Hello and welcome to the final day of EVO 2025.
About to start Guilty Gear Strive. Good news.
Some extremely high-level play out there
the
for these next upcoming games. We're going to
big
start
part
off
of
with
the upcoming
Guilty Gear
trailer for Strive is already leaked. Isn't that crazy? Who'd have thought of it coming?
City of the Wolves.
Fuck.
Followed by some Tekken 8. And rounding things off with Street Fighter 6. All right, but before we get into this top 8 action, let me bring out a couple of people. Please help me bring out the EP of Invincibles, Mike Willett and David.
It would be kind of cool if they did more for like next season of Strive, though that might be for Arc World Finals, whenever that is.
What's up, EVO?
EVO 2025.
I got my Chipotle burrito, by the way.
Dude, this has been crazy. It's been over a decade since the last time I've been here. It's been so awesome to just see the fans, get people playing the game.
Wow. This is my first EVO ever, guys. It's actually insane.
What?
And we're here to celebrate a very, very special game that I actually had the pleasure of playing way back in March. So to be here right now, seeing it again is insane. I have one question for you, though.
What's that?
Where's our guy?
Which guy?
You know who I'm talking about.
Guy.
Wait, who? What?
Him. The guy.
The guy.
The guy.
The guy.
I came to this planet for one reason. To conquer it. Come on, get up. Come here, you little shit.
Please tell me it's Soul Bad Guy.
Had enough?
You'll never take this planet.
Was Omni-Man really not in the first gameplay trailer?
Pay attention.
He was literally there. Huh.
For a lesson. I'm not even trying yet. Soft fur you got there, kitty cat. Your little fireworks can't hurt me. Pay attention. Coming in.
There was no need for the thing.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
Holy shit.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Good shit. You know what that made me realize? You know the Mortal Kombat TikTok of the guy punching
What'd you think?
like
That was insane.
nothing,
That's
and
what
then it
I'm
has all
talking
these
about. That's
robotic
what I'm
clank
talking
sounds.
about.
And he's doing a bunch of motions,
one more
like
question for you,
mocking
though.
Mortal Kombat animation.
When do we get to play?
Gamescom, Germany. We'll see you there. We're going to be at the Xbox booth, and then Rip and I are going to be on stream, Xbox live stream, going through all the mechanics. Can't wait to see you guys there. Peace.
That made me realize that TikTok is too well animated for Mortal Kombat. Because it's the exaggeration. There's too much exaggeration to it. The problem with Mortal Kombat is lack of clarity in poses. This had this motion, but this had very clear motion to the punches and everything.
Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear. You want this top 8?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now you guys can get the top 8. Please, let's run this video.
Poor May.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell?
Ending on Sin and Uniga there was pretty slick. Oh, Slash representation. That's my goat, Slash. He is now retired as the best Mei player in the world. Now retired from Strive. He placed 17th this year.
All right, let's keep that energy going while we get these top 8 players out here. Please make some noise for us.
Hey. That's not me. I didn't do that. The other one's still going. I guess I'll refresh it.
Let's keep that energy going while we get these top 8 players out here. Please make some noise for us.
Huh. How do I pop up their chats?
Boy!
No. Nope, get out of there. Man.
One more time for your Guilty Gear top 8. Make some noise!
Huh. I somehow closed out
All
the,
right, let's get this top 8 started. Commentators, take it away.
Ooh, baby, we are here. EVO 2020.
Let me do a refresh here.
Here, EVO 2025.
Because the audio is also delayed again.
Alongside me, the Brit with the explosive wit, C4 IQ. How you doing, fam?
I'm feeling the type of way.
Yeah.
A good way though, bro.
Okay, now that that's out of the way.
Games, man. Oh,
wait, I didn't show a trailer
wait.
yet.
I'm literally itching.
Yeah, absolutely. That intro video, as per usual, the EVO team smashes out of the park.
Oh,
right?
good. I still got some ice here.
Going over the history of the game, not only at EVO, but just in general and the way it's affected the community, starting at a time where society was not at its peak, right? And I think it really pulled us out and then got us to be where we are today. So I am very excited to get this top 8 popping.
Yeah, the connections made through this game, man. People from all across the world have been able to enjoy this insanely sick franchise. Here we can see some of those players. Let's mention, starting from the top right up, he has been causing a bit of a madness here. You know,
that's one way to put
it. Sugarcoat it. Potemkin.
Oh, yeah.
Talking to town, right?
Absolutely. It would
Fucking
have been, I
Potemkin,
think,
man.
if we didn't see
I don't know any of these other
top
players,
8,
though,
right?
actually.
This is
Leffen's
probably
out.
Maybe the best he's ever been in Guilty Gear, period, right? There was an era in AC where he was like,
Yeah, I'm actually not recognizing these other names.
Time,
Interesting.
His strength right now, but of course, he's going to be going up against Red Ditto, the reigning, defending Arc World Tour champion.
I hope someone plays Unit.
Right? On the other side of winter semifinals, we got Keishu What the Move, 4th place at Combo Breaker, 1st place at CEO. Daru Ino, a legend in the game, one of the character loyalists when it comes to fighting games. Run me down the losers bracket, C4.
Here we got Tatuma. He's had like an insane series of events, right? He was really smoking Gobu back in the day, especially online, in the Road to EVO. And I mean, now he's here, holding it down for Soul Bagger. We gotta get rid of that person. We cannot get rid of him. No matter what they do, he turns up. The same about Verix. Verix is insane. We talk about the chaos in Strive. Verix is the most consistent Nago. And there's a lot of them on the Mount Rushmore, right? We talk about Nubenheimer, Hitachi, but Verix has always got top 8 at EVO.
Absolutely, Verix, he rises to the occasion when the lights are the brightest, right? And to close it out, of course, Jack, who has been on this stage time and time again so far. Every time he's actually come offline, he's always in the top 8, the upper echelon. And then Precho as well. She's out of your territory, right? From the UK, coming through with the gold, Lewis. Like we said, it would have not been fitting for the Guilty Gear Strive 2025 EVO Finals to not have a gold Lewis and to not have a Potemkin. They're both making their presence known.
It would not at all. And Precho, an insane performance back in the EU, right? There was only one tournament, shouts to Wake Up on Trent, where they didn't get top 4.
Indeed.
Top 8.
And now we're looking at the top 8. We got the predictions. I believe chat can vote as well as they're going at it. You know, you actually asked me this earlier when we were doing pools block, who I got to win. It's unfortunate that I have to stick to the pick that I said before because this other person slipped my mind. But I'm going to hold it down for Daru Ino. I think it is his year. The character specialist, I think it finally pays off.
Yeah.
What do you think, C4?
You know what? I'm going to cheat. I'm going to do an OS. My heart says Pritcho, obviously. Obviously, go Lewis. UK holding it down. But when it comes to the brain, the statistics, I got to go with Red Ditto.
Yeah.
I got to go with Red Ditto.
Absolutely, man. I don't blame you. Honestly, if I didn't already commit to Daru from before, Red Ditto would have been my pick. SoCal after all the bias. But yes, indeed, the chat is going as well. Daru Ino with a clean 47% right now. You know who the fan favorite is. I love this addition to the EVO Top 8 as well. This is presented by PlayStation Tournament, so big ups to them. Holding it down. We got our picks in. Daru is the crowd favorite. No surprise there as well with Red Ditto. Not that closely behind, honestly, but was in second place, and he is the Arc World Tour Finals champion after all. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's it's understandable, right? Obviously, fan favorite, picking one of those characters. Unlocking 50% of the competitive game accessories from PlayStation 5 consoles on PlayStation Direct with the code EVO2025. From pro-level controllers to high-performance audio storage and racing gear, this opportunity won't last long, so get there. And you know here, we've seen a lot of peripherals.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the years of Gear Strive. So shout out to PlayStation. Now they can be doing that for us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's just dope to see the different stuff that people are bringing to the table, right? And of course, we're looking at the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof for a boy to start it off. Our top of the winner.
They forgot the cheese on my burrito.
2-0 over to Tuma, or at least y'all should be 3-0, of course. 3-0 over to Tuma, 3-0 over Jack, 3-2 over Juno Must Die, 3-0 over Clover Dragon, 3-0 over Durbin, and then you can see in the round 1 of the pools as well, complete domination.
Okay,
not dropping a game. The only game he actually dropped was the Juno Must Die in top 96.
Must have a hobby as a janitor. Sweeping up people, bro. That's a mad run. Look at all the O's, not on both sides. That's
more than a baker's dozen of donuts, that's for sure.
Yo.
When it comes to what he handed his opponents, a boy, that's what we were talking about, right? The threat of Potemkin is definitely well known. And on the other side, the other victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof, and the crowd pops at the image of Red Ditto popping up, and we can see here every single one putting donuts on his opponents, except for, of course, MJ Kurarasi, who was able to bring him to the final game, but not enough to take him down. Red Ditto still in winner's side going into the top 8.
Like you said, given donuts, but we've got a glazed Red Ditto, bro.
That's
like
facts.
you said, the performances are so clean. Not just here, like we've been saying, the run up to here.
And they're both sitting down, yeah. Remember, reigning defending Arc World Tour champion, right? And he did it in convincing fashion. Like, I don't think he dropped down, he didn't drop a set the whole tournament long. He's been looking good. Ooh, the crowd is anticipating, they're ready. Oh, I see the Eagles in the sky. EVO, can y'all make some noise
maybe
for some
there's no
Guilty
trailer.
Gear?
Okay, well, maybe what I saw was wrong, so.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. A boy in Red Ditto. This is how we're gonna kick off the top 8. Ooh, immediately stuffing all that. Red Ditto's gonna be aware of the armor, right? He's gonna have different options to quickly go into it, whether that's chaining to a heavier normal, whether it's throwing sword, whether it's counter hitting with 5H. Oh, a little bit tough to get the rock conversion.
Always having those 2 hitting attacks ready for the armor, like you said, Reed. Flick that back, block, nice. The back dashes on the slide hit are going to be paramount in this matchup to not give Pot that pressure that he wants and might deserve. Trying to get Ramiful is not easy, especially with a big body with slow mobility.
Yeah, you can see a boy already trying to force the issue with a lot of hammer fall, right? Using the armor to close this distance, because you have to against Rev. She is the queen of range when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive. And again, forcing the issue with the wild assault catches low as well. Oh no, the Garuda whipped on the deflect shield. And now you're gonna take it to the heavens.
I understand the deflect shield. That's the most thing you want in this game is to get Pot away from you.
Yeah, that's what happened last time, right? A boy had knocked down a Red Ditto previously. We saw the deflect shield get out. Looked like a boy took that into account this time. Red Ditto, beautiful backdash. We talked about it, right? Not only for the backdashes to dodge slide head, but just in general. Red Ditto's got to stay in an optimal range. If you get close, then it's all Potemkin.
Back at the far races, I was just about to say the round start. Both players really wanted to establish the first strike.
Yeah, they forgot my cheese.
Indeed, at 100% tension. Just gonna take the
I don't know why
for
this is
now.
so hard
Still
to
got
get my
50% on
fucking
deck.
order right.
Are we gonna use this PRC after the sword toss? Keep
It's
him
an
locked down with the
extremely
explosion.
simple
You cannot
order.
Press a button. It's
Maybe
all
it's
Red
too
Ditto's turn
simple.
with the perfect.
It's too hard, Ringe. You block the initial mix from Ram and you think it's
Oh, it
much
was still better
Can I
than
play the
Mo's, though.
game? There's always layers behind it. Even with the armor, you've got to be careful because the strike and then the explosion from the sword is going to make you have a real bad day.
Yeah, that guard bar crank. You see the micro lock under from Red Ditto. Able to turn this round completely on its head because of that.
Ain't his first rodeo. He knows the score.
For Dan Sure, beautiful IBFD to get him away, and then flicking away the sword toss after. Wow, a boy on point.
Cheeks,
Oh,
clash him with the far rest. We take those. They're going to be way worse. That shield, I thought it was going to... Oh, no. This is not good.
Oh,
Look at the wrist.
Yeah, you in the wrong neighborhood, fam. OTG for the kill. Oh, boy, taking the first game. I wonder, Red Ditto did have the burst available at the end there, right? I think maybe he was trying to time it to the point where a boy couldn't do anything. Because you get a burst before the OTG hit comes in, but that's one of the damage,
No
right?
Uma Musume on stream for now because I am...
What's in there now?
What is it? Was in the middle of setting up our next archipelago, which is the Zelda co-op one.
Dash that Ram. Looking for it. Scheming. What's this? Root Ringe. Wait.
I never see potential
So,
fun like that. The VRC
right now, I'm going to do
slowdown.
Wind Waker, Tom's going to do Ocarina of Time, and Drew's going to do Majora's Mask.
Doing the full combo, but being mindful of the burst at the same time. The parkour combos, bro. That was on the fly.
Legitimately, bro. Freestyle here, knockdown. Actually, OTG for Red Ditto. Looking to push him towards the corner yet again. Sword toss as well, eating all the explosion and the counter hit, point blank, all hands, no steal.
Smashing glass, trying to smash the dreams of a pot. Getting close to the grand finals. Oh no, that's a nice clean confirm from Red Ditto. Holding on to the bar there.
Ooh, back to back with the dust this time. Windshield wiper still doesn't take the heart away. Oh my goodness, bro. And you give Potemkin any chance, it's gonna be real scary. That's why the 5K is there to stop the approach.
Smart check from Red Ditto. Using the light just in case, and then being able to buffer if there's anything armored coming through. Oh, the floor is lava.
Not down again, but the back throw here, that's huge for a boy. Oh, catches Red Ditto, try and escape. Juan assault to force the issue once again. Aegis point blank, what's the mix gonna be afterwards? Oh, the low into the Aegis to break the wall.
Strap in the grill, nice back down from Red Ditto. Understood the mission. Bobo's gonna have a bunch of meter here. Gonna have to break the wall. You gonna use any bar here, Red? Yes, you are.
About yet again here, 100 tension on the side for a boy though. That is going to be Scurry, BRC conversion as well after the overhead, but we burst it now, trying to hold on to this game.
This is dangerous, Ringe.
Oh, the late backdash right there. Respecting that, throwing him before the Aegis can get there. He's still not down though, and she's still going for a ride.
Look for the burst, look for the burst. There it is, get that space.
Nice. Oh.
Wait,
Don't bleed,
take the
BRC.
shots.
He saw it, he saw the startup of it, but there's no punish because of it. Oh,
Yeah, all right.
Willing to put it all on the line. A boy gets the punish, takes a 2-0 lead.
All the bees, stay away from me.
For real.
Catch these steel hands. Oh, good start. Ruda, don't even look for the burst. Apply that pressure, the Ric Flair choke.
Oh my
Nature boy.
I was going to do Death Link, however, the thing is,
Hold my heart, fam. He knuckles straight to
Game
the wall.
Over in Majora's Mask has significantly more severe implications than a Game Over in the other games.
Concern on Foot's face when he walked back after the wall break. He was like, nah, I don't want to throw this away. The goal burst connect. Oh my, don't jump. Red Ditto, do not jump.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Great call out from C4.
So we'll,
Red Ditto
forego
also
Death
well
Link.
aware. Air throwing the ICPM, avoiding the Aegis in the process. This might be the Red Ditto we know now.
Where we going? Down the canyon. Positive bonus in tow, but a boy killing the neutral with the BRC.
Yeah, looked like I got the backdash from Ditto. Very unfortunate, but the whip punish. Oh, you have to dash it a little bit farther for that 5H punish. Couldn't get what he was looking for.
The deflection, that might give him some breathing room to get away. What flicks? Are you crazy?
The flicks, bruh. To thwart all these explosions, he keeps trying to use those for plus frames, but that's one of the unique abilities that Potemkin has, and we're going for a buster again.
He did that without RC. He's in the zone, bro. He's in flow state right now. He's 2 games up.
Oh man, I can't believe he gets to get away with that.
Don't let that be why you lose this set, please.
He gets to throw out a guess on an anti-air super, and there's no punishment if he's wrong.
Clean IBF in the back dash from a boy. With a great job.
You had to spend meter to commit to that,
with a flip.
but you're actually not committed to anything.
To his winner's side life. Just the throw, but you cannot afford any mistakes at this point. Goal burst up.
Mind the load. Mind the load.
Because it used to be in this game, if you DP and you would be able to roaming cancel your with DP to make yourself safe. And Potemkin just keep getting to do that, and he doesn't have to spend an extra resource to do it.
Potemkin taking over Ram Lethal.
I ain't watching pot, man.
Indeed, man. A boy able to take down Red Ditto. Again, coming off the Arc World Tour Finals victory. Only dropped games to MJ Karase, but we can say the same for a boy, right? There was only one set that he dropped any games as well. Incredible showing out of the gate to 3-0 somebody like Red Ditto.
And that, there's not many people that can say they've done that, right? I think it might be just him and Daru.
Yeah, legitimately, right? Wow, so boy, what an impressive showing, man. Taking his spot in Winners Finals. Considering the meta and what we've come to expect from Strive this year, very fitting, honestly.
It is kind of pre-written, right?
Yeah.
It is kind of pre-written. It was the way we expected it. But, you know, that just makes a storyline, right? Who can take down Chumpkin?
Yeah, most def, right? Some man's power level is out of this world right now. So, boy, with a 3-0 over Red Ditto, you know, obviously that's not only going to put him in the Winners Finals, but in general, boost that morale, boost that confidence. Now you feel like I'm sure you could beat anybody.
There's a setting for Ocarina of Time that I really like and wish was for the other Zelda games. And it turns small keys in dungeons into
but you know, the lead was a little bit too much for him to mount. So, yeah, it'd be like that. But Red Ditto's still not out. That was a winner side.
What is it? Keychains.
Let's take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw.
So you pick up like a key ring, rather, it was more specific. You pick up a key ring, and then you have all dungeons or you have all keys for each dungeon. Like there's a key ring for each dungeon.
Only dropping 1 game to the defending EVO champion in Nitro NY from Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, and before that, since Keishu's been on the Johnny, top 8 placements all over the place. Frosty, LCQ, Combo Breaker, CEO. You know, sometimes when a player meets a character and they're a perfect match, I think this is what it looks like.
Yeah, it's been looking like it so far, of course. And he's going to be going up against one of the legends of Guilty Gear Strive in Daru Ino. So, yeah, man, you can see the result from him. Immediate pop from the crowd. Like, I know people want to see Daru bring home the EVO title, of course, coming off of his EVO Japan victory, right? So he's already got 1 EVO title in the books this year. He's looking to add another one, only dropping games to Kuko, Ikishishu, and Wabami, excuse me.
And yeah, having I think legendary sort of status is the best way to describe Daru, right? From like 2016, back in the day in Exod, and there's been quite a few Americans that have taken him out.
Yeah.
Lost Soul back in the day.
Yeah.
Nubenheimer and Natashi have been people to knock him out of the placing, and obviously, Keishu's from America.
Oh yeah.
In America.
So there's a lot of lore with this one, honestly, because as you said, right, once Keishu went to Johnny, that's when we've been seeing these top 8 performances repeat. The character he was on before Johnny was Ino. He was an Ino player before, right? And definitely, if you're an Ino player, you're going to look up to Daru. That's just how it works, right? Daru has been holding it down for a very long time. So it's going to be an interesting set, right? How well is he going to know Daru's offense, the strategies? But let's get into it. Keishu won the move versus Daru Ino on the side of Winners semifinals.
First, early on, catch these cards. No, I don't want to play. You can stick to your solitaire. I'm not getting involved.
You know, those hover dashes, they are definitely going to be susceptible to the big options of Johnny, whether it be misfire or otherwise.
Really solid blocking here from Ino. Daru. Say the other way around, man. Put some respect to the name. Faki's blocked, but not the 2S.
Yeah, great, right? Calling out the fact that it's going to be a short hover like that. Waking up with the super. Keishu looking to establish. Flew into reversal nice and early.
Keishu, from the matches I've seen today and yesterday, has not been scared to graffiti in your face, bro. He's ready to put the J's on you. And I'm not talking about trainers.
Okay. Again, Daru here is going to be able to not actually bypass the wall, slide to get the reset. Beautiful calculations.
Very nice.
Daruino.
Mentally
I also like the
balanced.
Xeno color a
That's
lot.
what that BRC was. That was smokes and mirrors if I've ever witnessed.
Trying to get him lost in the lights, and he did so successfully.
Oh, back dash to the 2K. Stay safe side. 4-man side smander. The card's out there. Who's going to pick it up? Not you, Johnny. You're going to pick up some music.
With a deflect shield, pretty much sent Eno nowhere. Point blank in your face again. Oh, yeah. Gonna
Wild
take the wall right this
pressure.
time, best believe. Daru, positive bonus on the side as well. Yeah, built the 50% tension, slowed him down. It was so delayed, the RC, after the Stroke the Big Tree, right? Because it was coming from that positive bonus. Definitely caught him off guard in that moment. Just a scramble that goes in Daru's favor.
It looked like a real shock to the system, right? Because Keishi was like, I can't challenge because I know the RC's there.
Yeah.
But then he hesitated because, like you said, he was so late. Like,
Excuse me.
Does he know he's got RC?
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he has no clue. Let me press a button. Whoopsie.
Man, Daru chewing away.
Over in second.
Immediately, Daru gonna use the burst to keep Johnny in the corner. Oh no, the inside again.
That's a really clean way to exploit the lack of reversal opportunity from Eno. Oh, we just make up the combos on the fly. Graffiti time.
The fact that the 6K hit on the other side, but still pushed Eno to the corner, like, couldn't have worked out better for Keishu.
What's the motive?
Ooh, read him like a book. Like I said, right, Keishu, he studied the Daru Bible. He's gonna have some reads on the tendencies.
Definitely get Lucy Date right. Well, that's what I was thinking, but I thought this year they were doing trailers before Top 8 started.
Wide awake for sure.
Because
First
Lucy's
in space,
date
and Eno
already
doesn't wanna
leaked,
be that far away from
quote
that.
unquote. I guess it was a. I guess you had to assume it was a leak.
Daru puts him at perfect 2K spacing, opens him up with a high again.
But they usually do the trailers before Top 8
More
starts.
than lady, bro. She ain't scared to approach the man then.
Maybe they'll do it
That's
before
facts.
Grand Finals.
She will do the inviting. MLA as well. Get your formats on point.
Anyway,
Dancing
it was also
around it.
PlayStation that quote unquote leaked it as well.
Get the space. Oh, jump forward, trying to fade away, but yeah, too close to 6P. Interesting goal burst. Didn't work out in Daru's favor. What's the motive now? Late cards. Try to go for a grab.
It's on the Strive subreddit. It's probably at the top there of it.
Well, hover dash is there.
I saw it last night at like 3 a.m.
First out.
Sorry, Guilty Gear subreddit. I'm not in the Strive subreddit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, screen control, even though we don't see it too often.
Wait, what
it's really
subreddit am I in?
So many angles that they can cover.
The only delay from Keishu. What
Yes,
a
our
conversion
Guilty
right there
Gear.
to keep it clean.
Yikes.
Like trying 6P, maybe anticipating the hover dash, but instead uses the super to shut down the chemical of pressure.
Yo, has Casey missed a reversal overdrive?
Well, definitely not, at least in this set, as we get a tied up winner semis, 1-1, but a bounce back.
I was wondering if we'd see the next season, but I don't know when Arc World Tour Finals are. They'll probably be at Arc World Tour Finals.
I don't want to start my day off like this.
Yeah, willing to use the wall assault nice and early, right? Both players already taking damage to their burst gauge because of that. Ooh.
It's such an interesting matchup, right? Because they've both got such committal forward dashes.
Yup.
It's so hard to space, but they've both got tools to maintain the space, but they're so aggressive, they don't care
Hello,
about
Gord.
it.
Welcome.
Exactly. The BRC forward puts them in perfect range to clip the back dash, the freeze, the slow
Chat,
down
we are
also
4
to
characters in
identify
and not
that.
a single happy chaos. I think we finally made it.
Stuff from Daru, right? You gotta shut down my stage transition. Still got an overdrive for you to deal with.
Oh, it was an expensive one though. Look, no resource. TK's gonna take to the corner. Pick a card, any card.
Yes, indeed. Telling she is the queen, but I might be. Oh, Johnny, that
Is
puts him
Leffen top
away.
8? No. Nope, Leffen's out.
Grand start. Violence.
Yeah, again, going with the S
The only other player left in Strive that I ever kept an eye on was Slash. He is the best May player in the world, and he is now retired from Strive. He was out at 17. 17th place.
Daru knows how to match with a character that's not got reversal outside of tension. You have to know these things.
Now the misfinder knockdown, and Daru is getting clipped by the same jump. Not sure what he was attempting to get out. Maybe an IBFD gone wrong.
But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna have Uma Musume on screen in a bit, but I am setting up the
The quick RC, Daru, exactly
Planned archipelago.
right. He finally missed. Even Daru, I think, had that same emotional response where
Between,
he quickly tried to press the
Zelda
button,
games.
Keishu with a quick RC counter hit to go up in the set.
Mentally, all I was psych. All part of the game. Like, I wasn't even looking at the tensions. I just saw the O drive. Was like,
Yeah.
he's been spending bars.
Yeah, he
surely,
ain't
like,
switching,
can't
he just
have
went
that
back
much
for
in the
fun.
bank, but he did. Man's been invested.
Yeah, great. You just have meter management, resource management from Keishu. He's bouncing back huge after that first loss to Daru. Going to be going up 2-1 now.
Archipelago's a lot of fun, though. It's a lot of
The round started this time.
manual setup.
Actually, Daru
There's
dived
quite a
all
bit
the
of
way.
setup to it, and I think that is a hurdle to it.
After the 2K with their own throw. Oh, we're gonna break.
And it is not uncommon for my what I do for like my friend group is doing all of the heavy lifting so that everybody else has to do as little as possible.
Wasn't interested in all those shenanigans. YRC go first to keep the corner. So smart. I've seen him do it a couple of times.
So I'm very familiar with setting everything up multiple times for multiple games now.
I'm just surprised you had the faith to invest this much with such a life deficit, but look at this now. He's pretty much evened it up. BRC as well dodges it and slowed her down enough to still get the punish.
I did have some friends I set
back.
them up through Parsec.
That was such a galaxy way to beat the low challenge.
Especially because we were trying to do stream setups. Thankfully, with whatever we do with the Zelda one, it's Tom and Drew stream on their own channel, so I don't have to. We don't have to have a singular layout for that one.
He's hit by the Bluebirds trying to go for the 2K. Back in.
Oh, the whip punish. Is that going to be it? Keishu, what the move in winner
Yeah, they're working on
finals.
Minish Cap. Yeah,
That was an
Minish
insane
Caps.
whip punish.
In beta, I think.
Immaculate spacing on the 2S. And that might come in effect because of, like you said, being an Eno player before.
Yeah.
They know the ranges. And I think even at that range, it's like, I can react to stroke the big tree.
Yeah.
You can't do anything here. It's checkmate, and on the perfect to end that set as well.
Yeah.
Dominance.
That's what it really felt like.
Back in.
Oh, the whip punish. Is that going to be it? Keishu, what the move in winners finals. That was an insane whip. Let him kind of shut down a lot of what Daru
Well, that's
wants to do,
all right.
right?
He'll be in
Himself
losers.
Either at range where he can misfire the hover dash or be safe if he ends up approaching on the ground, calling out the stroke the big trees with 2S. Just in general, made sure to cover every angle that Eno wanted to approach from.
And she's playing Metroid, not part of the archipelago.
Mental fortitude, you have all of these things in your mind. We're going to see that here with some of these replays. We've been talking about Eno throughout, her lifespan in the Guilty Gear franchise. She's got such a unique way to approach, and it's really difficult to always judge it.
Yeah, absolutely, right? It definitely, especially in
I'm gonna pitch that.
Chaos of Strive, the chaos of fighting Eno in general, right? She's the character that demands your full attention, that demands, like, you be super on point on any given day. Yeah, that was the quick RC right there, catching Daru off guard. Because I think we all felt that way, right? He had been so successful with reversals up until that point. You're just like, oh, finally I can punish him. But nah, he was definitely keeping that lockdown loaded. Good stuff from Keishu. And thank you to PlayStation Tournaments for the replays as well.
Needed, very much needed. Here we go, looking at the bracket so far. We've got some W's, some
It is also
pretty
on
convincing
screen.
ones as well here.
Like his game is on screen for no reason.
Johnny, what? Make a statement here with winner sides.
Definitely, man. Ooh-wee. And that is the winner side, right? So the loser side is going to be coming up very
Haven't
soon. But
factored
before we get to
any of this at all.
that, we are going to take a quick break here at EVO. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the top 8 of Guilty Gear Strive.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Come on. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it.
It was almost like that with Gauntlet, because of how Gauntlet was weirdly set up.
Give a big shout outs to Virgo, aka John Ogre.
They're doing Virtua Fighter here.
Interesting stuff, and I'm saying that to say that the game has changed so much that we're seeing
That Razor Stick is the old version of the Panthera I have.
And that's just how high stakes all of this is. And
The thing is, though, the Panthera EVO is
it
it has like this slanted front to it, and the Plexi has a bit of a tin to it, which is kind of annoying. However, it's still a very good stick.
winner of this too does go on to winners finals, which is a guaranteed top 3.
Actually, that might be newer because that one had one of the USB cables that unscrews from it.
That's a huge advantage going into qualifying for the Open Championship.
Right, that's a fact. And let's not forget, this is EVO, therefore 2 players qualify for the Open Championship. So maybe in that sense, after you get to that winner's final spot, there's not too much pressure, but I wouldn't let my foot off the gas. Again,
definitely not.
You still want to make sure that you at least get second place at this tournament. And like that, we are getting started.
We in the sumo arena, open stage, a lot of room to move. If you get launched, though, there is the threat of ring out, so you have to be very smart on how you challenge here. Let's see it. Pi versus Jean.
Wish you could turn it up.
And we going low right off the bat.
Immediate 3 with 1P.
That's as loud as they have their stream.
It doesn't work out.
Too far for the throws underneath.
Right. And look, I say this again. A couple of pokes just came out. And that's all we got pretty much from Pi. 2 counter hits, and we're just about even.
They make this game look like this is how fast the game's actually supposed to be played.
Ooh, jab back throw.
So much damage on that.
Yeah, lots of speed.
Compared to when we play it.
Once again, and again. Ooh, great
Oh, but they do all the
punch.
cancel
A little bit
shit
of delay,
properly.
still found the PPP to punish and take that first round.
Yeah, and there's that defensive Shiva call you were talking about. You know, willing to just sit and duck in this game, which can be a little scary, but standing up at the right times for blocking mid, avoiding the guard break.
Yeah, because the Virtual Fighter has this cancel tech to the side steps.
With a jab against Shiwa, or you would just get cleaned up.
And like that, Shiwa ball. 2 rounds up in game 1.
P plus K punish here, right on time.
Arms are cannons. Evade the low there.
I like it. A great duck and a punish here. Not going to quite get a ring out. I don't even know if we're going to play for that. I was going to say win conditions matter here. Yes, there's ring out potential, but all you need is one back throw and you get thrown out. Yeah. That's no fun.
Yeah, good call out, getting back to the center ring.
Oh, speaking of that back throw. Okay, are we playing for the win condition? Yes, we are. P plus K and a punish. Great stuff. All right.
Arms are cannons. That punch is so strong, so much damage. Knocked down very fast.
Yeah, a couple of edgelordy boomsticks. Knocks you down with no problem. Speaking of knockdowns, we're optimizing, all right? No tech roll. How we want to go about this?
Wow.
Ooh, 3P again. Yeah, that's the magic button for Pi.
Yeah, all these lows coming out. You want to stand up? Fine. We'll chop.
Why is he afraid to block low?
Block what? Is that fuzzy guard we're talking about?
I see. Okay, I understand now.
Stuck it for so long, and then the second you want to press.
I love Asuka.
Easy peasy, just like that. I mean, again, I'll keep saying this. There's not a lot of players in Japan, let alone in the world, that have that level of stellar defense.
Sounds good, Gord.
That's always been the way that Shiwa wins. Again, I keep saying it. Pi, a character without walls, not that.
I'm gonna sneeze.
But as you see, any little opportunity he can get a couple of pokes, maybe poke with 3P, get you to duck, get you to hesitate. Yeah. He's taking full advantage of that.
Speaking of walls, here we are now in the sandbox. So we might see some of those wall setups. You know, she has a couple options.
We had quite a number of sneezes today. As Red sneezed and have a migraine, but.
I like it. Didn't shake that time around. Actually bit him. Circular comes out. It's not your turn. What a fuzzy guard. And he's going to get the wall and the round. Again, just great defense, winning the game.
Jab underneath, tries to call out a fuzzy, doesn't find it. Gets a back throw for his troubles though.
Unlucky. Oh, 3PK, nothing. A chase. Densu looking for something. No side turn throw for you. Get off me!
The double palm.
I like it. Oh, very good launch. Here we go. This is going to be some good damage and a corner position. 2KK comes out, a delayed one at that. I think that's a great option to go for, and it works out for Densetsu.
Puts his first round up here.
Ooh, backdoor break.
Caught the duck at the last second there.
Right.
Lost the side turn underneath the high.
Oh, the dash up 4-6K, looking for something beefy on the wall. But it doesn't work out right now.
Double punch.
Right. That's wrong on the mix-up and does lose that round. Yes, after the gut punch, there is a 50-50 mix-up. If you get hit again, it is a forced counter hit. But it doesn't work out this time. Sweep from Bokutai. Another clutch grab and a block. This time we didn't get a shake from Densetsu.
Okay, then we're going to get a back throw again. That's the so much damage rate positioning.
That was the first big bet we've seen for Shiwa all day. And then again, it gets stepped. So not a big punish, but great awareness from Densetsu. Again with the, and by the way, that's timing. In order to get that throw in that situation, there's a small window where you cannot stand and block, and Shiwa has timed it every time to get that guaranteed low throw.
You know, we don't talk about it a little bit there. That was a crouch throw.
Right.
Because you duck in.
Right.
And then you stand up, try to step, and then the high comes out, so you want to duck again.
Right.
Into another crouch throw.
Right, right, right. Again, and I'll keep saying it, in that particular situation, he couldn't stand if he wanted to just because of that small window when you tech roll where you are forced to crouch. So Shiva with the perfect timing catches it. More jab, 3P plus K. PPK, great. Side turn knockdown, and oh, whoa!
Get off me.
Ready for the reversal. Oh, and you're not attacking?
Oh,
fine.
that's optimal.
That was the new stuff. Oh, the duck. Oh, that was nasty. Okay, I got hit by that.
Yeah.
I got hit by that. The ECD into the low after the plus frames.
Oh, that was slick. That was slick, Shiva. We see you.
Dirty. Oh, they kicked him off the stage. Say that's enough, guys.
What?
It's all good. Look at shit. You know what? No, I'm fine with that. Listen, you guys. More jab, 3P plus K.
Oh, they went in thinking it was first to 3. Nope, sorry. Nobody else needs that stage today. Nobody else needs that stage today, but still, no, you only get first to 2. Get out of here.
Almost slipped through his fingers, almost snatched him.
Man, fuck off. Whatever. Anyway, still no happy chaos.
He went mask off and nearly lost it all, bro. I've been on Twitter. I've seen it happen to people.
Oh, you got to keep the mask on, man. You can't let the camera see who you are.
Oh, didn't want the glass broken. He wasn't have bad vibes, not positive ones.
Oh, the big 5H with the level 2 blood and just a not-letting soul. Anything. What an RC into the backdash to avoid the 6S and the second into the Shizu reached. What? Me and C4 literally reeled back in our chairs. I could not believe that Shizu hitboxes that far.
I've never seen Footsy so immaculate like that, bro. That was wild.
Yeah, that's why Tatuma, you see, after the first hit of the Shizu this time, he's backdashing. He's like, I'm not dealing with any more nonsense here.
Phantom hurt boxes. The 2S, check the run up. Oh, keep that mask on. It's going to be hard to make this comeback with that blood that high. I don't even think it's going to be on the table as an option. Tatuma cleaning into back and forth, round to round. Have been stunning, man. Both players are so focused when they go back to full health. Oh, get the fight, win the fight. Tell me that the Toms don't lie to me.
Kidding. He's willing to crank that blood as well with all this pressure in the corner. After getting that command, we'll see if he paws on it again. But man, so much life taken away. That guard bar is getting cranked in the process as well.
The chunks, he's done probably like 50% of just chip damage, bro. What's he going? Fight back, please! Another fight, that's gonna be it.
Man, that's so tough.
Don't lie. Get the bite, win the fight. Yeah, it's scripture, I'm telling you.
That's how it started, man. Varric's, the snowball capabilities right now are just out of control. Every time he's gotten a chance to play offense, it feels like Tatuma has not been able to fight back. Even in rounds where he starts a little bit more timid, he doesn't come out of the gate with some type of Beyblade gambit or anything like that. As long as he gets one knockdown, Tatuma has not been able to play the game.
That level 2 blood is so powerful in this matchup. Like I said, I don't think it's about the character, I think it's about the play style. You can see how much chip damage Tatuma took just trying to scheme their way in. And by the time they realized it was too late.
Exactly, and by that time they had been conditioned to block it. He got command grabs. Like Varric's reads are just out of control right now. Here we go, though, Tatuma. He was about to get the wall break. That's why Varric's not wanting to surrender that positive bonus.
Oh, yes, the RC on there. Oh, no, not again. He's tapping into the cheat code. That's not fair.
That was so good. That whole time, using that burst, made sure Tatuma didn't get the 50% tension, but nonetheless, he had to use his own burst and made the most of it. But the big body of Nago, he's still alive for now. Oh, yo, I hear the Halloween theme playing in my head right now. Horror movie villain Nago unlocked. Until then, Bandit Revolver into the quick RC overhead. Very smart.
Yeah, there was a lot of tension on Varric's side as well, so the taps was just, you know, just to make sure the YRC came out, had the ability to probably land and block in time. Or the delay, yeah, like you said, you mentioned it right. He ain't trying to get touched by the tip no more, bro. His back dash is going all the way back.
Absolutely, bro. Give me my distance, give me my space at Tatuma. What a game 3 this has been, honestly. Turning everything around, Tyron Ray for the hard knockdown.
Pretty standard with the pressure here. Oh, mixing up. Oh, okay. Has no choice. This is it. This is your moment. We could take it right now, or you might have to go into a next game. Oh, no.
That was huge, right? Because he needed to lower the blood to make this comeback. Now he's going to be able to do something like this. Beyblade into the Shizu, juggling off that as well, and just measuring the blood so perfectly here. The quick RC, he's got a two-piece. He just needs one more for the kill.
Oh, he backed from the 6H, that was so smart. Gets chipped by the leg, 2K2D, bursts away from the wall, throwing wild comeback here from Ferrix.
And again, his combos are so quick. He does so much damage with a two-piece, right? Tatuma might have wanted to burst. He does burst early here, but the 2K to the 6H is too fast for you.
Oh, he's playing so cerebral now. Even earlier with the 2H, the bait, the good reaction from Tatuma. Paid off. Put your hands down. Do not touch me. This ain't over yet.
Yeah, that was a quick stutter step right there. Skip to my loose style. Tatuma baiting out the throw attempt.
Jumps away. Oh, that was a classic 6P. He got the burst in the corner. There's no way. The gods are on his side range.
And then the counter hit the star, bruh. Tatuma back against the wall. I like that. Tyrant Rave, he had the tension, but he couldn't get the RC out to make it safe himself. Tatuma puts himself on the board.
I think Tatuma understands is that to stop the tsunami of Veric's pressure, he has to act quickly. Yeah. He can't wait. So I understand that. So good. I don't understand that, though. I don't understand that.
Instant block round start and then backdashing the Beyblade. All right, he might have some Nago tech ready now. That was out of control.
Oh, leave the committee. Don't know what you're talking about. Man like Nago, oh, blocks his waist. He's baiting the backdashes.
Whoa, bro, Tatuma. The reads right now are on another level. Like, that whole round was just like, it felt like he knew exactly what Verix wanted to do at every angle.
The first two games, just data. Oh, no, he did not get the micro dash with that grab. Oh, my. Omelette, dude, that much. Look at this guy.
Sorry, I'm still typing. Setting up the archipelago stuff.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you don't need the laboratory for that one. We see how much damage it is outright.
Block the dust. All the mids. That's all we need, baby.
Just mids. Taking me back to Majin Obama videos in season 1. All day, every day here, Tatuma. What a way to come back in this set, because it looked like Verix was going to completely run away with it after the first 2 games.
100%.
Oh, again, bruh. Micro dash block in the 5K, backdashing the Beyblade, spinning the burst to keep him locked in the corner.
Yeah, the tempo's changed, bro. I can feel it in the air. Tatuma saying, oh, this aggressive start thing kind of works, bro.
Like, hard calling out. Having the timing so consistently. I think the smaller bodies only got 5 frames of invincibility on that backdash, right? So finding that moment to avoid the Beyblade is wild.
Forest chain. Try to hit with a start step backwards.
Oh, yes indeed. Double slice.
Look at the tension though.
Oh my, the tension was in the air, honestly. Taking down the Bandit Revolver.
Good check. Okay, this is defensive. Defensive Verix is back in the building. Yeah. Watch the switch up, Rich.
So smart, right? This is kind of what we're used to seeing from Verix, right? I think he's usually a more stable defensive style, Nagoriyuki. Falling back on his hat, but look at that. Tatuma calling out the button times perfectly again.
Oh my gosh, did you see the micro dash block?
Oh! 2-8, just as he got into the level 2 blood as well. This is huge damage here. Tatuma, he doesn't build burst till he gets wall splat. Oh my goodness, he still has a chance though.
No way. Put a Moscow back on, please. Look at the tension of the Tatuma side. He's scheming. Oh, he poked him.
The RC England, the backdash still with the RC conversion. We're going to a final round, baby.
Ooh, baby, let's go. Oh, he can't escape. He got the pick up from that. No shot.
He is locked in. The lightning is coming out of his eyes right now. Everything is being seen.
Can you compose yourself in that last round? That's going to be a heartbreaker to lose. Back to basics. Yeah, needing level 2. Needing level 2. Oh, it's going down. It's draining. I think he wanted to go up. Yeah, that's why he went for the build-up. And I think Tatuma realized he was like, I need to stop him from getting into blood level 2. And he's doing it really clean here with a Fafnir glass break.
And that Bandit Revolver beating the lows. Yeah, Verix keeps looking for this 2S. He's trying to bait the burst there. He's not going to give it to him easily.
This is winnable.
Oh, the S was there. He had to burst to survive.
This is winnable.
Okay.
This is winnable. But he needs to defend for his life. There's the YRC. I don't think he won it out. I think he won it back. That's BRC.
Oh, there's the Tyrant Rave as well. And I got to agree with you, C4, because we hadn't seen a YRC.
It was a good run from Nago.
Right? I think he definitely was looking for that. Was still locked in block stun. That's what happens when you try to do it just a little bit early. The YRC is the thing that still comes out. So Tatuma completes the 3-game comeback and keeps his tournament life ahead.
And you mentioned it, right? It's not that it was just 3-2. It was convincing.
Yeah.
At the 2-0 point from Verix. Yeah. And I think it worked because it was a way of playing that people aren't used to seeing from Verix. Like, he's been here 3 times, bro. He's no stranger to the top 8, and everyone's seen how he plays. And he's like the stoic Nago player. But he came out of the gate swinging. And I think he just, I think because he got the success from that, when he went back to the kind of slow down style, it kind of just
that was a good time to do that.
This doesn't work. This wasn't getting me the W's.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was mashing that either.
Capitalized on it so well.
Yeah, it really feels like
I don't know how much hit stun was in that, so I don't know if he was mashing that out or if he knew that there was the opening there. You know what? He's at top 8. He knew there was an opening there. Jesus, that damage, man.
Just felt like Tatuma was able to bring it back. And you know, we talked about how convincing the set started for Verix, but that first game Tatuma got, we knew things had changed, right? Like, he was showing off that he was like, okay, no, I'm locked in now. Showing the instant block at 99 seconds against the 2K, and then backdashing the Beyblade. We saw the micro dash block
Terry
into the Beyblade backdash as well. Like, so many things where he started getting nuance with how to counter Nago and did it perfectly.
Yeah, you spotted it, like, on frame 1.
Man, that's Guilty Gear for you. That fucking damage, man.
Yeah, like, it's different. Like, that wasn't just like a game where, like, you know, we're playing Strive, big damage. He got one. It's okay. Nah, like, you could tell that.
Yeah, I was up pretty late. I got a bit of sleep in, but I'm still kind of feeling
That's
it.
what you need to make the comeback. And Tatuma showed it. Still here in this top 8.
So let's count on the horses.
At the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof for our last match of round 1 top 8. Of course, Jack in the building as well. Actually fell to a boy who's in Winners Finals. We've talked about that previously. Defeated Nitro NY to qualify into top 8. Leaf getting revenge from last year, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Jack's got a couple of more vengeance runs in him in this one, right? Because I believe he's had trouble with the Lewis in the past, and there's a couple of other things that have thwarted him that he's going to have to overcome today to try to become champion himself.
But he's definitely one of those players where it's like you've seen their progression from like online to offline. And he's kind of like a fan favorite. I mean, not many people like Happy Chaos, but I think the way he plays it, people can get behind it. I think there's more enemies of the state than Happy Chaos these days. But you have to cheer for them. Just like I have to cheer for my girl Precho, doing so much damage here in one of, I believe, the first time traveling outside of EU.
Yes, indeed, Ryan. What a showing she's got, especially if this is her first time outside of EU again. Only falling to Daru Ino as well, right? Who obviously is also in the top 8. Defeated Verix to get here, defeated Classified, defeated Lolo. What an impressive showing she's had, and maybe she's only getting started.
You know what a crazy fact is? Last year, the Art World Tour, there's a player, some people might know him, right? There's a top player from EU called Andros. Andros won Kayane Cup. And if Precho beat Andros, she would have been above Daru Ino in the qualifications.
Oh, wow, man. So, yeah, she's been knocking on the door for a while, it feels like, right? And now she's kicked it down here to make her debut top 8 EVO appearance. Of course, Jack, we talked about, right, since he came offline, there's only been fantastic results for Jack. This isn't his first EVO top 8 at this point. So he's going to have a little bit maybe of the experience stage advantage. But I like to talk about, we've talked about this in the past, right? It feels like the anxiety, the nerves, it's all before the match. Once we get into it, it starts to melt away. This is how we get down. Last match of round 1 top 8, Jack versus Precho. Let's go.
Aggression is on the table. Double jump D's. Goodness. Understandable. Understandable. Hey, make a punch, blocks. The concentration's low and Happy Chaos here. And I think Precho can sniff that out. There you go. Oh, gets the focus back with you, everyone. Smart.
Yeah, great sequencing from Jack right there. Out of bullets, but of course going to take that.
Well, we got this far without a Happy Chaos.
Flipped him and keeps the slum going. Actually wants the positive bonus and probably the space.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Jack before as well.
Just outside of 2x range. Oh, he missed. He missed. On the big boy.
I don't know how that happened, right? We were talking yesterday that the reticle should never miss the big bodies, but it's okay. I'll use the headbutt, the Halo special. Now Precho, her back's against the wall here. BRC. Oh, and the sharpest elbow in the business.
Oh, that Mino scared.
And use this OBS tech to get on screen with Uma Musume. There we go.
I like Jack riding into the super right and make sure that Pretro, she didn't use her burst. Because, I mean, when you're Gold Lewis, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for bursting on a pixel if you're Gold Lewis. And your opponent is like a behemoth typhoon or two away from death.
Does counter hit, try to challenge on it. Oh my gosh. You call that a gun? This is a gun.
Emptied the whole security clip on it with the Skyfish. Oh my.
The coffin quicker than the bullet. I didn't know about that. PRC, kill the escape. That's an important trade for Pretro.
The 6A, she's bullying him in the corner right now. Jack with the headbutt. That's been the primary tool to answer a lot of these air approaches. Throws her out of the button as well.
What's up? Empty low? Pseudo empty low. There was a shot there as well.
Fair.
Right, I still didn't get that Top Gun run.
Jack is dancing on him right now.
Hasn't been touched for a hot minute. There's the deflection, back to neutral. The positive is helping Jack with his pressure. Get the focus, the cheat sheet. He's got all the answers and a flick of the wrist. Unholds the gun and gets the one on the board.
And very impressive start from Jack here. We'll see if Pretro, she can bounce back here in game 2. Of course, it takes some time, right, to get comfortable going up against the Happy Chaos. A couple of different strategies have to be attempted where you can find the one where it's going to be successful again. Put your gun away. I got the bigger one.
Both players
I'm gonna go with this one and hope she gets the S rank front. If she can get S rank in front, that'd be godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of online representation and high-level competitive representation for both of these characters in both of their regions.
Oh, 6 to 5K. Yellow Thunderbird.
I still felt good about these cards.
She's going to be able to connect off of it. It's a little bit short.
Every time that's traded, that's knowledge, that's experience coming out in space right now.
Ooh, the cross of that time, even on the big body, you can still get to the other side. Opened up again here. Pretro, she's trying to FD away a little bit, but can't find how to get out of this mix from Jack.
That's the difference. I think that's the difference. I think Pretro,
I won't lie, that was pretty sick looking for Happy Chaos. I don't mind seeing that.
Empty jump, dead stomp.
Like, all of this is such awkward timing that Jack is doing, right? It is very much not what you're used to defending against and Strive, and one more tap dust is going to do it.
There's not other characters can't also do what he just did there.
I honestly think it might be a case that it's not real. So if Pretro decides to do something like 5P, she'll hit, but she's just not used to doing that. She's used to the real. There's the 5P.
Yeah, there we go, right? Exactly as you called for it. It's one of those moments where you get lost in the lights a little bit. That's why I'm glad Pretro challenging now, but the jump S is there. You see immediately Jack goes to the CQC, try to take that screen advantage, only to get put back in the corner himself.
Yeah, probably one of the closest. They've got 5S confirmed. Yeah,
We're out of crucifying Marie. No, not yet.
Oh my gosh.
No, not for a while. Won't be for quite a while.
Yeah, try to get her clinching, but again, she's been mainly relying on the FD, right? To get some space back, pick her moments to counter poke. And right now, Jack is getting stomped out. Out of bullets, out of life.
You know what? That was so gas. Pretro's so good. She doesn't need to do jab into BT, but she did jab into low.
Yeah.
Like,
Huh.
come on,
Maybe I just don't like Leffen's Happy Chaos.
Right there. Ooh, but Jack, you see the little hesitation right there, baiting it out, but he didn't have any more concentration, so not a big conversion on the combo. Has it back now, pulls out the gap.
back to the wall, but no matter. It's going to throw you forward. Safe side. Blocks it out. There's the roll.
Yeah, I have to imagine that's why she's been doing FB a lot, right? To try to prevent the cross-up roll specifically. But Jack sequences around that. He'll stop his pressure to that micro dash and get closer beforehand. Like, it's tough, bro.
Decent block so far. Not opted to go for the FD. Wants to hold us in that bar for the comeback, but it's not going to happen right now.
I don't think maybe it's just Leffen's Happy Chaos.
The throw into wall of assault to take away the burst. Not going to let Pretro use that to survive.
Jack needs one more to end the terrorizing run from Pretro. Can he do it?
It's like left. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
We've already seen 1-3-0 come back, right? True. Pretro, that might be what's in the air for her. Ooh, 6P on the approach. Put your fist away.
Burst, no momentum for you.
I was gonna say, I think I'll hop onto Discord when they do Street Fighter. For now, anyway, that'll be the plan. We'll see once we get there.
Couldn't air block that one.
Oh, just trying to take it to him. Real quick with the run up. But Jack sticking at those toes.
because I don't think most people are around, you know, most of the day anyway.
10 as well to catch Pressure trying to press buttons at the round transition.
Okay, that one did a bit more damage. Okay.
That was nice block.
Oh, stay down. Oh, I love the early deflect shield. That was so smart.
Yeah. The flex shield, I don't know if the active frames get extended via the slowdown, but Jack tried to take his turn. He's found it here regardless. Gonna be enough damage. Not quite to the big body.
There's no way you made this comeback with a focus test, right?
Huh.
So Jack now on set point with the perfect. Press show back against the wall. He's got to respond here.
Okay. Oh, we got aerial raise. Okay, I'm here for it. Oh, stay in this corner. Oh, the backdash was... But how did Preto know that it wasn't going to work?
That's what I was going to say. How did she react to his backdash with her own backdash so quickly?
Man, I mean, May can do that too.
Yes.
But man, that's crazy.
Oh, Jaggy tried to get cute with that one a little bit, right? Keep him at bay, but no, we're in there. Jump deep. Press show is
Nice.
on the board.
Pulling it close.
You mentioned it. We've seen it before.
Seen it.
I
2-0
copy.
Isn't that comfortable?
No, definitely not. Especially going up against big bodies in this game, ones that can output.
I was gonna say I wouldn't mind seeing more of this Happy
Never
Chaos.
feel comfortable. Pressure, what a bounce back right there.
It's hard, right, to maintain and execute a plan when you're 2 games.
I kind of like that a little more than Gold Lewis. I'm not as big on Gold Lewis either.
Bro, the sharpest elbows in the business. Old Lewis.
There's got to be some canon where he's a Muay Thai expert, bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Ooh, how did he get back to the original side right there? I can't blame her for getting hit by that one. I definitely would have.
Right.
Yeah, that was grimy. Okay, still alive though. Gold Lewis only needs a speck of HP to make the comeback. Oh, everything's just out of range.
Yeah, Jack is keeping his distance, right? He said, let's go back to the era of pandemics. I don't want to get any type of close to you.
Best on both sides. Oh,
nice block. The rising jump as here, BRC again. Yo, what? How did she block that? Micro walk forward and she just held it?
Oh, we just skipped the neutral. It's my turn. No, 2D whip. No, shot. I've never seen that.
Oh, man.
The FD.
What a heartbreaker. Yeah, it was the FD manipulating the space. What we talk about is striving. Guilty Gear in general, you gotta really be aware of how the FD is gonna affect people's strings.
Okay, didn't back that this time. Oh, headbangers. Enjoying the rock music.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's about to turn this into a mosh pit right now.
Oh, rise up, bro. These BTs.
This Typhoon for Pressure. She's on the verge of tying up this one. Yes, indeed, the 2S's there to stop the approach. Wait a minute, fam.
Check with the 5P. Oh, it's the roll. It's too strong. Oh, my. You know what? Block is for suckers.
Jid. She's picking her spot so well. It stayed on the same side this time. Jack's starting to get mixed here. What a press back. Finds the perfect opportunity to do so. PRC super. Gonna take my turn.
Oh, we getting buttonsy. Okay, it's cool. Damage is low. The momentum, though, is in Jack's hands. Lisa not letting go. Meter advantage is probably going to be in Jack's hands in a minute as well. Let's see if Pichu can stop that. Oh, no, the dust connects. He's got bar. Deus Ex. Ooh.
I was going to say, it's all about win pressure burst at this point. Some back flows. What blocks from Jack with the jump D is there. Burst is forced out.
This is such a hard thing to come back from. I don't think it's going to happen. There's so much meter. After the throw, the Deus Ex Machina.
Perfect once again from Jack to close it out. Survive in a top 8, but an incredible showing for Pressure as well, especially with the first performance you said outside of Europe, right? That's incredible.
Yeah. Try not to be biased, but yeah, Pressure has just come strides from when I saw the back of the EU on online and offline. I mean, to get top 8 here, kind of like Jack's story.
Yeah,
kind of. Yeah, just a generation after, right?
Yeah, 100%. And Jack, of course, holding it down. All right, we're going to go through the replays, of course, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And yeah, man, I thought, honestly, Jack looked like he was going to run away with it, but pressure, she battled back, put a game on the board. I thought we were going to do a final game, honestly, with the way game 4 was going.
Yeah, there was some really like awkward and clutch. So sometimes, you know, you can be dealt a decent hand. I think sometimes
I like all this free energy it's been handing me.
Lucky,
Damn it.
but it was the case of Jack was like,
Appreciate it. These guys are in losers right
on
now.
Loser side.
And dominating. They have
For
been doing
sure.
fantastic. But go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are, you know, old, new players.
This is
Everyone-
Virtua Fighter.
It doesn't matter who, you have to work to get here.
For sure.
These were busted brackets.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was brutal, you know.
I don't think anyone had a ride whatsoever, to your point.
Yeah, definitely not. We've got them sitting down right now, getting everything situated.
Right.
Like you said, we saw the Sarah for you yesterday.
Yeah.
Homestay Akira, it's in the name.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to see Akira Yuki, we're going to see the poster boy of VF.
Right.
So we're going to see a lot of elbows. We're going to see a lot of striking in general.
Yeah. And I think if there's one person who's labbed all of the new tech since Revo, it's been Homestay Akira. Obviously, he's done it as well, but I think when it comes to checking out everybody's just new tech, and rightfully so with the changes to Akira, you know, I think one of the things that a lot of Akira players bet on was the guard break mix-up, right? Specifically guard break in the palm, which was devastating. I mean, I was 15-frame guard break, and then you get a full combo off of that. That frustrated a lot of people, so that change came about when it came to the palm anymore. But now he can still get double palm and some other cool things off of the wall. He's still very dangerous, and also let's not forget he's got the buffs to his dashing elbows.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a lot of Rimonjochu here because it chases very well.
I've gone
I love
ridiculously
that.
hard on
See how they go
speed
about it.
already.
This matchup is going to be interesting. Sarah,
Another character with good changes too.
Really great
play
changes.
We had a
safe.
couple T changes on some of the end of her Flamingo kit strings.
Yep.
Now being ES highs, so catching 2 feet. We have a bid change that I really like. These sit.
All right, one more.
Launching on side normal hit now. You don't have to counter hit. That's a very fast move.
Yes.
To call out or punish on an evade.
AKA stilettos. If you ever just hear us yell out stilettos, that's why.
That's why.
And that is literally what the name is called, by the way. I love that name.
4 inches into your ribs.
Right. Yeah, no, that'll definitely send you crumbling, for sure.
Is that TK?
Taking a moment to get our inputs ready, make sure everything's good, the sound is good, the buttons are good, the anxiety is good.
I know we got a couple Sarah fans.
I would know better if I could turn it up more.
Oh yeah, you'll hear them. Don't worry about it. Let me tell you, these in-house microphones will pick up all of that noise, no problem. But with that said, we're going to get started. And let's not forget, I'm going to keep saying this. These two are in losers.
Yeah, one of these two is done after.
It's done after this. They're going to get 7.
I don't think that's
I can't believe
TK.
I'm saying that. It's still surreal to me. But that, again, has been the talent pool here at EVO 2025. So, see what happens. This is the big one for a lot of players rooting for their respective heroes here. So,
fighting for those qualifying spots. They have quite a ways to go, but one of them could do it.
Oh, I guess she got Mile from one of the
I like it.
legacies.
We don't see that enough, too. I like that outfit a lot.
And we're going with default player 1 Akira.
I'm here to game. I'm bringing the bread and
That's my
butter.
toast for breakfast Akira.
I am bringing the ordinary, the Kanjo Akira, regular stuff. Big shout out to Raga, so I had to give him a shout out. All right, quick little button check here, make sure everything is good. And then we will be getting started. So,
make sure these moves are moving.
Did I just
I'm
misread?
gonna talk about who I feel like I like in this matchup, but I mean, we're talking about Akira in general, who still I think is, you know, a top 3 character.
Incredibly strong.
So, yeah, I mean, that kind of goes without saying. I think, you know, Akira is definitely somebody you got to look out for. Yes, we know he's a linear character. He's been that way for a long time, but his
It's just one of those days.
intentionally long startups that can catch you sidestepping or dash canceling. We're getting started, though.
Here we go. Bat dash palm. That's a new route there from Revo.
I like it. Great stuff from Homestay. Immediately started with some whip punishes, 6KK.
Elbows. Back throw of your own.
All right, we're staying in. But what are we doing here, all right? Cha-chas. Oh, wow, that delay. Oh,
Oh,
no!
no!
Okay. Still all right. Who
right.
takes that round? That was a little scary.
That was a little crazy.
Yeah.
But ought to dial it in a little bit.
Just a wee. It's just a smidge. All right, next round. KP, be careful. We've already seen that Homestay is more than ready to force 6P. Get that damage. Ooh, there's that dashing Rimanchochu.
Side counter hit elbow.
Forward throw.
Doesn't fold. Gets the throw.
I know you're not going to let it rip. I'm doing dashing elbow immediately.
No, that's a game 2.
Oh!
Game 3 situation for sure. Gets hit by the guard break.
Nice.
Into the Dragon Lance combo on the side.
Yeah. For those that don't know at home, if you do get hit by Akira's guard break, he is actually negative there. So it's your turn. Ooh, super dashing elbow.
That's going to hurt.
All right, and we're on the wall. What are we going to do from here? Okay, we're backing up. 4P checking space. Tries to whiff punish and ends up getting launched for it. I like that from you. As he's staying in, of course, cha-cha kicks, gets the damage. PK punish. 6
Nice.
PK. All right. 2P.
That's what I was saying. Like the movement. What is it? The sidestep cancel attack in this game makes it look like way faster than we could play it. Like at the highest level, this game's way faster. It's crazy.
You have to guess in a lot of situations. Homestay Akira, though, staying on the ground, avoiding that.
Yeah, gotta love it. I mean, who wants to deal with Flamingo mix-ups again?
Real Z canceling shit, or L cancel,
And she also has some very
depending on which smash you play.
So that makes it even worse. PK punish on the whip throw. KP, that is a magic 4 launcher. That's what I like to call it. Oh, wow. What did he do there? That was a red flash, right? It looked like it.
It was red. The 6KK, though.
Yeah. You see the crowd. They shout, you. He's doing the finger point. That's how it goes.
He's doing it for the fans at home.
All right, homestay. Trying to lock in.
Going to a different stage.
There you go. You got this.
Maybe hoping for something with a little bit more room to move.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him if he picked something like the river or the...
I fucked up, but I'm still going to keep her on the front. I just accidentally bought a pace chaser skill.
The ring out, per se, but just a little bit of spacing. It seems like he wants to utilize the game plan of not dealing with Flamingo mix-up, staying in that mid-range, punishing with dashing elbow, 4-6P, 1P. We haven't seen that yet, but that's another really strong button that Akira has.
Oh yeah, the players did not know that this in Virtual Fighter they're doing first to 2. They're doing best of 3. So they started in one of the earlier match we watched. They started going into the 3rd match, and they told them that no, you guys got to get off. Oh, what was it yesterday at which game were we watching?
What did I say?
At one of the top 8s yesterday. Yeah, for Grand Blue. They did not know going into it, like right beforehand. Probably let me adjust here. A couple hours before Grand Blue top 8 started, they did not know it was first to 3.
Oh, try to go for the throw.
They had no clarification on if it was first to 3 or first to 2 going into Grand Blue.
1-6 PK from Sarah, and it could be very dangerous. And that is what you was looking for right now. All right.
It was first to 3, but no, yeah, there was no clarity up to that point.
Was just nasty. I'm not going to lie to you. That was a sick bait, and it worked out. Just like that. You tried to go for a wake-up throw. It didn't work out. And just like that 3-0, that was a big change.
That was fast, too.
Okay.
Homestead here started playing fast.
Very fast. Just holding forward. And I mean, again, as soon as he got the...
Oh, this is very fortunately working out.
You just couldn't get in. Every time. And then when you thought it was close, I love the way that Homestead sneakily closed.
Hopefully I can get the skills to make up for how much I fucked up earlier.
Right.
I'm not dealing with this. And because of that, we are right back in the city.
Yeah, nowhere to go here. Trapped in the walls. Full walls, no ring out threat. A lot of wall situations that could happen with either character. But
Yeah, yeah. Depended if they had the time for it, yeah.
Stage,
right.
So not as much room to move here for Homestead.
Yeah, that's a fact. Kick cancel, try to go for the throw.
Which there was nothing afterwards, and they were already going that late anyway.
Yeah, forward throw. We're staying in mid-range. Oh, I like he tried to challenge the space again. It didn't work out.
Side turn.
I don't know. They had to have asked the TO, but it was still the wrong person.
Shoulder. All right, mix time. Kick cancel, a break again. We are option selected.
Oh,
silly.
Read a low punch there. Evades the guard break.
And a nice little delayed back throw. I love it.
All right, what do we do?
Oh, he confirms the counter hit 6P, and he gets the round. That was clutch.
Very, Very good awareness there.
I need to get stamina up because we're very closely going to start hitting the long races.
Half circular, try to catch a step, does actually.
However, I have no other front runner skills.
It's my turn. Oh, misses the hit throw.
Oh, there's one.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, okay. Wait,
Perfect,
so
perfect, perfect.
Tries to go for the guard break. PK, I just want to make sure you don't play.
That's right. Hey, man, if you don't
And
play,
it's a long.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool, dope.
Here we go, going into round
I
3.
copy.
Homestay taking the round very convincingly.
Fuck.
Right.
Looking at that range game, pressure for the super dash, and there it is.
All right, good enough.
Sarah,
Right.
going for mitts afterwards. Goes for a throw punish instead.
Sides almost switching. Yeah, that was a nasty. That's nasty. That's a good bait.
That's some camera tricks right there.
Right. All right, Cha-Cha kicks you is back in. Wants to stay in that mid-range.
Come on, man.
Super dash. That was risky. -5. Does it anyway. I don't hate it.
Hit by the guard break.
Right.
Basically no damage.
Yeah, no, this is turn. PP comes out. Yeah,
What
at
an
that
evade.
point, step whiff. And it's one more round for Homestay Kira to stay in this tournament.
He's had such good evades on all of the tornado offense that he was going for.
Right.
So we'll see if that keeps that up, see what you can do to fix it here.
I will bet this all here because I
Right, delayed throw to
am not
catch it, and
happy with my fuck up earlier in the
All right,
beginning.
takes a risk, works out
Never
so
mind,
far
she doesn't
this
have to
time.
go to the infirmary. All right, get that race in.
All right, 6KK.
Over.
Oh, the mix, the 2K. This is all right. So long as you didn't get hit.
Right,
Oh,
step. Oh.
I get nervous when I see stuff like that because usually in that situation, Homestay will get a sidestep and then the wildest Tetsuzan
Right.
you've ever seen,
Yeah,
right? So,
yeah.
I mean, that's Half-Life
The,
right there.
The delete button is still on the screen.
For sure, and that is a great side turn punish.
Ooh, optimal punish.
Half-Life. And
We're
another
at the
whip
wall.
punish.
One touch.
Shoulders.
Watch it. Yeah,
Can
there's the
cancel
throw.
into the neutral throw. I mean, that round, you never got a chance to.
If Daru immediately presses like a punch or a kick bud, he's gonna block. Like that timing was to specifically blow up a slightly delayed reversal button and perfect for Daru.
That's what I'm saying. I think maybe he's going to try it late because the DPs were kind of hitting in the last game.
Yeah.
And he got a W. But I think he didn't want to be too risky too early. And then he doesn't want to go behind as much as he did against Berry. So let's see what the motive is now. Keeping it pretty standard, right?
I don't know, what's the devaluation on my stamina?
Like, you want to hold that down? Cool.
Okay.
Misses with the 6H.
In and out, and both players.
Wish I could get
A lot
red
of
shift,
respect.
but that's
Tried
okay.
to, I think, extend the recovery of that backdash with the RC, but nonetheless, the Tuma picks it up, takes it down.
Not much help here. Strong the big tree afterwards. I don't know. That might be a little bit of anger in the hose, right?
Yeah, definitely. But sometimes it's all about how you harness that emotion, right? Some players, they can definitely use it to their favor. Some it's a detriment. See how it plays out here. Wow, what a 6S after the deflect shield, right? Sees that the space was created and immediately nullifies it.
Leo on deck as well, gonna RC off the revolver, obviously. Oh, he's scheming for a wild throw. He is scheming, but I think he's gonna bring it out later in the set.
Yeah, these 2Ds on the jump back, or excuse me, like the 4S on the jump back into the 2D as you're landing. It's caught Daru a couple of times as well. Something to keep in mind as we watch forward. Man, Salvatore Ganache.
The Salvatore Ganache.
Oh, the 6H interrupt from the 2H word. Show you the tombstone, bruh. That's when you're 6 feet under.
Always fun in the deep wild, assault into dust. And just backs away, gunflame.
Not here for Fatal Fury, it's here for
Holding on to
Guilty
the life
Gear.
lead, not trying to end it quickly. Has 2 games up.
And yeah, Daru was holding FD for his dear life. But the Tuma, he just kept nullifying all
Nice.
that space. Whether it be the
That'll
6S,
help.
or these dashes in between the string. Oh my goodness, even the night rate to go under the nose.
That ain't fair, bro.
Bruh.
Man was wobbling, bro. He did a Harlem shake with his legs. And went, yeah, I'm gonna go low. Real late. On the counter, that does 6-6 and goes airborne.
The way Tuma has really controlled this set so far. 2-1. Oh, it gets the close S, countering it up.
50% mid-screen damage. Thank goodness you went in the corner, but you are now. Can't afford to get hit. Daru, where's your escape plan? Oh, we praise nature. Go to the trees. That's always the answer.
Man, let the H2O flow through your lungs. Breathe life into you.
Am I back?
Daru now. Man, she escape dodging. Both players here, though. You can feel the tense.
Are you serious? Oh,
Yeah, we're so
oh man.
Stop playing with me. Bait hits.
Oh, indeed, it's a
I thought I was gonna get something cool. Oh, is Daru out? Oh. Everything's going wrong right now.
I love seeing the crowd hype. Definitely. Hey, yo, can y'all give it up for Daru? Of course, fan favorite.
Let's do this and then I'll do stamina on the next one.
Representing the EVO as well. It's in the gamer tag for a reason. That is the Bay, but Tatuma.
Perfect.
A little bit of love being shown to Daru right now from the crowd as well. But Tatuma, right, again, grand finalist.
Mid-screen damage.
There.
Thank goodness you went in the corner, but you are now. Can't afford to get hit. Daru, where's your escape plan? Oh, we praise nature. Go to the trees. That's always the answer.
Man, let the H2O flow through your lungs. Breathe life into you. Daru now. Man, she escape dodging. Both players here, though. You can feel the tense.
Oh, just caught him on a back jump.
Stop playing with me.
Oh, nope.
Bait hits.
Yeah, bait.
Tatuma, he's been baking in those moments, right, of pausing to give Daru that chance to reversal. He finally took it, but Tatuma was ready once again to survive and to losers. I love seeing the crowd hype. Definitely. Hey, yo, can y'all give it? How much damage can be output, right? It is wild to see that these players are so consistent, right? We see Daru in top 8 constantly, coming off of EVO Japan victory. He gets top 8.
I guess we could have just let them do the replay, but...
Come off of 2nd in EVO US last year, gets top 8 this year, right? We talk about Keishu getting 4th at Combo Breaker, 1st at CEO, now top 8 here. These players have remained consistent. Red Ditto winning ARC World Tour Finals here in top 8. Like, everybody has remained very strong.
Is it
Jack
long
as well.
again?
This is not his
Of course
first
it is.
US top 8.
True.
Like, bruh, the fact, you know, people always want to talk about how volatile a lot of these games are, but these players have figured out how to use that validity to their benefit.
And that's why they're here. And that's exactly why they're here. Being able to assimilate the information so quickly in these hectic games. There you can see Tatuma, like you said, trying to make it back to at least the position they were last year and maybe take it a little bit further. Their opponent is going to be between Red Ditto and Jack.
So the next one we're going to get right now, Red Ditto versus Jack. Have it on good authority that, like many Guilty Gear Strive players, Red Ditto hates this matchup. Right? He's not gonna have fun playing against the Happy Chaos, but it's always interesting, I think, seeing this matchup because we talked about it yesterday. Ramlethal's got that 0 to 60, right? She's got the NOS that she can hit at any moment, the red button, the acceleration on her dash, along with her range, means that Happy Chaos can get set up from full screen as comfortable as he does in other places, right? But of course, that whole full screen game from Happy Chaos has been toned down a long time ago. These Happy Chaos players that are quite strong nowadays, their CQC skills are as strong as their zoning skills. So because of that, Jack should be comfortable in that range regardless. So I want to see if Red Ditto tries to play point blank, if he tries to play at like that far S, far H range with Ram. It's going to be interesting to see.
It is cool that you mentioned that. It's because both of the characters, me, a character playing Leo, doesn't have a run.
All right, dope.
Both of these players, for me, they're made for each other.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I hope you don't like it as much as I don't. But like you said, they've got the dominance from the far range, like keeping people out and then switching that into massive corner pressure or damage. And like I said, the close range, I think with Happy Chaos, it's a bit more tricky, but doesn't get much damage. But Ram does get a lot of damage with close range stuff. But I think it's a little bit slower. It's not as nippy as it is with Happy Chaos.
Absolutely right. So it kind of equals out a little bit over time just because Happy Chaos is able to scratch and claw some life away from you a little bit more, right? But yes, indeed. I like that you said they're made for each other because it really feels like two super high-powered characters that are tamed by one another. And like one of the only characters that can tame them in this game are each other. Oh my goodness, already. Slugging.
Get your jaw spun. Break the glass. Indeed, with the shot. But had to put the voodoo on her first. Cursed up. Oh my gosh, the demons are down. The headbutt from the hell.
Getting the throw established nice and early as well. Oh yes, let the shots ring out. Ex Machina through the wall. Ramlethal holding on for dear life.
YRC, it actually reached. Oh my god, trying to give it the Avatar Earthbender, but out of range. Yeah. Back to the temple. Opening gambit, both players just walk back. Real recognize real.
That's what we're saying, right? Showing the respect and the other skill and, of course, the character personality.
Goomba stomps. Oh, the pickup as well. Because of the new improved ground bounce. Scratch and sniff. Straight for the glass. Oh, this stage is beautiful. Let me admire the stage as well as the play.
Can't pass it up, man.
Jack, once again, has Red Ditto in the corner, though. That's what we talked about.
She really needs stamina, though.
Range that Red Ditto wants to play at. Jack has made him
I don't think I have enough points for... Please give me some skill points here.
PRC waiting for the burst. Great delay from Ditto. Oh my, the fadeaway shot though, action movie status.
One-handed.
Damn it.
Okay, Red Ditto. It's time not to die hard. Live long and prosper. Keep that streak winning.
Oh, she's good on stamina. Never mind.
Started. That's why Red Ditto immediately bursted out. What a 6-feet dodge on the sword.
Oh, this is a blade surger one. Okay.
Range, getting the cross up low. Afterwards, we're already in the corner, and we might go all the way through the wall.
Jack is so good at doing real stuff and fake stuff. It's so...
Well, I regretted the other ones
opponent,
before,
like,
so...
Bro, this is EVO, main stage, top 8.
Right, does she already have long straightaways? No.
You're happy chaos, you don't even need to most of the time.
I think so. But Red Ditto, it's how you get lost in the lines, right? Especially when you have a lot of respect for your opponent. When they start pulling out stuff like that, you get kind of lost.
Fuck him up, girl.
Off the PRC. Oh, couldn't block in time.
Good enough.
Well, bringing the rock close. Jack not looking to surrender any more damage.
Ooh,
I really need to lock in on stamina.
But Mother Nature claims another victim as the YRC to release the pressure. Oh my gosh, he's missing. He's missing.
It's a rare moment where the reticle didn't actually connect. This is what actually bought Red Ditto this opportunity. Put him in the corner here, but all the respect being shown yet again. We're starting to float back, and as soon as he saw that, dashing in to apply more pressure, putting the sword on, getting the tap dust after. Yo, Red Ditto, let him know.
You tend to forget about the RNG factor of the crosshair, man. And again, it's coming to effect 2 times at least. The cursing is so paramount, I guess, back in these days.
I heard RNG shot was the determining factor in his victory over Nitro NY to get into the top 8 in the first place as well, indeed. And now, the double overhead right there. Jack looked like not expecting the second one.
2S, but no one's home. Look at the tension on Red Ditto's side.
All right, so Red Ditto. Second run didn't actually finish the job,
nice.
but the 2S
Clean.
has been big, right? At that range where it looks like Jack might press the button backwards. There's been a lot of 2S from Red Ditto to shut down anything. And that might have to do with the 6P representation, right? Because that sometimes can dodge the far normals of Ramlethal. But there was a lot of far S harassment in that round too, which makes me believe that Jack will look more for the jump 2K, like the instant air dash jump 2K, because the far S from Ram has a significant recovery. So if you're sending the jump 2K, you might find some punishes that you otherwise wouldn't. There's the jump 2K just straight jumping on him though, not even a dash necessary.
Keeping it simple, Deus Ex Machina. Trying to get that momentum.
Please tell me that's enough to put stamina training in the single percent.
Keep it going.
Damn it.
Yeah, you mentioned, you called for it. Keep it going right there with the throw. Trying to tap dust the finisher, but finds the kill anyway. Like Red Ditto, not surrendering to the panic or anything like that. Holstering the burst, keeping it for another round. Too much of a life deficit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a medium.
I think especially when you do have the bar as well as the RC going for a throw against Ram is fairly okay because of the threat that the other options from having Chaos are.
Really a positive bonus. They're going to keep flowing right here. Puts them down.
Save.
PRC tries to fade away, but when a block goes right back to the overhead well, this time with the dust. And Red Ditto, man, looking much more comfortable than he did in that first game.
It's like the classic anime shimmy, right?
Yeah.
ID back. Yeah. Claims the victim once again. Always will do to the end of time. Oh, punish. Maybe try to go for a cross-up low.
I thought about that at first, but then I saw the stop animation. Maybe that was just to land. But either way, yeah, Red Ditto was ready to get the throw on the ground.
Going in for violence. Go for the haymaker. Forcing the block. Oh, baited. Tension, more than 50 on both sides. PRC from Red Ditto. Close S. Oh, it looked like they were paying it.
Yeah, their timings on the burst have been so good, right? Oh, what? The 5K stuff on the instant PRC dash? You don't see that type of thing get stuff very often at all.
That was gnarly, bro. Like, we're so like conditioned to see just 6B if they jump at you.
Legit.
But the spacing was so clean. He's like, nah, I can show you the toes. Don't even need to subscribe to me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know the pedicure is on point when it comes to Ramblethon, bruh. The 5K, free of charge.
That's how you get him in, bro.
That is how you get him in.
That's how you get him in.
The first 5 are free. You want to see the other 5, you gotta have to cough up some bucks.
Good market. Let's see if Jack's gonna be a fan now. Nope, he's gonna keep going back to the same well like you mentioned, right? I'll jump in at you. Those 3 picks earlier, nah, seen better.
Yeah, exactly right. Like that hurt in that moment because he didn't have enough life to survive the 5K, right? But when you got a lot of life, you might as well do it because not a lot of reward is coming out from Ramblethon starting with that combo, or starting with that starter, I should say.
All right, that should be enough.
Oh yeah. Ex Machina with the wall break damage. No chance from Ramblethon this time. What a response from Jack.
I'm feeling significantly better about this Mayano.
Well,
What's the evaluation?
I like it.
Cool.
2S. Mino scared straight to the 5 feet just in case of the approach, and it did work out. Scary to do against Ram as well, but she can backdash away from 2S and still punish you. She doesn't have to go forward after that. Oh, we both got toes. We've all got those 5Ks here, baby.
Yeah, so you ain't the only one presenting the salon, bro. Oh, just again here, no backdash escape for Red Ditto, and I mean, in the blink of an eye, Jack has tied up this set 2-2, and we're going to the last game.
What goes through your mind as Ditto now?
Right?
That game went so quick. Was there any info to gather?
That's what I was gonna think of, right? Like, do you even take that game into account like that? Maybe if there's like some real like headlight type thing that happened that you're like, okay, I have to make sure this doesn't happen again. But besides that, in terms of general overall strategy, I don't know how much you glean from that.
Let's see. Oh, backdash to the 2K. That might have been something. Oh,
flip. This might be what Red Ditto's looking for now, right? Some different ways to like show Jack this moment that he can take his turn back and then stuffing that moment.
Knock him dead, girl. Yeah. Oh, she did get the S rank front. Oh, no fucking wonder, dude.
Actually hit, but no combo afterwards.
I was gonna say that legacy pulled through.
And then straight back in to the clammy feet of Chaos.
And Red Ditto. Oh my god. Felt like that was a very confident burst where I think he could have let that combo rock and then maybe save the burst for another time, but I think he felt the momentum, but Jack has stuffed it regardless. Nice block. The reticle though, still locked on Ramlethal. The whip punish with the bullets.
The awareness of the S rank, we've seen it from day one. Everyone's been trying to
Yeah, because I'm gonna need to
Jack maybe came into the scene
rest
a bit
no matter
late, but
what.
knows what's good. Does he know how to get around tension? On Ditto's side, he's got 50. Goes for the burst. There's the RC. What's the motive? Explosion across
God
the face side.
damn it.
Trying to make the burst. Jack did not give it to him. Ah, the sword stabs him into the ground somehow, some way. Red Ditto on set point.
Oh, too early with the 6 feet. Gets to the other side. Gets a hit. And that burst won Red Ditto the last game, but might be the reason they lose this round. Let's find out. Might even get it depending on the next hit.
And yeah, the rocks, bro. The plus frames. Now you're locked in the corner here. Jack, he does finally burst.
Oh, that was an EVO burst, bro. That was definitely an EVO burst.
Oh, yeah.
Hank the sword.
Tension
Never
on the
mind.
side as well. Oh, my goodness. Cuts off the S. Oh, my. How did you
That was
block
impressive.
That? Anyway.
Blocking is
Red Ditto
impressive,
here,
though.
He's cooking. My man put the chef apron on. The Hennessy's right next to him. He's cooking.
Look at the meter, though.
Oh, man.
Banging. I like it. I like it. Keep it simple, straight into the positive bonus. That should get the wall. Yeah. I like it. I like it. You need that to combat Red Ditto's meter game. Oh my gosh!
Red Ditto, hard knockdown. You're gonna wake up, dash up, throw.
All right, so far as I'm concerned, this is working
He
out.
was built different before. You damn sure know now.
That is what we call I am the main character.
Legitimately.
I am the main character.
That was probably the most protagonist energy I've ever seen in an EVO top 8.
Okay, what does Slacker do? I should know that right now. What does Slacker
like a
do?
stage transition where it's neutral, we see dash up throws all the time. From the person that got hard knocked down, never do we see that. Incredible read from Red Ditto once again. I think Jack had a lot of attention to his name as well, right? Red Ditto just did. His cojones on the table and was like, this is the time to do it.
Should I spend these last 2 turns worrying about Slacker, or should I move on?
If I was one of the other players in this top 8 and I saw that last interaction, I would be kind of concerned.
Yeah.
I would be kind of concerned. Because how do you condition someone who believes that they can see the future and they've won it?
Yeah. This right here, I don't know how Jack blocked that, right? Like, I love
Decrease the amount of stat points you get.
Into the jump over back to the original side. Like, some of those mix-ups are completely unblockable, honestly. But Jack,
checking
either
full
defense
stats.
immaculate or maybe the timing was a little wonky. Nonetheless, I'm going to definitely give Jack some props right there as well.
May not show up to training.
Replays, amazing stuff.
That's right.
Speechless. And
that's right.
That's the job we're doing right now, but I don't know what to say. The games have just been top class so far. I just want more. Just want more. Yeah, absolutely.
There was a teaser trailer for Viper.
Cannot wait to continue this.
Where did they put it?
But right now, we're actually going to talk to our boy, L.I. Joe. Take it away, fam.
Oh, are we this far behind? It says live.
Everybody, do not go anywhere. We have a new EVO Connections Trivia Challenge coming right up, where you can see if you know more about EVO and some of the biggest names in the FGC. Some of the prizes include some EVO online merch store gift cards, even some hardware from the con, like the Daija Fight Stick or their Rig headset. All you need to do
I'll go
is
for
just
this
use the
one,
Square
and
chat to
then
lock
I
your
guess no
random
matter
time
what, I
out,
will
and make sure you
Infirmary
check
next
the prize
turn.
page pinned to make sure if you guessed right. Good luck, everybody, and I'll see you again soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome
Whoa,
back
a hell of a
EVO
time to get
Connections
fast
Trivia
turner.
Presented by AT&T. I am here with the man, Majin Obama. We are going to ask him some questions. He has 30 seconds to answer them, and we're wasting no time, my man. We're going right into it. Straight off the bat, what year did EVO move to Vegas? 30 seconds, and do me a favor.
Oh,
Take all
shit.
30, bro. Take all 30.
Dang it, this is where my 09er comes back to bite me. I'm not well versed in the time before that. All right, let's throw up some numbers, chat.
Give me a guess, because
I was going to say, as far as I know, it was... I mean, it couldn't have always been in Vegas,
1997
but...
feels good.
That's an easy one. Is it? Yeah, I'm a historian.
It's definitely mid-2000s.
Okay.
For sure before 07.
My first EVO was 2009 in the Rio, and prior to that, I believe it was at Red Rock, also in Vegas, but not on the Strip.
1998, yes. That's going to be my final answer.
What do you think they played at 98 EVO?
I had to say 2006.
Let's say 2K5.
The first one to get it right.
The first year that EVO moved to Las Vegas was 2005.
You are very correct. Thank you, everybody, for playing EVO Connections Trivia, presented by AT&T. Make sure you hang out for the rest of the day. We have some more connections and some more trivia and some more prizes for you to win.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will
Well, that's
match your
okay.
play
She still
style.
has all her
You
turns.
can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top
And
tier.
she still got that
If you guys
upgraded.
love Chipotle, make some noise!
Oh, but I could have gotten...
Well, Vaya's laughing.
Whatever.
Right now.
She's. I
Look
think
at
she's
Vaya
gonna be
laughing
fine.
right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Is it a long? Of course it's a long.
参加してでその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more
Oh,
than
that's
just
very
playing,
good.
It's being a part of this community.
And I'll grab a second skill, depending on conditions. It is a right track. Firm. Fuck him up, girl.
With a back dash.
And they're still in the middle of this. So where did they show this Viper teaser? I guess it'll be on stream later. Also, the animations that we showed yesterday from the one dude, Speed. Those will there's more to those, and they'll be today's show. That's where the rest are.
Oh, I'm backing up. Evades, breaks it. Don't press anything. Oh, what a
That's where the what is it? They did Vish yesterday. The Yipes and Tasty Steve ones will be shown today. Or the Yipes and Tasty Steve versions of them will be shown today.
Trying to find the wall, and he got it. Then Setsu with the clutch takes it, and just like that, Homestay is out of the tournament. He will watch from the sidelines. Wow, that was
Infirmary.
fantastic. Yeah, I gotta show love to somebody like Homestay who's done so much stuff. But then Setsu showing that. Listen,
Another
John
right
here to
track.
stay.
Hanshin.
I can't believe that.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Off by 1 point.
That's kind of sick. But, you know, it's a shame. Unfortunately, Homestay's got to go home.
Yeah.
You know, crowd favorite. But, you know, that's just the shame.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
That's just what happens. But listen,
Mayano fucking him up. Who needs guts and wit when you're really, really fucking fast?
More virtual action. Stay tuned.
New Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers.
I kind of want to keep doubling down on it.
For Chipotle heat,
But what skill do we get here?
and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Yeah, fuck it. We completed our goal. I'm not as I don't have to stress it nearly as much. Another right. Oh, and it's a medium. Man, if only I hadn't wasted those points earlier.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Normal. She might need another try or two. Just kidding. She copies.
Absolutely, absolutely, right? Yeah, these two are coming to the plate now. Boy, able to take down Red Ditto, right? Confidence got to be through the roof. Yeah. Red Ditto hardly ever losing sets nowadays, coming off of the Arco Tour Championship. And then Keishu, yes, he knows Ino, and we talked about how if you know Ino, then you know Daru, and you look up to Daru, right? So taking down one of your potential heroes in the aspect, that's got to be a big confidence booster as well, right? You definitely got to be feeling yourself like, who's going to stop me now when the person that I idolized for this game, I just took down?
Yeah, I didn't think about that, actually. I didn't think about it. That is a crazy moral boost.
Yeah, man. I will see who. I mean, I think both of them are going to play extremely confident in this winners finals. Obviously, both high damaging characters.
I can't believe all of the finals were medium.
Swinging a Potemkin at times because like a lot of the hits are
Upsetting.
very far, but they're also single hits. There's not a lot of multi stuff to break the hammer fall and whatnot. So the meter management is gonna really come into play with Keishu, right? But we saw earlier in that first round of winners how strong his resource management was, right? We saw the quick RC after the super when we didn't even realize he had 100 tension at that point. So he's definitely keeping that meter in his back pocket to never get caught slipping by somebody like Potemkin.
actually a smooth criminal when you think about it, right? Because he made, I would say, from the match, Daru didn't know, we didn't know, and it's our job to know.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
he pulled the wool over our eyes.
He was doing so many things, being so active in neutral. Like, it was just hard to keep track of every single thing, and that tension snuck by everybody but Keishu, right? So when you're that
Daru's already out,
processing
unfortunate.
speed is that high.
He
Yeah, it's
took the
scary
fall,
for
so
anybody
Eno
else
wouldn't get nerfed.
You know what else is scary? Armor. Pop busters. Hella scary.
Oh, let's get it. Winners finals. Let me hear some noise, EVO.
We are now locked into the timeline where Potemkin will get nerfed.
And we say it's going to be a scary set, considering we got Potemkin versus Johnny.
Yeah, the drastic movement from, Johnny is going to be tough to get around the Ric Flair chop, Fares.
Oh, the hammer falls. Yeah, that's another thing, right, is that he's a dash blocker. He's not a runner. So because of that, there's going to be these moments where
right,
you might
medium,
be able to move just a little
Kyoto,
bit in with other characters. Johnny's not going to be able to do that. And instead gets his dash, but Potemkin
None of the
buster.
above.
Ow.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I can get steadfast.
No, oh my god, you can't even backdash. He did that without RC on deck. He doesn't care. And this is what we're saying about. These are the kind of movements, choices, battle calibrations in your mind.
She's still good on stamina.
I'm doing so well. There's no option of it
Fuck him up,
failing.
girl.
Oh my goodness, and they're just locking him down with the Garuda impact, tapping the dust for the RC, heat knuckle conversion, and that small meter. More life coming to Potemkin's side.
Cards into play, goes low. Oh, invincibility and armor. Maybe we need to rethink this character. Oh, what a backdash!
Off the slide head, not gonna let him have it, but that's what we were talking about, Hammerfall. You don't got the mirror to blow it up, then you're just gonna get bullied in this match. Tap does, he's still going with it. Finally, the Pot Buster!
In a way, Casey was asking for that. He was blocking way too well.
Yeah.
He was blocking way too well.
I'm so glad you said well. Not too much, but too well, because he was. That's legitimately how I looked at it too. And at that point, a boy was like, all right, brother, fast pass to the front of the line. I'll take you there.
You're asking for me to grab you, right? When you block a dodge, you're actually asking
All for pot mates losing glue supplies.
The buns of steel, bruh.
Caked up.
I am too.
Boy likes that too. He'll do a lot of these reversal moments or where you have a gap, he'll just do instant jump stage.
I think they need to be humbled.
Oh, I thought might actually get a dash under, but calibrated the combo correctly, and now gonna hit him with the graffiti.
They let him know my name.
What's the motive? No. Oh, the
hezzy. The hezzy, dog.
On an armor command grab character.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, like, the fact that you got the confidence of getting an armor command grab to do that.
You're different.
Oh, we going for a ride real quick. Keishu, he's got the meter on deck here. He tried to dash out. Still had to eat the cheeks, but not for long.
Huh.
Oh, yes.
Wonder what he pressed there.
Enough?
I don't know, man. It's Potemkin. It's not enough.
Double focus sash. Next hit is gonna
That's
take
guts
it.
for you, I guess.
Blue burst into.
Yeah, why not?
It's fine. Now, where you going? Not enough health to even utilize the armor, right?
Yeah. All the blue stuff on the screen, and DK was like, I'm using
Oh,
the
that
burst,
fucking
bro. I don't
turn
care.
got her.
Like, even with both players at a pixel, there's no way he's giving a chance for a boy to steal that round. Can't let him go up.
Beat that fucking robot. Parentheses, not a robot.
Super to break the wall. Let him know my name, dog.
And this is one of the few times where he actually got punished for doing hammerfall without RC.
My goat.
Taking 50%. Oh, card in play. Wait!
The super PRC again. Let's toss him to the front. Hammerfall knocked down. YRC baited it out with the jump and punish. A boy here on the verge of tying up this game too, and does so with the flamethrower.
Double Garuda.
Got a little kick into.
Liberal with that move so far.
Landing pieces.
Oh, he's done it again. We've seen the hammerfall break into Pot Buster. He is actually so good at playing pot without RC.
Yeah.
Actually.
And again, right there, he does come into it that time, but look at the punish. Like, you can definitely eat that all day, and then again, bruh. BRC remix to it.
Oh!
All right.
Put my name on the track, though.
Sometimes you gotta shoot the J.
We're in there. Oh, put the cards on the floor.
The 2P immediately into the misfinder, clipped up. Aegis, how are we gonna navigate this? Just locked in the corner here. Oh my goodness, the patience from a boy. Yo, that was so sick, right? Because when he first got into Potemkin Buster range, Keishu immediately did instant air backdash. He was trying to avoid it by any means. A boy didn't make a move. He waited for him to do that and then pop busted him as he landed. Diabolical.
There's a difference, right? That's a killer instinct.
Yeah.
Because he could have just gone, oh, I'm going to 6P the IAD back. He said, no. I know exactly what you can do. I'm just going to wait for you to come home.
Yeah, that was, oh my goodness. We've seen a boy really start to feel it in the moments right here, and he's bypassed some optimal decisions to send a message, and he did it again there.
Oh, we're punished. Mind your noggin. Bless that dome.
Keishu trying to stabilize a little bit now. We got to settle down. We're going to bring this one back. Tried some shenanigans with an RC movement, but instead Keishu put him away.
That's one of the best options when your opponent has RC capabilities from a round start situation. Just misfind out, and I believe that Keishu had RC anyway. Yeah. So even if Pop somehow got over it, he could have made the save.
Oh man, the far ass. That was such big damage for a 3-piece on a backdash, man. See how quickly it adds up, how scary it is to play against this character.
Yeah. Overdrive, knocked down from the glass break. I don't think that was a super attempt.
No, I wonder if it was like the instant jump to H thing again? Like,
maybe.
It was very a funky animation for sure. Oh, the air throw. Put him right back down. Guard break into the dust, open up. Keishu. Can he get to the wall? He will. With the super, with the wall damage, we got ourselves on the board.
King of Hearts.
Oh, yes.
Show some love to the king, to Johnny's Keishu.
Duel 1. His thing. He's the KOJ.
Okay. The spacing's leveled up drastically now.
And a big misfinder canceled a blow up after that first hit from the Hammerfall got absorbed. In case you keeps that on deck here.
Oh, that was nasty. Try dashes in my Q again. Say it's not so.
By Johnny of all people. His character's got some sauce and stride. Let me tell you what. Ooh, the quick RC 5K. You trying to press back on me?
That was such an Omega offensive PRC.
Yeah.
So, he doesn't care. He's actually like abandoned. He's abandoned the fact that I don't care what tools you have. I know what I'm doing, I'm gonna do it well.
Yeah, it looks like that, right? Like, Keishu might have been in his own head a little bit about how to play the matchup rather than just imposing his will. And we're seeing a switch up now where it's like, all right, can you really deal with my offense? And right now, he is testing a boy, and the results are not looking good.
Did escape, and no RC from a boy. That is showing some crazy fortitude.
The double dash in. Fire my card up, brother. Oh, but wait a minute, backdash gets clipped. And can all go down.
Up back, slide hit. Interesting choice. You're gonna have some time to think about it as Keishu takes the W here.
Man, oh man.
I think he messed up.
Yeah.
Sliding in that situation is kind of odd.
Yeah, it looked like messed up or dropped, some type of word like that. Definitely some type of execution error. I don't think the slide head was the intention at all.
What? Nah, there's no shot. I heard Dizzy, there's just no way. There ain't no way.
No way.
Boy, is that one of the other characters he plays?
Oh no, she even got B+.
I can't imagine that we bring it out here. 2-2 winners finals. When you've been a Potemkin player for so long, the character's so strong right now. You already put 2 Ws up. And I will say the last 2 matches were convincing for Keishu, but not to the point where it was like that Tatuma match that we saw earlier versus Varys, right? I wouldn't say it's quite that level, but it's close. So I think a boy still has a bit of a chance here with the Potemkin. I like that he stood on this character.
Yeah. Just went for the costume change. Had to swap up the garms. Flick in for a card, maybe?
Wow, we got to a B team. Awesome.
I told you the spacing from Keishu has leveled up after like the 3rd game.
Yeah. I really like just even with punishing with a face fighter from long distance, the RC that we talked about is going to be so important to have that on deck. But a boy, of course, bursting at the perfect time to put Johnny in the corner. Now you've got no meter. The Hammerfall comes through. A couple of jabs on wake up, buy you some time. Duck it. Oh my goodness, it hits.
Huh.
What can the character not do? Oh!
Well, good.
He's a slide head.
I'm tired of seeing that shit not get punished to at least some degree.
Say my name!
My name. Are you the child of destiny, Johnny?
Oh! Don't get poked in the eye. But I misfinder.
See here, putting up the Aegis as well. Just jumped right over it. The eyes in
Good.
the air for the chase down. It's
Good.
too late. Keishu has turned this set around and taken the lead.
Backs away, waits for the landing. Oh, that's a big start. Counter hit.
Make Pot afraid to do Pot things.
He's fine with that because he's taking about 50% of the big boy Chumpkin.
Look at this now, just pulling him into the corner here. A boy using the deflection and the slide head for the knockdown. This could be the beginning.
You see the weight on that process.
Yeah, man.
Sinister.
Nice.
Respect being shown right now, trying to MD, but again, he's gonna use the flip to nullify that. Nice, the backdash flipped again, but not for the HE backdash.
Wow.
The side head once
Huh.
more. Oh, through that with the backdash. Reach. The spacing from Keishu. How are you so locked in?
I'm too busy
man?
holding back. I never thought about back
He
dashing.
doesn't bite. The dust is there for the RT. Keishu on the move, not yet. The throw. He's in grand finals.
What the?
The composure from the fumble. That's a sign of a godlike player.
Yeah.
Because
Do charge input store like they do in, oh god, I like Street Fighter 2 it was. I don't know how many more games have like charge input storing.
Keishu clutching it out in the scramble. Yeah, boy definitely looked like he was starting to figure it out, right? If we got another round, I think this match, it was so close. I think it would have kept going back and forth, right? But it's the nature of the beast here. It's best of 5.
Every time I look up which games have, like if a new game has charge input storing.
What a set.
I feel like Venom does it. Okay.
The energy was
I
there.
feel like every time I look into it, the game a game doesn't. Like I don't know if Street Fighter 6 does.
And, I mean, the archetype of foot is that.
Understandable.
Exactly.
Very
Midfinder, single hit move, has a lot of recovery.
Yep.
I get it.
Oh yeah,
but
they might not
the
be going
switch
now.
up
All right,
was so clean.
I want to go
And
with
even
King
on the
Halo.
motorcycle, he was noticing like the 2H and the 2S's.
Get her out of the way. And then Biwa and then right shower.
In case you said I'm just going to do that.
That's my plan for now.
I just won't give you that opportunity.
I got
right
enough
now.
for 10
Take that
pulls,
option
but
off
yeah,
the
gonna
table.
save
So
that
this
for
way that you found yourself out of a lot of the situations
Brian.
not presenting the offense. You can't do that anymore. In fact,
I've definitely got what I need to get everyone to be ranked, and that's good enough for
we talked a
me.
little bit about it at first, where it felt like Keishu was trying to be extremely careful playing around Pot. Then he went down 2-0 and was like, I gotta play how I got brought here in the first place, right? I gotta bring what brought me to the dance here in our last match. And that's exactly what he did. Keishu's aggressiveness, really being able to turn up and take down a boy, even with the scramble at the end. What a showing.
Yeah, the replay presented
Osaka
by
High.
PlayStation Tournament. You could see this. Yeah, like you said, this is confidence. It was a case of, I know what the matchup is. Actually, let you deal with what I'm doing to you.
Hopefully somebody else has Osaka High.
Great stuff from Keishu.
Has AG1 Osaka High race.
Right down 2-0. We've seen a couple of epic 3-game comebacks already in this top 8.
Hopefully we can get some more. Hopefully close games are inbound as we move on in this bracket. I mean, again, I think sometimes when you're in these situations, especially on our loser side, you have to look to the future and who you're going to go
Where'd
up
she go?
against. If
Oh
you
yeah,
win.
she's
but
down
sometimes
here.
that could be the step that you trip up on because you wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it's a balancing act, right? Like, you can afford to look past your next opponent, but also, like, you gotta start preparing mentally for the next caliber player because everybody in this top 8 is elite, right? They all have the capability of winning the tournament. So it's gonna take as much mental preparation as possible to get past them. And you wanna start that early, but then as you said, you might get jumbled in your mind. You start juggling points about this player when you're playing somebody different on stage. It's tough, man. That was an incredible showing for both players, though.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, again, when you're backstage and you're seeing these matches and you're seeing the intellect in the virtual combat arena, which is this crazy game of Guilty Gear Strive, what's going through your head? And I think someone like Tatumo is coming to the stage now, is one of those people that pays so much attention. We saw it in his sets in real time, after losing. Do you know how hard it is to not lose your head in those situations? But it seemed like he actually got stronger. He's literally got blood of a Saiyan, bro.
Legitimately right now, right? Like, I have never seen somebody look so convincing in a 3-game comeback after going down 2-0, right? Like, usually I'll see them scratch, claw, they're clutching it out. It's like an amazing comeback. Totuma dominated during those 3 games that he came back on, right? Like, he legitimately figured it out, how to play against Barracks in every optimal way. So yeah, both of these players are students of the game, right? They're constantly in the lab, they're constantly doing work, looking to not only evolve their gameplay, but evolve the game in general, right? Trying to push boundaries, trying to be pioneers for the way this game's played at a high level. So I am extremely excited to see these two clash.
It is kind of crazy to add on to what you're saying. I feel to a degree, both of these players are they're using kind of the lost characters.
That's true.
Ram and Soul.
Yeah.
Yes, in the beginning, they were the problem.
I was going to say, they were the stars of the show at the beginning.
Yeah. Beginning. And I think people were like, oh, they got power crept, and we saw less and less of them. But they're holding it down with these two characters in 2025.
Yeah.
Is it the character or is it them?
Yeah, exactly right. When everybody's looking at like the shiny red balls of Potemkin and Gold Lewis and Johnny, and there's so many strong characters. Even somebody like Nitro picked up Leo, right? Like, still are so many dope, strong characters that you can play. While Tatuma and Red Ditto are like, bro, we're holding it down with these characters. This is who we've played since the beginning, and we're gonna keep on striving through. So it's amazing to see both of them gonna be in loser semifinals. Tatuma, second place last year at EVO 2024. Red Ditto, reigning Arc World Tour Finals champion. Like we talked about, the consistency of this top 8 as well. The players in here are just the best of the best in Guilty Gear Strive.
And they're showing it. Once again, the back-to-back wins, back-to-back placings from both of these competitors. It's just a testament, man. It's just a testament to when you hear the state of the game, and you have people like this that, you know, they just shut up and get it done. Basically, that's all it is. Shut up and get it done. They might see you complaining, they might, you know, chime in here and there, but at the end of the day, they're not going to use that as a way to hold them back from getting the W.
Yeah, definitely not. They have leave all excuses to the side. They're all about the gameplay. They're all about showing out on the big stage, on the bright lights. That's what they've been doing time and time again. Now, when it comes to the matchup, I am a tad concerned with Tatuma. Oh, are we straight into it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, let's get into it. I am a tad concerned with Tatuma just because Red Ditto has Jonathan Tene, right? One of the premier soul bad guys in the world. Obviously, another lab monster. He doesn't just do things. He's got reasons for everything, right? And I'm sure he explained those to Red Ditto for this matchup.
Yeah, the fandom knowledge. Jonathan Tene. Yeah, man. Let's see if he can give me energy. I got some more respect today from Raynon. And that knowledge that you said might backfire because Red Ditto might be looking for what Jonathan told him, and Tatuma's like, who's Jonathan?
Yeah, exactly,
Jonathan,
right?
bro?
That's another balancing act. YRC baited and blocked. But yeah, that's another thing, right, is that you have to take that into account, but remember that you're not playing that player anymore. So some decisions might be different than you see earlier. So while Red Ditto juggles that, he's mainly just going to be looking for matchup stuff, I imagine.
The dash block, wasn't close enough for the DP. I love the creativity to try and blow that up, though. Like I said, we saw the dash block. I just think they didn't get the IV they wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Tatuma is a dash block monster. Like, he's always trying to gain ground in any type of block streak.
Tap, tap, who's there?
Oh, the dust as well. Red Ditto off to the races here in game 1. Very close to closing it out.
Still alive, though. Oh, no explosion, just jumps away. There it is, over the top. How did you get a throw there? There's no shot. How did he get a throw? I'm so confused. Never mind. Little bit of a fumble there after the OTG. And again, Red Ditto saying,
that was fast.
This is my tournament.
What is this, Marvel 2?
Just wake up back, bro. Against
I can't believe how
Soul,
fast
back
Marvel
to
2
the
was.
wall.
The shit was funny.
We've seen what that character can do with one counter hit S.
Red Ditto, there's no hesitation in this game, right? He understands the sentiment that he who hesitates is lost, and he never is second-guessing himself.
Sweep the ground, control that space. Oh, there's the IP. Clean reaction as well, going for the 5K, knowing that one of the quickest, fastest options to go for. Racking up the risk here. Oh, yeah, he said, no, none of that, please. Oh, the fade away of the explosion gets to confirm.
Oh, to the other side as well, just a mid, not expecting the cross-up.
Why is that so ambiguous?
Yeah, right? Like, the way she landed like that, it felt like she just stuck to the other side at the last second. Kind of just appeared with a close S for that ass.
Oh, wasn't close enough as far as that time was. Take to the wall, yeah, with the wild assault, easy peasy. Jump deep. Oh, no, another DP.
Oh, yeah, beat him to the bite immediately here, Red Ditto. That's what it's talking about. Going up against Soul in that neutral range. Difficult.
Chunk of health. Remove. Oh, in the air. 5P, I'm guessing. Oh, the scratch and sniff bring to the ground.
Jump keys all day, every day. 6P into the Mortabato. I'm going to alley-oop to myself real quick. That's the all-star game alley-oop. Oh, the backdash VRC overhead. Red Ditto sends the sword.
Yo, he's giving us throwback tech.
legit, yeah.
Throwback tape. You remember this one, guys?
Bringing out all the Ramlethal classics. Are you ready? Are you ready for the old stuff?
Bet you guys forgot.
And goes back to what you were echoing though, right? About how both of these players have stuck with the characters. They're doing it even though these characters aren't the most popular in the meta right now, right? And that's something that is an advantage when it comes to their player skill, is that you might have forgot something. You're over here trying to lab how to defeat Gold Lewis, how to defeat Potemkin, how to get out of this scenario. You could slip through the cracks when it comes to Ramlethal stuff at the end of the day.
Displaying the dash blocks like you was mentioning earlier, getting IB early on, but still out of range for anything meaningful. This time, you know what? We'll just get out of range and put ourselves back in it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I was gonna say, that's another thing that's pretty strong about his gameplay, that he tends not to flow in a predictable or autopilot type fashion. Right now, Tatuma shutting down anything that he wants to do.
Oh, very delayed on the IAD. Didn't get hit, wasn't too confident in the OTG. Oh, just so nice to do it twice.
You already know. Tombstone to 6H. Pulling people away, but wow, just a slight walk back from Ditto. We're punishing the dash button attempt with the Tomb, but a 6S stuffs Red Ditto's attempt. And he conditioned him to the block, so you see Red Ditto didn't wake up with the button here, but still getting counter hit in the corner as he landed.
Very good to 6B. Oh, he saw the IB. DP dust doesn't kill. No asbestos today, but the Fafnir will take the last remaining bit of health on Red Ditto's side, and that's one on the board. This is his prime situation, though. Talk to us about it.
Bro, Tatuma, why is he like this right now? Another instant block air on the 5K. Like, legitimately, when he makes adjustments, it feels different than other people, right? Like, he is hard calling out timings, IBing, DPing the thwarted, but Red Ditto right now, he's gonna start trying to stabilize yet again.
Don't full press. Oh, DP stands for don't press, never forget. Oh! I mean, you can press on long range though. Long range pressing, that's fine.
Oh, it's definitely right there. Red Ditto just sent the sword, kind of fooled Tatuma with the spacing. Maybe Tatuma thought he was gonna go with a flip or a Garo or something like that. Garo, excuse me.
Backdash, chased it. You can smell the fear. Swipe with no swords.
And Red Ditto, one round away from loser's finals.
Oh, the confident walk forward at round start paying off, getting underneath the jump, but the big swipe doesn't connect correctly, and now you're getting your face punched in by Frederick.
Bro, in the corner, right? Red Ditto choosing a burst here, right? Has a round to sacrifice, so you might as well do it now so you can ensure a burst if that third round comes.
Yeah. Fadeaway S again, saving another one, couldn't get much of a jump in. Oh, the dash forward, and maybe going for a 6B because it was counter hit.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too late.
Definitely, it was one of those scrambling moments and Red Ditto couldn't get his blade out in time. But that was a good button choice by Tatuma as well. It's a nice downwards hitbox for that jump button. Ooh, and then going straight through on the Bandit Revolver here. Takes the heart away from Red Ditto.
One round to beat the 5K, oh my gosh. That has to be one of the MVP bombs of the tournament.
Absolutely, bro. We've seen the 5K stuff, some weird BRC movement. There's been a plague at round start. See again, man, that guard bar's getting cranky. You're about to find yourself in the wrong neighborhood, fam.
The defense here has been so clinical, but can you escape? That's all that matters right now, Tatuma. Blocks the dust, and there's a DP. No swords, never mind. We got toes though. 2K, there's the burst. Only one sword on deck. There's the other one, the explosion. Cross up, that was Garaimi. And that should be.
Not quite yet. Maybe it was the Noble Dream, but I think it was going to be too slow. And now we got the rock deposited frames here. Red Ditto, he's a pixel away from closing it out.
Wait, Liddy's going to the defense, and the DP goes astray. But Red Ditto goes further in this tournament. What a match. Red Ditto clutching it out. Tatuma, though, played valiantly.
Ditto staying alive right there. I love how good of a sport Tatuma is. You heard in that video how he loves talking with players afterwards about the matches. You saw him do the DP motion mime did right there at the end. Like, yeah, you got me. You knew what I was looking for.
You know what? To add on to that, it's so sick when a player does something like a DP and it doesn't work, and they go, yeah. I tried it. You're right. Yeah, they don't sit there and regret like, oh, if I didn't DP, maybe I couldn't get the comeback.
Max's
like,
signature.
Like
you're right.
Otherwise, you're too hesitant in matches and you never do anything.
Yeah, absolutely right. You can't second guess. We've been going over that. You got to really hone your instincts. You gotta train the things that you're going to look for first and make sure that you have a lot of aspects covered. That's a big part of playing high-level fighting games, man. But yeah, what an incredible set. Now we're at our top 3, brother. K-Shu in Winner's Side Grand Finals of Boy and Red Ditto. Boy put Red Ditto into losers in the first place. Now he's got his chance at Vengeance.
Vengeance matches, like, they hit different. Oh, yeah. They hit different. I think the fun part about them is, what do you do as the person who won? Do you change it up, thinking that the opponent who's coming back is going to come with a new strategy, or do you go, nah, man, I'm just doing what I did that? Like, are you going to be stubborn about it?
I think we got
Are you
this.
just going to be like hard-headed and go, they couldn't stop it then, why are they going to stop it now? They've got more motivation to stop it now, though.
Yeah. And Boy was definitely, that was very convincing fashion that he won in that Winner's Side, right? So I imagine he's gonna stick with a lot. We'll see how Red Ditto adjusts, but we're all gonna see that when we get back from a quick break. Please don't go anywhere. When we get back, we will conclude Guilty Gear Strive topic.
Let me find this Viper thing
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
about Hot 42 controllers. Do I?
Magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
No. I don't think I've ever heard Max mention this either.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
What was I gonna do? Oh, right, Viper. Sorry, I got distracted.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone.
PlayStation has the trailer.
Get 10% off at
Okay.
Zenni.com.
Actually, if it's already on YouTube, I could just put it up there. This may be an accident. This isn't just a teaser. This is the start of the story mode for her. Yeah, see, you could just throw videos in like that. It's cool.
That's the leader of the organization
Twitch
known
Theater.
as Shadaloo. His name
This
is
is Twitch
Bison.
Theater.
This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But as a research director,
Is that
I'll
Kawakami?
have to test what this thing is capable of.
And whoever
Out of
else
all the data
Kawakami
obtained
voices.
by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test.
A little bit of a cheap idea, but it is kind of cool to make training mode the training stage canon. That's not a bad idea.
Nice work.
They've already modeled enough original locations, so whatever. Wellness move
I
showcase.
hate doing overtime.
I mean, at least that one's not as bad as the release date for Lucy is potentially out there right now, also due to
I
Sony.
hate doing overtime. The simulation.
Well, this
data
showed
based
even
on
less
his
than
battle
usual for a
prowess.
Dustver character.
But as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of.
Anyway, her design is really sick.
My goodness. Losers, finals, boys. Red Ditto versus the boy. The revenge matches here. How are we gonna do it?
Forest Star, that's a good start. Oh, dropping on the big bodies. Scary stuff. Jumping. Oh, I like how Red Ditto was like, nah, they're probably gonna burst on this. And just went for the PP and then stopped. But still got hit. Back dash on the S.
Yeah.
Hammer full raw.
Bruh, I'm telling you, people just expect the Potemkins to holster it until they got the RC right, and a boy has been playing that expectation against them.
There's the pull, splat, and the break. Oh, it's like we're playing outside of Vegas.
Oh,
That's it.
Oh, the ICPM, that was so weird to recognize in the moment. Can't blame Red Ditto for getting grabbed on that one.
Oh, big bait. Yeah, can't cheat. Oh, you did cheat. Someone was gonna wait for the RC.
Oh, I get having faith in the Cheeks of Steel, but wait. Potemkin, the hell, he's still living.
Oh my God.
Why did he do nothing at the start of stage transition?
I swear to God, I thought he got disconnect.
Yeah,
I just he got disconnect.
Legitimately, he just stood there.
Oh boy, is your controller disconnect?
Heart attacks. Like, come on, son.
Jump up, Cheeks.
Oh, the Cheeks. And yeah, that's why he has faith in it, right? Like, it's got such a wide hitbox. I'm honestly surprised.
That's a good face for her.
Last round. Yo, my man is flowing right now, and Red Ditto is dodging it all.
Oh, jumpy, keep him pinned down to the ground. Empty low, good blocks. Went for a really big button, not the 2K. Might have been a bit quicker. EVO way, breaking the glass. Positives, on deck. Bunch your heads, stand blocked.
Oh, and it tapped the toe on the fadeaway. Perfectly timed with the explosion for the follow-up. Red Ditto, already more dubs in that winner semi-set. Already.
The PP has been broken. Personal best smash. Can he keep it up though? I'm telling you, man, when you're losers and you don't have that cushion to fall back on, you play different.
Absolutely, man. And Ditto, remember, he's from Southern California. Just a stone's throw away from Las Vegas. He's got a strong crowd support here as well.
And a short walk home.
Explosion.
In either
Yeah,
case of winning
out.
or not.
Airborne.
No matter what, it's short.
Yeah, overhead low.
Unless you fly for no reason.
What frame kill? What?
I was gonna say that flick was a frame kill, like a fake setup type thing. All right then, well either way, cool to see from a boy, but Red Ditto's not having any of it right now. RC in, a boy's got meter on his own right, but instead gets tripped by the low while he was locked down.
Wow, the dash forward, look to the skies. Oh my gosh, chest, all chest. He's got Wild Assault on deck as well. There we go. YRC, it was about to happen. But our boy's got RCs too, if he needs to use it. Super, oh my God, I can't believe he didn't have any protecting that. No RC on the snipe, on the hammerful.
Yeah, and he had it available right there, but that's the gift and the curse of playing like this, right? Definitely sometimes when you're not automatically doing it, it'll slip through the cracks when you do have the meter.
Little stop on that move, just getting met in the air with the JP.
That's from Ramblin' Dog.
Yeah, whatever.
Definitely been blowing up a lot of people's button presses.
It's over. Oh, there was a throw attempt there. I respect it.
Trying to air throw Ram up. Oh, the counter hit. The boy trying to escape the sword toss. Not easy to do so, though.
A bit early on the air attack, making it away from the grounded Ram, and there we go, 2 games up. Red Ditto back for vengeance with a perfect. Let him know it wasn't a fluke.
2-0 right now for Red Ditto. Remember, we talked about how rare it is to see Red Ditto even lose a set in tournament nowadays. So the fact that you had to face him again, beating him twice, that's a mountainous feat that you gotta climb, bro.
Red Ditto's been looking different all from that throw. I'm telling you, wake up throw has changed the way he's thinking, but the throw from Abu might change the set. Oh, what we doing here?
Oh, once again, the chopped and screw combos. Houston in the building. Slow down, baby.
Oh, IBFD gave us space, but it was really awkward. I mean, Bram just closes the gap so quickly and suddenly.
Sword toss again, man. You see the link to the jab to make sure the explosion connects all the way through for the wall break.
Yeah, it could be better, but
the
fuck it.
Too much. Too much. What do you do? What do you do?
Force up Mato yet again here. Got 50% attention and burst available, but obviously Red Ditto is not going to look to surrender that. He's got another round to go, and now he is on set point to get into
A good ram is confusing every time.
Really saying
Just look at the swords, bro.
And he's going to make sure that you feel all the stuff that he has to throw at Keishu in the final because he wants it.
They're not real if you don't look at them.
Might be able to stop that plan. Let's find out.
Hammerfall is getting with no tension, right? Just believe.
Just a scream, bro. Walk away.
Actually using a deflection and then throwing them out of the approach.
Explosion. Oh, late burst. I'm not mad at him because, yeah, he's got the tension to put the super out there. Oh my gosh, outsource the neutral. Not much blocks on, just waiting. Oh, no, what a treat.
Bro, he got caught flinching in the face of the Garuda. Oh, he blocked that. Yes, he did. And then IBF beat him back to the corner. He dashed out under the buns of steel. Blocked the cross up. Yo, the defense immaculate from both sides right now. Fade away overhead. Are you going to survive this corner pressure, our boy?
The throws, they're too powerful. Ah! It's what I would say if I was a Chumpkin player.
Exactly, bruh. The throws are too powerful at the end of the day. None more powerful than the Potemkin Buster.
Need to put some respect. The original grappler. Armor, no armor.
Yes, the TOs were a different matchup.
Oh, and the goal burst. Oh,
yeah, we both have the same TO. I don't understand.
Knows, right? That's when he's been at his best, as he's flowing. Not necessarily making the typical optimal decision. Getting the bomb buster in again. It's all about making yourself hard to read by the opponent. It's exactly what he did in that round.
We got to switch up. Got to switch up. These 2-0s are just fake news, bro. They just don't happen.
Yeah, bro. Legitimately, right? Every time we got in there, it seems like the set's been pushed to the brink.
What's the motive? Break the glass, obviously. Oh my god. Yo. Red.
That was crazy. Yeah, you were in the wrong neighborhood on that one. She's wearing blue,
Actually,
you were wearing red. This is what happens. Red Ditto. Once again, back on Grand Finals point.
Putting his name in the both health bar. Ooh, that was a part of the plan. So that's the first thing. Keep reaching for the skies, but we've seen Red Ditto stick to the ground game. Why not? You're Ram. You're the queen of the floor.
Precisely, man. She's like, oh, she's a little bit late on that whiff punish. And the boy now gets smothered in the corner here. This ruthless aggression from Red Ditto.
Last chance saloon. Blocks the dust. Not gonna die to its bestness. There's the armor. Gets a hit. Garuda, he's got to be scheming for a pop buster. Never mind, he gets the hit. He's going to hit the damage. But look at the burst.
Bait it out. Charge, dust punish. Oh boy, sending them to the heavens to bring them back down to hell.
Man.
So close to a kill. Burst isn't on the table. There's the Garuda. He's not but he's not dead. Block, you have to FD. Deflect shield, get the space. Shields up. Aegis. What's the sword?
Watch out for the sword. Hank, the sword.
Red Ditto just waiting for the Aegis to dissipate. What are we going to do? He runs into it. No completion. Bertie blocked it. Oh, forces a game 5.
What a scramble. Will we a scramble?
Bruh, legit. Walk them down, son. Gorilla tattooed on my chest, though.
And the Aegis stopping the sword as well?
Yeah. No, the Aegis was genius.
Did you see the confidence in the wall?
The Aegis was genius.
He knew.
Happens to the best of us.
He was going to have to play around, like, not getting chipped out so hard that putting the Aegis up there, he didn't have to worry about that anymore. That was legitimately one of the smartest decisions I've seen in this top 8.
Yeah, look, guys, I know you don't like pot. I know you don't like rap. But don't say this say it's not peak fiction.
Legit, bro. Trying to give the 2D counter in. Red Ditto not trying to give him that damage, but we see he sends the hammer falls, and they've been so successful.
What sensational backdash on the forward approach, still having to pay attention to the options.
Yeah, that was a zone backdash right there. The lightning from Red Ditto's eyes now. He awoken the YRC to buy some space. Oh my goodness, you can see the space he's playing at. He is not trying to give Potemkin Mustard at all. Stunts the hammer fall break. You better commit to that one, fam.
Yeah, the one time he doesn't let it rip,
right? Red Ditto, and that's kind of where he's trying to lie the strategy at, right? He's like, I'm gonna keep pressing. And one of these days you're gonna break and you're gonna die for it.
No more silly buggers. No more tomfoolery. Send your best. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Legit, man. Oh, he tried the acceleration.
Nice. Yeah.
A bunch of steel, but nonetheless, Red Ditto picks it up here again. Keep it in media, preventing a boy from escaping. We got one more chance here. Now that we're back to the neutral in the corner.
Damn, that was crazy range.
Oh no, Red Ditto, he tried a dash option. Got countered in the process.
Bait! YLC! Boom! The burst and counter the defense. He's going to get a throw. OTG should be in.
Wow.
Red Ditto gets his revenge. Taking out Pop. But what a sick match regardless. Red Ditto, the smile on his face, has come back, battling out through losers early on as well.
Yeah, absolutely right. Our boy sent him to the losers bracket in our very first set of top 8. And Red Ditto, it looked like he was gonna run away with it, but it's never
Wait, which match was that? That was losers mine. Okay, I didn't remember
Red Ditto, it looked like he was gonna run away with
the
it,
pot
but
being
it's
in
never
losers.
that
I thought that
simple.
was
It's never that
when
easy.
I thought that was
That's what
grand.
you talked about all these 2-0s
I got very
might as
confused.
well have never been on the table. That's not how these matches have gone down. We get the 2-game comeback, forcing the game 5, but Ditto,
I was very
once
confused.
Kid clutches it out.
I'm no
and
longer
he is
confused.
1 set, I should say 2 sets, because he is in losers side grand finals from being the Arc World Tour champion and the EVO US champion in the same year. That would be incredible.
You know that the Aegis, and then you had a boy walking in it with the pot?
Yeah.
I think that's what Red Ditto feels right now.
Yeah,
Untouchable.
Yeah. Legit, right?
Yeah, you can't touch me, bro.
There is just a aura in front of me right now that is making sure my protagonist energy is preserved.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, and you called it. I'm going to keep harping back. That throw on Wake Up, that's when everything changed.
Absolutely.
That's when everything changed.
You could feel it, like the energy from Ditto, the energy in the room, in the arena, changed when he had the cojones to wake up on hard knockdown, dash up and back throw you for the set victory. Like, wasn't even just like early on in the set. That was the clutch moment. And you know, when something happens like that and it works out, your belief in yourself skyrockets, right? You're like, why would I second guess anything at this point? Look how right I continue to be.
Can't miss. Actually can't miss. Shiny Ditto right now.
Oh man, but of
Almost.
course, right
Look
now,
how
everybody
right I
tuning in at
am.
home, I need you to get your stuff ready because there is a Chipotle code. So if you want a free entree, text GXN725 to the number on your screen right now because you know Chipotle always got Evo's back and we got yours.
You're lucky it's unprofessional to get your
Please
phone
give me
on
free
campus,
lunch
otherwise
tomorrow.
I'll be typing that in.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck.
We're not allowed to come in on this Chipotle entree.
Actually, apparently I had enough
At home in the arena,
reward points for a free Andre anyway,
the burrito bus, the Chipotle
so I
bus
can
is
get another one at any time.
Evo. Actually, I really love the skit with Tasty Steam as well. We'll talk about the queso thing another
Big
day.
fan of free food.
I'm interested.
Queso sucks
We
now.
don't have many of
okay.
Chipotles down there. Not many Chipotles shops, so gonna enjoy while I'm here.
Thanks, Stasia.
Just like I'm gonna enjoy this next
Thanks, Turkey.
fight. Keishu, what the move against Red Ditto? Johnny, Ram, similarities are there. Long range swords. Countered explosions, similar. But here we go.
Actually, wait, hold on.
Bird
Since I got
is
the
flying.
game on
Range.
my actual display.
What are we doing right now?
This is grand finals of EVO. Can y'all make some noise? Keishu, what the moo in winner side. Red Ditto in losers. Let's get it.
Starting off strong with a 6P. Low misfinder doesn't connect a little bit too early. Dasher card, 6K trying to chase the air mobility from Red Ditto. Alas, he gets away. Red Ditto putting the swords with a sun don't shine on Johnny.
That's for damn sure. With the Mazo get the hard knockdown wall break, but right back at you. We've seen a Keishu willing to represent the reversal super. Not trying to just sit there and get bullied by the block strings.
Open her up, put that green wall down as we put the swords down. There's explosion. Didn't cause much. Whoa, gets the S on the approach. Counter hit. But Red said, nah, not today. Oh, looking for the burst. There it is. You wanted it, you got it.
Red Ditto with the dash up throw this time. Oh, and they're staying on the same side. Speedy's up, Keishu.
It's hard because we have to, we have to beat everybody that is in that arena now for the goats. Not only that, but the Twitch stream could be ahead. It's really hard. Twitch streams generally are in... when people watch Twitch streams, they're usually closer to in sync with each other. YouTube streams are like all over the place and can be further ahead, but they can also be further behind. It's a less consistent on YouTube.
That will utilize that. We were talking about not just the meter management, how you manage his meter. There's the RC on the graffiti. That's going to combo. Yes, sir, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get the corner. Close enough, though.
Red Ditto, he picked the spot for a second there, but tripped him up immediately.
Bounce on hit.
Yeah, legit.
People, you need that free chip up. They already all got... Okay, everyone that got out of pools, there's actually a lot of people spectating this year. And competing is expensive.
Oh, my Viking's better than yours, and the dash up throw once again. I remember you talking about this a couple of days ago about the acceleration of Ram.
Yeah, the speed, the 0 to 60. Nobody matches how quickly she excels across the screen.
You're always in threat of throw range, no matter where she's standing.
Yeah, fuck it. Someone needs to rest anyway.
What defense shown?
Yo, that was Rasengan.
Oh, and
check for the 2K. I mean, in the sets previous, Keishu's taken a while to get warmed up. Yeah, this might be a day match. We'll find out.
5 hints for lay low.
Red Ditto continues rolling. Gonna get both swords back as well. Does get the reversal super off, right? Because see, Red Ditto obviously less inclined to respect it if he doesn't have the meter to RC it safely. Those have been the ones that have hit. Keishu just plays it out there.
There we go. I got swords too. Deuces. What's the opening gambit? Backing away, Keishu being a little bit more passive. Scheming or maybe just collecting data. Find out.
See how he uses that intel later. Oh, you were in the wrong neighborhood, fam. So even with this starting from 2K, look how much life it's doing. That guard bar was cranked so high.
That's actually wild. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ram does usually not get that much damage from her lights like that.
Wrist great equalizer. Oh, I think that was JX.
Oh my goodness, the Baghdad PRC cleaning the hat.
Oh, another counter hit. We will take those in your case. You baited. He said, I'm the only one who does reversals in this building.
Yeah, exactly. You gonna sneak that by me because you don't got meter to RC it? Oh my, literally counter. Baited super, counter. Like just an amazing reads from Keishu on offense in that sequence.
Very nice.
We're picking up right where we left off.
Yo, my eardrums, bro. I'm telling you, if I hear any more bass from these counter hits, I'm gonna go deaf.
It's legit starting to sound like a DJ drop. Like, run that back. Run that back.
Take to the corner, explosion, stay. Yeah. Normalize it, stabilize the combo, but look at the tension. This is the massive mind game. We saw the start of the overdrive, but didn't lose the bar and the RC just got interrupted.
Indeed, man. That was good stuff from Ditto. That commitment actually paid off huge right there. Oh, and then Keishu gets clipped. Trying to bait out the burst. Good discipline to find the timing that Ditto wasn't looking for.
Uh-oh.
Oh, slow down. Point blank before the close S.
Grab that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar now. I wasn't earlier. I'm familiar with the grab game. I'm familiar with the grab game. Yeah.
Damn, she shouldn't even be here, but fuck it.
Because he had just gotten clipped, maybe trying something on the BRC close S, right? So now he was like, I'm not going to try. I'm going to go with my fastest option. We know how fast the Ramlethal is when it comes to the dash. Bro was smart.
But there's one thing you got to be careful of if you're Red Ditto with these throws. We've seen the Renson blow that up. And Keishu might be saving that for a rainy day when he needs like a 50% combo and he can tempt you into either taking or doing a defensive throw to turn the momentum.
Indeed. Down the corner here. Ooh, trying to sneak one in. But either way, the BRC to 5K keeps Keishu stuck against the wall and flown through.
Space. But we was talking about it, right? The drastic mobility of Johnny. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, he's a big commitment character, right? In almost every sense of the word, but especially with the movement. And again, Aborto about to beat it out, but he had the under tension this time. Jumps over for the cross-up explosion. You know how Red Ditto gets down? We're on reset point already.
Quick, fast, in a hurry. Cutting a swath through the players and losers being put there earlier. Now not caring whatsoever.
There's pressure in the corner here from Keishu. weathering the storm right here from Ditto, and he finds the back throw. How does he keep doing it?
6 speed to avoid the sword. Where are you going? Stay down here. Let me bend some earth right now.
One recognition from Red Ditto, right? You're gonna dodge the sword toss. You got a room to breathe. I'll shut that down too.
Literally locking all the doors in real time. As you're knocking at it, that's when they're locking them up.
First down. So ready. So ready.
This campaign's mean.
Oh, fire.
Career. God damn.
Trying to escape, but he can't do it. Red Ditto has reset the grand finals in 3-0 fashion.
What happened? What happened to the
That's a good question.
What happened? What did he do? What did he do?
3-0, I mean, it feels like
What did he do? What did it do?
Like it feels like in the neutral, Red Ditto has just been.
I know what it did. I know you know what it did.
And they're both trying to attack that much quicker. Goes back to the dash, he goes back to the range of the normal.
That would be on my level.
A little bit in an advantageous spot compared to Johnny, and when Red Ditto has a little bit of advantage, he will stretch that to seem like a Grand Canyon size gap.
My homie say he can't handle his mom. Yeah.
In a moment, being on this stage, all the throw attempts, no one was home to give you a hug back. Love yourself.
Oh, beats the burst here in Ditto. He's doing his thing right now, bro. Picking up where he left off from the reset bracket.
Oh, the tap. Got the hit, went for the mix and blocked it. Taking the corner as well. Oh my gosh, up back, and the actual explosion from the sword made that possible because it made Keishu get to the ground quicker.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Great awareness from Keishu, starting to sprinkle in some adjustments here. Trying to stem the bleeding of Red Ditto.
Staggering away, there's the YRC. Same side, dash up low. Keishu, nice patience. PRC to make it safe.
Whoa. Man, protected his neck with an air throw right there. Baits out the Mortabato as well. It's still anybody's round. What a stop sign of a 2K. Oh, looked like he got caught committing that time.
It was the
nice,
way from
good
Keishu
shit.
as well. It was like, I know you're gonna press the button. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, bang.
All right, Keishu. Read some of the timing, the instant block immediately just gets shut down. Yo, the movement from Keishu right now. The misfinder back into the 6K moving forward. Really playing with Red Ditto's expectations.
Oh, BRC straight to the throat. Okay, trying to get cute with it.
And didn't get the overhead he was looking for until the dust, of course. And now just like that, in the reset, the first game, Keishu back in the lead.
Oh well.
This game with the dust killed him. Asbestos, bro. He's done.
The rest is about to go into speed anyway.
Keishu, where'd he go? I don't know, but he's back in the building with the one on the floor.
Skull locked down in this corner yet again. Keishu, though, he's been comfortable with his back against the wall. Not going to be any more. Doesn't want to surrender the positive bonus to Ditto.
Slow approach from the air. Now, I told you the Basenga's going to come out now, trying to entice Red Ditto to go for a defensive throw.
Indeed. We saw that at the end, even when Keishu did the little hezzy butt, it felt like Red Ditto committed to the throw in that instance as well. So, doing a good job trying to read these moments. Oh, my queen.
I'll take it to the club. With those toes, 100%. Oh, mine's a noggin though. Oh.
I saw the bar there, by the way. The club and the card suit. Yeah, I got you.
That's why I sent it directly to you.
Already know. Yeah. Full back throw in the corner as well with the RC.
Nice.
Took away the burst with the
nice,
wild
also
assault. Keishu, a mastermind.
Intelligente. Oh, that's a crazy trade, but we keep swinging. He's squabbling out here.
But you do some, my man. Red Ditto. We're going to get the positive bonus and the hard knockdown. What's Keishu going to do? Trying to empty to gain some space back, but of course you're already in the corner. All that space that you wanted, nullified. We're going to keep the positive vibes flowing.
Explosions inside. Oh! Ho, ho. And the main the building. I can't see, and you get hit in your head.
That was pure dirt. My goodness. So back dash, forward dash though again. That's really a couple of successes from Keishu in this set as this back movement into an advancement.
Damn, that's impressive.
Mr. Finder.
If I got that late surger ability, she might have even gotten top 3. Shit, that's crazy.
Man, this is the final round of this game. Red Ditto's got no burst, and he's been caught with the misfinder perfect. K-Shu, what the move? 2-0 right now in our reset.
The momentum shift is mad.
Yeah, man.
From 3-0 to a potential 3-0 back.
Yeah.
What we saying here, man?
Bring him to the side. Red Ditto, this is the time to wake up, right? He's a cornered animal now. He can no longer afford to drop any games. And as we see the truest potential of any player.
Oh, just delaying the button.
I don't know how he brought that first overhead misfire, but nonetheless, K-Shu's range game right now. Immaculate. Again, as soon as you get close, stuffing you with a 2K.
I honestly think it takes K-Shu like 2 or 3 games, and then he's like, oh, I know exactly where I need to stand at every moment. And he probably needs some time to figure out how he's going to get there, like you said about the all or nothing nature of Johnny. Oh my, bro, are you serious?
Chased it down, ended up getting the throw off to the scramble. K-Shu is on EVO points.
With movement like that, I don't know, man. He might not get many more matches. Let's see if Red Ditto can claw it back, but we're running into 6Ps nowadays.
Oh my goodness, and the Misfinder overhead brings him down, the hard knockdown Misfinder as well. Run a 2S right into the queen. Let me treat you right.
Oh, the break of the gun. And
that's it, boy.
We've got a new EVO champion. K-Shu, what you
Where's he going?
EVO 2025.
That's right, baby. That's what he's doing. Running off the stage, jumping up and down. Oh my goodness, K-Shu has done it. Coming off of the 4th place at Combo Breaker.
Insane respect for the he left. You gotta catch his flight back.
An EVO US championship.
The respect for the setup on stage where he didn't even want to risk like damaging that PS5. He said, if I'm gonna jump, I gotta do it off stage. We've seen it too many times with these setups.
Incredible composure, immaculate adjustments. Dude, that is what champions are made of.
He's supposed to throw. He has to get out now.
That's all I gotta say about that one.
My mind would be in shambles if I was K-Shu after going 3-0 like that. I would be like, what am I doing? You know, that like kind of post-imposter syndrome moments, like I just got freed up.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, like if you got 3-0 reset, right? Yeah, like that's one of the most impressive parts about this to me. It's like, how do you not crumble to that 3-0?
Just realize this is a
grand final stage. Like to not have those
not a rounded arena.
Afterwards, that is a stalwart fortitude when it comes to the mental.
Yeah, and shout
we're in a theater arena.
Said, got knocked into losers early on in his top 8, and then battling through that to get to that point, resetting the bracket. But maybe
the venue tab exists now.
Because to get there was hard enough.
Yeah, exactly right. He actually fell to 3-0 to a boy in that winter semis, right? And yeah, it might have been those extra couple of matches, having to go through Potemkin twice. Like, it's a lot of mental stamina that gets drained, right?
Oh.
And then it's like, all right, you did such a great job in that first reset bracket. It felt like he ran out of gas a little bit.
It's kind of the situation we're talking about. Yeah, you blocked the mix, but then you didn't take your turn back because you got counter hit.
Exactly.
And I think that's what it's like. You did the reset, and then after that, he was like, I guess I should just win now because I should be rewarded for this 3-0.
Yeah,
on K-Shu, no?
Oh, man. But K-Shu never going quietly into the night. In fact, bursting through the door and claiming an EVO US championship for himself. Man, what an incredible performance. And we said he's been one of the consistent places ever since switching to Johnny. You highlighted, right? We've seen top 8 after top 8 after top 8, having 2 back-to-back major victories now in CEO and EVO. This dude, I mean, is a force to be reckoned with even before this, but now you better make sure you put respect on his name.
Can't deny it. He's going to be one of those players as well. He's building that repertoire of like placements, saying, yeah, this game is chaotic, mad damage, but I'm consistently doing this. Why can't you do it?
Yeah. Right? Like, I don't want to hear like some type of fluke, oh, he just started playing well or whatever. No, this is 3 straight tournaments. The 3 biggest majors in the US, Combo Breaker, CEO, and then EVO. He got 4th at Combo Breaker at 1st place in the other 2. Like, come on, man.
What do you say? You know what? The statement says it all.
Yeah, 100%.
Just don't add anything else onto that.
Yeah, and again, the rest of our top 8, all consistent players. Red Ditto, our Pro Tour champion, Jack, multiple EVO top 8s. So, like, again, they have figured it out, right? Despite all of the chaos, all of the volatility, like, they are here, and they are making it work.
And on top of that, Tatuma, Verix, every EVO's been here. The only new person was Precho.
Yeah, legitimately. She made her debut, had a great showing as well. Man, I just can't wait to see how these players continue their Strive careers.
It's just getting better and better. And there's so many new, I reach out, actually. But I've seen people like asking questions. There's new people still coming to this game, which is sick.
That's what's so cool right now. The fighting game community is in a growth stage, right?
Yes.
Like, there's more people coming in more than ever. Whether your game's 3 to 4 years old, they're still getting new participants here, and the devs are still supporting them, right? We see Unica, we got to see her a little bit in the bracket. I know she's going to be more developed, especially with changes that come out. Still not done with the DLC characters yet either. You already know what I'm saying? But, ooh, let's go up to our boy L.I. Joe and hand out these medals.
Yeah, that's right, everybody. Let's go get loud. Make some noise for your Guilty Gear.
They had
Strive
nothing. I
top
guess it
8.
wasn't real. I think they would have
That's
said it by
right.
now. I don't know. We'll wait till the very
Help me
last
welcome
moment.
these players and congratulate them. Please, in 7th place, give it up for Precho. And also in 7th place, get loud for Veterix. And in 5th place, get loud for Jack. Also tied for 5th place, the legend in the game, Daruino.
Damn it.
Coming up in 4th place, Tatuma. And now in 3rd place, make some noise for our boy. In 2nd place, we got Red Ditto. And now, in
He's going to announce
first
no patch
place,
notes.
Give it up for K-Shu the Move! And as you know as well, yeah, come on! Also in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place, we have these wonderful Nakon sticks. Thank you very much for providing these to us. These things are beautiful. Please, guys, make sure you hold those bad boys up nice and high to show the crowd. Oh, yeah. All right, now, please, EVO 2025, one more time for your entire Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Thank you, guys. But K-Shu, can I speak to you over here if you don't mind? Take a walk with me, sir. Don't mind. You guys can cheer for him. It's all right. The guy just won EVO. All right. 2 questions for you. First of all, what is your training like? Like, what were you doing months before EVO? Did you have a game plan? Did you have like a daily schedule, weekly schedule? What was your training regimen like for Strive for EVO?
So first off, I want to give a massive shout out to my coach, Jonathan Sene.
Yeah, Jonathan.
FPC, period. What a goat, man. But also, it's just a lot of
his character's so bad. He's just resorted to coaching, and he's done a really good coaching job.
You're not wondering what type of path you're going to get. So you're ready for anybody. And so, like before this, I wasn't comfortable in the Eno. Hit up my coach, hit up all the
4v4 modes that were pushing back Lucy. God damn it.
So it paid off here. I played.
Looks like you did a good job.
Oh yeah,
Looks
sorry.
like
You see
did a
my
pretty good
cursor
job.
when I'm over here now.
Next question. Were you nervous at all about the reset?
Honestly, I feel like once you're down 2-0 in the first set, everything from there on out is just data, right? It's just like,
Here,
all right,
I'm gonna actually hide my
when I get to the
cursor.
next set, I need to hit the ground running. So I'm gonna try everything that I need to, get all my questions out, and so that reset, I'm ready to win the game or win the set.
Perfect, perfect. Well, Chris Lee, I might need a little bit of help here. I might need Chris Lee's help. I also might need the help of the entire crowd to help us all graduate.
We'll catch up on. We'll go back for Virtual Fighter Grand Finals too.
Guilty Gear Strive champion. Keishu the Moon, hold that up high. He is your champion. Congratulations. All right, guys, I have news for you. I suggest you stay seated, but commentators, please take it away.
Oh, man, C4.
You got to be happy.
I am.
Keishu kept it in America.
He did.
And the legacy's there, right? Hitachi was the first to maintain it here, and we only had it one time when Leffen won it, but you guys are holding it down.
It's true, man, and Keishu, always love hearing that. Love shown to Jonathan Tenney as well, right? Has definitely been one of the most immaculate pieces of the Guilty Gear Strive community, whether he's a player or a coach. Go to his Twitter. He's got his Patreon link. Trust me, it'll be worth it if you sign up. But besides that point, Keishu, I love the sentiment he made about the reset, right? Where he was like, in the 2-0 in that last game, I'm just going to try everything that is sus, it's questionable, so that when the reset happens, when it's 0-0 again, I know exactly how to approach it. That was
It's
right.
to be like in that mentality on the EVO stage. Like,
I mean, that's for them at their level. That's like you know to do that.
But there's a reason for it.
He's not spilling industry secrets saying that. I don't think.
On that stage with those lights, bigger person than I am, bro.
Exactly.
I'm trying, bro. I'm doing the worst burst because I'm like, maybe, just maybe, I can make this comeback. Nah, he didn't do that. He said data only.
Yeah, it was about the long-term game planning, right? He's like, I'm not gonna try to like tighten up and play some immaculate level in this last game to hopefully bring the 3 games back. No, I'm gonna go with what's gonna give me success in the long term. I'm gonna make sure I figure out what works and what doesn't, and then apply that to when it's 0-0 again. Like, just a completely champion mindset.
Yeah, the recon mission was, it worked, clearly. Undoubtable. But like I said, the EVO of Jonathan Tenney everywhere. Just always being he's always around these top players. But yeah, speaking of top players, you know, L.O. Joe used to be a pretty good player, didn't he?
That's true. I'm pretty sure he made some EVO top 8s himself. Well, let's talk to him. Joe, what you got for us, dog?
It's just the same thing over and over. They'll psych themselves out. Surely he's got to change strategies eventually, right?
All you guys stayed in the arena, because if we can make enough noise, somebody might come out and maybe, you know, give us a little more information about Guilty Gear Strive. But
they mix it up every year. I swear last year was at the beginning of top 8. Now it's literally after. It's not even before Grand Finals. It's just straight after the ceremony.
all right, everybody, please help me welcome the producer of Guilty Gear Strive, Ken Miyauchi.
God damn it.
Hello, everyone. How do you like the top 8 Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah, that was amazing. It was really incredible. And I'm so happy to be here. This is our 4th time appearance at the final day. Thank you very much. Well, before moving into
Check this out. I learned this from Harada. That's all I have. Goodbye.
Everyone else supporting the game and the communities. We are here because of all of your support. So thank you. Now, Guilty Gear Strive has recently achieved over 3.5 million players, and it's still growing. And today, we had an incredible tournament, EVO final, but that's not the end yet. We still have ARC World Tour coming out, and our finals in 2026 is gonna be held.
People are
in
people
Korea.
crazy thinking like Strive would be like the last of anything, or that Strive is even
so-
done getting support.
Not only that, of course, the update to Guilty Gear Strive, and you're waiting for the new characters trailer. So I prepared for it, and it's gonna be rolled. And we will have something else more than that too. And
Cool.
that's gonna be my huge thank to everyone else here. Thank you very much.
Let's see it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Oh, sorry. Finally, Elden fans rejoice. From that league, yeah, her gameplay looks sick. I knew I was gonna be interested. Oh my fucking god, whoa! Holy shit. A Smash UI integration. Oh, okay.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new.
Well, the PlayStation Tournaments website said that there will be a Lucy tournament in 2 days. So that's not true.
Yo, can I get some noise for that trailer?
Okay, I thought they were just supposed to that they were about to show the whole new season lineup.
All right, beautiful. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Please do not go anywhere because up next we got City of the Wolves and there's going to be plenty of more cool announcements like you just saw. So stay locked and we'll see you soon.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Come on. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's me. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique.
What did
Now
Tasty
that's
Steve mean
top
by
tier.
this?
If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Okay.
Choose Duck says, have there been things in other
So on this second stream, they're gonna do Blaze Blue next.
Okay, let's back.
Let's go back for the
they're
grand
hit
finals.
picks. So, with that said, that
game.
Right?
Slut.
All right. Again, expect this to be very micro. That was a counter.
Okay, I was gonna say Akani's been on winner's side the whole time,
Work out.
Goes under
but every time we tune into the stream, it's
Rates
Pie in the
throw for
swimsuit.
reposition.
Like it. Oh, great presence of mind. Gets all that side turn stuff.
So much pressure there on the side, and we're flipping over with a launch.
All right. All right. Maximum damage right there. I like that a lot. It comes out. Back up! Back up!
Stop sign. The 3P plus K shutting down whatever was about to happen.
I love that move, bro. That thing is just so disrespectful. Crazy stuff. KKP comes out. Fuzzy guard back throw. That's one drink out.
We're back to 0. Sobering up.
Of course, finishes. KK doesn't
Finishes
work
it.
out. Low high. 2P. Elbow sweeps. A lot of micro
So
stuff.
Izuna.
But it's
Edge.
paying off dividends for Shiwa. Do you see this?
I don't see
yeah,
anything.
And there's the throw there. No drinks on that. But we're getting a few after.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you're going to end with that throw, it's pretty detrimental to your drinks. That was a great step-in punish.
3P coming out.
Like it a lot.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Where?
I was plus. Can't press there. So relax yourself.
I'll go back for it after we watch
we
this.
talked about.
Right, that's
Sliver
another
of
2
life.
drinks gone. Ooh. Yeah, at this point, maybe this is a checkmate round. I was going to say maybe I just go for getting drinks.
Is that the end of the trailer?
Too.
Okay.
Yeah. Not quite on the ground just yet. Gotta love it. Yeah, the yip kicks coming in.
And there's the Shiwa defense again.
Yeah, gotta love it. Patient stuff.
Evade on the
another one.
cartwheel.
All right, and another drink is taken. Wall's there. Oh, the wild rising back punch. I haven't seen that all set.
All right, elbow. Shiwa is so solid right now. You can't crack him.
If you can hit him,
Silhouette to the right.
you are
Okay.
God tier. That's what I
I'll check now before I forget. I paused the other one, so I won't miss that.
Can't you see I'm blazing?
Games just last longer. No, long Tekken 7 lasted 5 years. That's I mean, we're past the middle life, but still. Guilty Gear 5 is still a ways away. Guilty Gear 5 could just be like pre-production. Oh, these silhouettes. Not even silhouettes, these outlines. Who's on the left? Robo-Kai. That'd be a funny bit. The belt means nothing to me.
Yo, can I get some noise for that?
However, the bell was, for anyone that is in the know, the bell is probably the giveaway.
You are an insane player, but again, there's levels to this.
Oh shit, did I leave her on Night Owl? Oh.
Back throw.
Off rip.
I like that. All right.
Him.
Beautiful stuff. Elbow. Sweeps again. 3P comes out. Jab. Sweeps
Another
again.
sweep.
All of those neutral throws, by the way. Oh, wow.
Into the yip kicks for
I
the
don't
round.
even know if that was punishable. That looked like just a regular get-up kick, but I could be wrong. Regardless, great read from Shiwa to get that. That's definitely
That's a
punishable.
punish for sure. Interrupts the charge kick there.
Right. Mix up time. She was having none of it. PK's out. Elbows. Low high.
Trip kicks.
All right. I like that. You got to stay in the feed is on at this point. Forward throw break.
The right is jam.
What a punish.
Boom, boom. Mix up time. No. Staying on the ground. Low high again. Oh.
I was seeing with like
Finishes it,
the
though.
draped clothing, but at the same time it was like a masculine silhouette.
Good stuff. All right.
I guess the silhouette's not the right word.
Tries to go for
Frame,
another one.
body
Don't worry
frame.
about this time around. Side
Side
turn
turn.
situation. Got to respect all of this. Neutral throw. Comes out. Oh, just got caught ducking. That was so unfortunate.
Evades the charge,
Yeah, that
not
was a bit-
taking it.
That was a bit risky there.
I'm gonna look again in a sec.
Getting 3 drinks off of this.
All right, at 7.
Triple sweeps.
So on is available. Lows again. And he had enough time to sneak in another 3 drinks. 6 drinks, excuse me. Backdash Choan doesn't work out.
We're in the comfortable range here, and we're getting 4 more on this back throw. Taking a grip of life for our troubles, too.
Yeah, Saucy at 17. Drinks.
Choan.
And I don't think this will ring out.
It's not. We're still alive. We're still in here.
Okay. Let's back up. Mid-range,
Yeah,
wide
don't want to
knock.
play the range.
Yeah, we don't need that wind condition ruining us right now. So, again, now it's 1-1.
And we're going.
Trailer.
Okay, let's make it sure. Here. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that is Jam's design. It is harder to tell that I need to bring my cursor back. This is just exposed thigh. My cursor is not there. It's not pants, it's a thigh. Everything here. Yeah, no, that's just, yeah, okay, now I see it.
Yo, can
And the left is Robokai. That's fucked up.
Beautiful. Thank you guys.
Awful
so much for
bit.
sticking around.
Going back to a different stage now. No more room. Going to the city. Full fence. No ring down.
Yeah. I need you
10
to
by
stay
10.
right here next to me. I want to talk to you, old
I
man.
want to fight you in the parking lot.
The K doesn't hit. That is a high.
Ooh, counter hit.
That's a mid. Boom, boom. All right.
A lot of damage on that now.
Ooh.
Setups at the wall. Gotta be careful.
Right. Tries to go for the unshakable stun.
I fuck with Robokai. Just because he...
Okay, what a duck.
Good duck.
I mean, he'll probably be fine.
Awareness
Oh,
by
shit.
Shirapov.
I was really hoping on more later. Okay,
Pristine
whatever.
Awareness. Touches out with that. Repeat, nothing. That's punishable.
Yep.
Great stuff from Shiwan. Very present. Oh, yeah.
I just thought Robokai was already dismissed.
I'm launching that with prejudice.
Splats there. Yip hits. Grounded hit.
Because of Venom.
Shiwa is so dominant right now.
That was my casual thinking.
Seems like nothing can stop him.
Right. Very micro game being played here. That was a great neutral break. More
Dude,
fuzzy. I
ducking
got
so
time.
long.
What's up? You come to me, old man.
Forgetting Raven.
All right, I like the slide. The low doesn't commit, but does to the mule kick.
Gets 5, getting 1 more.
I feel like we have more characters than people think we do. Yeah.
Again, Chowan's available. You see it right there. Doesn't work out. See what he does with his forward throw. Comes out. She opted for damage. Counter hit. Sweet.
Count on him losing at least like one special.
Yeah,
jab.
just
Let's just seal this. All right, one more game for Shiwa. He wants to end this right
So
here,
pick your poison.
right now.
This is potentially the last game of the tournament. We're going to the sumo arena. It had that room. It helped out Itazan. We'll see if we can do it again.
Right, I like this a lot. You're trying to be very patient and coming in, but regardless, as long as he keeps that slightly outside sweep range, can't just go for free drinks.
It's really fucking me up how much he sounds like TK Breezy.
3K, so many other buttons. Speaking of which, yeah, that's still a ring out. Yep.
Because hearing TK Breezy commentate Virtual Fighter is also pretty wild.
And we will have our first VF Revo Evo champion. That was hard to say.
Revo Evo.
Revo Evo. Low high.
Blocks
I launched
it.
that.
Optimal.
0 drinks. This is scary. Sway back. I gotta find something here. It says he does
Side turn.
Move
Whip
doesn't
punish.
work. 3K
Ring out.
P.
And that's 2.
And
one
more.
more for Shiwa Paul.
Again, we talked about this before. We'll keep saying it again. If there's anybody who can take this tournament, it's definitely Shiwa. Showing us a masterclass of very solid alien-like defense. Okay, low high like that. Ooh, counter hit, 2P. All right.
Getting some drinks
he
here.
He has to do this.
Yeah.
He can't opt for damage. He needs to go for drinks, and he does. This is pivotal. If he can keep this up, maybe he may be able to come back here.
Nothing but first rate Uma Musume.
Get the back throw.
Yep, that's 2 drinks, and we're very close to the end here.
It is.
It's gonna happen.
Oh shit, that was our last goal.
Edison with the pressure.
Yeah,
well,
but the trash throw. We're still alive.
He
and
gets
the yip kick.
And just like that, we have our very first EVO 2025 Virtual Fighter Revo Champion, and it is Shiwa!
Is it different enough to classify it like that?
By Shiwa here today. You know,
as if this is Virtual Fighter 5's first appearance at EVO, because it's specifically Revo.
So thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。今回デモを持ってきたんですけども、
正直、この我々アークシステムアークスが作る新しいマーベルファイティングが皆さんに、受け入れてもらえるかどうか不安でした。
So we brought a demo here to this year's EVO of the title, and we were honest, we were a bit nervous on how the fans, if they would receive well our Arc System Works new take on a Marvel fighter.
ですが、アークのブースの方に本当に多くの皆さんが
Oh man, what more are we gonna see of Tokon?
そして、楽しかったよ、発売、完成を楽しみにしているよと温かい声をいただきました。本当にありがとうございます。
So we had such an awesome turnout at the Arc System Works booth with people playing the game and saying how much fun they had playing it and looking forward to seeing the final version come to fruition. So just a big thank you.
はい、まだ、マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ開発
Forgetting virtual fighters real outside the
このゲーム
Yakuza arcade.
もっとエキサイティングなゲームにするためには皆さん FGC の皆さん、マーベルのファンの皆さんの力が必要です。僕たちも精一杯頑張って何年も5年も10年も続くマーベルファイティングを作っていきたいと思ってますので、これからも応援をよろしくお願いします。
So Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls is still very much in development, but we need everyone's help. From the fighting game community, to the players, to the Marvel fans, we want to do our best to make this an even more exciting experience than it can possibly be. For the next 10 years, we plan to keep making this game the best experience ever, so please, we'd love your support. We want to make this and work with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yamanaka-san. And at Marvel Games, we just want you to know that we love the fighting game community. So it's an absolute thank you.
You got this, girl. Come on.
So it's an absolute honor to be here on the EVO main stage alongside our friends at PlayStation
That's
Studios,
right.
Arc System Works, and among the fans at EVO. So as a reminder, if you haven't got a chance to play the demo yet, you can do so at the Arc System Works booth, and you can get your matches in until the end of the day. So come to the booth while you still can. However, that's not the only thing we came on stage to talk to you about. We've got something special for the fans here at EVO.
What does that mean?
And for the fans watching at home.
Oh, that's me. Oh, shit, that's me. I'm watching at home.
Okay, check it out.
Max, that's me. You guys can hear Max, right?
Whoa. Everybody calm down.
It's so weird. We're getting a Marvel fighting game. Are you kidding me? It was phenomenal.
I want to play this game so bad.
Ooh, すごいな.
There's a little like actual gameplay. Nice. Shit, is this gonna shadow drop a closed beta? Okay, next month. PlayStation.com/Marvel Tokon Beta.
Can we give it up for Marvel real quick? Can't wait. All right, before we get into finally our Saving the top 8, we got another AT&T RPS coming up, so get ready. Let's roll this clip.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle.
here sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yikes. Tasty Steve. And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
Now where's Skype?
Yeah.
Round 3, fight!
Justin got Peter posed. Family Guy death posed.
All right, you guys know what time it is. We are going to play some rock, paper, scissors. Everyone should know the rules, so we're not going to go into that yet. But just for playing on stage here, you're going to get a Nikon silver stick just for being up here on stage. All right?
Yeah, those sticks are nice.
If you win, you will get a PS5 Pro. All thanks to AT&T, by the way. Thank you very much, AT&T. So, with that said,
The CRT's in the restroom, yeah.
My name is Chris. Chris, what's going on, Chris? Can we get up for Chris, please, real quick? Come on, Chris.
They haven't had Spider-Man yet. Actually, I think he was shown in game, but he's not playable.
And sir, what is your name?
My name's IFC Jeepus.
I see.
Okay,
Yikes.
so I know we're all familiar with the rules, right? We're going to do 1, 2, 3, shoot. Crowd, do you understand? You're with me. 1, 2, 3, shoot, okay? This is one game. No 2 out of 3. Obviously, the ties, we'll do it again.
No language barriers.
I need your help out there. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, shoot. If you guys want to square up, do your thing. Think about it a little bit. Think about it. Look, yep, there we go. It's only the best Marvel 2 player in the world. No big deal. You can outguess him. You want me to hold you? You got it? You good? You sure? Remember everything? All right. Let's line up. Crowd, I need your help. Are you guys ready? Wait, you guys ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot! The Marvel champion prevails. All right, guys, hold on. Let's please still make some noise for Chris, please. Chris, don't worry. Again, yep. Remember, he still gets the Nikon prize. He gets the stick. Oh, that was hot.
Yeah, that stick is pretty
Still
nice.
gets the prize. Oh, there it is, man.
Yeah.
Hold it up high. Show the crowd. Thank you very much, Nicole. Boom. Boom. Nice. All right, congratulations, sir. Don't forget your hat. That's a very important part of your outfit. All right, now, everybody at home, and even in here, you guys think you could beat IFC Yipes in rock, paper, scissors?
All right, I think I'm registered.
All right, so if you're playing from home, when you see the timer go up, lock in your answer with exclamation point RP or S.
Yeah, bad
Again,
news, chat. Can't do that from here.
RP or S in the chat command before the clock hits 0.
Leave it to the other
If you pick the right answer,
hundreds of thousands
you might
of
be eligible
viewers.
for some prizes. You can check the prize page pinned in the chat if you guessed right. The prizes include, just like we saw, some EVO online store gift cards and even products from Nikon themselves, like the stick we just saw, and even their rig headset. So thank you very much, Nikon, and thank you, AT&T. IFC Yipes. I got a question.
Oh, you asked that because Spider-Man's literally on the artwork. Yeah, Spider-Man's shown, but he's not playable.
Marvel knowledge, your
We haven't seen him be
guessing. I don't
playable.
know if you guys
Yeah.
call it guessing.
So I guess he'll be in the
Intuition.
beta.
Do
Cool.
you think your good intuition can take out the evil crowd as well as everybody at home? What do you think?
Well, I've dedicated my life's work to be a scumbag. So yes, I'm gonna whoop all of your asses.
If you would please look into the cameras. You guys know what to do. Ready? We all ready? Yipes, you ready? All right, everybody, let's hear it. 1, 2, 3, shoot! I see paper. I see paper. I see paper. I see cooked. I see scissors cooked right there.
Bodied.
He's got 4
bodied,
fingers up. I don't know what that
bodied.
is. I see scissors. Scissors are cooked back there. Everybody at home, sorry if you threw scissors. You are no good. Sorry, but if you threw paper, you officially have beaten IFC Yipes. Everyone, can I please get a round of applause for IFC Ice. Love that guy. All right, I know we're all here. I know we're all waiting. We are going to take one more quick break, and then we will be back with City of the Wolves Top 8.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Mmm.
Oh, that is good.
I don't know if that was the right skin. Because I already have a number of stamina recovery abilities. Well, she's got, she might be able to do it. She's got 3 attempts total here. Oh, not this one. Huh? I should have gotten one of the green abilities. Well, that's alright.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed.
Yeah, I should have went with her one of the
Anyone
green
who's ever
abilities. That's
slighted
alright.
us. We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before
Yep,
you.
still definitely a B rank, so. Mission accomplished.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Oh, yeah, we have, like, not unless they started Blaze Blue. Yep, they have not started Blaze Blue yet. GG King Halo, I love your games. First rate arena shooter.
John, Wooly, your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves.
I didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't do that. That's not me. Again.
You see that love everywhere. Like one of my
And gets out of it.
Oh shit, we are in Blaze Blue.
Mix up, but unfortunately, you know, that bit of spaghetti right there. Okay, the cross up. Fake cross under. Monarch trying to make something happen again. Fakes the throw.
Using that meter for a little bit more of that pressure.
Ooh, okay, but didn't commit to throw there, so they are safe. Overhead blocked. Nirvana's inching closer, really scary.
That window sound was me, not
40
you.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, Monarch is just intent on holding this position right now. Volante coming out. Oh, gets tagged.
What a pickup. Picks up off that Volante, and with that RC, or not even an RC, is able to close it out.
Yeah, Excalibur Blades 2-0 over Monarch, showing the power of Carl Clover.
You know, I really did like Monarch's adaptability there, trying to just reversal through the unblockable. Successful a couple times, right? But
yeah, unfortunately, Excalibur Blades was ready for it because even though you get out of that mix-up situation, you're still trapped in that corner.
Yeah.
Because you're only moving backward, and there's no space for you to move anymore.
Yeah, because there's no true reversal right there, you're not hitting Nirvana because it is a projectile follow-up, right? So in that situation, maybe an overdrive or an early burst try to muck things up, right? Because the first time, successfully reversaled, but unable to really capitalize on the moment because Excalibur Blade's ready. Maybe next time do an early burst or something different. But either way, I like the showing from Monarch. You know, staying true to how they play, right?
Now, the big thing with that is the threat of being able to overdrive, right?
Right.
So maybe a Monarch was trying to hold on the burst to react to a 6C on reaction and get that big punish.
Yeah, that is their classic play
Yeah,
style.
Carl
They
jump scare.
oftentimes, you know, hold it a lot. You know, that is just one of the ways that they play. It's a very valuable resource,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
And so oftentimes, you know, you kind of can't really rewire your brain to kind of change how you approach certain matchups. And so, you know, either way, I think that they've come this far playing the way that they have, and I really appreciate, you know, what they showed right there. And, you know, that could be some information for later, right?
Exactly.
Some of those mix-ups didn't work out, but maybe if they do happen to meet again, there may be a different outcome.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Monarch is in the losers bracket, so he still has a chance to bring it all the way back. But up next, we actually have Division versus CM Sora.
Okay.
Notoriously, this matchup has not been in Hakumen's favor.
Yes, it is a matchup, you know, from probably the first version of the game, Blaze with Calamity Trigger, right? A very challenging one, but both characters have gotten a ton of new tools in the, I would say, like a storied history of the game, and so there may be a bit of a wrinkle here that we are not used to seeing if you haven't played since Calamity Trigger.
Exactly. Now, Hakumen has that ability to cut projectiles with the sword and creating that void space. And any projectile that interacts with that void space actually extends the timer on it.
And that's the thing, too. You could have the mindset where you're going to try to out-turtle the Verzona, right? Because Hakumen passively gains meter. You're okay with being zoned out because maybe you'll just wait till you have full meter to interact, right? But that being said, Division has very boisterous offense, I would say, right? They are very aggressive when they need to be, and oftentimes showing that, you know, V13 at close range can do a ton of damage to you, especially if you're not blocking those high lows.
Probably one of the few tournaments where we actually see Lambda and V13 being played in that top 8.
Not by the same person, too, right?
Exactly.
So CM Sora has come a long way, beating some of their bracket demons as well.
Okay, cool.
Very long-term SoCal player who started with Jin for many, many years, and then eventually did
Next
make the
run
switch to
of
Hakumen. Character that they always wanted to play,
King
but
Halo's
felt
gonna
they
pop
weren't
off.
skilled enough to do so. But I suppose those times are now over.
Yeah, ended up knocking our former EVO champ, DeMarcus Cousins, out of the tournament
Yeah,
to make
played
that
excellent.
top 8.
And that's the thing about Hakumen is that he's a very slow character, but very methodical, right? You can really show off how powerful you are with just a couple of really, you know, important reads. Yeah, those reads can be really nasty, and you feel hopeless when you get called out sometimes.
Exactly.
So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if Division is able to just either zone CM Sora out, which is obviously a very viable game plan with the zoner, or like mix it up and try to rush him down.
Now, the way that I've seen Division play is he's actually usually pretty aggressive with his approach.
You know, V13, she is very fast, honestly. She can more or less disappears off screen during some of her command dashes. So
definitely has the Murakumo backdash as well.
Yeah, so it can be annoying for a character like Hakumen to deal with who does not have a normal dash.
All right, first blood to Division.
Okay. And setting up Gravity Seed, which again, Hakumen, much like Carl, does not have a run, so they have to go airborne in order to that. But that cross-up really nasty.
Yeah, have to pay attention to that Gravity Seed. She gets access to a teleport.
Yeah, I want that one.
Okay, blocks so low. Almost there. This Kishu tried to get it. Ooh, didn't air dash. I didn't trust it, but again, getting caught mid-air there. This is a tough moment for CM Sora right here. Knockdown, back away, and has to hold this mix-up. Blocks the overhead again. Okay, good block. Good instant block, actually.
Unfortunately, no run, so that Gravity Seed just really putting in that work. And that's a perfect for Division.
A lot of perfects for Division this tournament. Sometimes you just never get in.
I mean, when you don't get into the zoner, right? She's not losing health.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Division backs off immediately, uses Gravity Seed to prevent it, but nice interaction by CM Sora there. Cuts that, but unfortunately.
That. The run into the 2B. And gets the corner as well. This is where it gets a little scary, right?
Yeah, good block there, but it's off-screen overhead. You have to look at V13 in order to see that mix-up.
Blocking the overheads, but still has to close that distance.
Has tons of meter, uses 2 Kishus. It's a command dash with some property and vulnerability. Good
Saw
block.
that Gravity, yeah.
Overdrive, catches the backdash.
This is where Hakumen can start his game.
Oh, no! Oh,
yeah.
But it gets past the invincible. Reversal.
Yeah, the reversal for V13 definitely has a dead zone right in front of her. So.
Yeah. Good block, but too far away.
I think he tried to J2A right there to try to cut the sword, but a little bit too late on it.
Okay, jumps out of that. Waiting for Gravity Seed, dashes into one, but it's still alive. But yeah, the Gravity Seed, just makes it so much easier to answer.
The Lucy Cup is still up on Strive for the 5th. It just must be an accident then.
And that's going to be it.
Yeah, burst safe.
Not a leak, just
I wish he
a
does burst safe anyway because you're being comboed from full screen.
mistypo or something.
Good stuff from the Division, though. Like I said, this entire tournament, his spacing has been so on point. He's very content on just running underneath the opponent and then setting up the Gravity Seed and then whenever you try to air dash at him, he's always ready with that 2D or the 6D.
Yeah, absolutely. Something we haven't seen yet from Team Source Hakumen is any counters. You can counter to kind of mess up the frame data, right?
Yes.
It puts him into an invincible state, and that sometimes can make it hard to do blockchain. Too far away from the corner. Tries to Kishu Emma, does not catch.
All right.
Okay, good block on that.
Trying to change his approach a little bit, CM Sora.
Yeah, okay. Edging closer to the corner, gets the corner position, but division. Ah,
okay.
Yeah,
Trying
good
to
response,
go for
yeah.
that looked like a Hotaru almost.
Could be a Kotar or a Renka, right?
Oh, here we go.
Snatches.
Charging Star.
Yeah, snatches Division up. Getting the almost the life lead, but Division with that backdash, very powerful against Hakumen. It's very hard for him to call it out.
Now, that is the difference between both these characters, right? It's like Division is doing all these very small, mosquito bites every single time he hits them.
That's the way to put it.
Sora gets him once, and he did almost the exact same amount of damage.
This is tough, though. It's really hard with that gravity seed. Does not block the overhead. It's so hard. It puts so much mental strain on you to just deal with this over and over again, right? Overdrive to try to close it out. Can we get the super here? Ooh, it's enough. Just enough on the last hit. But that usage of a resource with CM Sora is on fighting for their life here. Division on match point.
They do have the burst back, though.
Yeah. Used it quite well for overdrive so far.
Yep. Oh, the throw.
Tricky throw there.
Division locked in right now.
Yeah, has not shown that option yet, and that makes it harder and harder for CM Sora to know what to do next. Nice counter, getting out of that block string. Ooh, tries to catch with that Kishu Emma, but too far away.
Division has just been maintaining that spacing where Kishu Emma will
The legacies, I think that'll get by. Let's do it.
Gotta block that low.
Overhead block.
Okay, gravity seed here. Overdrives through.
The gravity seed.
Yeah, slows down ground movement as well.
Had a lot of meter to work with, but you gotta find the position to really just be able to get in.
Yeah, it's so hard here, and this is gonna be close to killing because that active flow is there. Maybe they'll get their burst back. No, maybe not, but yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, probably tried to Yuki Kaze right there, which is an invincible super to get out of that situation, but looks like they got counter hit out of it, probably missed the input. And with that, Division will move on.
Good showing from CM Sora, though. Like you said, overcame a lot of his bracket demons this run.
Yeah, and just happens to run into a very, very challenging matchup. And a very uncommon one, too, because not a lot of players are playing.
They must have just come back. Oh, Ken trailer. Seems it was produced pretty quickly or cheap. But it's, I mean, I don't care. It's a trailer. It's still cool they did it in the first place. That was perfectly fine.
SNK の小田康之です。画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズをプレイしていただきありがとうございます。本日は皆さんにストリートファイターとのコラボキャラクター剣の
It's a good thing this one doesn't matter.
気になる配信日はこちらです。
I don't think any of us own it. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. Nope, don't own the game. Could you imagine Lucy did come out tomorrow or in 2 days? Now it's time for Armor King to drop in 2 days.
EVO 2025画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズ決勝トーナメントをご覧ください。
Hold on. How about that announcement? Ken Masters in a few hours? How we feeling?
Yeah, but they're all stuck there.
absolute insanity. Love seeing the collaborations with Street Fighter and Fatal Fury. That said, ladies and gentlemen, of course, both of these series have a storied history. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, taking over the world right now. But I believe that it's about time for us to see our top
Rob just doing his job.
competitors. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, EVO, are you ready? Then let's go ahead and get into our top 8.
Coming up the ladder, running up the action. Just say that you want it, I really want it. The lights come on, so you really want it. Are you okay?
Said the line, are you okay? Ganucci.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, we have Fatal Fury.
Oh, come on, man. Every time. That's a good thing it's not like a direct or something.
To become a better version of my...
I misclicked.
And gentlemen, for the first time, we have Fatal Fury.
See, I don't know if it's me or not.
City of the Wolves here at EVO, and it is about to himself.
Buffering is way more annoying on YouTube than on Twitch.
Of course, always doing it with a smile on his face, but his opponents cannot say the same. Koji, K-O-G! Legend, EVO winner, Xian.
Good job, Xian.
Punko.
But it is cool that these have these names up here,
Take
actually.
your shirt off. Kubo. And last but not least, the prodigy, Fenrich. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 8 competitors, but there can only be one Fatal Fury EVO 2025 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, EVO 2025, are you ready? Then it is time. Let's get started with this top 8. We're gonna send things over to our commentator.
I want to thank Rob TV for taking care of all the yelling for me, because honestly, I got to save all of my energy for what's about to go down in the next 2 hours. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves top 8, and it's already a barn burner. It's already bracket busted. A couple of names ain't showed up, but at least we're here, Aru. I'm Hellbogus, that's Aru, and once again, we're doing an EVO top 8, guys. Surprise, surprise. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling pretty good, bro. Like, it's such
Well,
a
these
treat
are the
to be
people
up
I would
here,
want here
commentating
anyway.
With you.
here in
For,
the EVO
commentary.
main stage. Thank you all for attending. You know, it's a little bit early in the day. You guys, I'm sure you guys had a late night last night, but y'all made it here
I
to
did
watch
not.
some
I don't know what you're talking
incredible.
about. I was a good boy.
Oh yeah, you're okay. Okay, I definitely saw you in the casino.
Well,
just
yeah, I was
saying.
sleeping. I'm in a hotel, bro. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, but
Fair
no,
enough.
it was definitely a dramatic evening previously because the top 24 was, as it tends to be in semi situations, an absolute tornado of great play, upsets, domination, and a bloodbath, really.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, you take a look here. We got the top 8 bracket for you guys. We got Logia versus ET coming up in the winner's side. We've got Goichi versus Koji KOG. On the loser's side, we've got Shen versus Punko. Kubo versus Fenrich to round it out. These are, I mean, you look at these
Wow,
names,
yeah,
these are all
for a new
incredible
game
fighting
where
game
I'm like
players, throughout multiple
not as
different
interested
disciplines.
in the characters
Every
of the
single one
game
of these
itself.
guys has like a storied history.
Oh, yeah.
Goichi, Shen, Punko. Looking forward to seeing how they all do here.
Some people would say this is an SNK game. Where's the SNK legacy players? They're currently on the winner's side facing each other in round 1.
Yeah.
Also, you gotta remember that Shin and Punko have an SNK legacy.
They do,
to their
yeah.
name. And Kubo and Fenrich have been performing well in at least the EVO brand.
It's
of,
easy to forget, but they got to come out when there's big
with
money
Kubo
on the
getting
line.
fifth at EVO Japan and Fenrich getting second. Goichi didn't even make top 8 there, but has never looked back because he's actually.
I mean, they've been there the whole
stronger than
time. It's just
anybody
that the
ever
games haven't
since.
been
All
on the
these
main
guys
stages.
Have a claim
You know?
to fame in this game right now.
All right, so if you guys take a look at the screen, you guys
I don't
can
think
see we got
KOF
the,
15
top 8
ever got put next to,
presented by
like, we're
PlayStation.
right before Tekken, and we're right after. Fuck off, dude. We're right after Strive. Apparently, we're gonna watch Blaze Blue for a little bit.
Great confirm. Oh, drops it. Shibamagashi blocks. Yeah, Fleischy, one of those characters, really strong reversible, but cannot RC it. Oh, 2A, 6A. Not ready for that one.
Yeah, uncharacteristic drop from Jay Anson there, but able to pick it back up.
Now, was it
Yuri.
really a drop, though?
Yeah, it never really feels like it, does it?
All right, gets tagged by that JD.
Yeah, you have to always be aware of Hazama. He's always got the command throw as well. As soon as you start blocking, you're in danger.
I haven't seen that confirmed. Okay, going for
Ooh,
that.
and now for the regular throw. Jay Anson using all the options here. Another dominating performance for this round. Yuri has their burst back. Will they even get a chance to use it?
Yet again, one of those situations where
Oh, tried to body involve that, but that
I
was
didn't.
low.
I never had her well rested. I've done
Has the
more
burst
than
out
one
there.
career
Last
with her,
chance
and
for
she's
Yuri
never
here. Can
been
they make
well
something
rested
happen?
before. I
4
guess
wins.
that's kind of funny.
Yeah, Jansen does run into it. Can they get their offense started? No,
Oh,
like,
no.
oh no, the wrong way. And that's tough because Yuri, after the super, is going to go down if Jansen can finish his plate here.
Yep.
And just
And
like
flash
that.
kick will take it for Jay Anson. Very quick, 2-0. But, you know, once again, good stuff from Yuri. Always a pleasure to see him in the top 8.
Yeah, had some moments there where they, started to get some momentum, but maybe
Mile?
that, didn't came in maybe a little bit
Okay.
too relaxed and wasn't able to finish his plate a couple times there.
Exactly. But once again, Jay Anson, of course, well known for his Hazama play.
Oh, Mile
Always,
is B.
always,
Oh,
always
B's.
playing,
It still
always
gives a star
grinding.
for
Yeah,
B
absolutely.
rank.
I mean, it really
Okay.
shows right
I didn't
there.
know
So
that.
many really difficult confirms that you're not really aware of. Attacking from angles that now where you think like you would just hold the direction that chain goes that way. No, it's not actually. Those are like weird directions you have to press to make the chain go straight up. Right? It's not normal.
Yeah, you have to do 2D to go straight vertical
Yeah.
up. And then
Takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, even after that, he has the 3 follow-ups, right? So he can do the chain pull.
Go through some absolute monsters. People who are not strangers to top 8 scenarios themselves. You look at you look at Logia right here. Look who we had to go through. We had to go through Kizzy K, Rigo Sam. Had to go through Mike Ross.
My goodness, what a
And it went
blast from the
2-1?
past.
It
I know,
went
dude,
2-1?
The guy is incredible. Bisu was up there too. For those of you that are, Grand Blue enthusiasts. Like
That's
these are
cool
all
that Mike
incredible,
entered,
incredible
though.
Names. A very stacked bracket here, as you can see in this victory path, as presented by White Claw Zero Proof.
And we got ET, who has always been at least in the top 3 scenario here at EVO, and he had to go through names like Paco, Flaquito, Sinaru, Gindi. Oh man, the NorCal brother went down heavy. Noisy Child, Busta Kappa, Fonzie, and most recently Punko, and an absolute barn burner of a set.
It was incredible. Yeah, I'm sure Punko must have been thinking about that one long and hard all night.
Man, I saw him in a suite last night running through another couple of sets with people, and it definitely looked like he wanted that one back, and he's coming in angry.
Absolutely.
But right now, it's about the first match of top 8. See the Wolves, are y'all ready? Logia versus ET.
This is going to be so good. Lagia, of course, a highly technical defensive player, plays incredibly well on the defense. ET,
She's never been to an infirmary
kind of
either.
like a guess monster. This guy makes you guess. He makes you guess incorrectly more often than not. He plays a little wild, too.
Yeah, ET's main goal is to make you uncomfortable as much as possible, and he's willing to make himself uncomfortable to accomplish that, at least for a couple seconds. But it's hard to do that, like you said, against Lagia, who was just so used to playing, you know, from a position of strength, from a defensive position, and you got to also understand these guys probably play each other all the time in multiple other games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both guys coming from a KOF 14, KOF 15 background, so must have a lot of experience with each other, with each other's styles. But this is a different game, Cow Pockets.
It is indeed, and then right now it looks like ET might be getting the better. Ooh, as I say that, but the early drop, it is the first game of the evening. These things are likely to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, another unfortunate drop for Lagia. Could have taken it. Nice, finds the command grab, and that's going to be round 1 to Lagia in this first game of EVO Top 8.
I always respect Lagia for being able to hold on to the game plan even after some of the spaghetti falls on the floor. And you see right there, that's a prime example of that.
Nice rev guards, but gets thrown. I mean, we're seeing ET go for quite a lot of throws. Nice run under. That was so incredible.
And most certainly. And also, you got to remember that both of these characters have air throws, but ET is the only one that's going to be leaving himself hanging and vulnerable to it with these double jumps. We've got to be careful that Lagia doesn't start calling him out. Ooh, that was almost
the counter hit on timing. That was so unfortunate for Lagia. He's going to take a lot of damage. He could lose altogether.
I shouldn't take this one, but fuck it, we'll take it.
And I want to believe that he wanted the air button there, and it ended up getting it on the ground, and ET hit the rev blow, and it was a counter hit because of that.
That's right, that's right. All right, so Lagia now has to make this.
Oh,
okay,
again.
finds an empty jump low. Okay, doesn't get that much damage and gets hit with the reversal wake up super.
That's right. That's Hope Tomorrow's only real reversal in that scenario, so you got to be careful whenever he has meter. Wow! Just swinging at him.
Yeah, like I said, this man is kind of a wild boy. He loves to press buttons.
Most certainly, and he's got one of the best characters in the game to do it. Great buttons on the ground and supreme air mobility.
From both these guys, using a lot of, the air JDs, those aren't free, man.
They are not at all, but you need to do that if you want to make the top 8. Advancing.
Made it whiff.
Wow.
Okay, finds another opening.
I can't believe it, Aru. He dropped the first counter hit, gets the second counter hit. Maybe ET might want to calm down a little bit right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this guy, he's kind of a masher, right? Like, he likes to press buttons.
I didn't want to see it, but hey, you kind of right on that. You kind of right. But he takes the game anyway.
That was such good conditioning from ET. Most of the times that he got the jump in block, he would either go for the throw or go for a rehop. On the very last interaction, he goes for the low, catching Lagia, trying to move away, trying to jump, whatever the case may be. That is world-class level conditioning coming out.
Can't agree more. And that was a close one. It was a squeaker. One small adjustment could shift it in the other direction in the second game. And that's what I think Lagia is thinking about right now. Where did it all go wrong?
I mean,
because I had him dead to rights in the corner, and then all of a sudden I'm getting killed mid-screen.
That's just a little like basket you slide under your bed that he's using to cover his hands. I mean, it works.
The story of this
it's a good idea.
Really is playing around Hokutomaru's incredible air mobility. Unique, one of a kind for this game. He gets the double jump, he gets the air feint, and stall his air momentum. Oh my goodness. Okay, big drop. And a huge jump over the throw. This is going to be what Lagia needs to potentially get this round back.
Yeah, I don't want him to be too frugal here. Wow, the down C finds the mark. He's got to spend some resources here.
Oh, nice cross under. Wow, yo, this guy's going left, right, center, like everywhere, every which way. And just like that, he takes this round.
Two identical setups, finding pay dirt in the most integral moment of the round. That is what Lagia does best. Oh, that could have been a punish, I believe. He could have got an advantage from it.
Yeah, and you see ET utilizing that Hokutomaru. Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful guard cancel. That is not easy to do, folks.
No, not at all. That's gonna hurt! Wild punish! First one of the evening. And yeah, ET in a lot of trouble here. So much damage on the board. You're gonna get a hard knockdown in the corner, and you've gotta be careful of the Rev command grab. Looking for it, CDP, big punish, counter hit, link into it. Didn't go for Rev on spinning, unfortunately. Breaks it. You got caught again, mister!
Lagia is putting out hitboxes at just the right exact frame. His timings are immaculate at the moment. He's kind of he's figured out when ET likes to press the offense, when he tries to take back his turn. And Lagia is just setting traps for him all day. That DP feint, or that DP break rather, just catching him on the offense.
Yeah, it's such a great idea for him to be going for that the DP break, because if ET is going to possibly try to jump, if he's going to try to press a button, the worst thing he'll probably do, it'll trade or it'll just get hit. He won't be able to just defend against it if he's in the air.
One thing I noticed, Lagia going for the rev guard almost every time that ET goes for a jump in, and that makes it so that he can't JD. And oh my goodness, hold up, wait a minute, that was an incredible DP.
Absolutely psychic with that DP right there. That command grab has been represented.
We are seeing this man strike throw ET when it's normally the other way around. Nice wake up DP.
All right, remember this is 1-1. The winner of this will be moving on to the winner's side. The loser of this goes down into the Shark Tank. Ducks the EX Shuriken.
Nice rev guard. I mean, Lagia hasn't got much life to play with, but he finds a big hit. This is not going to be enough, but it's going to do so much damage.
He gets the hard knockdown because Rev Arts do hard knockdown either way, but unfortunately didn't get enough damage to really deter ET from just mashing that low B standing.
Yeah, Lagia made another bet on timing, doing the DP break there, but ET blocked it and used those plus frames to sneak in some lows to take that last round.
Gotta believe that's not how Lagia wanted that round to end. Not just losing it, but just losing it like that necessarily.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's making some big reads, and ET seems to have adjusted.
You see that big low B from the kid, at least so far, it's actually deceptive.
ET has only had one throw attempt punished, by the way. I mean, in this game, so much of your damage comes from reading the throw and jumping over it. So far, Lagia has not found much success.
And I gotta believe it's because Lagia is so committed to the rev guard here, and it makes it harder to take the button. That's a big punish, but he drops and didn't believe in the link, and now he's in so much trouble. He had to guard cancel that. He's gonna have to do that possibly 4 more times because there's absolutely no reason for ET not to just do lame, safe pressure here.
Lagia, though, I gotta say, his defense has been incredible the last 20 seconds or so. He's gonna need it. Oh, and the empty low, that was incredible.
That is such a huge gamble on ET, and that's what he's so used to playing. That is so the play. That is so an ET play.
It is, it is. He recognized Lagia was on the back foot. He was trying to defend, look for his opportunities in a very patient manner, and he really just preyed on that kind of like that
Damn, it does
slowness.
like
He
kind
was
of fit
"Listen,
in there
I'm just
perfectly.
I'm gonna
That's
subvert
funny.
your expectations. I'm gonna look like I'm gonna go high, and then I'm just gonna go low.
Yeah, and I imagine for Lagia, that's probably one of the more annoying player matchups that he has to deal with on the regular.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm sure both these guys, of course, have seen each other over the years. ET, yeah, give it up for ET.
Yeah, most certainly. These guys are always playing each other. Give it up for ET, give it up for Lagia as well. We're definitely not done with either one of them. And I can't wait to see what they do next because this is definitely just fact
Oh boy.
right now. Gathering data, as it were.
Yeah, you know, obviously they were both in winner's side, so Lagia does have another chance to
Not enough power,
rally
I agree.
in the loser side, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, these guys, you take a look at the bracket. Look at all these names that are in the loser side of the bracket. I would not want to face any of them.
You got Shin, you got Punko, who is absolutely on a tear all weekend. You got Kubo and Finrich, who has been just showing up the tournaments to stomp on people's guts because he's already qualified for like everything right now.
Yep, yeah, he's just coming to get that experience, play the best of the best in tournament settings, and
get that
always
trophy,
doing really well.
obviously. Get that trophy,
too.
obviously,
Of
but
course,
yeah.
the EVO trophy, highly coveted, the highest honor in our community, right? So.
Most certainly, man. Like, it is definitely a war of attrition, though, because I've had a couple of conversations with a couple of the people who didn't quite make top 8 but were close, and they've been telling me that this year has been unlike any other because of this game and because how little time they had to get as good as they did, but they still managed to do it. But still, you gotta gas somewhere, you know? You're all human, and these guys just happen to be
I'm
better.
sorry?
That's right. Yeah, I mean, it's really it comes down to the smallest of things. Your condition during the weekend, on even just a given particular day.
In front of you was just what I was
tournament
looking
pad, all
for.
these
Our
different
legendary
factors
extra sweet
can
banana cake.
influence,
Or
who we're
maybe
seeing in
not.
top
Looks
8.
like they're all
Speaking
out.
of, we're going to take a look at the victory path here, presented by White Claw Zero.
Can't tell me you never
Proof
heard of it.
Goichi, voted by y'all as the tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating.
This buffering shit's about to put me in a bad mood, I swear to God. My mood's about to be debuffed. She didn't get her banana cream dessert, so she's sad. Killing me, man.
Voted by y'all as the tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating.
Like, I need to see here. Does the YouTube chat complain about this too?
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Ignore that ad. Oh, it's dying on Twitch too. It's constantly doing this on Twitch as well.
Kubo most recently, who's also made his way into this
Okay,
top 8.
all right, we're not missing out on anything. It's literally doing this for everyone.
With overheads.
Something like that. It was pretty nice. Don't do that just yet.
So
because we've got
it'll
some
fix
more
itself
top
when it
8
fixes
matches
itself, I guess.
coming up very soon. I think we're still just getting the players together, right? All that stuff. You guys know how it goes.
We know how it goes, man. It's top 8. It's all pomp and circumstance. And like, while we want blood, we have to be patient.
Patience is the name of the game, especially in this game. I mean,
yeah.
Let's just talk about like the game rewards defense in a way that I think a lot of other games currently out don't necessarily do as much. So I think it's been really a breath of fresh air for me, at least.
For a lot of people, I think that would
I
agree
can
with
see
you.
that.
It has been a breath of fresh air because of the defensive options, but that doesn't mean that the offense is
Damn, she's having a hard time.
Obviously, you have characters like Kind
Just
that
barely
seem
getting
to live and
by.
breathe on just ridiculous offense that
Lack the
makes
guts,
people
I
just
don't agree.
Second guess, like, hey, how am I even going to get around this? Billy Kind, obviously, another one of those characters.
Oh,
that
never,
just
apparently I
forces
didn't do
you
the,
to
this
play
bad last time.
Maximum City of the Wolves defensively.
And speaking of those two characters, we have got Goichi and Koji KOG up on the stage. They're setting up. I think they're done with the button check. We've got Kind versus Billy. This is going to be an incredible matchup, I'm sure. Both these guys have been grinding so hard. They both want this so much. Kind, obviously, an offensive powerhouse. He sets up these orbs on the screen whenever he gets knockdowns. And basically puts you into extended pressure. It's really difficult to know when it's your turn.
And this should be a pretty significant match.
Actually, the audio delay I'm unsure of.
At CEO 2025, but we did not because Goichi took that one off.
Because the audio delay does correct itself when we refresh.
What have we got? Goes for the overhead, and it's still his turn. Nice jump over the throw from Koji KOG.
And that's something that you're going to see probably pretty early on. Usually the throw is represented pretty often by the Kinds as part of the mix routine.
Oh, nice dash under. That was beautifully done. Catching the jump, landing recovery, and Koji KOG, it's his turn. He's in the driver's seat. What in the world? That was such incredible movement.
I think at that point he thought maybe I can get a jump B, but he might have been too low to the ground for it to activate, so he just ended up getting a landing punch instead. Wow, what are you swinging at?
Staying in the corner. Nice anti-air, though, from Koji KOG. That is not easy to react to, y'all.
Not at all. And you see Goichi getting pushed out of the corner, and this is not where he wants to be as Kind, because Billy can definitely just play this range. Take a couple hits from that extended hurt. Wow, he tried to challenge the Panzer.
That was OD. Goichi, he just sends it on that, gets the counter hit
Snap out of it, banana
on timing.
fiend.
Basically noticed that KOG wanted to press a button there.
I mean, he probably thought like, well, whatever, even if he blocks it, it's a neutral skip. I get to excel into the Lanza anyway.
The throw bait, huge throw bait, paying dividends here for Koji KOG. Gets the knockdown, no, drops the combo, and taking a huge punish.
I don't know what he wanted there, but he's paying for it now. He's not gonna lose the life lead, but he is hard. No! The Rondo explodes at the perfect moment, and now Goichi in complete control of the second round.
That was looking mad melty blood, bro.
Oh my God!
Getting the huge damage. My goodness, this character is out of control.
Koji can't believe that happened. He's like, whoa, where'd my health go?
I can't believe it either. I thought we had, more match to commentate, but here we are. Okay, they're just going right back into it. Goichi looks mad focused, bro.
Scaling is a funny thing, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Oh! Extended hurt box again. I think maybe Goichi's been studying where the Billy buttons possibly are most vulnerable if he swings too far away.
We are seeing such impressive matchup knowledge on display here. Remember, this game is mad young. It's like 3 months old right at this point. These guys have labbed and practiced so hard to get to this point, man.
Yeah, and it's only, like you said, 3 months old. There's still so much ground to cover, but dude, you got to be able to win EVO. And the moment he gets to close D, but he didn't believe in it. And now I think Koji might be a little shook.
Oh, nice anti-air. Goichi, his defense was looking a little shaky for those last 3 or 4 interactions.
I think so too, and like, by the grace of God, he's still on the screen.
How many times he's gonna try to throw bait and Goichi just not gonna bite? That was incredible. Okay, finally finds him standing.
Not a kill yet, but one more touch should do it, and he's just gonna super out of the command
Man.
every time.
What was it this
Don't test
time?
him. He'll try it at least once.
The overheat, finds the overheat, gonna JD all this, and
Mr.
now it's
Alarm
basically
Clock.
his game. Throws out the double fireball, finds Koji jumping, almost no way out of that situation there.
Yeah, that is a checkmate situation because he can't, like you said, JD, when you're in overheat, maybe he thought he could thread the needle by hopping in between them.
Also managed to save the super bar, because if he just sends out the super from that range, that's also a checkmate.
That wasn't a counter hit, so that pole vault didn't end up finding the mark.
Dude, Goichi, I mean, obviously, we talk about this guy's defense. This guy, hold up, hold the phone.
Woo-wee. And Koji, once again, not ready with the punish string.
Yeah, got a little too far for the close D to come out. Getting the hard knockdown with the throw, getting another throw.
And that's got to be rough because, you know, those little mistakes happen and Kine gets to take so much advantage of a situation like that. And you see the hyper that's there, making sure that Billy doesn't get overheated for blocking the entirety of that super.
These JDs, though, gonna save a lot of rev bar for him. Yes, okay, managed to save himself from overheat with those 2 clutch JDs.
Not enough yet, Aru.
Not quite enough. Another amazing JD from Koji KOG. This defense is out of this world.
He's fighting, he's trying to get out of it, but no! Big whiff, but he got hit by the falling Lance. Is he gonna catch?
Damn.
Is that gonna catch? It's not enough to kill, I believe, but this last hit does so much damage.
Koji KOG's defense bailing him out of certain death. And a huge, hold on, he
It's
whiffs.
too slow, oh my God, that's so unfortunate. The jump C was just a little too slow to punish the Rev Panzer.
That was so insane. He played like the best round I have ever seen defensively. Goichi, like, oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, he's got a pog face too, you know.
Oh my God, bro, I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh my Lord. KOG, always a character. Very emotive guy, this one. Yo, he played like, I get it, man.
No, I feel it.
Dude, he put it all on the line with that last round, seriously. He played, like, you cannot oversell just how well he played.
He's about to write a very sternly worded tweet that amounts to buff jump C for Billy.
Bump jump C.
Please don't.
I'll be right back. Grab stuff.
All right.
Good sportsmanship. I mean, both these guys, of course, have known each
I
other for
had
a
you
long
last,
time.
right?
Yeah,
You know
dude,
I had you, right?
should have had. That would have been such a sick comeback if he came back from that ridiculous situation.
Oh,
but
man.
you know what? Goichi is just that good.
Yes, Goichi is that good, and like honestly, I thought Koji played very solid in the end there, but that was just one of those things where like the timing was just a hair off, and that happens to everybody.
Dude, yeah, I am beside myself. That round was so good, and that was just the second match, man. What the hell?
Winner's side, man, it's the reason why they were in winner's side and why they dusted off that entire list of people that they put up on the path.
That's right, yeah. So just goes to show the level of competition that we have here at EVO 2025. This is just the first year. The game is still quite young, but these guys are pushing the game to the limit, pushing each other to the limit, and we're seeing kind of the fruits of that in this top 8 on this stage here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for what we have next, but hey, man, we're gonna have to go on offline for a quick break, fix a couple things for the stream. Don't panic, we'll be right back after these messages.
さあ、正念場となるレースだ。これまで積み重ねてきた努力と書き連ねた士気に誓って勝とう。おおむね想定通りの仕上がりだな。ならば本番でも想定通り勝利という結果をつかむのみだ。いい顔をしている。それでこそ安心して戦えるよ。さあ、正念場となるレース。これまで積み重ねてきた努力と書き連ねた士気に
All right, I'm back.
Outsword is there. Uses that to lock down yet again. Monarch is defending strong here. Getting lots of meter for their defense.
Yeah, just small little dash blocks.
Okay, jumps out of that as well. Division approaches, gets tagged by Nant here. But it was a normal hit. So
I could be getting better skills.
Gets tagged falling on the floor.
Ooh, nice.
You're not allowed to do that, sir.
Yeah, calls out the dash there. You know,
nice 6A. Was ready for it.
Overcommitted on the air dash. Monarch gets called out for it as well. Anti-air from Division. Follow-up combo. Just a baiting out DP maybe.
Watch it.
Monarch still in this, of course. Forced to block this. Gets out of it. Guard cancel.
Higher stamina, really?
Neutral, so it is a bit tough.
All
Good
right,
jump.
all right.
Force their pressure.
Here we
Instant
go.
overhead.
Yep.
Burst, keeping that life lead. 20 seconds left into super. Using barrier to maintain the.
Oh,
but
gets caught low.
Empty low.
Yeah, only 14 seconds left on the clock as well for Monarch.
Still
Not
enough
gonna
time.
kill.
They have overdrive, so they can pause the clock here. But doesn't matter. Gets caught on that frame trap.
Yeah, that was counter hit as well. I'm not sure what Monarch tried to do.
Yeah, didn't mean it for super, so maybe they just misinputted there. Okay. Gravity seed to get things started. Division backs off.
Nice.
Ooh,
Once
yet
again.
yeah.
He
Monarch's
is
not
ready
allowing
for
that.
it.
Ooh, but too far from the corner.
Nice. I like the air stall right there.
And this is the risk sometimes. If you're starting with a different character, sometimes maybe you're not fully prepared to play a different one, even if the changeup is a good idea.
Ooh. Gets hit. Justify the confirm.
Okay, tags from long range. Ah, but dashes out this Division.
Yeah, that was a whiff punish as well.
More defense from Monarch here. Good block on that, but still stuck in the Gravity Seed. Gravity Seed ends, but now here comes Sickle Storm. And with that, delayed air dash, burst from Monarch. Gets Boris locked in, but
oh no,
missed something. Maybe it was a Fireball Super, I don't know. That's a tough break though, but misses that combo. Monarch still has a chance, delayed overhead.
All right, guard cancels out.
Back to neutral. Gravity Seed. Fireball.
Oh no,
gets
getting tagged.
That should be it. Oh, but just a pixel left. Chip is a factor here.
Yeah, it has to hold all of
Barrier
this.
draining, and unfortunately,
let go of the barrier.
yeah, and just like that, Division can't believe it, but he's playing amazing. I don't know why.
Taking out the former EVO champion as well. Good stuff from Division. It
Yeah.
is not an easy feat to defeat Monarch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's playing incredible, honestly. Like, his offense is really, really impeccable. He's properly mixed up all of his options really well. Even though
I think
like
it's a fair
minute
response.
adjustments, right? That delayed air dash or like even like faster air dash too, right? Making the timing as difficult as possible at all times. You know, even with the defense like Monarchs, you know, it becomes harder and harder as the match goes.
Exactly, but you know, the biggest thing for me is how well that the teleports, right? He really liked using those teleports, but Monarch was ready every single time for that teleport.
Yeah, and we'll see how some of those options played out with this replay from PlayStation Tournaments. So we're starting out with that mirror match from Monarch, right? Or I guess like pseudo mirror match.
Yeah,
but
the pseudo mirror
yeah,
match.
that overhead from Division. Delayed overhead represented for the very first time caught Monarch off guard, and it's one of the biggest starters because it is so slow.
Wow, she's never done extra
Here's another
training?
game here, Monarch
What the
making that
fuck?
comeback
I've done
with
more
that
than
as well,
one
but showing
playthrough
off
with
that,
her.
like, you know, they've got good options
That's
too as
so
well.
weird
Baiting
how
out
many
super, but
new
maintaining that
interactions I'm
pressure.
getting.
Yeah, every single time that super came out, it was really, really hard to punish because it's a different type of super, right? It's like
Yeah.
you have to hit him before the super comes out because there is that dead zone.
Yeah, here's another pressure string from that. I thought that was a really like clutch confirm right there, using that roll to punish that roll into super because you know super's coming anyway, right? I just have to make sure they don't roll, but it's a bonus if they do roll for me.
Exactly.
Is that really close round again?
And once
Monarch on
again,
a pixel, yeah.
the only way that Monarch could really reach in that scenario was using 4D. That is the only normal that Lambda has that reaches in that situation.
Yeah, and there's that finishing round right there, right? Monarch had a tough way up there. You know, that Sickle Storm just so much ship, had to maintain barrier the whole time, but you know, just really a tough option to deal with, knowing that the mix-up is coming right after
Exactly.
that, right?
But
So
it looks like we're going to have Guyman versus Jay Anson. I know that Guyman did not want to play against
Guyman's
Anson.
still here.
He's like, man, this guy he's different.
Yeah, he literally said, I'm more worried about Jay Anson than Fenrich, but that being said, they, you know, are in losers and they still got a chance to make it out here, so.
Okay.
So, you know, Naoto Hazama, interesting matchup.
I would definitely say that Hazama has a little bit of the edge in the neutral.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Just especially the way that Jay Anson's been playing it, right? Just impeccable, chain direction, like really good at aiming those.
Yeah, and Guyman does not like to chase people down.
Yeah, he's definitely more along the lines of rather scrap it out instead, right? But Guyman wasn't really able to show too much last time, but had a couple confirms that just didn't come out when the time came, But it can get really hard, especially in situations like this. It's a very high pressure situation.
I mean, when you're playing in this top 8, without too much of a warm up, getting those combos with Naoto gets a little scary, right?
Yeah, it feels different. You hear the booming voice of the announcer's like, I don't think that was a great option. That could definitely that could definitely put some mental stack on you, even if you don't intend it to, right?
Yeah, when you have two commentators that are like your boys just telling you, hey, you did great, or man,
that wasn't
did better.
So great. Yeah. It's okay though, but it's all in good fun. So we are going to go with Naoto versus Uzama as expected.
Now I'm wondering what options Guyman is going to try to represent in the neutral. Yeah, Phantom Pain does go past a lot of projectiles.
Yeah, swaying makes things really complicated, right? If you sway as Naoto, you kind of can beat options that otherwise, would make contact, right? So maybe try to represent that a little bit. DP as well, it's very huge vertically, so that's always good. So maybe that will be also an option that Guyman represents here.
Now Jay Anson,
Welcome
very
back.
tricky in the air. I'm wondering if he's going to try.
I don't know how long they
bait
were
a lot
gone
of those
for.
anti-airs. And Naoto, probably one of the better anti-airs in the game.
Yeah, powerful, has good hitbox, but it is slow.
We were waiting on Fatal Fury to get back.
Oh, but that's right, jump D though, huge hitbox. Ooh, just like that. Starts with, wow, Jay Anson, early burst.
Yep.
Crazy set to take us into that short little break to fix these technical difficulties. I am hearing that they are fixed now, so thank you all for bearing with us.
No, whatever that was.
Downtime. That was, like I said, an insane
Oh, the buffering. Yeah, the
that
buffering
always
thing.
seems to happen to
Guyman's still alive, yes.
Like all his finishes are by a hair like that.
They really are, yeah. I mean, that just goes to show the level that these guys are playing at, the level of competition. These guys are pushing each other. Goichi, of course, moving on in the winner's side with the 2-0 victory over Koji KOG. KOG going to be waiting for the winner of the match between Shen and Punko, a battle of Gatos.
You know what? I'm just glad Gato's in top 8. I'm pretty sure the viewing audience, both behind us and at home, wanted to see a Gato all weekend in top 8. Now they got two of them fighting each other. Okay.
That's right.
No,
yeah,
that's
we're
fair.
guaranteed one of them to move on, but that also conversely means that we're guaranteed
One more
of them
any other
to
character means
fall.
one less Kine.
Which is a bit sad, but
I like Kine. I will one day still play
Fan
Kine.
favorites forever. Someone's got to go down
Fuck.
heavy. And you look at the path that Shin had to go through, taking these guys down heavy. From Shadow X to Chris G to Nemo. Goichi almost had a spot on him.
Fuck.
Masao, Zap, Vader PE, Maestro, Matt, Taka, and Horseradish, poor guy.
Fuck.
Had to open a weekend up like that.
I know, it's tough when your first match is Shen. So shout-outs, of course,
Fuck.
to White Claw Zero Proof for providing us with the victory path. As you can see, we've got Weibo Gaming's Punko. You see his path. Obviously, many fewer names on his path. That means he didn't lose quite as early as Shen did. So he had a bit of an easier path, if you can call it that. I mean, you look at these names: Kindevu, ET, Xiao Hai, Koopa. Xiao Hai. Can we talk about that a bit?
Yeah, I feel like that definitely deserves some attention. Shanghai not being in top 8 is partially due to Punko putting him in losers.
Yeah, I mean, it's half Punko's fault that he's not in here. Sorry to all the Shanghai fans out there, but you guys have a chance to see him again later tonight.
Most certainly.
In a different game, a different video game.
True.
But that's a story for later. Right now, we're going right into Punko versus Shen. Gato versus Gato. Losers round 1. Loser of this goes home.
And it's pretty much going to be, I feel, a meaty setup.
That was in
fest,
first
and
place,
we've
what
been
I was gonna
seeing
say.
Punko absolutely immaculate.
Oh, Jesus, it was close, though. Wow, that's embarrassing.
I wonder if Shen can match that energy.
Damn, she had 2
Yeah,
wins.
so of
You
course,
know
both
what?
these
Maybe I
players
should have given up
playing
on
the
that a
same
while
character,
ago.
But you'll notice Shen, he likes to go for the command grab quite frequently, more so than compared to Punko. Whereas Punko, he is the DP master. This man reversals in the craziest places. Sometimes to his detriment, but most of the time to his benefit.
I'll say that a lot of other top players in CLCW have actually been inspired by Punko, at least when it comes to defensive positions from Wake Up.
There's a great DP from Punko right there to save himself from the overheat.
Yeah, man, a lot of people have just been swinging wild on. Wow, he tried to down C at
Damn
the
it.
worst possible time and ended up eating a wild punish jump B.
Yeah, Punko putting on the aggression, finding the right time to re-hop. Gonna try to play this neutral now. Both these guys just want to be real close in each other's faces. So who's gonna be the one that presses the buttons better? Who's gonna be the one that mixes it up better? Nice, finds the counter hit. Doesn't get the combo afterwards though. But you know what? Shen is still on the back foot almost the entire game so far.
Yeah, you feel like that Shen's never really been in control of this at all. And Punko's basically just been knocked down only to be given the opportunity to wake up DP him. And now he just hasn't been touched at all. Wow, big overhead in the corner. And I think that's gonna be the round.
It sure is. Punko with the perfect to take the first game over Shen, winning the first match of this Gato mirror.
You were talking about how Shen likes to use a command grab to open up opponents because that is one of, I mean, if not the best option that Gato would have to utilize that when an opponent is blocking everything expertly. But he didn't even get a chance to represent it.
No, not at all. He's almost Gato's a character that's got almost the full suite of mix-ups. He's got strike throw, he's got high-low, and obviously you're going to see both these players represent both those options. Whenever they get a chance like this, Punko, okay, playing that neutral. Shen has a big opportunity here, putting on the pressure right now.
And that's where he likes to go for the command grab when he's finally corners the opponent and he can't walk back any further, but he was unable to hold the position because of that well-placed guard cancel.
That's right. Yo, that was an incredible movement. Great use of the ref guard to block both sides. Nice. Yo, the DPs from Punko are just out of control. What in the world?
I was like, he was thinking about it, and Sean had already backdashed, and he was thinking like, whatever, man.
Dude, Punko's guard cancels are so good. He uses the guard cancel stop in a way that I've not seen any other Gato really, truly successfully replicate to the level that Punko has.
And that's risky, but it is probably the safest guard cancel he has because it is a top two, and it puts him in a block position naturally.
All right, Shen finds a huge hit. I mean, this feels like kind of the first hit of consequence that he's actually gotten.
I would say so, most significant, and blocks the overhead but doesn't have a response for it.
Oh my gosh, and just run up mid, catches Shen, trying to do something. Punko now in the driver's seat, but Shen now in the SPG range.
Gotta be careful he doesn't have a way to challenge that SPG.
Okay. Catches the counter hit on timing. That was actually so clutch for him. I think he wanted a guard cancel there, and that's why he threw it out.
He's actually managing to slow this down a little bit more and making Punko not play the game he wants to play anymore. The game plan is not going to deviate from Punko, and that's always how he plays it. But I think Shen recognizing that, saying, okay, let's pump the brakes a little bit.
Shen successfully baiting the reversal. Nice guard cancel reversal from Punko. Dude, Punko's guard cancels have been out of control this set, man.
And I think that's one of the X factors that he has in his favor.
I have not bought it.
Guard cancel that way.
A big drop on the slide.
Unfortunate
for Punko. Big damage opportunity gone to waste. Shen now has another chance, but another guard cancel from Punko.
Stepping on his J's.
Nice air to air. Dude, Punko looking in full control at the moment, man.
And like you said, it's not easy to do that, but not only is it not easy to do that, but that guard cancel technically isn't even a safe option because there's no invulnerability on it.
Dude, that anti-air after the stomp, Punko's just in Shen's mind, had an opportunity, but yeah, and there it goes. Punko making quick work of Shen, sending him back home, back to Singapore, but that was an incredible, incredible showing from both players, a great run. You know, Shen, of course, should be proud of what he's done, but Punko going to be moving on the winner or in the loser's side of this top 8.
Yeah, and you can tell he's feeling it right now. Both of those guys.
That's crazy how emotional everyone is getting over this one.
And I know a lot of the guys in this top 8.
Like this for some reason, everyone in Fatal Fury is really committed to it.
Qualify for Esports World Cup.
They're all emotional.
And now they're here at EVO, putting it all on the line for everybody here in attendance and everybody at home watching this.
And for themselves too, right?
Mostly for themselves.
These guys, they all want this so badly. All these guys, you look at this top 8, these are some old men, bro.
Yes.
These guys, they've been at this for a long time. They're like, yo, let me come back.
Maybe I
got time for one more rodeo. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
So these guys, they all want one more before they you know, maybe ride off into the sunset, potentially. Who knows?
We definitely need that meme with Punko and it saying, I got one more in me.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel when I look at these guys. Of course, these are all players that I've been watching since like the early 2000s eras. You know, these guys have been legends for so long, and it's so nice to see these guys in this top 8 stage, playing this game, putting it all on the line for us.
Really flexing that legacy muscle, too.
Yeah,
right?
man.
And a lot of those old strategies still very viable and effective here in 2025 in a brand new game. And I think that's just the beauty of COTW. It really wants to highlight that kind of skill level.
Yeah, but of course, that also, I don't want to like undersell how like good it is if you're a younger player trying to get into this.
No, not at all, not at
You
all.
can just do stuff too. You can go crazy with your aggression, like how all you Zoomers like to play. You just grind ranked all day, whatever. And like that's obviously a very rewarding way to play this game as well.
Yeah, most certainly. But I think we got some highlights for the viewing audience right now, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, man, of the first Gato Mirror, Fatal Fury's first inaugural appearance here at EVO 2025 Top 8. And it's the two champions who I said before have been all over the world trying to just qualify. They're running into each other left and right. And it is almost fitting that it came down to this in Top 8.
Almost, yeah, and that was obviously we're seeing from the replay, Punko just kind of asserting the dominance almost the entire set. He really felt in control, and look at that, that was a beautiful call out after the stomp, knowing that Shen wanted to jump at just that exact timing, using the up kicks. And,
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
All goes downhill from here.
Yeah, Shen trying not to get guard broken there, and just like, well, pick my poison. Am I going to get guard broken and die, or am I just going to jump and die, you know?
I don't remember who was here beforehand.
Okay, a bit of a handshake mix up there. But Punko going to be moving
it's
on
Mayana.
the loser side. We're still going to see a Gato in this top 8, which is really, really exciting. I love watching that character.
That's really exciting. You know, like a lot of people
The pizza
are talking
is
about,
ready.
Like, hey,
I will
man,
be
it's
back
gonna
in a
top
few
8
minutes.
EVO. It's going to be a bunch of Kains, I bet, right? No. It's been getting a lot more diverse in the top position. Like a lot of the other characters were going pretty deep in the brackets throughout the entirety of the weekend. So I think it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, man. So up next, we're going to have Kubo versus Fenrich. It's going to be a Hokutomaru versus Kain matchup. Of course, Hokutomaru, a character we've already seen before. ET was representing him in this top 8. A very mobile character, wants to be slippery, wants to make it so it's difficult to pin him down and attack on his own terms. Kain, on the other hand, kind of like the exact opposite style. He wants to jump in your face. He wants to set up these orbs, lock you down, and just apply pressure the entire game if possible.
Absolutely, but he could also just do that from a distance, which you don't see that much. You see Kubo, via the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof, going through several other top players, going through one Reynolds, one VX Bao, had a barn burner against Goichi, and then some people thinking a heartbreaker versus Super Nim.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, Kubo, a storied player from like the early 2000s era, kind of a king of like poverty game type stuff. I think he was like a highly notable, what was it? I think he played like Aquapasa. He played like literally everything from what I understand. So no surprise to see him doing so well here. We got Fenrich, of course, the young prodigy. I think the youngest player in this top 8, if I'm not mistaken. His victory path here as presented by White Claw Zero Proof. We see he's the one that finally put the nail in the coffin for Xiaohai. Lost to Koji KOG on the way up here. A very close set against Diaphone as well. Tamago, K-Top out of Greece, Black Ace, Goro. A lot of names that I recognize. This has been such a stacked bracket, man.
Killing all our friends, man.
I know, right? And here we are. We have to commentate him unbiasedly.
Yeah, I have to, man. I heard he's also in Blaze Blue.
I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. The guy's pretty good at a lot of games. Blaze Blue, of course. Dragon Ball Fighters when he was still active in that. I mean, the guy is just incredible. All of these guys. I mean, you really can't say enough about how storied fighting game players these guys are. They have so much experience, so many accolades across so many different titles within our genre.
And I think this is a great game to really put them on even ground. All these different champions of different games from different eras, honestly.
Yeah.
I've been saying since the game came out, I think this is, since there isn't really like an endemic Fatal Fury champion community or anything, top players, if you will, everyone here is new into the pool, and I think this is the perfect game to decide, are you a good fighting game player or not, you know?
That's right.
I think like just raw skill.
Yeah, clearly these guys are all phenomenal fighting game players, and we did receive word that Fenrich is indeed in the winner's side of the Blaze Blue Central Fiction bracket. So, I mean, does that surprise anyone that knows ball? No, not really.
Not at all. But, honestly, I'm just surprised that he has time for both right now, because this has
Yeah.
been a busy weekend.
It has for a lot of these players, too. A lot of these guys, multi-game specialists, able to play and place well in a lot of different games. So it's been pretty stressful, honestly, seeing these guys run back and forth. I'm stressed for them, you know what I mean?
Most certainly, man. And I think Kubo probably the only person on stage right now that didn't have to go all over the globe. The last time we saw him, he was getting 5th at EVO Japan, and then he went, as far as I can tell, dormant until this weekend, where he's now fighting for the advancement in the loser side of top 8. So pretty consistent.
pretty consistent indeed. This guy, whenever he shows up to a tournament, he places highly, and he's got a long, tall mountain ahead of him to climb. Fenrich, one of the guys that I think really stands out in people's minds when it comes to who do you think is going to win an event of this caliber.
Right, yeah.
Fenrich is always a name that's up there.
Name up there, Goichi's always a name up there, but I've seen Kubo in a couple of those conversations as well, so maybe, quote unquote, surprise us. I don't know. Either way, it's time to get it on.
Yeah,
Are y'all ready? This is the last of the first round top 8 matches.
Yeah, loser of this does go home. A lot on the line.
Okay, I
here.
saw the OBS thing did drop, so if the stream, if my stream buffered on Twitch, that was me.
In here, so
It seems to be
may
fine
not
now.
have to necessarily win the tournament to get that, but you know you want to anyway.
Of course, finds the hard knockdown, does Fenrich. Gonna put on the pressure. You see that orb extending the pressure sequence, these plus frames going crazy. Kubo finally finds an opening.
And I like the way that Fenrich backed up from there because he knew that Kubo was like, you're going to jump out of here. You're probably going to double jump. I'm going to be waiting for you. Your trajectory is not going to carry you over my head.
Yeah, that's the thing about Hook Tomorrow is the fact that on defense, oh my goodness, and just like that, Fenrich finds the hits that he needs. On defense, Hook Tomorrow has to kind of block it out very honestly. He does have a bar now for the reversal available to him, but this character, if you can get him to stop jumping around, you can potentially put the hurt on him.
And at the same time, it's both risky and smart to utilize that against Kain because Kain gets to stop his offense at any moment, but you have to catch him when he's trying to move.
All right, putting out the orb. And yeah, you see Kubo just trying to make space and now trying to engage on his own terms, like I said before. This is Hokutomaru's game plan right here.
That's a pretty big hit, and he's got, well, he had Fenrich on the ropes for a second, but Fenrich finding the backdash into the Panzer, and that is one of the things you just have to do sometimes. The reversal rev flow.
A beautiful throw from Fenrich gets the party started, and once more we see Kubo in the corner. And wow, what a beautiful punish on the landing frames, timed perfectly, and just like that, Fenrich is gonna take game 1?
The scaling's a little too much, but you're not too far off.
There it is.
Has he always been
Chips
able to
him
do
out.
that?
That was basically a very textbook Kain round. Like
Continue
this guy, he just
continue
sets
that
the
with the
traps,
projectile. I thought I
extends
was
the
doing that for
pressure,
Oki.
He hits you until you crack, and then he cashes
I didn't know
out
he
for
could be.
incredible.
Oh, you know, it's a corner thing. It's probably a
Usually
corner
lot of
thing.
Kains are
That's
so
why.
aggressive
That's all.
that they don't want to give you that space, especially if you're Hoku, to like jump out. But you saw Fenrich just like measuring, backing up, because he knew that Kubo knows where the windows are, doesn't want to give him an opportunity for a reversal.
You see it once again. You see the strike throw. Very nice double JD into guard cancel. That is not easy to do. Takes a lot of game knowledge.
Oh, that's a big whiff punish right there.
And you see these hard knockdowns repeatedly, putting him in bad situations, but Kubo finds the cross-up, gets a big combo here, goes for the hard knockdown with the double rev blow ender, builds a lot of bar as a result, but he keeps getting his jumps punished as he lands. Fenrich's timings are immaculate.
He has to be careful of all that over jumping. That is absolutely what's like dispelling curtains at this point from. He's getting hit on the way down.
Oh my gosh, a huge jump but no punish.
Went for the jump D, unfortunately does not have a cross-up hitbox on it.
Dude, look at him, he's just hunting him down.
For the guard break.
God, what in the world? Kubo was trying to play so evasively, but Fenrich just found him at every turn.
Gotta respect Fenrich for not going for a Panzer neutral skip at the beginning of the round. Probably expecting Kubo to jump out of it.
Finds the hard knockdown with this combo. Kubo put on the pressure here, finally in the driver's seat, but just like that gets okay. And he gets out of the corner with that.
Yeah, you see like Kubo just unable to really get anything super heavy started, but he's still also somewhat in control of this round. Fenrich not really able to wasn't able to nail him down up until that lance, and now Kubo in a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's a little too short for the punish, luckily for Kubo.
Fenrich's neutral is just too clean. He is not letting Kubo, look at that! He's not letting Kubo get away with any jumps. He's punishing the the landing frames every single time, it feels like.
And that's a scary thing though, have to face against, because that means you just can't block anything.
And just like that, Fenrich moving on 2-0, not allowing Kubo to get away with the movement that we so attribute to Hokutomaru, that we so often complain about, at least myself personally. I hate trying to catch that little cockroach, right? So, but yeah, I mean, Fenrich just makes it look so easy, bro.
I mean, he's seen so many different scenarios as we've already probably all have, but he's able to apply the pressure while taking all those scenarios into account. That's why he's a master.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. So yeah, Fenrich looking so ready for that. that was just, I mean, that was a clinic. There's not much more to say about it. We probably got the two best kinds in the business in this top 8, and it's such a treat to watch them at work because the way that they structure their offense, the way that they find these hits, that's definitely what separates them from kind of like your middle of the pack kind players.
Yeah,
right?
you're not seeing them just trying to maul their opponent on defense and crank up the rev gauge and go for the guard break afterwards. They're absolutely measuring the opponents and all the movements that they're making, and if they find something that might be troublesome, they are a little more tepid. But we're going to go and see some highlights, by the way, of PlayStation tournaments to see this masterful play at work. Benrich having had a tremendous year so far, even though it's only been 3 months. I feel like he's playing for 12 months already with the way he actually took apart Kubo.
Dude, these punishes on landing, man, we saw one just now. The way that, like, they leave just enough gap in their strings so that you feel like you can press a button, but they will already be there hitting you with the frame trap. Oh my gosh, and the empty jump low, sneaking it in to seal the deal there. Benrich basically just in complete control that entire set. Yeah. The guy is a master.
Kubo tried his best to regain control, and he had some highlights there as well, but it just wasn't enough to really put the brakes on Kine at all. And so that's unfortunate. But we got another break to go to. We'll be back.
All right, could have been worse.
Messages with more.
Yes.
Fatal Fury action.
Yeah, come back.
No
we'll be back
abilities
with some
or
more
like
messages,
skills that
after these messages from Chipotle.
popped off.
Don't go anywhere. We have some more Fatal Fury action coming
All
your
right,
way.
but well, certainly this beginning is still better than the beginning of the
something to
last
tell the
one,
audience.
so that's okay.
When you see that burrito meter, we need you to spam the EVO X Chipotle Twitch emotes to fill up the burrito meter, and somebody might get a prize.
Somebody.
I need you to give me another free entree code.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken.
Fuck.
Brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle.
Well, here, since this is like actual gameplay. Oh, it's so quiet though.
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty, you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is like, go look up a match with like your character. You know, go look up like maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on. And then like take that into training mode, you know, practice a bit, see if you can like learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can like pull something like that off. You know, I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, like, you know, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably like the best way to get reacquainted and, you know, get yourself back in there. Jack Me 141460002. I'm just reading them as I see them. How does it feel knowing you and your pals single-handedly inspired a generation of people to try out fighting games for the first time? Yo, I say the same thing I say to everybody when they.
It's kind of true. We did.
In person, mission accomplished. Like
Yeah.
legit, that's what I'm trying to do out here. I'm glad it's working. It's why I called the show Get Into Fighting Games. It's like, you know, not about fisticuffs or scrub lords or stuff. It's just like, it is an imperative, it is a directive, it is an idea, it's a thing. I'm super happy about that, but the truth of the matter is that it's a selfish objective. If I get you to start playing fighting games, then I have more people to fight. And
Oh,
there's
she's
gonna
sad
be more
about.
games that come out, and more people playing just gives me more for my own hobby. So it's a completely selfish objective. Don't get it.
She had a bad hair day and it was humid out.
At the end of the day, you getting in is just, it's all about this. Choose Duck says, have there been things in other genres of games, for example, FPSs, that you would like incorporated into fighting games? Yes. There's been a lot of these over the years, and so my answers changed many times. So recently, I've been thinking about it, and I think right now, what would be awesome is team queuing. I want a fighting game where a group of people, maybe 3 friends, could get together, almost like you do on a Discord, and just together with the homies, you queue up and do ranked as a group. And that doesn't mean you're gonna like all play, like you're gonna take turns playing and watching each other's matches, and then labbing, and then talking together, and then maybe doing some casuals. Like the experience of people kind of jumping into a team shooter or something as a group and like playing
Legal
together on a
coaching.
Friday night.
In-game
It's a big
coaching.
Fun incentive. People look forward to that, and I think fighting games would benefit from the ability to like form a group, jump online, and do all kinds of different online activities, from ranked to casual to labbing together in the game. And I think the game should support that and encourage that with its own title. Sparky 974.
Hey guys, this is a quick update. You know what? Why don't you take it over, James?
Well, you know, that Fenritty guy is just too darn good at fighting games. So they're currently
Yeah.
preoccupied in another stream, twitch.tv/EVO at
Are you serious?
So unfortunately, we're not able to continue the bracket at this time. We do have to wait for him to complete his run in City of the Wolves. But, that being said, we're just going to take a short break until they're ready. So hang tight.
Suffering
We'll be
from
back with more
success.
physical action when Fenritty can get back here.
How do I get my friends into fighting
All right.
games without being annoying?
Take it
That's
away,
a
Wooly.
really good observation. Yes, there's a lot of ways to be obnoxious about
Well,
it.
I mean,
You don't wanna do
if
that.
they want that to
The number one
happen,
thing I'd say
I don't think it would be
is
fair to
confirm
DQ or anything, especially because they
you
keep
love fighting
fucking
games,
running
Our
ads.
EVO Top 8 broadcast for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. You guys can see on your screens right now, we've got footage of the show floor at the moment. All these people.
Like, why? Well, why
playing
isn't he playing to get it out of the way? Because they're
venue
running
at
ads.
the moment. There is so much going on, as you can see in the Zenny wire cam. Welcome back.
Yeah,
We're
hey,
here in the arena.
Shout out to
now.
Zenny, man. They definitely got me these nice free glasses, man. I'm going to be wearing these. They're prescription. They fit perfectly, and I can see very clearly now.
They look very good on you, my bro.
Thank you so much.
So we're going to take a quick peek at this bracket once more. We are done with all of the round 1 matches. So as you can see in the winners finals position, we have ET versus Goichi. That is going to be a first.
Gotta get the ad money, yeah, all
as
those
it is
pennies.
a finals match. Losers quarterfinals. We've got Koji KOG versus Punko and Lagia versus Fenrich coming up.
Yeah, man, all those hard-fought battles, but somebody had to advance and someone had to go down. And I think we're left with what's going to be some pretty historic Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And it's been a full year. I keep saying year, but it's only been 3 months again. But it's been a full schedule of great City of the Wolves matches culminating to this moment. And we're really just halfway through it, you know?
Yeah, honestly, it's easy to forget how recently this game came out because of the way these guys have been grinding. They've been traveling so many places. We've been watching such high-level play. It feels like we've gotten like so many tournaments since the game released that we've been able to watch. It's been quite a treat as a fan of SNK games in general and Fatal Fury, right?
Yeah, and I want to say that possibly the coolest thing about it is that every major tournament has had a different vibe to it. I mean, we had the Hotaru era, and then we had the Kain era, then we had the Oh My God Billy era.
Remember the Marco era?
The Marco era, guys, remember that?
Right after Combo Breaker, right after Goichi qualifies for everything, winning that with the Marco. Everybody online was playing Marco. That was very annoying.
That was, yeah, that was definitely not my favorite time of the year. But at the same time, you know, I've been very impressed with how much this game has not necessarily changed, but evolved as far as like people's opinions about characters and how to approach the game.
Yeah.
And we've got
thank God.
SWC going down October 31st in Atlanta, Georgia, where we get another chance to possibly see it evolve once more.
It is certainly possible. I am looking forward to it. I'm really curious to get my hands on Ken, right, and see if he shakes things up a bit. I'm really jealous of you guys at home right now because I would be, chomping at the bit to try him out myself.
Oh yeah, no, I think what's it, 5 p.m.
Yeah, something like that.
We're probably still going to be in the arena.
Yeah, probably. But maybe not if these players have anything to say about it. Punko, of course, wants to make short work of Koji right off the bat. The guard cancel stop. Dude, the way this guy's been using guard cancel stop, please keep note of this. It is honestly so inspiring.
Yeah, that's something that only he can do. It forces the launch, but he's got to be careful with that. I was going to say it forces the launch scenario, which is pretty important for Gato's offense, and also great for just interrupting the opponent's, the damage strings. But I got to say, Koji, we saw him earlier. He's got to be wanting that one back. He wants another shot at Goichi, even if win or lose. He just wants to be back in the situation, and now Punko has to circumvent that monster.
Yeah, man, finds a big wild punish on the errant up pole, getting a big combo, gets the hard knockdown as well with the Rev Ender.
What you're seeing right now is something that Punko has to do because he cannot outrange the Billy by any stretch of the imagination. which means if he gets up close with him, if he gets that corner position, he can't let it go easy. Oh, that's
a little
exactly
bit
why.
too far for that guard cancel. That was a beautiful sequence. Finds a DP anyway. This man is a nut.
That's a great example of what I was just talking about. Wow, it didn't block the string entirely.
This man, I want to believe in myself the way that this man believes in himself, using the 6B, catching Koji KOG out of the air, sniffing out the fact that he wanted to jump out of the corner.
I tell you right now, Koji KOG gonna possibly be a little gun shy on defense here, probably not gonna pull the trigger on some decisions he needs to make, and that's gonna be great for Punko as he takes the corner position.
And gets the hard knockdown, putting on the pressure is Punko right now.
Oh no, anti-air. The low B from downtown.
From downtown, indeed. Punishing the palm clean. It's pretty rare to see that.
And now Koji on the attack, but unable to hold on to the pressure. That rev gauge is getting attacked, though. Almost at
Oh, my goodness. Are you seeing this movement, Hell Pockets?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's hard to blockable.
All right, doesn't build enough bar for the level 2. The level 2 would have sealed the deal, but this is all but his. Yes, finds the jab on timing.
And that's the one thing that Punko can do. If he can't outrange your character, he's going to outmaneuver the character.
Yeah, dude, his offense is looking unstoppable at the moment. And you see Koji KOG, he's like, look, I'm tired of playing defense. I'm going to take the fight to you this time. Oh my God, the backdash? That was so beautifully spaced.
From a rarely represented sweep from Billy, how did he know?
Okay, soft knockdown here. Still manages to press the issue, does Punko. Okay, gets punished.
He was still back turned at the end of that, so yeah, that was a free punish.
Wow, he just does not want to hold any pressure whatsoever.
Absolutely not. He says, whatever, man. You leave that window for me, I'm definitely going for it.
Checking the dash with the down A.
Ooh.
Okay.
Didn't believe.
Dude, another guard cancel stop. Punko, it is just firing on all cylinders right now.
And that makes you afraid to press a button, man.
And chasing the backdash as well with the 6B. Dude, this guy is playing a mile a minute.
Like, imagine not being able to press a button as Billy Kane against Gato. Because you're afraid of the guard cancel stomp.
Yeah, that's not a world I want to live in.
Oh! That is crazy. He didn't have enough time to recover and block that. Maybe went for an anti-air. It just didn't have time to start up. Had to do that.
Finally finds a good answer on defense, but it did cost him. But oh my God, yo, Punko just does not care.
I told you, if there's a window, he's jumping through it.
Great JDs from Koji KOG. Keep him in the game. And you see his rev meter is looking so dangerous right now. Finds another hard knockdown, does Punko. Punko basically one mix-up away from moving on.
And once again, Koji sniffing out the over-aggression from Punko, but that's his last reversal.
Flailing each other out. Nice JD.
Oh,
finds the counter hit. This should be it. Punko with the most masterful play, moving on over Japan's Koji KOG.
Koji fought valiantly, but Punko smelling blood in the water early on into that matchup, not letting go of his leg, teeth burying into his kneecaps, ripping him apart, bro. That guard cancel stomp might be a problem.
It might be a problem indeed. Punko obviously has been grinding so much. He's looking so practiced. I love the way that he played that matchup. He was like, listen, I'm just going to suffocate you as much as I can. I'm going to force you to use those bars of yours to go for reversals rather than to do combos and stuff. I'm gonna make you feel scared the entire time, and that's exactly what happened.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Some good old-fashioned Mark of the Wolves.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You guard, JD the sequence until you know when the end of the sequence is, and then you guard cancel with a party starter.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, so we're going to go into some highlights from the last match presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
And it should be all guard cancel stomps on it, honestly. Not because it's cool to watch, but because he was patiently waiting for his window to utilize it.
That's right. Finds the opening here with the big strike throw mix-up, going for strike this time. Gets the hard knockdown, and what have we got? Look at that. The delayed jab catches Koji trying to mash at just the right time. Got 6B. And you see, this is what I'm talking about. Koji was forced to use reversals over and over again just to get Punko off of him to get some breathing room.
Absolutely. And he just wasn't able to. That big 6B counter hit spelled victory for Punko.
Damn it.
Yes,
Koji just being a little overzealous, man.
Yeah.
And Punko's just looking great, honestly. That's all Punko.
Yeah, no, he's clearly mastered this character, Gato. He mentioned before at EWC that character is the one that's very near and dear to his heart. He played him obviously a ton in KOF 11, a game that he's very notable in. KOF 15 as well. He was representing the Gato. But that's enough about that set. Punko moving on over Koji KOG. Up next, we had
Logia versus Fenrich.
Yes, Logia versus Fenrich.
Yeah, now we get to see Logia again after losing a pretty, I'll say it was ugly on his end. You know, ET dominated, and it looked like he was a little off balance, and I'm kind of worried because that was my prediction to take the whole thing. So hopefully, after taking the L to ET, Logia has got his head on straight and feels a little bit better about how he's going to play out the rest of the
so
season.
what team's after Blaze Blue? Because now, KOF 15.
Not necessarily feeling all there in that set. We talk a lot about how
that is
good his
also
defense is,
being
defensive
delayed, I
execution,
guess, because of
more
this too.
specifically. And he was just kind of going for like kind of lazy defensive options very often against ET, not calling out the throws, using a lot of rev guard, not going for a lot of JDs and guard cancels, and things of that sort. So he really needs to get it together, especially against a character like Kine that just wants to oppress you the entire round.
I was going to say that, you know, I did not have in my bingo card that Punko will be representing the best of the defensive options here today when Logia had done that at CEO previously, and I thought it would just be more of the same. So, like I said, maybe he possibly just didn't think like he had to represent it that early on into the day, but obviously it's the top 8. You got to do it when you have to do it. If you got them, pull them out.
Yeah, you got to bring your A game, and these guys, it seems like they are ready. They're about to go into it. We're going to have a Hotaru versus Kine matchup. And it's so funny to see Hotaru being kind of like the hero character in this top 8, where it used to be back in, you know, the Hotaru era.
She was the terror.
Yeah, she was the terror. But, you know, Logia playing pretty honestly like a nerfed Hotaru and doing so well with her.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to him. The game plan he wanted did not get touched.
Right.
So
yeah, he just wants to play solid the entire time. But it's going to be super demanding to play that way against Fenrich, who's also been playing super solid and playing a character as terrifying as Kine.
I will never
big backdash,
bet on weight
punishing the throw
on a single percentage of failure again.
Hard knockdown here, push him to the corner. I say no, go for the soft knockdown. Trying to see if he'll roll past him. And Logia seeing possibly that Fenrich would not take the corner very easily.
I
might be
lied.
Predictable later on.
Fenrich's movement, the way that he's moving around, making people jump ins whip, hold of that thought. We see Logia opening him up with a big mid, gonna be enough, taking the first round.
That's pretty big, Elru, because honestly, that was a pretty textbook string from Kine that got stuffed by the C from Hotaru, and I'm not sure Fenrich wants to try that again.
Okay, finds the reversal there, and a great anti-air from Fenrich. And he's, dude, look at Mr. Optimal here, setting up.
It's a good thing she didn't get her mood down from
Rose
the
ABC,
sleep
always be
deprivation.
charging.
Oh my gosh, dude, how do you
Always
convert?
be
Okay,
charging.
I was gonna say, if you converted off of that,
Incredible pickup. Oh,
Yo.
big wild punish. Logia on the attack, pushing to the other side of the wall.
Logia's movement as well, his timings, when he has a feel for when Fenrich wants to do stuff, using that ridiculous air rep blow though.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to catch the kind of swinging a button out there, and the overheat is in effect. I don't think it's enough to kill. No, it's not. And Logia probably
All the
going for the
sneezing
backdash
I've done
there.
today.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like it. Fenrich manages to stay alive, evening up the round count, but he has no bar to work with. Meanwhile, Logia is about to build one. There it is, building a little extra bar with that JD.
Ooh, my lord, the raw panzer in his face, dude.
Why not? It's plus on block, baby.
Exactly. It's a neutral script at any range, honestly.
Yeah,
As
that's
long
how
as
it
you're
feels.
charging down.
Okay, finds the hits, gets the hard knockdown yet again. We're going to see this situation over and over. It's called set play, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you reaching for, he says. It's still my turn.
Okay.
Swing at him.
Big whiff on the ball, super.
What does Logia do here? He eats
Guard
a guard
cancel.
He eats a, he runs up. Close C. Are you crazy?
No, that was obviously so calculated, finding the hard knockdown. Strike throw.
Oh, the whiff on the close D meaty.
That was so, like, Logia was on layer 2, layer 3 even. He did delayed close D. Meanwhile, Fenrich just instantly
Top three,
backdash,
she's got
expecting
this.
a throw or something of the
Fuck
like,
him up.
and gets paid out for that big
Yeah.
defensive lead.
You know, that is a guess situation, or rather a read, as you said. You know, honestly, as long as the Kine's not in the corner, he always has an option other than Lonzo.
That's right, that's right. All right, Fenrich up 1 against Logia, but that was a hard-fought game between the two of them.
Yeah, I definitely like what Logia was showing us there, but I also like what Fenrich was showing us. It's just unwilling to not let go of the pressure and always charging. Great pickups off of random hits. But Lagia, no slouch in that department as well.
But he's dropping the combo. That was a little unexpected. That was a fairly easy combo, I'd say.
And this is where the instability seems to be coming in, where I see Lagia possibly cracking early, and that DP is a great representation of that.
Yeah, man, you cannot give Fenrich any opportunities. You need to get those hard knockdowns. You need to put the pressure on him rather than the other way around. Otherwise, there is no hope.
And it's rough, too, because you think, like, man, he's got such a life lead. Why wouldn't he just press his luck there, right? It's no skin off his back. And Fenrich still just playing safe.
Oh, my gosh. Backdashes into the fireball. And, dude, he gets
That's rough, bro. That's rough. That is crazy. Are you kidding
Optimal.
me? That's a wrap. Oh, my God. Going down like that.
That was one bad defensive decision. That's all it took. My word, what a character.
There ain't much you can do about it, though, right? The Rondo's there, you backdash into it, and he's like, dang, thanks for the gift, brother.
Thanks for playing. See you next year. Fenrich moving on 2-0 over Lagia, who we've been hyping up as having great defensive decision-making. But really, that's what it takes to compete at this level.
Absolutely.
If you're not on the ball at all times.
And my bracket's busted, man. It's over.
Oh, yeah? That's
got nothing.
My guy's still in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, give it up for Fenrich, y'all. Fenrich putting on a
for
good
Fenrich,
show.
Man. Fenrich and Lagia, man, we'll definitely be seeing them again later on this year. But one of them has to go home right now, and it's Lagia, unfortunately for both of us.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I love watching him play, but I also I appreciate watching the Kind Masters at work. We still got both of them in this bracket. Chances are they might run into each other.
Hey, man, that's definitely been a couple of rounds in the previous tournaments, as well as in the history of FGC.
Yeah.
Goichi versus Fenrich, part 15.
That would be what a treat it would be to see here on this EVO stage. Fatal Fury's first year at EVO couldn't have asked for a better top 8. We've got so many incredible players, but we're going to go back to the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments. We've got, oh, look at that, the super
I wanted so
whipping.
much from that crouch A, and I was like, man, please just let it rip.
Yeah, Lagia had a big chance here, but this is where he does the delay button on Fenrich's wake up and gets backdashed, right? So you see it right about here.
That was such a brilliant play from Fenrich. He was just like, look, I got all that real estate behind me. The worst you can do is like go for a fireball, I guess. Why would you do that, right?
And yeah, this is just Fenrich doing a combo. This guy, I mean, this guy, he's pretty good at combos, man. If you watch him in any other fighting game, he kills in situations that you would never expect. You see it time and time again in Blaze Blue. You see it time and time again in Dragon Ball Fighters, and we're seeing it here as well.
I think that's an interesting piece of footage, too.
Nice.
Because I wonder if some people wonder, like, well, he sets Rondo up, and people just stay there and they block it, or they just try to get away from it as soon as possible because maybe they don't know how dangerous it is. Well, that's a good
It's no
example
hot springs,
of why
but that's
you
all right.
probably not be hit by that in that scenario. You know?
Yeah, just don't get hit, man. Just don't get hit.
50% of your life plus, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's you're definitely put in a very highly disadvantageous situation. Kind obviously highly unique in that regard in this game, able to set up those pressure extending orbs, combo extenders. They're so versatile. But with that thought, we are going to go to a very quick break. We're going to have the Chipotle ads coming up. During the Chipotle ads, when the arena goes into a chant, make sure you're spamming the custom EVO X Chipotle Twitch emotes to fill up the burrito meter, because when that meter fills up, the viewers, that's you guys at home, are gonna unlock bonus Chipotle text to win giveaways for free food after the break. So make sure y'all are going crazy.
I think the last time they explained that, I
If it
started
doesn't fill up
talking
this break,
over
though,
it
don't
too
worry, you'll
fast.
have more chances in future breaks to fill up that meter, but might as well get it done now. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Well, I hope somebody else does that for me.
We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して でその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Very much concerned about Guts, actually.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block? You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
What do you mean you're thirsty? You want alcohol?
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Oh, it's non-alcoholic. Okay. I didn't know what. I didn't question it too much. I just hear White Claw as I hear alcohol. I didn't put much thought into why they would be promoting alcohol. Shit.
And we are back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EVO 2025. And congratulations, guys. For the first time today, we filled up the burrito meter.
Hey.
But it's not over yet. There's still chances to earn free entrees. Chipotle text to win giveaway for a chance to win free Chipotle entrees if you text that segment code on your screen to 888-222 now.
Yeah, big fun. Be sure you guys do it real quick. They're gonna go real fast. Trust
Fuck
me,
this
I know.
audience.
Speaking from experience, y'all are some hungry people out there. So make sure you get that free Chipotle while it's
That's the
available.
point of EVO.
But
No one
if
got
you don't
to
get it this
sing or
time
play
around,
Goo Goo Babies.
Don't worry about it so much. We will have more opportunities in the future. with some
Unbelievable.
more of these Chipotle burrito meters to fill up. You guys, you've done it once.
Well, we
before,
don't
you
know
do it
that
again,
until
I'm sure.
Spooky frees
Honestly,
us.
It's probably the first time at EVO in a long time that I haven't got a Chipotle burrito card, so I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Been missing the burrito bus all day, all weekend, every day. Been having to eat
You gotta
just
trust
other
in
stuff
Spooky.
other than burritos, so I'm happy for everybody else who made that happen for them.
Yeah, man. You guys truly deserve these burritos for going so crazy in the chat. But enough about that. We've got some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves to play. We're going to take a quick peek at that bracket once more. So we have got ET versus Goichi still in that winner's finals position. Once more, it's going to be a 1-to-3 match. And in the loser semifinals, we're going to have Punko versus Fenrich. Kine versus Gato.
Only 4 left, my friend.
This
Only 4 left.
will, her
We are
performance
moving
here
right
will give me
along.
many
You
answers.
know, I like that.
Yeah?
We come from a background
Fuck.
where a game can take darn near 30 minutes. You know, I'm kind of digging these really quick bursts of extreme violence that are awesome
Fuck.
to watch and probably not so awesome to play against, especially if you're on the receiving end of it. But for us and the people at home, I'm sure it's great. So, yeah,
Fuck.
4 left, and it could be gone in the blink of an eye.
It could indeed, and especially with the Gato Kine matchup, two
Fuck.
highly explosive, aggressive characters, right? But up
It was-
next,
okay,
we're
it
actually
was
gonna
Guts.
have
I was-
Falcons'
yeah.
own ET
Man.
versus DFM Punk Workshop's Goichi.
Shout out to that cheering section, huh?
Yeah, shout
that
out to
Falcons
that.
cheering
All right.
section. Let me hear that.
Yeah.
Keep an eye. Keep a closer eye on
got
Guts.
some Falcons fans out here as well, it seems. But don't sleep on Detonation Focus Meet / Punk Workshops. Goichi, we got any Goichi fans in the house?
I have been. If I'm lacking guts, are there any specific skills type of skills? The specific types of skills I should be looking at.
Up a man with a storied past of just collecting W's from all corners of the FGC.
If for velocity is power,
collected
acceleration,
probably what's the most
speed.
currently coveted prize, the EWC
Anything with
championship,
fatigue
now
and
he's
blue
pretty
is
good to
usually
possibly get the EVO
stamina.
trophy for the first year of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves
With
here at EVO.
anything to
And
stamina.
October 31st.
Okay.
We
We got
SWC.
Yeah. What a
Also
run
do
that
it
would
again,
be.
yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, Goichi, like you
So
said,
then I
looking
did
poised to
royally fuck
potentially
up
take
right
the,
then and there.
tournament.
Okay.
The way he's playing, he's just so optimal. I love the way, when I watch Goichi play on offense, he's structuring his offense immaculately. He's timing everything perfectly, leaving just enough gaps for you to hang yourself. He's also just like converting off of every hit, and on defense as well. He is just a tough nut to crack. This guy always just kind of like finding the right timings to go for whatever defensive option he chooses.
This is really not important.
So it's really the ball's in ET's court. ET
It just gets hard because this woman absolutely lies.
Read-based player. So he, if any one of these players left, I think he's the one
this go.
that might have a good chance at sending this guy into the losers bracket.
Do you think ET's offense then would destabilize Goichi's defense? In that
It could.
He's done that to a lot of really strong players in the past. So
Yeah, no, he just has that. He puts you under a spell where like he's just on offense and you're like, what's happening?
you
What's
think
happening?
this man's crazy? Like this dude's nuts.
Exactly.
Like why would you do that?
Exactly. But I mean, Goichi, this guy, he's blocked some crazy stuff in his time.
I'm about to go into speed, so
Yeah,
I'm sure you know, right?
Definitely aware of that. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's going to take a lot for ET to kind of overwhelm this guy Goichi. But you know, stranger things have happened. Both these guys, highly successful fighting game players. So it really comes down to the interaction by interaction decision making.
And all we see
She's
right
not
there,
that
the
accurate
Red
on
Bull
later
section
races.
in the house right there, a bunch of SNK cosplayers, and I think I see King Jobber.
It's kind of
And Rome himself.
It's not like just
Shout out to
this
y'all.
game. There's so many
What's up,
games
folks?
like Sim City,
hype
like
meter
city
is almost
builders,
filled up. Keep that thing
I guess
burning,
simulation games in general, where
Yeah. So shout outs, of course, to one of our.
it's not even just like an issue in trying to tell the player what they could be doing better, but they're deliberately
fighting
wrong.
game action to you guys at home.
It always feels like they deliberately tell you the wrong thing.
We love our sponsors out here. Cole.
Absolutely, man. Can't be out here without him, man.
All right, looks like these players might be ready to go. Yes, I'm hearing word.
I remember when I was
hear
doing
that
with,
that is the case.
it was
Yes,
in-
you see the sportsmanship between these guys. They have probably run into
2 Point
each other
Campus
like
or whatever?
8-9 times by now.
I think it was 2 Point, right? And
basically,
I learned so much looking at a Steam guide
we're here basically at,
because
like,
there's
capstone
mountains upon mountains of mechanics that
Most certainly. And we're seeing
they could just give you little hints about in the actual game, but they do not. They give you contradictory advice and make you do things like if you follow the game's advice, you're doing a lot of things the hard way.
In the early days of CLTW,
Because a lot of the
lifted
things
out
that would
at
make
EC
what you're trying to do easier,
and wasn't that successful
it just
with
doesn't
but
actually
still
tell
managed
you.
to find some pay dirt, and now we're seeing it again in EVO 2025 top 8.
Ooh, the huge read.
I just
from
noticed
Goichi.
that
This
with
is what
sim
I'm talking
games
about.
in
He just-
general.
on defense, he is always so good at maximizing the situation. He's like, yo, I think you're going to do this. This is the option that makes you hurt the most, if I'm correct.
Now ET just
This it's hard to say because they do give you mountains and mountains of specific information and
He wasn't ready.
tips.
Yeah.
It's just specifically
Oh my
her.
gosh. Yo, both these guys just kind of mistiming their throws right now. Maybe the nerves are starting to get to them. Winners finals, of course, first to 3 set. Nice, good containment from ET though.
Yeah, entirely possible that, one wrong move could possibly throw Goichi off balance, and that might be it. He's going to be out of SPG.
He took a lot of risks there. He staggered his pressure in such a way that he was vulnerable to mashes, but Goichi, of course, playing so patiently. What in the dude? Look at these JDs, bro.
Yeah, he's
Nice.
recognizing that Goichi is prepared to JD all of that, and so the remedy to that is staggered pressure. Throw up the timing.
Goichi tried to dash under, but stayed in front. ET so happy to oblige with a full combo to his face.
Oh, nice.
Almost had something there, but that might have been too far away for confirm. Yeah, you seen that 2B give represented?
How many throws is this guy gonna
Awesome.
attack, man?
He's the best at it, man.
His defense out of this world. My God,
ET
dude,
right now is just like,
again.
hey, why would I do anything else?
This guy is a nut. He's just like, listen, I know you want to advance here. Let me just put out this ignorant ass option.
Dude, can't JD it, right? You had to hold it.
Yes, indeed.
And you're seeing now ET totally altering the way he's approaching because he sees the JD's on Goichi's side. He says, you know what? JD this throw.
Dude, look at the way he's structuring his offense. He's leaving so many gaps. Goichi is still refusing to just mash on defense, though, is the thing.
And Goichi's like, bro, did you steal that from me? Did you steal this pattern? This cadence?
Dude, look at how patient he's playing.
That's
on
my
defense.
cadence.
Okay.
That's my cadence, bro.
Nice.
He doesn't get the air JDs.
Yeah, Billy
break
still
for him.
needs
Back
something.
In the corner. Okay, forced to spend the super.
Oh, he tried to go for the hyper defense there. He pressed the button. No, he did not. That's going to be big damage for Goichi.
Has a big chance to steal this round and this game. Gets a big hard knockdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So if he's in the corner, Kind can extend that combo.
Finds the hit.
I think I did know that.
Weathering the storm.
It's just I put it out of my mind because how I need to be prepared for how often I'm gonna have someone in the corner.
Round, but somehow he
And
finds
if I'm
the
not,
one
I
hit
should
that he needed, gets
worry
the one
about that
knockdown,
layer later.
and converts that situation into pay dirt.
And the question is, does ET stick with the Billy here? I liked what I saw there.
I
but
worry
does he
about
like the way
putting
that
somebody
ended? I
in the
don't think-
corner
I think
first
it's too
before
early. Yes,
worrying
yes.
what
Do
am I
not
gonna
give
do
up on
when
the
they
Billy
are
yet.
in the corner.
Yeah, no, the Billy was looking pretty good. Okay, he could have punched a little bit harder, but it doesn't matter. Finds the throw. All right, Goichi looking a little bit more active on defense already. We'll see if that keeps up, though. Wow, gets opened up by the staggered lights.
Yeah, this Billy was an absolute problem with the staggered pressure for Goichi. He had been JDing everything that had been airtight up until that point, but the moment that ET just started slowing it down just a little bit, Goichi felt, or at least looked like he felt a little lost.
Nice punish on the landing frames using Billy's gigantic down B.
And once again, it's happening, the strike throw game. And now Goichi's just fighting for his life, swinging on wake up.
Yes, sir. Okay, nice. Blocks the melting blood setup, as I like to call it.
Oh, no!
Gets opened up. One more opportunity. Nice backdash. Gets thrown. Still
Billy
one
has the
more
bar,
chance.
Billy has the bar, and he doesn't utilize it on the dash up A.
No, sir. He chooses to mash instead. Not the worst option to go for there, but Goichi was so ready.
What a read on that diagonal. That's gonna hurt.
Goichi ready with the optimal punish. You always want to dash under it.
And even with this, I don't see ET possibly switching to Hokutomaru if he drops his game to Goichi. But it's early for that.
I just want to point out that ET mashed again on Wake Up, bro. This man is a masher, man. But he is the best
But
at
we
it.
always knew that.
Oh, we've always known that. And you guys at home are starting to see it. Oh, my goodness.
no.
A big punish once more. He could die. Oh, hold up. Goichi
Fair
drops?
drop. Hold on a second there. That's not
does that?
I believe.
Another hard knockdown, but a great
Recreational
backdash.
combo
Wow,
drops?
The movement, so unpredictable.
Nice guard cancel from Goichi, and that should do it for the round. 2-0 for Goichi.
Goichi is looking like he has downloaded ET's kind of off-rhythm Billy play already. It was so fast for him to make these adjustments. ET's going to have to think long and hard about what he's going to do from this juncture.
Look, I'm not.
All right,
I'm
how
not
we
up
doing?
there.
Pace chaser, pace
Nope.
chaser, pace
ET's
chaser.
up
Good,
there.
good, good. Oh,
I
beautiful.
say stick with the Billy.
That's what we like to see.
I don't think the Hoku's going to take you anywhere that the Billy already didn't take you.
I mean, the Hoku brought him all the way here, though, is the thing, right? I feel like the Billy was not working out. I feel like you just go Hoku at this point.
Well, he agrees with you on that one. And what do I know? Like I said, I'm here. He's over there. Hopefully it works out for him. But I think that Goichi is
Come
so
on,
used to
man.
fighting
Whatever.
Hokutomarus right now that it's just, you may not be able to confuse him.
It could be. It could
You may
be.
not be
but
able to do the one thing that Hoku was designed to do to everybody in the cast.
I just think ET's Billy just wasn't up to snuff. The way he was moving around even, he wasn't really like using the wave dash stuff that we
No,
see
for sure,
everybody
for
use.
sure.
Like it was looking a little raw.
Maybe I'm looking too rosy sunglasses about that first round.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness.
Boy, here we go.
Open up.
See, the one thing he didn't want to happen is just like get turned up by this Goichi Kind.
That was a great
by
guard
using his
cancel, though.
main.
I'm loving. I mean, he's so clearly focused in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
He's played it so much. I really like the decision making already coming out from ET, and it's looking a lot better.
And one thing you do got to do, you got to give him credit for going for what's comfortable, right? He's obviously more comfortable with the Hoku here than the Billy, but I don't think he can run that same stagger pressure. Yeah,
Dude, Goichi's so ready. He's like, yo, you can't steal turns on me, my guy. I'm
Not like
Goichi.
that. Not like that, brother.
Nice.
Okay. Don't jump on me. I got a bar.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my Lord. The empty jump B into the super. Okay, ET. I see you.
Stealing it away. That looked mad KOF, bro.
Absolutely.
Like using the whiff jump in to misdirect.
One of the classics.
Yep. All right, he's gonna block it out. Very nice. Good guarding so far from ET, and a great challenge with that 5B.
That 5B has great range on it, and it's pretty fast on top of that. Oh boy, and it's not fast enough to circumvent that string from you always see from every kind, and now you're stuck in the corner. Yeah, you have the guard cancels and Aiken, but look how expensive that is.
It is so expensive. Finds the hit though. This is gonna help quite a bit. Already down to 80% overheat.
One throw. He's usually been doubling up the throws in this situation.
Nice. I'm loving the pressure sequence, though, from ET. Mixing it up, and a great challenge with the 5A. This is looking so good already.
How does he open up here? Oh, no, that's it, maybe.
That
oh,
should
yeah,
be
that's
it.
a wrap. That round is over, and he was so close to closing it out, but that overheat scenario absolutely just made him, his hands were tied.
Yeah, man,
There was so little that he could do.
For sure. Resource. Oh, my goodness. That was the deepest cross-up I have ever seen. Dude, Goichi finding just the right moment to mash out.
Yeah, those auto combos on block are not nice if you stagger. Whoa!
Oh, my goodness. How does everyone get hit by everything there, man?
You end up flinching, and it's just going to blow up at the perfect time. It's like a jump scare, man.
It is. Oh, and that should do it. Finds the counter hit down C, and that's all she wrote. Goichi moving on into the winner's side of the grand finals, finding himself once again one step away from being the champion on one of our biggest stages.
Yeah, most certainly that looks so dominant all the way through. 3-0. ET got close a couple times, but as you said, it looked kind of shaky, unstable.
Yeah.
Goichi maybe looked a little unstable for like maybe 2 minutes, and I was just like, you gotta grab those 2 minutes by the horns, man, because I think that's the only time you're ever gonna see that from him.
Yeah, it was honestly crazy because like the way he approached that first game, he just didn't do anything on defense. For the longest time, he was like just downloading ET's habits with that Billy, and then once he got that download, it felt like, you know, in game 2 we saw he just had nothing.
More comfortable, more comfortable.
Yeah, he just, ET couldn't get anything done with that Billy. We got Hope Tomaru, didn't also
come on.
do that much. It was much better, of course. We're gonna take a look actually at that set once more. We've got the PlayStation Tournament's highlights coming at you. We see Goichi doing a combo, putting up that setup. I forget what happened here. Oh, he gets hit by the second orb, right?
Yeah,
oh, no.
but now he's a dash up
Oh,
C
boy.
because I think ET
Okay,
tried to
cool.
jump away from the orb pressure and the dash pressure. Just his feet didn't leave the ground fast enough.
Okay, get the guard cancel flash kick. Yeah, beautifully done from Goichi. Great defensive option. That is not easy to do. You got to hold charge while not blocking it.
That was a mystery.
Yes, that was indeed.
And I think it happens again here. Yeah, he just
gets hit.
Gets hit.
Yeah, he just like tries to mash on like points where I guess he's not allowed to, and he pays for it just like that.
Yeah, unfortunate, man. ET possibly getting a little twitchy there at the worst possible moment, but he's got another shot at it because he's going down to the loser's final side.
Yes, sir.
Or he will face the winner of Fenrich versus Punko.
Fenrich versus Punko, two high-octane, high-aggression characters. That will, of course, be our next match. It's the loser's semifinal match, so not a first to 3. It'll be a first to 2, like the rest of this tournament has been. And this is going to be, there's so much on the line here. Getting that podium placing, it means so much to these guys. You get that nice, shiny Nacon stick, right? Shout outs to our sponsor, Nacon. You guys see it on the screen right there. Love those guys. Love our sponsors. So, yeah, I mean we're gonna see some crazy Fatal Fury. We're
Big
only gonna get better.
Big swings all over the place, but the only difference between them though is that Gato can only really swing from one range, while Kain can swing from so many different ranges.
Yeah, that's right.
That's on Punko to get inside.
Yeah. I mean, Gato, of course, people describe him as being a little bit stubby.
A little stubby, and it's, you know, it can mount up, you know, especially against characters who are designed to play at multiple ranges like that. So.
Exactly, yeah. And Kain, of course, always has the threat of just randomly doing the rev horizontal charging move. I forget what it's called.
It's basically a thrust kick.
It is, basically. I mean, he also has that, too, in his rev blow. So he's got two different options to just jump scare you from all the way across the screen. We got Fenrich coming up to play once more. Two legends of the fighting game community about to go at it for to see who has the honor of advancing into the losers finals.
Generational battle, man, on deck.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Fenrich, a relatively newer school player compared to Punko, who's been around forever, man.
Dude, like KOF 11 was like the first foray, and hasn't looked back since. I don't think he's really ever changed his game plan ever since. It's always about maul, right?
Yeah, high octane, high aggression. Fenrich, of course, more of like, he's got like that nerdy aggression where it's like super studied, you know? He's got like, yo, I know that if I do this, your only options here are this, and if you do this, I do this. You know, all that type of, he's got it all labbed out.
That's the scariest stuff, though,
It is
honestly,
scary,
yeah.
especially in the hands of a person that's playing Kain, because that is a character that is designed to put you in those situations repeatedly. And we're seeing time and time again in this top 8, people just get opened up by that layered offense that Kain is able to present.
Absolutely. And the only X factor I see here is the one that Punko has been representing the entire day, the guard cancel stop. But also being represented is that Red Bull section in the center of the arena. Beautiful people, beautiful seats.
Best seats in the house, as they say.
Hype meters filling up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, shout
Hope
out.
y'all enjoying
Okay,
yourselves.
we've gotten here with all the pace
Red
chaser
Bull,
abilities
they've
this
had a
time.
presence here at this event, handing out those drinks for us. They definitely have saved me on our long commentary blocks.
Hey, Friday was rough though, right? I was like, where are those Red Bull people at, guys?
Oh yeah, no, I was definitely looking out for them.
Sniffing them.
And they were helping us out, that's for damn sure. So thank you guys once more to our sponsors.
Oh,
our
come
lovely
on, man.
Sponsors. Couldn't do this without y'all. So I think we are gonna have our match underway soon. We
Thank
got
you.
Punko Weibo Gaming's Punko versus
Higher
Cyclops.
stamina. I agree.
Yeah, man, I imagine that both of these guys just can't wait to get started. Both of those dudes are patient people, but they don't want to give each other too much time to think about what's about to happen next.
Yeah, definitely. You want
a little bit of mystery, right?
Yeah, sure. Fenrich, I believe, from Osaka. At least he's repping the Osakan team. Punko, of course, Korean. I want to say Seoul since most of the country lives there, but who knows?
Wait,
I've always
no, I
wondered
don't
where
agree.
they vacation. Usually, they're all in Seoul.
Jeju Island, I guess.
Okay. Remember that K-Web 13 tournament at Jeju Island?
Yeah, dude,
that was so
lit.
sick.
Yeah, man, I wish I could have gone.
I wanted to go too so bad.
So, all right, I think our players are getting set up. Yeah, look at that. We got the button check underway, making sure everything is working as intended.
Yeah, man, both of these guys, again, probably been seeing a lot of each other on the road.
Oh, yeah.
Spent a lot of time probably in the hotel in Riyadh for EWC.
Yeah.
And I still feel like there's an air of mystery between a lot of those competitors that we're seeing each other so frequently because, again, this game's evolving month to month, tournament to tournament.
Yeah.
And I gotta believe that some of that tech's being protected, you know?
You think so? I feel like they would put it all on the line in one of these big events, right?
I would agree at a big event, sure, but in between them.
Sure.
The only people that I know that would expose that are the ones that are creating content around that put it on YouTube, like those Shanghai concept matches. Punko's sometimes doing that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see ET and ZJZ and Lagia. And
Yeah, Boo is not a Red Bull fan.
On Shanghai streams.
Speaking of playing each other, though, these guys are finally about to go at it. We've got Gato, Punko's Gato, going up against Fenrich's Kind. Let me hear y'all.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that feels
That's a nice
good.
one. That was a good one,
That feels
guys.
pretty good. I've never done that before.
And already Fenrich has gotten started. Punko on the ropes. How are you going to get out of it, brother?
Oh, my goodness. You're on your back against Kind, the worst position to be in.
Here it goes, man. That's the vortex, the blender, as it were.
Don't say that
Great
again.
patience from Punko, and finds a way out. Okay, great JD.
And the stagger pressure is preventing the opportunity for the guard cancel.
The counter hit, flash kick out of nowhere, hitting Punko on timing, and Fenrich taking round one in dominant fashion.
Oh man, talk about trigger happy. Paid for it dearly. Oh no!
Once more getting counter hit launched by a
you lost
special
your
Punko, finding himself once
okay,
more
you
in
lost
this
your
familiar
SPT.
corner.
In his face, man. I don't even want to call that disrespect. That's just immaculate setups.
It is indeed. We've got Kind doing his thing, you know, setting it up. Nice! Wow, that was really brave from Punko.
Yeah, I think that was his only real option because he wasn't going to go for a DP from that distance.
Yeah, but Fenrich altering his wake-up timing and just mashing the jab.
Good God, that was fast.
Making Punko mistime his meaty, and that is why he found that hit there and managed to take that first game in such dominant fashion, man.
It's important that you bring that up because, man, there's so many different ways to alter your timing, and this game is based all around being able to correctly time your opponent's attack so that you can take advantage with a JD guard cancel.
Agreed, yeah. And that's why it's so dangerous to try to mount offense on people that are soft knocked down. They can choose to roll forward or backwards, either a short distance or a long distance, and depending on which one they choose, it alters the actual timing that they wake up, and it can actually make you mess up. You guys, I'm sure, are familiar with that mind game.
Yeah, and like on the wake-up player's side, they could just wake up in rev guard. One thing that you haven't seen Punko try once in this set so far.
No, I think he's feeling a little miserly with his meter, which I don't blame him for.
He said, "I need it for damage, bro."
Oh yeah, he does, because he
does. He absolutely Gato needs that.
Yeah, man. All right, we got the Gato stage. Punko on his last tournament life. This is all it comes down to for him.
There, he's like, get away from me.
And he just bets it all on that DP.
As we say that he wasn't hitting that rev guard, he knew he had to do it because he can't let that Kind get too close.
Oh my gosh, and once more finds himself in the corner. How do you get out? You don't, apparently.
Says you cannot advance, you cannot pass go. Stop swinging, big boy.
This offense is so oppressive. Fenrich, one more touch is all he needs here to take this first round. Big.
Nobody, he jumped TP.
Okay, great block from Fenrich.
That's huge.
Gets the counter hit.
No, but he can still go for a guard break here. Oh, that's big. Kill him. Kill this man. Don't let him do that to you. I'm not being biased here, but I want Punko to do it for himself. He earned this. And he still has guard break on deck. There it is.
Get Finriddy out of here. So get him out of here so we can continue Blaze Blue, for fuck's sake.
He needs more rounds like that is the thing.
He's holding up the whole tournament.
He had to fight so damn
Punko,
hard
save
for that.
EVO.
I mean, did we come here to see a match or what?
You're absolutely right. Okay, blocking it out. Great defense from Punko so far, and a great guard cancel, JD.
Absolutely beautiful from Finrich there. Might be the turnaround he needed.
Great blocks from Punko.
That's the second time he's stuck at that far B there. Just trying to check whatever Finrich is throwing out there. Might be a little telegraphed, though.
Oh my gosh, runs into the 2C, but no super behind it. Punko, one more chance. Cannot get hit here.
Oh, no, what I'm saying?
Jumps out,
Missing the
gets
Blaze
hit.
Blue
That's the round.
announcement.
That should be the round. Fenrich on set point. Will he move on into the losers finals? We are one round away from seeing that question answered.
You gotta believe Punko wishes he could destabilize that offense with a guard cancel stomp, but it hasn't been able to get represented once. Oh no, with 20! That would've been huge. Oh, he got him on the downs! This damage is gonna get scaled a little bit, but I still think he holds on to the corner. Got back dash to avoid the overhead. And he's jacked up right now. That ref guard is screaming.
He needs the JD, gets wild punish. The flash kick finds the mark, gets hard knockdown.
That ref gauge is about to get topped out.
This might be it, Held Pockets.
I think it is. He's got it.
He's got 2 bars.
That's a wrap. Thank you for coming, Punko. We'll see you next year.
Fenrich moving on in such dominant fashion.
Drop the payload on him.
Felt like Punko never had a chance to get anything started. Fenrich is picking all the right spots to go in, putting on the pressure, and Punko just could not get out.
It wasn't even like a speedy one. I feel like Fenrich just, again, staggered the pressure, like you said, and went fast when he needed to, slowed down when he needed to.
Raise your bond level with
stabilize
trainees
him
50
once,
times.
It was beautiful, but after that, Fenrich just said,
Oh,
okay,
I got
we're
a
not
Steam
gonna
achievement.
give you that
I got
again.
it. That was
I'm
me,
also
not
gonna
you
give
guys.
That guard cancel you've been enjoying doing all weekend.
Fenrich gonna be moving on. Yo, give it up for Fenrich, y'all.
Most certainly. Hard-fought victory. And Punko himself,
I don't
we'll see him again, most
know
certainly.
here.
Probably will be at SWC, I imagine.
Yeah, most likely.
Dude,
Look
like,
for advice
I
on
can't
this one. Let me
wait
pull her
to
back.
see
Oh,
what these guys
jeez. Which
do
one was
after
she?
this tournament. I know we're not even
That
close to being
time.
done
Was
yet,
it this
but
one?
We're not. We've got Ken coming out soon.
No.
He could shake things up, right?
Yeah,
Potentially
bro.
a patch, right?
There's so much to look forward to in the future of this game.
This one?
Yeah, I mean, the future's
Don't
looking
think it was
bright.
that one.
Obviously, I'm
think it was this
super
one.
excited to see how the meta develops even further from here. It already
Yeah, it
feels
was
like
this
people are
one.
pushing the system to its limits, right?
Yeah, and I want to
But-
say, like, that 3 months was definitely a very short amount of time. And I would say even a little
Pace,
unrealistic
medium and
for
long
dig
races,
into
at least the important
depth
ones
of
are
what
medium
is
and
offered
long.
in Steel TW. But these guys managed to win.
They did indeed.
I think
And
my
yeah, we're seeing
legacies
some
are fine. I think
impressive
even
plays
my
from all
cards
these
are fine.
guys.
I
think we're still setting up for our replays as presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So
Yeah, that was a lot of highlights in that one.
I think I'm doing something fundamentally
There we go,
wrong
guys.
regarding stats.
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Here is the highlight of the previous match. The replay.
I did kinda
Saw
fall
Punko
behind a
getting
little bit,
busy there
though.
early on, but Fenrich just shutting it down, man.
Punko just really could not get any aggression going at all, it felt like. I mean, except for this one round where he managed to find the guard break here, gets the hard knockdown, right?
Yeah,
Puts on the pressure. Fenrich doesn't choose the reversal.
And that was pretty much a checkmate situation there because Fenrich felt like, well, if I'm going to lose a round, I'm not going to possibly spend any resources here. Go ahead and just take my life. I'm going to reset in the next round. You're barely going to touch me.
Yeah, dude, I mean, this character is so oppressive. It's impossible to describe just how bad it feels to be on the defense against this character if you are not familiar with this
Especially with
game.
Gato.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
with Gato.
Yeah, man. And I mean, any character, it's so difficult. Those orbs, they explode at just the right timing to make you feel stupid for trying anything.
Yeah, no,
That's what it feels like to me, at least.
And then if he doesn't need that, he can actually manually explode them as well.
Exactly.
Just to make you feel extra.
One of the harder ones
man.
to train.
He's got a lot of options. Those orbs are really, really oppressive. And we're seeing 2 masters of their craft going at it with those, piloting that kind to full effect. Yo, we got such a beautiful shot of the arena. Yo, y'all, make some noise. Are y'all enjoying this top 8
Maybe
for
I should
Fatal
come
Fury?
back to her then.
I know I am.
Who's the other one? Is it just Rice Shower, or is there
a very familiar situation in the top 3?
I'll do
But
Rice
before we
Shower.
even get to that, we do have some more ads for you. We got some bills.
Come
to pay,
back-
so don't
come
go
back
anywhere.
to
We got more Sniff
EVO.
action coming up next.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Wait, hold on. Damn it. How many statues can I get? Yeah, this isn't happening. I'm curious how many I have though. 49.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won
Anyone close?
Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for
Well,
PlayStation
these ones already
tournaments
have
for
costumes.
opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving
My own is
lenses
kinda
in the
close.
dark, Zenni has affordable
Out of the ones I
eyewear for
actually care
everyone.
about using.
Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Long distance phases is pretty hard. Yeah, that's what yeah. That was pretty good.
Tenno is back with brand new officially
about
licensed
that
designs
later.
by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And we're back for the final leg of
Make
Fatal Fury
some
Symbols
noise.
top 8 here at EVO 2025. Feels like we just got started, man. These matches have been absolutely blazing the entire time. And my voice held up. I'm happy for myself.
Yeah, man. Both of us, I was a little worried myself. I had a bit of a late night as well last night, but we are here. We are making it work. And we are down to our final 3 competitors. This is going to be the highest level Fatal Fury
The
we've
highest
seen
level,
yet.
absolutely, man. Like, you can talk about all those tournaments that everybody went to qualify for the
It's
different
just
esports
one
tours
of those
that have been
days.
available. And look at these, this is a who's who of who was there, honestly. Excluding Kubo, who only showed up to EVO Japan. We went through Lagia, ET, Goichi, Koji Kog, Shen, Hunko, unfortunately having to go down most recently. And Finrich, ET, the only 2 left to possibly dethrone Goichi currently.
Yeah, Fenrich making a monster of a run from this loser side. Gonna have to see if he can fight and dethrone ET, the destabilizing, aggressive, reads-based player. He plays a little off rhythm, and that I think is such a good strength, especially being able to play and have such a success at this level. I think it goes to show like the caliber of this guy and how smart he is.
All right, they're going for that. Oh, they're going straight into that. I could have sworn it was going to be a button check, but oh man, the counter hit off the gate. And we're seeing the Billy again.
Using the high dodge, going under the mid. You're going to see that sometimes in this matchup.
I kind of wonder if the Billy shows up strictly in a 3 out of 5 scenario.
It could be. I mean, it could also just be like, yo, ET's thinking, yo, I've played these guys mad times before, and my Hoku just isn't cutting it. Let me just try something new. Right?
Most unique boot down events out of everyone.
Anyways, Venrich taking the first game with a perfect.
Has the most, yeah,
It's gonna
I
be
mean,
on ET to show him something that he ain't seen before.
I don't remember
Stabilize and make him
how many times I
uncomfortable.
know
The
this
extended
before.
Bird box gets clipped by the Flame.
Nice JDs from Fenrich.
Can't keep it airtight against these characters, man, or these players rather. They are very good and just dangerous with the JDs and the guard cancels. No follow-up on that close D. Unfortunately, gets clipped by the 2B. You're going down, mister.
He did the online special, bro. The double rev blow. My word. Yo, wow. The huge dash up whiff punish. ET taking a ton of damage here. Fenrich getting the setup. You guys love it. You guys know it. And look at this. He's just going for the guard gauge.
He's going to be stuck there for a minute. Even if he guard cancels, even if he goes for the hyper defense, he's going to be stationary. Whoa! No extended hurt box there to be caught.
Nice sweep. That was a beautiful option from Fenrich. Okay, gets mashed on. ET, signs of life here.
And you ain't never seen a man more brave than a Billy player when he mashes 2B.
Okay, finds the hit there. ET actually messed up the auto combo that would have sealed the deal for him, but doesn't matter. Finds the hit. Rounds even up, and okay, great full dash up front.
And I think we're seeing that 2B more because he knows that's the only thing that could probably snuff out whatever Kai's going to do in the midsection.
It's not the first time I've commented on how the song sounds like a Sonic Heroes song, but it sounds like a Sonic Heroes song. I will once again be saying it.
Almost up one, ET. Oh man, the empty jump throw. Hello.
Oh my
There's
God.
a big guard cancel. This is his only chance to turn it around. If he loses hold of this offense, I believe ET's going to go up a game.
ET does have super now. He can go for a reversal. Fenrich needs to be careful, and he gets chipped out. Maybe just hit at the end, going for a hyper defend.
That was his only option.
Yeah, he did not want to get chipped. He did not want to spend too much bar on rev guarding. I don't blame him, but he mistimed it, and it goes to show you how difficult it is to execute at this level, even when you're a player like Fenrich, who is kind of like a robot when it comes to this stuff. He's got so much experience using like JDs and stuff because of Blaze Blue.
Oh man, we're gonna have a whole podcast about how non-standard the pressure is between characters in this game, but that's really the story of the show.
Agreed.
Billy offense is just at a different cadence.
Nice, finds the throw, gets the hard knockdown. ET gets another chance. Look at the movement though. My man's is.
Oh, okay, shut it down.
All right, gets knocked down. ET does have a bar.
That was such a late throw attempt. He already had it up. He had already performed the low dodge.
Fenrich opening him up with the beautiful overhead going over the throw attempt. Wow.
I want to say that that's a bad look for ET because that shows that he's kind of twitchy on throw text right now. That could be played against him. Wow.
Finds the combo here into the setup that we all know and love.
Oh my God, why were you swinging? That's the second time he did that.
This guy likes to mash, bro.
With Billy?
Yeah, that's the Masher's character, bro.
Damn it.
Oh my Lord, it just gets opened up. Another perfect going the way of Fenrich, evening up the score 1-1.
Oh no.
The Masher's Masher.
Starts.
But yeah, I mean, Billy has some of the best buttons in the game. That down B of his reaches so far, a low. He can chain it into other stuff.
2B.
All his lights, it feels like, combo into each other from any range. So I mean, if you're a mashy guy, you pick Billy, bro.
What's the speed on that startup? Like 5 frames?
5 frames, baby.
Oh, okay.
It's fast as hell.
Hey. Not fast enough to block to get under that rondo though.
No, sir. Yeah. Okay, we got the Hoku tomorrow coming back out. He was like, all right, I got the one game with the Billy. That's all I could really ask of this guy. Hit the bench, you've done your job.
I wonder if he gets up a game and then loses another one. Do we see a third character finally?
I highly
To be
doubt
mentioned,
that. I
another
mean, it's so demanding to play any of these characters at this level. I feel like
certainly is.
Yeah, asking for a third character.
She didn't win, it's
especially
okay.
only 3 months into the game, that feels kind of like a tall order. Nice smash.
It's gotta be Kevin.
No, sir, she is perfectly fine.
Oh my gosh.
Early on the throw, but hey, what the heck kind of response was that?
I'm not sure. Both these guys kind of making some mistakes here. Going for a throw break.
That might be the kind of destabilization that ET was looking for, though. Oh, the down B stuffs the attempt from Kai. Nice. We're seeing a little bit of big swinging from Fenrich here. He's not entirely comfortable. He wants to get back on that offense and hold the corner picture. You gotta hold on to that low B, though.
ET's really been good. Oh my gosh, finds the hit with the close A. ET taking round 1.
Oh, baby, this is how ET likes to get started sometimes. He gets you with a couple of really simplistic hits, and then you feel like you have to block low every time. He walks in, staggers the mid, and you're swinging at it, and you're eating the counter.
Not quite. Oh my Lord! Are you serious? This is what we're talking about, y'all. The ET is kind of a madman.
Yeah, vintage ET right now. That ain't a Hoku tomorrow, that's a chin. That's KOF 13 chin in his hands right now.
Yo, nice double guard cancel. Okay, once more on the ground. You guys know what it is. Oh, he gets opened up by the pressure sequence. Fenrich gonna take this round just like that. 1-1 rounds. ET, though, has the meter advantage going into this final round.
Absolutely, and I think Fenrich might be a little worried, though, because he's like, man, this guy will catch me with a couple of breath flows when I don't need it the most. I don't want to be too aggressive because I'm going to need a response.
Nice, stays in front, gets
And
the
what
throw.
did she also
This is
lose?
kind of the hallmark of ET's game plan. Is this situation right here. He just jumps at you, makes you guess, but a bad sloppy jump gets punished on landing. Like you said, Fenrich getting onto the offense but messes it up.
And that rev gauge was almost at 70%. Is he going to attack it? Fenrich may not let him attack it. He might just take the hit. Fenrich is just taking the hits.
A sliver of life going for that chip is ET.
Yes, he couldn't block it anymore.
Fenrich running out of bar for the rev guards. His only out at that juncture was to get a just defend or a hyper defend to negate the chip damage. He didn't have it
Blaze
in
Blue
him.
TO
ET
standing right off screen, tapping his foot
in my opinion,
for the last
if
hour.
I saw ET move on over Fenrich, man.
I think based on character.
He is on stage. He's not on screen, but he is on stage, tapping his foot.
ET, though, playing out of his mind. Great tech from ET. Oh my God. Punishes the bad dash under attempt from Fenrich.
Where do you think you're going, man? There it is again.
Finds the
pressure's
counter hit
not safe.
crumple.
And that was just a guard cancel rev blow.
It was. Look at all that bar he built from those rev blows, too. ET, look, this man is rich as hell at the moment.
Oh my God, again! That is crazy.
I think, dude, are we seeing Fenrich crack? That was not a good option.
No.
He was trying to zero frame super, but it's such a risky thing to go for against Hoku, who can just change his jump arc like that.
And most certainly didn't get a counter hit there, but doesn't need it. He got the hard down mid-screen.
He called that out with the rev throw from all the way
Anything
out
hype?
there. ET is just psychic right now,
this is
finds
big
the
reach.
throw.
It's all big reach. It's all big reach now. What you gonna do about it?
Fenrich on the back foot for once.
I forget how much you missed.
Put us on the way down.
Still alive, needs to get out of
Is
the
there anything after
situation.
Blaze Blue over there? Yeah,
He's got
KOF.
so much rev to work with, and he countered the super with a rev blow. How did that happen?
I have
That's
no
not supposed to
clue
work
how
that way.
fucking.
That's not supposed to work that
This
way.
guy is crazy, bro. The way he used those rev blows that round was
Well, between
nutty as
after
hell.
Guilty Gear, it was the after
Yo,
Guilty
ET,
Gear was
yo,
a
give it up for
Lucy
ET,
trailer,
yo, that was some
and then
crazy-ass
teasing
play.
characters for the next season, which was Jam and
Moving on
Robokai
into the
so
grand
far.
finals. Over Fenrich, yo.
He had to do kick super.
He had to for the invincibility, yeah.
I forget what was right after
So
that.
the invincibility was never the right decision, but the wrong option.
Exactly, yeah, and you really just, you have to press the right button in these games, man. It's a pretty important part of playing these games.
Hey, man, ET
Z
definitely know about
Viper
pressing the wrong button in grand
teaser,
finals,
but
right?
that wasn't
Yeah, for
actually
sure.
shown on stage.
It's a bit of a sore shot to bring that up here,
Sure,
you know?
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up every time, though, because we are back on the stage, and he is back in the grand finals position here at EVO 2025, man.
Yeah, man. Once more, ET looking to add another title to his resume, you know, as an EVO champion. But Goichi,
There's
of
a
course, sitting in the
Tokon
winner's
closed
side is not going to
beta.
make it easy for him.
Yeah, this is probably,
I think that's about it.
the hardest challenge he's ever had to face, and the man's put down Shanghai twice.
That's true.
So,
I mean,
you
yeah,
do the math, right?
right. That's quite the statement. I mean, Goichi, of course, the guy has looked unstoppable. I mean, ever since that EWC run, even before the EWC run, he was looking so clean, untouchable, really. And like the last time ET and him played earlier in this top 8, he just got, he kind of got destroyed.
Well, he was like really hoping that Billy would find some pay dirt there, but as you explained earlier on, it just wasn't working out, you know? Hadn't quite given up on it yet, as you see here in the replay brought to
Did
you by
they announce
PlayStation
Goku?
Tournaments.
Well, we
Billy
already
still
knew
represented
Goku.
on ET's side, and he found the success he was looking for.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, Chipotle leaked
found the hit
Goku.
there, a bit of a
It was
lucky play,
crazy.
I gotta say. And now Fenrich making the adjustment, getting the hits here that he needed against the Billy. And yeah, once we saw the Hoku Tomorrow come back out, that's when we really saw Fenrich feeling a little off kilter. He was like, yo, this guy, what do I do about this stuff? Like, look at all this, like, watch. This right here, that was so crazy.
So I'll be real about that. I actually thought he blocked it, and I know you can't JD rev blows, but I was like, dude, did he just like block it and throw it to super and somehow get hit? But nah, that's just a bad trade essentially.
Yeah, man. I mean, ET was just in that mode. He was like, yo, I'm in rev, I've got meter. Let me just press these 2 buttons here right quick.
That just goes to show you how successful he is at destabilizing some of the best minds in the FGC, where he makes
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Fenrich, who, as
Damn
you
it.
pointed out earlier, kind of a robot, used the wrong response in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, he really looked overwhelmed on the defense, which is, you know, it takes a lot to get him or any of these players.
Definitely.
That Smash Grinch leak,
So, and just like that,
the
we've got
fake
ET
Smash
versus
Grinch
Goichi
leak was
in the grand finals,
still the most
run back. We are
insane
about to
fake.
crown
Like
our
that blows
first
away
Fatal
Rayman
Fury
by
City
a
of the
country
Bulls
mile.
champion.
How much
Crowd, let me hear
fucking
y'all.
thought was put into the Grinch thing. That still blows my mind to this day.
Possibility of resetting it if ET gets 3 first. With the way Goichi's been playing,
How absurdly deep
Yeah,
that
I want to
went.
believe, but Goichi is looking so strong. Plus, that guy was my pick, you know, at the beginning of the segment.
You gotta let that rock, absolutely.
And we'll never know who was
wins,
behind
so I
him.
don't look so stupid.
I think it would be okay if he went down to ET here. I think
You know, yeah, I definitely agree.
They say, Aru, you are a smart gentleman. Not like that, no good hell pockets.
Thank you. And don't disparage yourself like that. Not in front of me, bro.
Doctor Strange for Toga is in the closed beta description with
Okay, we've got
Spider-Man.
the players here
Well.
getting situated. I mean, this is a huge match for both of them. They want to make sure everything is just right, they're focused, that everything is in its proper place. And it seems to me like we are about to get into it. Let me hear y'all once more. EVO 2025 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Grand Finals. Goichi versus ET.
That's right. You and over half the audience voted for Goichi to take this all the way, and so far he looks so good for it. But ET just has one of the best games of COTW I've ever seen him play.
Okay, we're getting things started with the throw conditioning right off the bat. That's a hallmark of ET's play. He wants to go for the throws. He wants to make you fidgety on the defense when he gets you in the block stun so that he can open you up with those
I don't really care for Strange, though. I don't know. It's hard to say because Arc System Works design of Doctor Strange might go hard.
That's going to be the round.
That
Make me care.
optimized combo, Goichi snap with a snap of his fingers, taking the first
Have to
round
see.
just like that.
Yeah, no,
I'm not counting on it, though.
That not a lot of people see often because you usually don't see them go
Oh,
for this.
shit, that was-
very direct,
oh,
very
well.
deliberate on Goichi's part.
I see
The
him trying to
placement
space
still
him
mattered,
outside his
so
zone.
it was
Use
worth
those
it.
teleports to keep him guessing as to where he's going to appear.
Oh, trying to run up B pass. Oh, a big wild punish.
Managing to get Goichi to guess wrong on defense right off the bat. You gotta think that that's gonna be sticking out in his mind. The empty jump low, opening up Goichi, the master of defense.
And you know these kinds always be charging. That is a very dangerous option to go for as Hope.
ABC always be charging.
And Goichi not pulling the trigger.
Oh my gosh. Gonna pull the trigger here. Oh no, drops the combo.
But gets
Doesn't
back
matter.
anyway.
Where
Finds
Sentinel
the
and
hit.
Shield are
ET once more in the blender.
Yeah, ET can't hold on to this much longer because he's gonna get guard broken.
Goichi has the pocket
There it is.
Sentinel. We'll see.
And this is it's
Trust in the plan.
Sure to be the game.
Yeah, Goichi, textbook kind play, going up 1-0 just like that against ET. ET kind of thinking about it, kind of pouting a little bit, got to get that drink of water in.
And I think what's really the difference here is that we're not seeing a lot of the guard cancel options from ET in those very high pressure situations. Goichi recognizes that.
Really
also, so
use
he's
some
not
stamina
at all
for this girl.
lamenting on the pressure in that scenario.
No, not at all. Right, going right back into it,
Oh,
and
the
a
landing
sloppy
was-
jump.
He backdash out of it, gets it back anyway. And it looks like ET already losing one of his best tools, the Red Blow. And once again, not JDing anything, and I'm not blaming him for that. Very hard to do, very difficult. But you need to be able to do that against Kine in that situation.
Using the plus frames to once again get that throw conditioning in. We saw already he successfully throw baited Goichi before. Oh my goodness, he just gets hit and
Look how
converted.
much, yeah, look how much damage that last hit does because you failed that hyper defend. It's over.
Okay, he was going for the strike in that situation. Nice fight, sneaks in the low after the run.
He needs 3 more touches. Oh, that's the big one. Oh!
Finds the shimmy, gets the whole entire combo. This should be enough. ET taking the first round of this game 2.
I want to say the second time he did that setup where he gets the counter hit, then goes for a vertical jump. It acts like he dropped it, and the opponent goes for a throw tech, and he gets a wild punish.
Yeah, you got to think Goichi's going to start adjusting to that, but ET might be a step ahead of him. That's the type of guy this guy is. He lays traps.
That's so hard to see, though, because by the time it's already happening, you've got counter hit. What if he decides to go in with the counter hit finally?
ET is so good at the double JD into guard cancel, really bailing him out of these
Nice, good
situations.
summer.
But of course, it is so expensive. Baits at the close C with the double jump. What have we got here? He's got a bar to spend. He spends it.
It's over. Looking for that close C again, possibly. No! Get away from me, he says. Wasn't your turn yet.
Nice tech from Goichi. A huge read from him. He's got another chance at life. A great air JD. Any amount of chip will kill him. Look at these JDs from Goichi, man. He's just sitting there.
He's got no meter to...
Are you serious? And just like that, he is in danger of losing the entire damn round off of that.
He's got no reversal. He's got no reversal. That rev gauge is screaming.
Made me think the controller disconnected. I don't wonder if that was the goal. He made me think the controller disconnected.
ET almost got humiliated.
What a psycho! What a psycho!
You see, I love the personality on display from both of these guys, just in the way that they play the dang video game, man. I love it. Oh, they went back to character select.
They just slowly start turning towards him.
Myself, man. Holy crap.
Wait, yo!
Oh, boy!
Are you serious?
Oh, real Marco hours.
Famously shelving this character, Marco Rodriguez. Yo, let me hear y'all crowd.
Honest Mids Marco.
Y'all at home want to see this?
Where you at? Hey, yo, Barbar.
This is about to be so insane. Hoku Tomorrow famously doesn't have great reversal options. Marco, the 50-50 dispenser, the high-low dispenser, the strike-throw dispenser, cashing out so well when you guess incorrectly. Let's see if he still got it.
If he gets that knockdown, it ain't that difficult.
How did he know? He reacted instantly, bro. Get the hard knockdown. Where are we going? High or low? Low.
What a block. What a block. Did he react, though?
No. There's no reacting.
Oh, my God. Goichi didn't react to the emphasis of low.
Great double JD. Okay, takes the plus frame, then once again goes for the throw. Goichi with the wake-up DP. Dude, converting.
Turn it into a statue here, man.
Hold up, finds the hit, gets to the hard knockdown. What do we got? Okay, goes for the shimmy.
What a challenge from ET. Says they got a 4-framer. You need to be faster than that, brother.
Goes for the empty low, but great defense from Goichi.
Oh, what a punishment he did, but he just goes for a throw.
Yo, ET finding the gaps, breaking the guard of Goichi in all the right places. Goichi hasn't really been able to get the Marco game going.
I don't think ET knows what he's gonna do next, man.
He certainly doesn't, bro. And that's what's so wonderful about why. Oh my God!
Yeah, the guard cancels an Aiken.
Dude, wait, can ET react to everything just like Goichi said he could?
I don't know, man. Well, maybe he says that you can react to it, I can't.
Hold up, gets hit with the overhead. This is gonna hurt. Gets the hard knockdown. Goichi gets another setup. Goes low. Great block from
That
ET.
was safe, whatever safe sequence. That wasn't a safe jump. It was a safe whatever the fuck that was.
Great mash from Goichi, catching ET, trying to advance forward. ET needs to get this very pivotal game 3. Finds the throw. And that SPG is rapidly going away for Goichi.
I'm not seeing much response from Goichi here off the throws. No throw text whatsoever. ET's hiding them perfectly.
Great backdash.
Oh my God.
The air feint.
That desperation from Goichi right there. The hidden gear.
Waking up with the 4-frame button. Goichi mistiming his offense. Is his Marco looking a little rusty to you, Hell Pockets, or is that just me?
I mean, that's definitely, I got these new Zinni glasses and it looks pretty rusty to me, man.
Nice block on the overhead, but a great
Commentary is so
blow
disrespectful.
mash out of ET, and this guy is looking poised for the reset.
Is he going back to Kine? That was a risky gamble.
He's thinking about it. He's still got another set to give. Yo, ET, the tongue is out, bro.
The goat tongue is out, bro.
The tongue is out. That means he's feeling comfortable, bro.
And he knows he's scamming some W's right now.
All right, we've got back to the character select. I hear the music. We've got the Kine hovered. Yes, you know, honestly, as much as I love watching the Goichi Marco.
No, you know, it was a good bit. It was a good bit.
We gotta
trying to win this damn thing.
Where he's most effective. We gotta go where he's most effective.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Can't blame him. But you know what? ET has done it before. He could do it again. All he needs is one more game to reset this bracket. Okay, a huge read right off the bat. Great backdash from Goichi, and a great response.
Finally, the response that Goichi was looking for because he's been getting countered by that for free almost the entire game.
ET has been getting away with murder, mashing that rev blow, all top 8. Goichi finally making the adjustments, finds the hit, puts him on his back. What have we got?
This is a big adjustment for Goichi right now. Manual explosion of the Rondo. Hold that pose, brother.
And you saw ET was getting fidgety. He saw that rev meter revving up, almost getting overheated, and that's why he felt like he had to do something there.
Oh, the jump back piece. What? What were you swinging at? Oh, this is huge.
Exposing Goichi's fidgety defense, getting the big combo, going for the meaties.
Oh!
Wow, leaving a perfect frame trap there with the down B.
Jump A, baby. Forgot about it.
Dude, his reads are out of control right now. Finds the throw. ET is 1 round away from resetting this grand finals against Goichi.
I gotta feel like Goichi does not want that to happen because this is like a steamroll right now. Big opportunity, and he drops it. He missed it, and he's a super.
ET's reads are just out of this world. This man looking extraterrestrial as hell right now. Oh my God, he just gets hit by the down C.
He had to slow it down somehow. But that rev gauge is almost at overheat position.
Gets thrown, knocked down once again. This situation sucks.
Absolutely it does, but that throw is
Commentary on some fuck you Baltimore
right now.
Great guard cancel, gets him out. His turn now once more. Okay, great block from Goichi.
He did it. Oh, see, he tried to do it again.
He tried to throw bait. You're right, and Goichi made the adjustment.
Nope, not your turn yet, brother.
ET on his last life in this round, gets overheated. He has 2 bars to work with, trying to zone him out, throwing the shurikens, going for the teleports.
What's he do here? He's got a couple blocks to his name. Does he do it? Does he get it? He got it! He's got the life lead, but there's 26 seconds left. It's too long to try to scum him out, and he has no rev. The teleport drop kick! The teleport drop kick! Sets out the guy! Are you kidding me?
We've got a bracket reset on our hands. ET against Goichi. This is not how I had it going down.
What the hell is going on?
I have no damn clue, Hell Pockets. This is insane.
These sitting glasses ain't working, bro.
How did Goichi get hit by the most layer one ass thing? Raw teleport? That's all he needed to not get hit by.
It's a Wednesday night. CLTW just came out on April 37th, and your buddy just figured out that Hoku Tomorrow's teleport tracks, and you can't block it for your life. That's what that looked like to me.
My goodness, even at this level, the pressure gets to even a guy like Goichi, who's been on a stage like this so many times in the past. Yo, we got another shot of the Red Bull cheering section there, as it were.
They gotta be having a great time. You believe that, right?
Yeah, best season in the house,
everyone.
Right? So,
you know, some of the best of us can get caught by the easiest approaches at the worst possible time. It's the story, the oldest story in the FGC, honestly. Getting hit by the you-know-what.
Yeah, you got to execute at 100% at all times, especially if you're playing at this level. And even just a momentary lapse in your reactions is enough to get you exposed like that.
Yeah, most certainly. And that was not at all
she had to read
Koichi's ability as a player. It's just
which should I borrow? I think I read this one
stack.
before.
Sometimes you revert
I've never
back
seen
to the
this
first
one.
layer,
I think I've read
and
everything
the other guy
on
is so high up
care
there
of
thinking about, like,
applications.
man, what if he just didn't do that?
Yeah, they're already thinking on like layer 5, layer 6, right? And then the other guy just does like
She missed training because she was reading a book.
That's
what happens. Yo, ET though, the way that he plays, he gets people out of their comfort zone, and we're seeing that even in a player like Goichi. All right, going back into it. Bracket reset. Grand finals of EVO 2025. Fatal Fury 2025. Let me hear y'all, crowd.
This is crazy. This is wild because I don't think Goichi feels that comfortable yet. I don't think Goichi has found that comfort. He got hit by the whiff bait again, the throw bait.
Okay, great JDs this time. Blocks the low as well and punishes. He's so ready. Look at how much that punish hurts. This situation.
I think she's got this.
Okay, he's blocking it out.
All right, we gotta actually watch her.
Throw baited at the last moment.
Take that throw bait, sir. And then, like, that was probably the first tech that ET had gone for in that sequence because he had gotten thrown 3 times in a row in the previous set.
Great anti-air from ET. Gets him out of the situation. Goichi on his back now.
All right, deep jump D rather, but nothing behind that from Goichi.
Oh my God, a huge hop C.
He has to make this count. I'm not used to seeing Goichi playing from a position of position of
the backdash into anti-air, recognizing the gap.
Absolutely baited, absolutely baited. And Goichi is 1 round away from going down 1-0 in the reset bracket.
Oh my goodness. Okay, goes
Can't even get
crazy rev blow, man. Oh my God, again, the double JD into guard cancel.
Oh, big opportunity.
Huge jump over the shuriken.
Take him out of SBG, there you go.
No longer has to worry about the red blow masher.
Whoa.
Hitting the shuriken.
That's crazy. The animation didn't even come out.
Right. Oh, great dash under.
Goichi's got to be careful. We've already seen the high dodge counter catch him for jumping a couple times now, but it doesn't matter there.
Beautiful JDs, keeping him out of overheat.
Oh, dude.
That rev gauge is gone.
Yeah, ET now in overheat. We've seen him in this situation before, but he's fighting out of it so expertly at the moment.
He can still build meter too.
I thought that worked too because of the attack he threw out in the air.
but no meter for the full damage. What a challenge.
He saw him whiff that button in the air and thought it was guaranteed to connect.
Yeah,
he was definitely reacting to that.
Goichi just cleaning up very easily afterwards, and now we're down to the final round of this first game in the bracket reset.
Rev teleport to throw. The level 1 stuff is still working in the reset. That's not a good sign for Goichi.
Goichi out of the SPG now, gets hard knockdown. Great blocks, great block on the overhead as well, but ET, never mind, almost steal the turn.
Love it. Still gonna be an SPG. Oh, maybe not. He still is. Oh, he's out now, but still, man.
And in overheat now as well.
Possibly looking for the guard break, but he jumped. He full jumped the super reversal.
Oh, he drops the combo a little bit too far for it.
Pushed himself too far out.
ET has another chance at life and using it to full effect. A great reversal.
He's getting greedy, but at the same time, that's the last reversal for Help with Tomorrow.
Oh, and just like that, Goichi.
Wow, that's, God, Kai is so sick.
Finding the hit, taking the first game in the reset, rallying after what looked like a dangerous situation for him.
Oh, baby, the audience is alive.
Oh, yeah. I think Goichi might have some fans in this audience, man. Yo, Goichi fans, let me hear y'all.
I'm sure the chat's going crazy, too, because they all voted for him.
Oh, true. Yeah, 51% of y'all.
Uh-huh. And Goichi turning up the thrusters. ET might be out of
gas, you think?
Might be out of juice. That was a lot of brain power he just expended for no gain.
Oh my God, and this
for
pressure.
No gain.
The way Goichi is just turning on the aggression right now, ET was so not ready. Normally he's so good about finding the right moment to mash, right? But Goichi just did not give him the opportunity. It just did not present itself.
Is the champion gassed?
Okay, great punish, but he drops the combo.
What?
Word?
No way.
Dude,
no way.
What was that sequence?
No way. No, come on.
Okay, ET, 55% red bar, gets a huge jump. Okay. Lucky break for Goichi, still managed to get his own somehow.
He's gonna get overheated in this next sequence.
99%.
Wow, what a way to cool down. One more available. 2 in the chain. Oh!
A beautiful anti-air, setting the trap for Goichi. Goichi jumping right into it, and now it is once again the final round in this game 2 of the bracket reset.
I want to say both of these gentlemen very good at playing what you would call jazz with your character, because they're converting the most random hits into optimal damage back and forth. Virtuosos, if you will.
Yeah, both these guys for sure. Spacing each other out. Okay, just sneaks in the
come on, girl, you can do it. You can break out.
Another one.
She doesn't need first, does she?
What? Master of defense, who? This guy just gets
well,
opened up
never
by
mind. She
mids
got
all
first.
day.
Yeah, just had trouble breaking out.
He's been doing crazy stuff like that all night.
Look at the defense, though. Again, blocking it out so patiently, undeterred from his patience.
Looking for that counter hit Lance. Gotta believe that would change everything right now. Oh, he's the low B on the landing frames. Okay. Still looking for the Lance, most likely.
Shit, she needed first. Ooh, that's
oh my gosh, that double jump gets him out of the situation.
Oh my God! And see, that time it worked because the timing was better.
He has a chance to steal this. He has a chance to steal this Hell Pockets. One more knockdown. Don't get hit by this orb.
Oh, he didn't explode at the right time.
Great block on that.
He didn't cancel that into Lance.
That must have been nerves, because whenever you see that, you always see the kind go into the red flash kick, get those plus frames. I don't know why he has those plus frames, but he has them. You know? But that time Goichi didn't go for it. ET ties it up 1-1.
And great recognition from ET to do it in that moment, because as you know, that I know, that he knows, that Goichi knows, it's supposed to be plus after that.
Yo, these red flows, my God. Like, what in the... How do you even play around this?
I mean, people do it all the time, but sometimes it's just a high-pressure situation. And I want to say, usually people respect Goichi a little bit more than that.
Usually the people do, yeah. But, I mean, ET, I don't think respect's in his dictionary.
You ain't wrong about that.
Nice, anti-air. No conversion, though. Finds a hard knockdown. Oh, beats the guard cancel attempt.
And actually could have killed him. Not sure what happened there. ET's suddenly the one slowing things down here.
Oh, and he just sneaks in a run forward throw low.
Goichi falling apart, bro.
Dude, tell me about it. ET's movement has been so hard to track, even for a player like Goichi, man. How is this happening? I don't think this was on anybody's bingo card. And he just gets hit by that?
Bruh, everything's coming up ET right now. And sometimes it be like that. not able to get it confirmed because that was too high. And Goichi overjumps the super again. This is going to be a big opportunity. Then goes for the Rondo interruption.
This combo was sick.
That's crazy.
He's making up for the last time when he dropped it when he was doing the punish.
I didn't even know how to call that, honestly.
All right, ET out of the corner,
Ooh,
finds the punish on the landing. Goichi's jumps, I've got to say, have been a little wild, but a lot of that is because of ET's movement. It's been so hard
Controller
to
picking
to
actually
call out.
ever helped anyone sell these silly tents.
To a high dodge counter that leads to pretty big damage for
absolutely
in that scenario.
Nice guard cancel on that string. Oh my God, how did he block that? I have no clue.
I know I need it
amazing
against
block
Max.
on the cross under.
I know I need it in general because I'm
Dude, it's so tense.
I'm
Next touch could
buffering
win
what
for
I'm
either
gonna do
player.
on wake up before I
Great
even
blocks
fall.
from ET. He's about to get burned out. Oh my goodness, and he just gets hit.
You don't even have to look at me. You can just hear me doing it.
Round a piece. They will both live to fight another day here.
Yo, Goichi, man. He's fighting for his life right now.
It's rare to see that, right?
Yeah, it feels like it's usually him in the driver's seat.
ET now getting tossed left and right. Wakes up with the super. Get blocked, brother. Wow.
Yo, you didn't lab that, my guy? Yo, eat another super. Eat another super, why don't you?
Yeah, it's punishable when he said, hey, you didn't punish it? All right.
They even nerfed it, too, in the latest patch.
Yeah,
but you know what?
exactly.
It's hard. These pressure situations, they get to anybody. Yo, the high dodge going over the 2C mash. ET at 82%. Has to be careful.
That's exactly how you use those high dodges on the ground against mids, man. Probably will beat it every time. Yo, finally gets the hyper defense there.
Trying to keep himself out of overheat.
Holy shit,
dice.
11
Big
turns?
cross up from Goichi. He needs to hold on to this pressure, push to the corner. Rondos are set up.
And look at his guard gauge.
Max screen
evaporate.
sheets confirmed.
Yeah, he doesn't wanna
Absolutely.
get hit. If he gets hit here,
Well, what's he supposed to do?
Oh, what the backdash? Are you kidding me?
He messed up the feint, but it doesn't matter. Goichi finds the hit anyway. ET letting him just run away with it, and now Goichi once again in spitting distance.
You knock
of
me
taking
down,
the EVO
and
championship for
especially if
Fatal
it's a
Fury.
room where it's like a hotel room, so it's quiet,
Once again,
and
it
you
feels
just
like
hear,
anyone's game, 'cause
you
Goichi's
hear.
run up a game, and then ET has
Are you not gonna look over and see what I'm doing?
some absolute insanity
If you
spread
hear
all over
the
floor.
stick,
This might be the second coming.
These guys,
You're not
they are
curious what I'm
playing their
buffering?
damn asses off. Okay, fine.
You're gonna look.
Hit Crumple. You had better keep your stuff tight against ET when he is in SPG mode, my guy.
You can't be too creative with that. You have to just keep them guessing. Oh my God! Again with the throw base setup.
Exposing Goichi on
Super
defense.
clapping.
How often do you hear that?
Like, bro, we're on stream. Everybody's gonna see this. Not in front of the baddies.
ET taking the first round with a perfect.
it literally, you
this
take
game to stay
half
in the
a second to
running
just
for this
look at my
tournament.
controller, see what I'm doing, and you've just eliminated any guesswork on Oki.
He's in SPG. That red glow
That's
is
why
on
you
there.
have
Oh, you just
empty
got
buttons,
punished
yep.
by it, But nothing behind it. Oh,
I didn't know until Max told me.
The nerves are definitely getting to. Oh my God! ET's crazy playstyle has got Goichi successfully off kilter.
No, HBox, you know, Hungrybox made it his whole career. It was the entire time of Hungrybox playing when he stands up, that's literally what he's going to do. Especially because you can't really.
Oh my God,
It would be
finds
significantly
another
harder
blow on
to do
the
something
back
like that
jumper.
in Melee where
Goichi
you
is jumping
can't
in spots
buffer in
that you
Melee.
normally see him
So-
jumping in.
Goichi's nervous. What a counter hit!
Doesn't go for a full combo though. ET has another chance at life.
He needs this. He needs this. Wow, the guard cancel takes the round.
And ET ties it up. It is 2-2 in the grand finals reset of Fatal Fury. My goodness, I could not have asked for it to go any better
Arslan
than
Ash
this.
has also shown it off. Arslan
Hell of a year one
deliberately
indeed.
positions
Crowd, let me hear you.
himself
Final game of the
further
tournament.
behind. Like, even though they're both in chairs, Arslan will scooch back a bit. He's scooching back so he can get the view of the opponents. Most of the Pakistani players actually do it. And it's just what it is. They scooch back a little bit so that in their peripheral vision is the opponent's stick.
Goichi now 1 round away from being crowned your EVO champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
And I want to say somehow Goichi just found his feet all over again. Looks so much more confident.
And especially in Tekken, that makes a larger difference when you can see their buttons as opposed to the stick.
Goichi.
If you're on player 2 side.
Great flash kick out and a great punish on the landing frames. He's got him on his back once more, Hell Pockets. In this situation, it is awful.
Rondos are out there exploding. You're getting thrown. There's only one more sequence you can take, ET. What are you going to do about it? Counter hits and Aiken. Guard cancel finds a way. Just the front side. He's got meter. This is enough. We're going to the final round of the final game.
ET, one round away now as well. Double Ricci, as the players like to say.
It certainly is.
Yo, Goichi though, spends the ball right off the bat. You know he's feeling the pressure.
I lost track of how many. Shit, I think I already.
For the 5-frame punish.
Oh my God, he gets hit by the orb.
No meter though.
Damn, that orb is back.
ET has one more opportunity. One more.
Okay, that was the last summer. I think.
You have to make the most of that.
The guard cancels are out of control for ET. The gimmick finds the throw.
The rev gauge, he's looking for the throw tech again. Wanted to do that meaty close D. How does he cool himself off from that distance?
Oh my God, the chase down from Goichi.
He's gonna get overheated. He's gonna get overheated. Is a guard break coming? No, he challenges the guard break string.
He has one bar left to keep himself alive, and it's gonna come down to when he uses it.
What does he do here?
Will Goichi bait or will he not? Will he bait or will he not?
He's gonna put himself in the string, but Goichi will not root the pressure. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming, but the sweep is too slow.
Anything can happen. 29% left on this overheat. ET fighting for his damn life.
Very unlikely that ET does not get touched in this situation. But he's about to get cooled down, but he hits a volley to close out.
Man.
25, Goichi is your champion.
Let's go.
And the crowd erupting for Goichi once again, showing that he is the best.
No nerfs inbound. Kind has already been deemed perfect as is.
Moment. From EWC all the way in Riyadh, all the way to Las Vegas, one desert to another, this guy
He might even get buffed this because it would be funny.
Damn near untouchable, man. I have almost never seen anything like it, except in other games that he's played. He's bringing the legend of Fatal Fury.
Yo, this guy's pretty dang good at fighting games, bro.
Not too bad, I say.
Dude, ET was pushing him. I have not seen Goichi struggle so much. I don't think even at EWC, ET just had him on the ropes for many times.
Yeah, most certainly, man. ET was like just, in this case, almost undeniably allowed to run his game plan.
Yeah, man.
And I'm not sure if Goichi...
Oh, damn, I don't have enough.
No, he hadn't seen how the man worked previously, but maybe he's just like, that's the kind of crazy I don't want to deal with 3 games out of 5.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you could tell that it was taking a toll on both of the players. They were both making some mistakes. Goichi, I saw, like, he was making all these crazy jumps, getting punished over and over and over again. And that's kind of a mistake that I don't expect to see very often from these guys playing at this level.
No, that's definitely the sign of the humanity that we all experience at that kind of situation.
Damn, I got like no options.
Than others, and
Yeah.
Goichi took damn near 3 months.
Yeah, tell me about it. And who would have thought it would be ET of all people to push him like this? But that was such an incredible set between those players. I'm definitely going to have to go back and rewatch it.
I got to do something for this one.
Legendary stuff, absolutely. Well, we got some replays, I believe, man.
Oh, so we get to rewatch it right here.
Yeah, man. Counter hit after counter hit, man.
Yes, sir.
Like, this is definitely the turning point for a lot of people watching this game, playing this game, knowing that someone like Goichi can get got. He got it at the end, but the way ET was playing it, as unstable as it did seem, completely was working.
Anyone can bleed, man. And that was funny how Goichi was like hyping up the crowd, like, yo, I'm about to pick this guy Marco and dance on this dude. And that didn't happen at all.
That was crazy. I was like, dude, don't waste. I almost say he wasted the game, but it just, I wondered if he thought like, hey, maybe he doesn't feel good about the Hoku Marco matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly, I think he was a little bit out of practice in the Marco. And obviously the kind was the correct pick in this set. And look at all this pressure. Dude, the ability to just go into super on block and pressure the other guy's guard gauge.
I think if I could change my cards, maybe I need a card, an extra swap out for a better card for stamina.
But in this game, in this set alone, it was very representative. It was very present, and it was absolutely throwing Goichi for a loop. But it wasn't enough.
No,
it was not enough.
Not at all. Goichi is just—he's just too solid, bro.
Way too solid. And this guy earned every bit of the W he's about to enjoy.
She doesn't.
Here this weekend.
That's right. Yeah, dude.
Sending you to the glue factory.
So much work. These guys, they've been playing
Not if I send
day
her
in
first.
and day out. These guys are
Here,
professional
wrong tab.
fighting game players. That means that this is their job to be this.
Actually,
good,
I don't know
you
what to. Should I keep all of these?
With that, we've got our players gathered up.
All
We
of
are going to
these
throw to our
C's,
stage
or
host
should I get rid
and
of all these
present
C's?
The medals.
It's got me sweaty, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what the fighting
Like,
game
are the
community
sparks
is
even
all
worth
about.
it if they're not
Please make some noise for
the
your
best
top
of what's there?
8. My goodness. That grand finals was
She
insane.
has plenty of those shoes, doesn't she?
That said, we
Yeah.
of course make sure we congratulate all of our players and give them their medals. First and foremost, Shin.
When is the Sparks? No clue. I mean like all of these in general. Because some of these ones did get like better Sparks sometimes.
Also,
like,
tied for 7th place, Kubo. Tied for 5th place,
set
Coach
it on the one.
K.O.G.
That Agnes has, sorry, that Tachyon has a stamina width. That one's more speed.
You gotta love that man's energy.
And this one, also this one doesn't have
tied for 5th place,
anything
Lagia.
below here. That one has front, but this one has, this one has end, but this one has long, front.
You know him, you love him.
And then
the
down
legend,
at C.
Punko.
Actually, yeah, this one has 24 stamina. Yeah, no, this C rank, this C plus Tachyon has more than my B plus one. At least at like what I
And
first
in 3rd
noticed.
place, who I like to call the prodigy, Finn Ridge.
Inspiration tab.
And in 2nd place, multi-time champion. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw that grand finals in the reset. Put your hands together for E2.
I see them here on the right side. Let's say, for example, U equals MA
And finally,
squared.
with excellent,
That'll be like, what if that was like
being
higher on
his
the C
constant
plus one,
situation, back
which
to back
actually
to
it
back.
is. That
We
one's a
just
2
seen him win
spark.
EWC,
On this B
and
plus
now
one, it's
he
a
is
one.
here
It's a
as
1
your
star.
EVO champion, ladies and
Hold on, one
gentlemen,
of them.
the
Okay.
one, the only, Go Richard.
Keep him safe. I will be back in a minute.
Go ET, go ET, go ET. And now, for our top 3, we do have something very special. Nacon has provided fight sticks for all of our top 3 competitors. If we could please get those to the stage. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Nacon, and congratulations to our top 3 competitors. Now, that said, there is also something else very special. One of these competitors, yes, give him that stick away, ET, because we got something else for you. He said, why are you taking my stick? Because we got something else for you, brother. This man did just qualify for something extremely important, the creme de la creme. This man has officially qualified for SWC. Gotta love the ET chance. That said, congratulations to our top 8. But Go Ichi, can I please get you center stage for an interview, brother? Absolutely needed. That said, Big Hollywood has not been working on his Japanese lately. So we definitely are gonna have our translator. Okay, Go Ichi. We've actually at this point seen you win EWC. Now you come here and you win EVO. Simply put, how do you do it?
自分が強すぎるからです It's because I'm too strong!
The character switch to Marco in grand finals was extremely shocking. We saw the entire crowd get hyped about it. What was the mentality behind that character switch? Were you just trying to hype the crowd up, or was it a strategy?
そうですね。やっぱりET 選手がすごい乗ってて、ただ自分も相手の手癖とかそういうのをしっかり見て最後対応できたなという感じですね。
So it's really a fact that ET was really on the roll, but I was really trying to see what his strategies were. So by really being calm and trying to see his strategies, I think I was able to win through it.
Okay, and one last thing, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our end, I have to ask, do you have a message for all of these adoring fans right here at EVO Las Vegas?
いつもありがとうございます。優勝したぞ
！Thank you always for your support, always. I won!
Can we please have Chris Lee bring out his trophy? Of course, my man does get his medal. Goichi, not yet, brother, not yet. We got one more thing for you. Let me back up. The aura is too strong. The aura is too much right now. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your champion, Goichi! And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us here on the stage. We're going to send things to our commentators.
And there you have it, man. The first year of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at EVO Las Vegas 2025 is in the books, and Goichi takes it home.
And a nail biter, too. Couldn't have asked for a better set between those two players. The entire top 8, amazing. All the competitors that were here this year were amazing. It was so stacked. Hopefully we see many of them continue to play and return next year as well, and in other future tournaments throughout the year. Because this tournament season is not over yet.
The tournament is not season. We still have SWC to look forward to. There are more qualifiers that have been announced in the future. And if you're trying to get in on that right now, the game is on sale, 40% off. It is the best time to jump in on City of the Wolves that there ever was. So please, if you have even a tertiary interest, go give it a shot.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's 40% off. You know, you can't argue with that value, so.
Now you cannot, man. I definitely need that kind of value all over the place right now. My pockets are screaming.
Think about it. We got like what? Like $4.1 million up for grabs at SWC. Imagine just spending, what's 60% of $60? My math is 30.
Don't ask me, bro. My phone's over there.
We're going to say $36. So you spend $36, you get pretty good, qualify, and then you win what? Like $1 million or whatever it was for winning this?
Crazier stories have been told, I promise you.
Think of it as an investment, right? So, could be you.
In this economy, you absolutely need to be smart about that kind of investment, too.
Yeah,
so
man.
I definitely recommend y'all become super esports, play Steel TW, get ready for Ken Masters, and hopefully Joe Higashi further on in the year. Right? We're almost in the fall, right?
You're going to be waiting a bit.
I probably am, man. Well, it is what it is. Hope you guys had a good time watching Fatal Fury first year here at EVO. And, man, how do we top this? This is like probably the best tournament we've ever been to. Definitely the biggest. Over 1,500 competitors.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And what a way to end it. Thank you all for being here in the arena, in the chat, watching with us. That'll do it for us. We're going to throw it over to Rob, and he's going to guide you through whatever the hell they have planned for you guys next.
Peace out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the energy that we just had for that Fatal Fury top 8 was absolutely insane and, of course, expected. Legendary grand finals, but I guarantee you the buck is about to keep rolling. After this, we have, oh, excuse me, I got too hyped and it's messing me up. The aura is too much for Big Hollywood even right now. Next up, we have top 8 for Tekken 8. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, I'm back. We just upgraded her. Let's try her again.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have.
How does he keep getting these people on this bus?
Wolves, you know, had a little.
Holy shit, they have actually been waiting on BlazBlue the entire time.
Against Excalibur Blades.
Here it is.
And, we weren't live
BlazBlue
early, but
is
as
finally
Fenrich
back.
approached the stage, he was met with a thunderous applause. Of course, everyone is waiting to see Fenrich face off against Excalibur Blades. Crowd, let me hear you make some noise one more time. BlazBlue is back.
Finally.
All right, going into it. Now, Fenrich is no stranger to the Carl matchup, as reminisced by his Grand Finals match against Ryusei back in 2017.
Yes, historians of the game will know
Oh my
that
God, Rusty
this
waiting.
was the, in fact, Grand Finals match.
I guess they couldn't take him away because was she already? They couldn't take her take him away because he also had to be at the award ceremony for Fatal Fury.
Completely different this time. Winner of this winner's final match will be waiting in Grand Finals on the winner's side. Both players obviously would love to secure that advantage.
Exactly. Now, Excalibur Blades, of course, actively practicing this game. One of the favorites to win this tournament right now, and, you know, very, very strong showing every single tournament he's entered.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this is that while we did mention that Fenrich did lose in that Grand Finals, that was actually a different version of the game.
Exactly.
So there was a bit of like balance changes between
two
packages,
friendlies.
and so maybe that little bit of adjustment, and give or take 8 years, make a difference here.
All right, going to the altar.
Gonna let the intro rock a little while.
I think the big thing for this matchup, Ryan, is being able to maneuver around.
It's a good Jin color.
Very well. And then Jin has some very good normals that really challenge a lot of those situations where she's kind of like active, right?
Right,
With
absolutely.
5Cs.
As you know, Fenrich is, you know, so good at movement, right? Able to position themselves perfectly wherever they need to be. However, Excalibur Blade's waiting there with the
very good anti-air.
But that being said, Nirvana's already down, so it was a low-risk gamble for him.
Nice counter hit right here.
Still, once again, with Ada down, not able to do much damage at all. Gets caught low, though.
Yeah, I really like the positioning from Excalibur Blades right there, where it's like, oh, Ada's down. Well, I'm going to get the side switch to get that sandwich set up anyway.
Maybe they got crossed up there. Fenrich with a reversal DP. RC's it to get that corner position. Throw gets tech. Nice jump. Fenrich with that awareness. Knows to avoid on that throw tech.
The instant blocks. Oh, gets caught by that cross-up. Still very tricky to block.
Okay, and this should finish it. Very nice.
using
By
the extra
Excalibur Blades.
meters.
Yeah, on those instant blocks, you know, you're reducing the blocks, then building an extra meter, but
it allows you to get easier to cross up.
Yeah, because your mine is stacked elsewhere, right?
Ooh,
catches
caught.
Yeah, caught in the air. Great pickup. Hard to imagine he was playing a completely different game.
6A,
like the second
not
before
blocked.
this.
That's a lot of information for Fenrich right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very fast anti-air. Okay, blocks it, respects the volatile ante, does not try to jump out. But once again, avoids Ada just like that. But again, very nice anti-air by Excalibur Blades.
Notice he was falling down first, so might as well.
Yukikaze
He gets the
out of
instant,
this. Wow!
Yeah, the instant Yukikaze does not have any animation where he sits there charging.
Yeah, it's exactly 1 frame long, so it is difficult. You have to time that perfectly to avoid it.
The dash Allegretto.
Air dashes in, catches Nirvana. Starting the offense, jumps over. Again, trying to bait it out. Locking
that
down.
meter. Oh no, the 6A finding his mark.
Not much damage, but that is scary. That slow, methodical lockdown.
Yeah, gets Ada back to the other side.
With that guard cancel taking their turn here. What's the mix-up? It's going to be...
Oh, like that was a cross-up.
Ooh, gets a raw hit. Fenrich bursts.
2A, disrespected. Looking all Excalibur right now.
That was a really good round right there. Was able to, you know, disrespect that option very cleanly, even though, like, you know, that's usually like a prime Gatling point, right?
Yes, exactly. I mean, you have to show that you're not you're not scared to challenge in those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Excalibur Blades was extremely patient previous to that, and at that time, that patience allowed it to pay off.
Going into the second match. Now, this is Winners Final, so it is 3 games to advance.
Got a little more time to make some adjustments. Using 2D to erase the
Damn,
Volante.
KOF is not happening today.
Okay.
They're not starting that shit till midnight.
Femich is able to get out of the sandwich. Nice! And here's the Allegretto with 2A. Okay, throw gets... No, it didn't come out. It was
Yeah,
card.
I think it got card, yeah. Nice pickup. 2-2C. Refreeze.
Lockdown standing, overhead not block. It's very fast, but did not RC it. Throw gets teched. Volante here.
Volante, yep, just jumps over it.
Okay. Once again, avoiding the sound. Again, Femich movement is so good, making it so, like, not automatic for crowd.
Once again, that 6A is not being blocked. It's very, very difficult.
He's got one combo left in them. Low reset. Trying to get Excalibur Blades
But
to move around, but
Blades,
locking
he's
down
too
the
on hold
25
again.
meter.
Oh, just a little bit too slow on the throw.
Jumps out, but too late on that. That jump to C is pretty hard to anti-air. You got to be pretty early.
Yeah, and he can vary the timing. He can do it very early to bait out that anti-air.
Yeah, just like that, or do it late and, you know, still have it be a viable air-to-air option.
Yep, dash Allegretto, just jumping over the fireball.
Okay. Good blocks by Ferry, stuck in the sandwich, but gets hit by the low.
Gets in the corner.
Yeah, push the corner here. No meter, though. For Ferry, gonna have to hold this. And does so pretty well until they get caught.
Here we go.
Unblockable coming. Oh, but
Messes
no,
up.
never mind.
Counter hit.
Yeah. I do think Excalibur Blades is a little bit weird because Jin does have a counter super that can beat it
Yes.
perfectly timed. Once again, Jin, but very much all-rounder character. A lot of these options that a lot of characters don't have against certain matchups.
Ooh, gets caught by the Volante. Counter hit as well.
Yeah, probably try to stick something in there.
Nice
Ooh.
JA checks.
Yeah,
DDP.
nice reversal. 25
Blocks
meters,
it.
Ooh,
And the punish.
Great punish there for Excalibur Blades. Should do
Should
it
be
with
it.
super. 3C Cantata. Very nice for Excalibur Blades. Back on the board.
I really like the adjustments that both players are really doing right now. Did you notice when Excalibur Blades did that 6C on Fenris's landing?
Yeah. Really, really good awareness, double cross up, but the first one will do. Okay,
Tries to go
cross
for the cute
under.
stuff again, yep.
Fenris's defense holding strong right now. Jumps out of it. Just Excalibur Blades too spooky to do a repressure right there because that makes sense because he was cornered. So if he took a DP, that was really scary. Trade, overhead block, damage RCs to continue pressure.
Yeah, starting to block those 6As.
Ooh, locking down there in the corner. Blocks up Rio.
Ooh, nice anti-air, anti-air.
Yeah, beating the anti-air with that. Overhead, not blocked.
Now Excalibur does have burst.
Yeah, could also try an overdrive too, because it is good positioning.
Keeping his block strings pretty safe for the most part.
Yeah, not
Resetting
really
the neutral.
overcommitting, yeah. 45 seconds left. Allegretto to knock down. Backdash from Femich, but jumps out of that cross-up and... Yeah.
And he goes immediately into the overdrive. You cannot burst that.
Yeah, what a way to optimize right there, right? There's such a fast punish, you would have to have bursted immediately.
Immediately, yes.
And that's really risky because bursting on an L move, that's an easy burst bait if they're already ready for it.
1-1. You know, it's not easy going from game to game to game like this.
It's not, especially when the button layouts are completely different. But Femich, I don't know, he's just kind of good at this.
He might be kind of good at games.
Yeah, it's great. Here we go, another round.
Brio.
Yeah, he's in Brio. Try to wall out Femich this time.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, and look at that positioning too, right? Forcing Nirvana's move to go the wrong way.
Now
Then,
Nirvana's down.
yeah, that's just perfect movement. Perfect response to how you fight against Carl here. Showing off everything.
Yeah, Excalibur is just very content with this block right here.
Yeah, trying to get Nirvana's meter back, right? But Femich is also slow
6-8.
pressure type of person. And, you know, honestly, Excalibur's been so good at taking those throws. Lockdown with the 25 meter. And just
Resets
backs
to
out.
neutral, yep.
Yeah. Never overcommitting.
Volante
Blocks
block.
the Volante, yeah. Not
Trying to get right behind Ada right here.
Ooh.
Nice 2C anti-air.
Yeah, really on point with those this match has been Excalibur Blades. Really good anti-air.
Well, tries to roll.
Yeah. Does not get it. Volante, yeah. On the first frame, it caused that to have the fast animation.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it was an awkward hit.
pestering with that overhead.
Oh,
gets tagged, yeah. Jumped backwards, but was not able to block that.
One more mix-up.
Okay, goes low, and wow.
Instant
burst, yeah. Wants this round.
Whoa!
Tries the anti-air, but it clashed. Barron should still do it, but Excalibur plays 100 meter. Stops her, uses the meter to RC.
Yeah, good block on that overhead as well.
Wow, changed the timing on the throw. You saw a lot of the 5A to throw previously, but notice Excalibur Blades attacking it now. Goes for straight to the throw. Change the timing, makes a big difference. Wow, what a disrespect!
Yeah, knew he was going to try to go for that later dash.
Yeah, really good from Excalibur Blades. That's what it takes though sometimes, just having the courage to know when you're going to get that punish if you have the right read. Okay, yeah, blocks here, anti-air.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
wow,
baits it this time.
Saw that the 2C was working really well for Excalibur Blades. Air dashes past it. An empty jump. Double freeze, restand. Wow, again, Excalibur Blades really good on defense right here. Forces Femridge to
Nice block on that 6C.
Good instant blocks here from Femridge, building tons of meter. But that cross-up, yeah, doubled yet again. Probably wanted a single there, but either way, gets out. DP's out. Wow.
Oh, a little bit too far. Didn't get the micro dash.
Wow. No reaction from Excalibur Blades on that blocked overhead there. Stops the Volante. Volante's coming in, but gets hit this time.
Volante one more time.
Here comes good dodge
Coco.
by Fenridy.
And now Ada's down.
Got a great chance here just to lock Excalibur Blades down here. Excalibur Blades needs to buy time to get that gauge back.
Except he's locked down right now. Nice block again.
But backdashes may have been a mistake, and this should be enough. Excalibur Blades, whoa, no!
Misses the micro dash. This is big.
Yeah, probably tried to do the regular combo, but didn't need to. Probably could have just supered.
Volante.
Jumps out of it.
Ooh, 2A.
Okay, burst, wow. Force the burst. Oh,
Yep, okay.
yeah. Great option there. That does beat a DP. DP again, RC's it.
Oh my goodness.
Single hit overhead. That's enough.
He's been doing so good on blocking those overheads, but you can't block all of them.
Yeah, it's just really tough there. Fenridy forced to use that burst. Now at burst disadvantage, but Fenridy has been really patient, but
Nice
gets caught by
Brio.
Brio too far though.
I really like how Excalibur Blades was just pushing Ada along.
Gets caught there by Fenridy. Blocks, but the jump block, so.
Counter hit, and Volante's coming.
But yeah, that's
It
bad
messes up
timing
the combo,
though.
yeah.
Use the Volante for pressure, but sometimes it does break your combo like that. Fenridy with pressure yet again. Some slow pressure, 6B. 6B yet again. Ooh,
nice
good
jump over.
Yeah.
Scary situation for Fenrish now.
Yeah,
Ada has a lot of meter to work with, and once again.
Yeah, nice roll. Rolls through it. Does get it this time.
Fuko.
But it does allow Fenridy to get out. Air dash in. Early jump 2C. Catches Fenridy. Or sorry. Catches Excalibur there. Jumps out of the Volante, but messes up. Yeah, that air dash might have been an air block and gets hit. Burst is back, however.
Good blocks.
Can they make it count? Oh, that air dash. A little bit off the
Yeah,
mark.
just hitting Ada as much as possible.
Yeah, almost broke her there. But guard cancel. Teleport back. Okay, jump cancel.
Ooh,
Nice
wow, the
anti-air.
5C anti-air.
DP, just let it rock. Did he guard cancel that?
Yes, he did. It's one of the few things that Carl can do versus any other character, where he can do the guard cancel, activate Ada to get a full combo to knockdown.
Yeah, it won't kill. That combo will never kill, but putting a opponent at a pixel is sometimes more than enough if you're a character like Carl.
This is a quick hydration moment right here.
Yeah, that was a crazy moment though too. Fenridy let that DP rip, didn't even RC it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, got caught by the guard cancel, which was a great option from Excalibur Blades.
Can you imagine the amount of nerves you would have to be in? You're sitting in grand finals and your opponent just casually slaps down a top 8 medal in front of you.
Okay.
Early burst from Fenris this time.
Yeah, changing up that burst timing. I had gone for a lot of late bursts last time, which made it difficult to kind of utilize that option late in rounds. But
nice.
Good pressure there. Air dash does not find its mark, but once again, here comes Fenridy with the low.
Gets a knockdown.
OD. So, okay,
Yep.
yeah, just straight into EA. It's a good option there because oftentimes, like, you can also control Ada during the,
Ooh, wow.
OD.
Nice timing on that RC.
Yeah, that big delay, right? Volante is on its way. Blocks in and jumps out.
Here, Combrio.
Okay, and once again, good maneuvering from Fenridy, avoiding everything
Nice
Carl does. Yeah.
catch.
Freeze here.
2DC again. Goes for the overhead this time.
But 1 meter short.
Combrio once again into that corner.
Yeah, this is a guard cancel combo. Low damage, but that situation is everything.
Good blocks.
Yeah,
Really good defense from Fenrir, really showing off what
The fuzzy.
So hard to block that, and here comes unblockable, but could be risky against Fenrir, who has the timing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jin can always counter super out of that.
Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, but if you're Excalibur, but you do gotta go for it at least once,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
If it's not gonna kill you, try it at least once.
Excal does have the burst on deck, but you know, Fenrir.
Single hit could kill either way.
Yeah, very close to building that burst back as well.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds remaining. Brio hits. Now he's got the life lead. That's big.
Ooh, Volante.
Yeah, runs into the Volante.
Now Excal on match point against Fenrir.
Yeah, and that was a crazy moment too. Fenrir, Jin does have a full screen super as well, right? It's risky against an air dash, but blocks great defense. Yeah, great defense, gets that combo going there, but wrong side. Anima comes out because it's the wrong side probably.
Just a nice little knockdown here.
Yeah, looking for that roll. Fenrir, that slow pressure, very methodical,
She's
very
scared.
scary. What jumps out of there?
Yep. Volante.
Yep, jumps out of it. Fenrir has yet to be caught off guards by that so far. What an RC.
Yep.
Delay RC, great hit confirmed, so good damage here.
G2C.
Reset into throw, but it gets broken.
Ooh,
Wow.
nice. I love it. He knows that Fenrir loves hitting Ada.
I can use that to save her. Okay.
The footsies.
Yeah, trades that. We'll take
Don't you
that.
dare hit my sister.
Oh, that crafty cross up, and this is gonna be big. You can get a lot of damage here, put Fenrir in a tough situation. DP, RC's it.
Gives him some save.
Good block,
Oh,
but doubles
the 6C,
it up.
6C.
And just like that, Excalibur Blades will move on to winner's side of the Grand Finals bracket.
Yes, and now I can only feel for the loser side.
Well, you know, waiting in losers is two very formidable opponents, right? We've got
Exactly.
Jay Anson and Division will be duking it out for the honor of facing Fenrir in losers finals.
Exactly. Of course, Division from Indonesia, Jay Anson from Japan. The foreign army is now in.
Oh, damn it.
Now,
Scratchy.
It's the EVO.
would be a good time. A little bit of rock, paper, scissors.
Was that Murray?
Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell.
Oh, that's the Virtua Fighter closed beta. We already knew about that.
Yikes.
Okay, we're good.
Tasty Steve! And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
We actually talk about it like every fucking day.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it, the final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4, fight!
That's right, everybody. It's time for the Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin.
Oh, Justin's lost a little bit of weight.
We also have Marcel here trying
That's
to
good.
defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see, And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done, all right? All the pressure. Just for joining us though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro. So, you know, you win something either way, but you definitely wanna win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. Oh, no, you just gave him your energy for free? That was That was a mind game. Oh, he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right. This is intense. Already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still win the Nacon Fight Stick. But the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations. And now it's time.
Yeah, it's a nice stick. Aside, again, it's a nice stick. Aside from the AT&T branding on it, it's a nice looking stick.
Now you're gonna use your chat commands, !R, !P, or !S. You're gonna see the timer pop up on your screen, so get your chat command in before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And I think it's worth it because you can get a gift card for the
Probably remove
online
that.
merch
It looks
store.
etched in.
Nacon
Like that's a
items
that's
like
a
the Fight Stick or the Rig headset.
like a
So
brushed
we're
steel or brushed metal
we ready?
faceplate on that
Everyone
stick.
at home, I'll give you a moment to think about it.
So I don't know. You
while I
could.
chat with Justin.
You might damage it or discolor it a little bit.
About stealing this man's energy right before the match.
Like
That
it
was
looks
free.
lasered
The
on.
problem was he popped off. He said it's going to be 2-2. So you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
Hey.
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
just
what
put a
it
sticker
is.
over it.
The truth has been told.
Yeah.
But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Paper. I see some papers.
Body,
I see
body,
a lot of
body,
rocks.
body.
I see some scissors. But for those at home, if you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin. And everyone else, we're going to head to a quick break. But when we get back, Tekkenate! One who's up.
Vibing.
The next round, and I won that. And I wasn't like washing the dude or anything. It was coming down to it. And I wasn't like washing the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good. Really get a sense of the kind of person they are.
I have made it late. Hold on.
And that was like the
There.
high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do that.
Yeah, doubles up because
how dare you not
tech.
tech. Overhead.
Yeah, that's that overhead we were talking about. Early burst from division.
Yep, nice check with that 6D.
Amazing timing.
Yeah, he does not want to be stuck in that corner.
Ooh, no. Accidental PC looks like.
Nice 6A.
Anti-air.
Yep. Both of these guys
blocks are low.
Going for these early. Oh my goodness.
They're
Jay
just
Anson.
really going crazy on each other right now.
Ooh, very nice.
I don't want to block this.
Oh!
This has got to
what
be
a
the
frame
run.
Trap. Kind of like broke his mind with it.
Just caught with the overhead.
Wow, quick rise.
All right, I'm hostile.
Wow.
No chains.
Navigating
Oh
pretty well.
my goodness. So the thing with Hostile chains, right, is he doesn't get
This
the
has
chain
gotta
back
be the
unless
run.
it connects.
Oh my goodness. That reset right there to close it out.
Yeah, 2B RC6A is very, very difficult to block.
So far, Division holding their own. Ooh, damaging to bait it out, bait out the
And
anti-air.
another command throw. He's so good at just like setting up those scenarios where he gets into that command throw reset.
Nice anti-air though. It's a good starter for B13.
Yep, into the corner now. Jansen has to block.
Okay, what's the mix-up? Setting up Gravity Seed. Ending with the sword held. Just goes for a meaty.
Oh,
Goes
got
low.
him. Still very difficult to block.
Another long basically rotating the special moves so you can get Gravity Seed back. And what's the mix-up? It's held overhead into jump, bait out the jump.
Ooh, very good. Yeah, trying to.
Yeah, Jay Anson overdriving, trying to make some space, but gets caught.
If you're Division, you're very happy about that. You just made Jay Anson spin.
Whoa, no! The Hotenjin, overdrive Hotenjin to start. And this is one way that. Oh,
Oh,
no!
he misses it. Oh
Dropped
my
that
God.
twice, yeah. Might be a spacing thing because Murakumos, they're really huge when they're being hit in the air.
Yes.
So that can make for some mistakes where the travel distance does matter for his projectile.
Right.
Burst out, wants to make sure that he's in the best position to win this.
Oh,
He gets caught
no.
again, has meter. Just like that.
Hotenjin. Keeping it simple. Jay Anson, first match.
Yeah, it was really dominating that one-player part of the game until that overdrive reversal, right? Great option to really tie things up right there, Jay Anson.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, I would feel that too. I mean, he's made some mistakes too. If he can clean up his gameplay even more, he can play even better.
Oh.
Exactly, but
This is the run.
Division, you know, you gotta shake it off. You gotta shake it off.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow, another backside. Jay Anson is so good at that. It's the knockdown here.
All right, what's the mix-up?
Wow,
Whoa,
TRM.
go for the TRM setup.
That's really crafty. If you throw when you're not able to actually tech a throw, you will be unable to tech a throw for 40 or so frames.
Yes, exactly. You
You'll
are
get that
locked out
TRM.
of it.
Even if it's a purple throw, you cannot tech it. However, Division turning it around here, gets that corner Oki again. The
Gets
delay
caught.
overhead.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage as well. This is the short. Oh, no, unless you drop it.
That's a big drop. Uh-oh.
I like it. You notice how Division was actually pressing that 5A, trying to check those chains as well.
Oh, reset
yeah.
into throw. Another TRM setup perhaps. Burst from Division.
That sets up the... Oh, no.
Made a mistake there.
Yeah, I think he tried a barrier.
That hit a little weird, so Division just restabilizes here with some corner OP. Jumps out of the low here.
I'm out.
That down chain has been putting in so much work for Jay Anson. Once again, closing the round against Division. Division in trouble here. This is a match point for Jay Anson.
Yep.
Has shown some good stuff so far, but unable to close out any of these rounds.
Nice 5A. Oh, goes into 3C. Does not combo on air hit.
Ooh, tries to backdash that, but luckily did not get the combo off that.
Yeah, I disagree.
Lucky.
Air dash against this. Wow.
I disagree with her getting second place.
Jump 2C as a starter mid-screen. We'll be able to pull the corner with that gravity seed.
Yep. Now gravity is on top of you. Luminous.
Goes for the meaty again, and a delay overhead.
Yep. Oh,
no! Big drop yet again. I guess like Division can't even believe that these overheads are hitting, but they are, and he's losing so much damage from dropping these combos.
A lot of these guys have been kind of messing up a lot of these combos. Not really getting the knockdown that they need.
Okay.
What's the mix-up?
Nice roll. Catches Jansen trying to throw a projectile.
There we go.
Has a chance to get on the board here. One mix-up with a finish combo could do it, although Jay Anson does have that burst if they want to use it.
All right, what's the mix-up? Nice block on the overhead.
Off-screen overhead. Super again, though, against this overdrive. Great option.
Yeah, a little bit too far. Your OD or your EA.
No,
again?
Just combo into super would have done it. Jump out.
Overhead.
Overhead.
Just the overhead. Okay.
Punches it out. Sigh of relief from Division right there because he is making really critical mistakes right now, but can he lock back in?
Yeah, both of these guys are experiencing some nerves right now.
Okay, quick rise. Locks it down. Perhaps tried to challenge that dash, but Division outspaced it. Now, once again, locked down in the corner is Jay Anson. Okay,
Right.
jumps out of that delay
We're out.
low.
You're in the corner now.
Ooh, nice jump.
Yeah, I like
the
the check from the 5A.
Okay, Jay Anson with another hit. Back to mid-screen. Good roll, though. These forward rolls have been really well executed by Division. Kind of nullifying a lot of Jay Anson's offense there.
No chains allowed
gets
right
tagged
now.
low. Wow, what a confirm. When you get tagged by that low full screen, it is good damage and corner carry. Okay,
Right.
what's the Oki? Backdash gets punished.
Yep, nice pickup.
Overdrive.
Popping the overdrive. This should be it.
Just like that, Division on the board now as well. Really immaculate play right there. This time finishing their plate. And just sometimes that's the only adjustment you need. Just play a little better than you are.
Finish your combos, guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this game is that, you know, combos are quite an execution part of the joy of playing it.
Yes, exactly. I mean, both these characters have some crazy hard combos sometimes.
Wow, early burst from Division.
All right, OD's out.
Okay, trying to avoid these chains, navigate this overdrive.
Ooh,
wow!
Nice. I love the movement from Division right there.
Now Division is so locked in. That great confirm to get the corner carry here. Okay. Just goes for the meaty. Fake the overhead into low.
Because it's a low start, it's not going to do as much damage, but still very scary situation.
Out of the swords and gravity seeds are plenty. So what's the mix up this time? Goes for meaty into delay overhead.
Yep.
And with the beater there and an undropped combo.
There's a charge overhead starter as well, so it's a lot more damage.
Yeah, it's going to get pretty close to finishing it off here. But opts not to risk it, just
Ooh,
backs off.
nice.
RC, keep it easy. Division on a tear right now that they've woken up.
One more game to seal it.
Ooh, dash out the Jamajin, using that angle to come in against Division. Jansen has that corner positioning now.
Gets a knockdown. What's the mix-up?
Yeah, tried to bait the roll out there.
Nice throw.
Yeah, knew Division would be there. Another corner confirmed.
Loves this knockdown right here.
Okay, wow. You know, honest overhead, I suppose. But it is tough to block. One more opening.
Yep, 50-meter on Jansen.
Read the jump, but was also prepared for command throw as well.
Yep, back to the Oki situation.
And sometimes
We are
in
so
this
back.
situation, Division has been able to close games out in a completely one-sided offense. Blocks the overhead. Ah, what a jump. Bit of flash there from Jay Anson to close that game out, and now
Maybe Division would have hero burst.
True. You never know. So final game for both players now. What a backdash!
Chasing down the backdash, 3C counter hit. Does not want to deal with it.
That could be the last person. What an anti-air by Division, though. Great prediction. Gonna get that full screen knockdown.
Sets up the gravity seed.
Ooh, using that to stall the air dash from Jay Anson. Gets another hit.
It just makes it so much easier for New to react to whatever you're trying to do.
Jumps out, navigates the swords pretty well here, waiting for that gravity seed. Air dashes over, errantly placed, so Jay Anson gets a little offense there.
Yeah, no more chains left.
Yeah, he's got to wait patiently for the 2 chains to come back. Has it available, gets tagged low. This is big.
Right. Goes
Overdrive. Oh,
yep.
that's an EA, yeah. Confirmed that.
Into the corner now.
Ooh. Gets
Tricky
the hit.
stuff.
And they are an EA as well. So mix up, fake the overhead. Into low, gravity seed, counter assault back.
Yeah, we got counter assault wars. Ooh. The command grabs come back.
I don't think it's going to finish it, but this is going to be really tough for Division right here. Blocks the overhead, but
Oh,
another
no!
command throw. But
And he
drops the
messed it.
combo.
Whoa!
Counter assault, scramble, gets hit by the overhead in the air. And with that,
Jay Anson will move on to the losers. Where he
intense-
has to fight against Fenrich. But good stuff to Division. Let's hurry up for Division, guys.
what an impressive run for Division all the way from Indonesia. A great showing off a lot of what V13 can do, right?
Yeah, a little bit of a scary scramble at the end there, but you know, sometimes the nerves kind of get to you.
I mean, they were in it until the very end,
Yes,
right? That
exactly.
dropped scramble. Had they just air blocked the overhead, that could have been a completely different situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, who was gonna think, that was gonna happen?
That's true, yeah.
You're
but,
you're never expecting to get anti-aired by an overhead.
Yeah, I mean, it reaches a lot higher than you expected to, and, good on Jay Anson kind of pick it up as well, right?
Exactly, exactly.
I guess, preparing themselves to be in those kind of scrambles helps a lot, with the way that they're playing. But a very clutch finish by Jay Anson, which, honestly, Division had so much momentum going into that final game. Great job by them to kind of clutch in there.
Exactly. It's a feat to be, in the top 4.
Yeah,
Blue
absolutely.
said, so I don't have to deal with
Very much
New anymore.
congratulations to Division. And I'm sure, hopefully, we'll be seeing them again. They're
Me,
players-
but Carl. A hell sweep.
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Isn't it interesting how they're showing pokes off? That's really interesting. Oh shit, that was cool. Yeah, see, that's cool. Damn, whoever's working on Armor King fucking gets it. Holy shit! That was a sick electric. Oh, it's not even just an electric. Of course he's an install. Damn, he just took the clothesline. Oh, I don't want to deal with that string. Right. I'm pretty sure he's not the first character to do that in Tekken. I mean, it's something cool to put in the trailers, though. Counter. Oh shit, he spawns a whole ass ring. Damn, man. In a table for no reason. That was insanely sick. Whew. October, cool. That was sick as fuck. All right, let's see it. I heard Negan. How did someone call it? Okay, actually, no, it wasn't that hard to call. It wasn't actually that hard to call. Ooh. Oh man, what's she gonna play like? She looks great. Cool.
Thank you, thank you. はい、というわけでまずアーマー
Oh, sorry.
ですけど、ここに書いてある
Well, I guess Tachyon gets to stay on screen.
レジストレーションがTWT の LCQ の
でもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで。
そうだ、PDT だから。アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。よろしくお願いします。
So October, you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that long.
She would play Tekken.
Okay. はい、でこの、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど
She demands lobby death matches.
ちょっと国によって若干違うんだけど日本語的に
I don't know what kind of martial arts comes out of Madagascar, I fear.
So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miyarizu, but in English, it's like Miyarizu. Yeah. It's again, Miyarizu.
覚えて帰ってくださいね。
Miyarizu.
はい。で、このキャラクターは、
Marizo.
でも初めてのアフリカリージョン
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist, Marizo.
アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa. And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルのファイティングゲームコミュニティ、にも協力してもらって、僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりでずっと今もつながっててそのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further
He's
date.
learning MMA because he knows he's in danger.
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
Okay. There we go. What a way to start Tekken 8 Top 8. We are finally here. It is finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm gonna start with the intro.
Oh shit, they're like Tekken 3 portraits of the oh shit. You're like, what the hell is wrong with these models? They made them look like Tekken 3 versions of them. A lot of legacy love here. Damn. Damn. I guess it's allowed to look canny on purpose.
Yes! Man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for Tekken Top 8, starting with Nobi!
Hello, Nobi.
And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash! And up next, we have Loha! And next, Chikarin! And we've also got Mio-Il! And up next, we have Mogul! And next, we've got JDCR!
Let's go.
And last but not least, we've got Octave!
Octave's here too. Let's go.
Good luck to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve. You guys are right over there because you all know how Steve gets.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother from another mother in the Tekken world, MYK. And you know we got to start this right, MYK.
Yes. I've heard him before,
Let's talk
right?
to EVO 2025.
We gotta hear from you guys.
Yes, yeah, I've heard. He's good commentary.
EVO 2025. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! You know why I'm here.
You guys
You
are
know
ready
why
for
I'm
some
here.
Tekken.
I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we got to let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist.
shucks.
You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right? But I gotta go with Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I got to go with somebody who has been
They told me
always
not to
on
read,
the
but
radar,
Sony
right
paid me
after
more.
Arslan. I got to go with Atif. Atif is one of these players that I feel like it's way too hard for you to even say you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beat on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's gonna win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong, so make sure you type it in correctly, put your names by it, so I can come and make fun of you later.
10 seconds left. Get your
10
votes in
seconds
now.
left. Get
but
your
right
votes
now,
in now.
It looks like there's a lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time EVO champ. But JD, surprisingly, you know, he made top 8 last year as well, but we can get to see him on the stage. This year, he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD, 34% for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion, but we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation tournaments. The PlayStation tournaments EVO warm-ups are still going on today. Compete in the same titles featured at EVO 2025. Sign up directly from your PlayStation 5 and win some exclusive
What she gets sad about?
prizes.
Do it now. Good times. More tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've
humidity again.
EVO, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation, and shout outs to you guys for actually signing up, because I know a lot of high-level
use some more
players that have done
stamina.
so. But
Is
you
it
made
too
your
late
choices
for
on
more
who's going to win.
stamina?
Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side. First match, Japan versus Pakistan. It's going to be Nobi, who, look, historically claimed this is a Japanese game.
That's right.
Going up against the 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Lowhigh, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chicory. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But of course, going to the loser side, we got Moy Ill going up against Mogul teammates. Only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pig, Atif from Pakistan. And Atif, last year, if you guys have known his history, always making it into the grand finals, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif, you need to talk about Arslan first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way, opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his big victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge 2-0 in top 24. Round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well.
Wow.
Zenzar the Fallen. And of course, you can see all the other runs from Pool 1 from Nobi to get here.
Look, a
All
lot
right,
of
we
players
got
come out. This is
potential.
the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is in losers, Chanel, Dapper, and then of course we see Sharp and Narya, and then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in Pools round 1 that Arslan has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan gonna do, or should I say, what is Nobi gonna do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw, Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players.
That's not an answer.
It's cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that, but Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now, but Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up-close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's gonna poke it to death. But we're gonna get into our first match. EVO, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025.
Come on, girl, you got this.
I'm gonna be talking to you all night. All right, here we go.
Sama from Japan going up against Pakistan superstar Arslan Ash. Bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Mission complete.
Match 1, game 1, let's go.
Thank God, this would have been an embarrassing run to lose.
Since season 2 has released.
Since she got here, huh?
Since she got here, exactly. she was a nuisance in the last game too, to be honest. But here we go, while sending 2 to dynamic entry to create some space. Gets the whip punish.
Using stances early already. I like the low poke.
She saw Larson locked in.
Down jab, one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds the counter hit down forward 2, but Arslan cutting off all the stance pressure with down back 1, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stances are going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to gunk up the gears that Lars likes to play.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down jab challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi's just swinging. He gets the float.
Off
Big
the side.
damage.
No, didn't get it.
Didn't get the full combo on the
Ball
back.
pressure for Nobi. Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Trying to waste Arslan's heat.
Heat burst.
Oh, what a trade. Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
You can see that Arslan's continually going to these strings, and it's really clipping Nobi while he's trying to get his game in. Nice, goes for the string. Delay on it, the armor gets the punish.
That's the Arslan style, right? He plays both the Williams sisters. He just wants to stick onto you with like glue. Jabs, down forward 1s, a couple of lows. Look at this style right here. Range 0 all the time, but second hit counter hit for Nobi.
What a confirm, okay. I like how he's delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation
Take
to
it to
the
the
wall.
Goes
for the old school wall combo.
I like that. Old dog, no new tricks. Heat dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Look at the pressure.
Don't block.
Oh my God, he finished the string.
He's healing from the sidewalk
the third
around
dimension.
the sweep.
The third dimension, it's
Tekken
3D.
is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
The L Clef. Oh my God, the swipe.
Waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds, getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
Okay, nice. Nice block, too.
Tries to duck and delay it, hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1. Oh, a little flash duck. Didn't get the punish, though. Out of range.
Great spacing, though.
What a down jab, saving his life.
Okay. Oh,
give me that.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second round in the first game.
The waifu punish isn't enough with the
3
range
rounds
arm.
happened. Yeah, welcome to Anna.
Not quite.
What a block.
He went for the wall instead. He went for the wall instead.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Already contention.
Oh, here we go.
And this time, not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
And finishing the string once again. He's catching
Wow,
Nobi,
goddamn
trying
girl.
to move in the backfield.
I did not think you would get this far.
Nobi.
This is crazy
Still
now.
the trip and the block on the down back. Oh wait, big drop on the
This is
combo.
impressive.
Opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is going to get him in
Wait
trouble because
a
Nobi,
minute.
with this big combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style.
Nothing, no other options. All I can do is rest.
Oh my
Wait.
God, the booty heat dash to take it 14 framer. It's a fast one.
The booty heat dash, I gotta remember that.
It's
Please don't.
Not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash, I gotta remember that. You got it, NYK.
Oh, it's pretty good,
I need
man.
somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
Dude, you could do it from crouching, you could do it from
It's actually really good. I'm
really
telling you right now, when you see her use the move, you do see she gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat. One of the main parts of it. And now we're going to the anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blasts?
She hasn't got it,
downstairs,
but, you
yeah,
know.
floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
Game 2.
Oh, and if you guys remember Anna from Tekken 7, she was a floor break monster, so here we go.
Is this first thing?
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward.
I think
1-3.
Burpin's got this.
Oh, wow. Gets to pick up on the combo here. Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry. Sidewall keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot with the sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall, definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Wall clutch rage art.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
Watch out.
Wow, the interrupt, no fear, interrupting the running one immediately after the rage art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's going to finish these strings or not.
Clean with punish from Arslan Ash to the wall.
Trying to fish with that arc blast, got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef Cannon, engage.
Oh, wow, trying to catch him ducking right there, not expecting the low. Arslan with the offense, sidestep to keep the wall.
Okay, the shoe shine, what are we doing? Sidestep 2, plus frames.
Like that. Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just staying grounded, just trying to wait out the offense.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. It's all Arslan's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
She's getting me anxious with how close she is to first.
Very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina, he goes
Yeah,
for the wipe the
it
floor.
was like the same timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. The similar moveset, little different notations between the sisters.
I love that they still play to the fact that they're twins and they have similar movements, but not the same. Oh, low parry.
Different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay, okay. Cherries everywhere.
Oh no, she's gonna need something else to pop off. I don't think so.
Okay, we'll down for one.
Just a little make
Oh
check,
shit!
But the heat smash, one of the fastest in the game. 13
Holy shit!
And that will
What a
do
goat.
it. Arslan Ash takes out Nobi. Nobi's gonna go down to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round one. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
You know what I said, man? Final form Arslan when he's here at EVO. In prime position once again. Winners finals position. Arslan, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form.
God
he might not
damn.
get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And
Wow.
one of the hungriest competitors out there. But
I wasn't
also,
ready for that.
you
That was
can't say
cool.
anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi not out of it. That's winner side action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions, actually. Right? Low high from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character.
Yeah, good job, Ars.
Chikurin
Whatever,
using
you're not
the
a
ability
horse.
to get that W. And
Also has a
throughout,
pocket Clive.
and the pocket Clive. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the Akuma, he kept the Geese. He always plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Lohai, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times.
Definitely.
And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin, too, that I always admired as a player, like even when like Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after Season 3 in Tekken 7, initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off, no one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well, like he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But Lohai, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path early on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout-outs to White Call, zero proof on how Lohai got here.
And you can see right there, JDCR 2-0 up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of Lohai, going to the side. And of course, what is that, duet? What is it?
Due to side effects.
Due to side effects, there you go, too many layers.
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against Lohai and the Law in this tournament. Wow. I mean, Brian Fest.
Two of the strongest players out there you have to talk about. But Chikurin, let's look at his road and how he got here. Obviously, Atif, the first and the largest name up there.
That was crazy. That was a crazy set. He brought out the Lily, and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top 8. And of course, TWT champion. champion, current champ, ranks you in round 3. Akil, 9. Mr. Croft, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from EU. So many strong players. Leo from Strikemas, NA as well. So many strong players.
Just look at these names. Chicorin already living up to the challenge.
Well, this was great.
And on top of that, once
I look
again,
forward to
talk
Brian
about
even more
EVO,
now.
Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chicorin. But Lohai is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Lohai to take the set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the EVO Japan's last year champion, Chicorin?
Okay, all right, that was a little bit, I heard it go up just a little bit for
the
man's over here. Well, we're gonna get into it right now. Once again, Lohai, no stranger to the stage. Chicorin, no stranger to the stage.
Damn, she was pretty close to B+.
One of these players is gonna stay on the top half of this bracket. The other
All
one
right.
swimming with the Sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
I'm curious to see, because it seems like Lohai in this season, season 2, he's kind of locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around with the Shaheen and the Steve Fox, but all right.
The Clive?
The
We talked about
Clive
this.
from Chicorin's side.
Yeah, Clive's on screen, but Brian, man, he's the problem.
Thorble, pull up.
Oh, it's left his right shower.
Jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and a weapon character as well, so he has extended range on his down forward 2 with punishment.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Gonna try to take it to the wall early on.
Activation all the way. Going for max damage. Oh my goodness.
Leave the body
Oh,
smoking.
that's GG's 2-touch round. 2-touch round.
And just like that, round number 1. And he's finishing the stream. This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. Long-standing rivalry in Tekken between these two places, so it's always good to see him go head-to-head. It's a
Minimum
Tekken.
20 years. 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension. I like that, playing a little defensive on the side.
Confirmation on the down forward 1. Where you stepping?
Nice.
Chicorin's defense.
Back 2 right there.
Cannonball, get me off the wall.
Key burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clive. Oh, tries to sidestep.
Big damage on Brian's side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there. Just pressure with
Yo,
the
the double
1-2-1.
step from Chicorin. Yeah, he doesn't overcommit to the back turn wall splat.
Down back 4.
But the Rage Art is good. The specialty, the low-high Rage Art.
Yo, I like how he does.
Damn it.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Wow,
Look
the
at
little
the
shimmy. Give me that counter hit.
Look at
Step still from Chicorin.
Wow, ducks the high. Machine gun blow. Going for the mid that while standing 3.
Nice duck. On the back 2, big call out from Lohai. Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damage ender. Oh my god, the super hatchet. Help into the regular one. Just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, low high. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Low high, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked it in with the Brian. And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits Shaheen. He would 100% switch. But I love the fact that he does commit. And anyway, he's doing really good in his matchup. Seems like he understands the Clive matchup.
He's like, I understand.
I got you.
Nice confirmation on the down forward 1 again.
Okay, starting with the string and this quick side step left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now from Chicorin's side.
First hit, counter hit. Still got hit by
again.
the
And he's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Lohai wants to do.
Defense get heavy on the side.
Wow.
Low high, big pickup here, and still gonna get the full combo. Heat. Big damage.
Huge damage. Not too big, but good situation for Oki afterwards in heat state.
Right. Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off in that game number 1. Lohai, which is able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall.
Look at the way Lohai's adjusting his offense though. Like dash before and finds an orbital.
spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes the Oki. I like that.
Yeah, when you go for the recommender, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the smash though from low high.
Breaks the glass, steals the round, 1 round apiece. Game 2. Goes for the mid right here. Oh, nice, engage.
Flame dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift stance, a great way to get in, great way to extend combos, of course. A great knowledge check tool as well.
Oh, gets the Snake Eyes off that power crush, but the counter hit string, nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But, Mike, you know what time it is. The floor is
lava. Oh, and they're going for it. The 1+2 throws, give it to me.
You said the floor's lava. Well, why don't I just go for this throw? Get off me, bro.
Oh, Chicoden gets to use it first. No more floor for you, you low high.
And now, big damage starts to
flip him over, set him up. Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
Phoenix shift.
Deep burst into the 4-2-on-2 incinerator. Get me off.
Okay, down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so far.
No heat on either side. The back one.
Counter hit, big back one. To the wall.
I love that just to get the carry. Little fake out with the
like
dunk.
Chicoden's round.
Nice.
Wow.
The down 4-2. He's just reaching for it. That's crazy.
That weapon down 4-2, that little extended range. Even though he's used the bottom of the sword, he's still hitting it like the 2 of those in that game. That really saved him.
I mean, if you go back to the first game, he just sidewalk down 4-2 just to get the launch, and he's consistently doing that. He knows that a lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep pushing another way. He'll hold that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to in-tech it, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just going to 3D walk all the way around.
Hard commit walk is like, I know the moves you're trying
Ryan
to
is such a problem. Nerf Zangief.
Walk left. But low high, stepping off stage, I think should get a little bit of coaching from me.
Oh, wow.
Or, no, invested, actually.
No, that's definitely invested. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Tekken, make some noise for me one time as we wait for these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Stand awake, stand with me. Don't worry, we got games after this too. But I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent a little bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap, get a tip or 2 for yourself, ice the opponent.
Man,
get that 1-minute timer, use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
Right. You know, we were just assuming that he had a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just moved on to the pad.
Just saying, he moved on.
Yeah. Stick player for years, man.
Right? It just hurt my heart to hear you say moved on, but here we go.
Final game between these two, low high versus Chicoden.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Punish as well.
There it is, that 8-way walk again.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Dual crouch down.
Power crushes the burst.
It's not about Brian doing the heat pose, but then Clyde pulling out the fucking Titan fist. It was really funny.
And I love that Chicoden is attacking because he knows that he wants to take his turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own. Here comes Chicoden.
+4, can't go anywhere.
Okay, all right.
Low high, all right.
All right, Mike.
Adjustments here. Recovers crouching, so jet upper's not gonna be able to punish that. He's trying to find a way, which way to move. But he's getting clipped. 4-2-2-2, 4-2-2-1.
Yo, get over here.
1+2, all that stuff. Just clipping him.
Still gets that spin on the wall too, big damage. Pressure still there.
Crouch low, wall pressure.
Ooh, the back one.
Switches the wall positioning. Oh, but the throw messes it up as well.
Breaks it.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo. Wow, the 1-1 challenge, and Chicoden now on set point.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good for low high. Once again, this is winner's side, but you want to keep that momentum.
Yeah, you want that extra life. You want to be on the winner's finals. Oh, and that's going to be the wall again. Every time he's going for the Phoenix shift. Low high's just been not guessing right.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop-up.
Oh, he's behind him, though.
He's still
Wait a minute.
combo. Okay, wait a minute, finishing the string. Low high getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chicoden with the sidestep.
Step with the burst. But Chicoden keeping the pressure going. Heat smash off the wall.
Still alive, still has a chance, and he's still got rage. This is not over just yet. No recoverable
he
life.
starts flying. Look, catches him with the incinerator. We already used the wall. Oh, safe mid. And the challenge with the 14 frame down forward 1. Great stuff from Chicoden there.
going on to winners finals in the way that he turned that around. I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that first game looked like Lohai was about to bully Chikarin. And Chikarin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. I think instead of getting iced, he actually gave him time to collect himself.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little side step into block to not get clipped by anything. But this man was just walking, sidewalking, and he's just like, you're only gonna use down forward 1 hatchet? Let me get around you.
You see how Mike is moving on the stage? Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, electric, get the forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that Chikarin was approaching and making sure, he's like, you know what? I know that you're going to be weary of this matchup. He has a long-range move. You talked about how he has that weapon range. That is a big thing, especially versus Brian, because it takes a couple of your weapons away. You're going to second-guess doing while standing 3 quite a few times. And just some of those moves that Brian likes to go to, and I think that's why he focused predominantly on the down forward when it makes stuff happen.
Yeah, but of course, like you're trying to get in your optimal range for Brian. That means you're giving up more time to get there and stuff like that, while Clive's already playing at his spacing. So rough game number 3 there for Lohai. Chikarin definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just controlling it so well.
Well, shout-outs to PlayStation Tournaments for their replay, giving us all the insight and some cool shots from the previous match. But this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas, chat, we will be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chikarin coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. Let's go. Bye. Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now.
Oh, looks like it.
Oh, grand finals.
And
Didn't
again,
even need the super.
tournament point again for Excalibur Blades. Can Jay Hansen make another miracle?
Volante. Nice Venom Sword once again. It does nullify that projectile.
Yeah, it stops Ada too, right? Uh-oh, that was risky. Blocks the same side.
Yep.
Low Ada gauge here. But knowing
Finds
that,
hit.
yeah, fakes hitting Ada. Puts Excalibur Blades in the corner. Mesenga.
Bazinga.
Knockdown. Goes overhead. Yeah, but it's still plus.
Here we go.
Another big combo here, but drops it!
Excal ready.
Excal's always going to be ready if you make those critical mistakes. Yeah,
again.
Yeah, you got to delay that tech or roll forward, or you're going to be stuck in that.
Again.
Bursts out. Great choice.
One more chance for Jay Hansen.
That jump 2C was so risky, but jumps out of the overhead. Overhead block. Volante avoided. But
nice
anti-air.
6A. One more chance. Tough. One more chance from.
What attack! Blocks. Blocks again, but RC's it. And I think this is going to be it. Overdrive. And just like that, with the big gears, Excalibur Blade is your EVO 2025 Blaze Blue Central Efficient Champion.
Honestly, I cannot
stand Carl.
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Another 10 years of Carl discourse. I bet that was
And
a,
we're back
I
here
don't know what
for
part of it
top
was AI.
8 action at EVO 2025 Las Vegas Convention Center. And man, the action has
Wait,
been
does she also do the
phenomenal.
laugh
But
too?
We're going to be going on to the loser side of the bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill, man.
Yeah,
Korea
this
versus
is,
Korea.
it's going to be scary, bro. I mean, look, obviously we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. 2 of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives in this tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see the Lohai, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal. We're going to go to Mo-Il versus Mool to see who's going to take on Lohai.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there.
Yeah,
when it
one
comes
of the best Hwarongs in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician, of course, another player, I mean, considered maybe the best Yoshimitsu in the world.
Definitely.
Then we have Pena, another one of the best players in the world. And then, of course, we got JDCR, and then we have Khan, Watanabe, and Aru Run. All these players are ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy run.
Mo-Il is one of these players that you've been seeing throughout the year who has always been kind of sneaking further and further into these top 8s.
Yeah,
and
just
now,
outside of that top 5 discussion, but coming up is Mogul, one of those players, man. Look at his run, top 24. He had Bilal, Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan, EVO, 5-time EVO champ. Mangja and Tomoriru in round number 3, super strong Steve player, and Glider as well, super strong Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well, shout outs to White Claw, Zero Proof, for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side. Mo-Il's one of these guys who does have multiple characters.
Yes,
Mool does as well, but I wonder what characters we're about to see for these two. Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
This is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT, so the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in different point categories, so you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like to hear. Las Vegas, make some noise as we get into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
Oh, man. Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Mogul versus Mo-Il.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as much. However, Mool in the Claudio has been one of the characters, one of the players you've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high extension.
Oof, shoulder to the wall.
He went into crouch engage, made him think about the full crouch low, and then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat burst left right there,
What
but
a
drops the
pickup.
combo.
Recognized it wasn't gonna hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just frame block, not there.
Open chest, big damage on the wall.
Oh my goodness, with the heat dash to secure it. Good first round for Mo-Il.
All right, he needs to be careful on this stage, these walls.
What an option round. Start forward 1, catching him out of the air on the running 2.
Oh, the shoulder charge, the after
charge.
Nice break this time. Does not want to get hit back on that wall once again. Quick tag. Ooh,
what a trade.
And you want to start seeing these back ones coming into play from Claudio.
Make some noise!
Oh, charge it. Back to the wall. What are you going to do with this pressure?
Oh, the 1+2. Nice punish, optimal punish. And we get a starburst install. Oh, the bubble, red bubble.
The most dangerous of bubbles.
That's an angry ass bubble.
Hop kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon burst, it hit grounded, and he still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left on the clock.
You call it a
Clutch
fidget
City
spinner?
for Mogul.
And take the rage art to close it out. Nice, simple, and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down, Mogul gets the round.
Okay, Mool, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he has, yeah, like you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that. Mool, one of the strongest contenders when it came to that entire bracket.
Good God, she has so many
And
skills
it's only
here
went up
perfectly
since then.
lined
I mean,
up
now in this top
to
8,
get it.
and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack.
She could kill this shit.
Heat stomp
God
again.
damn
How
it.
do you get a tech roll?
Okay, little down jab.
Oh,
Yeah,
and armor's
needs more
through with the
stamina.
Gamma Howl.
Mool, then trouble
the high
boom,
crush.
burst. Big damage off the wall.
Is this enough with the rage? It's hella enough. Joshua into this, the light of Sirius.
Wow, you calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato? He's just asking, just let me get a potato.
Yeah, potato please.
I'm glad I didn't
These
get
guys
corner
are still
out of
fighting.
it.
There's two giant monsters in the back. The icons in the background going off.
They should be friends, man.
Right?
I got good news.
Also, you do get a floor blast on this stage.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Finishing the string with the back three. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws to be able to do that, to make the chunky throw a launcher. But is he going to get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit. Okay, Mogul pops first and gets the heat dash on the back 4-2, and that should be the game. Nicely done.
Wow.
I got more than enough skills. I did not have to worry about guts.
Yeah,
Or
Mogul was trying to probably think about
exclamation
where
points
can I
right now.
safely activate here, especially, but Mogul didn't even give him a chance. He's like, oh, your life's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Mogul understands about Tekken 8 is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back one. We haven't seen a lot of side step forward. And I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching twos. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down forward twos. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character. But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with that extended big body jab. But, man.
And you saw Moel going down there, getting some help from Ulsan. Came
FF
up and
Fighting
gave him some
Games,
words of
what you
wisdom.
play as the
Another-
summons.
One of the strongest players in Korea and in the world.
Yeah, the GameCube Godzilla fighting game.
Rough sometimes. It happens.
It's hard out here, man. There are no friends in fighting games. You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro. 'Cause I'm gonna try to
I
kill
hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
And that's how it
I wouldn't
works.
have it any
there
other
are
way,
no
man.
friends in fighting games. None.
That's a real friend.
That's a real friend. Here we go.
Oh man, the mid checks, jab checks. Small Tekken right now.
I like the running three right there to kind of start that offense. And now we're starting to see more of the running twos.
Clutch throw break, counter hit throw too. Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side
sexy
switch. Put him in a
time.
blender. Mike, please, that noise.
It's not the first. You can tell. You know, it's not the first time he's pulled that out.
Oh, is it the real one? Oh, he got counter hit, so it made it a launcher.
Big damage.
Ow.
Full charge again. No, he
Faked
lets
it
it rock.
out, but that one doesn't splat anymore. But the low smash is enough, especially with the counter hit.
Low smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky, man. They're so nasty.
Engage. The stomp. And now look at that. A little slower, but back three in the mid-game. The guard crush.
The gamma, how he's trying to mug.
Nice. Goes into the stance. Combo. And just tacking the legs.
Wow, just outside of the red bubble range. And with punish, a nice confirmation off the down forward three.
And I like that, the awareness to pop the heat on the wall. And
Yo,
he's still
what
adjusting
is
the
this
combo.
KYSG combo? Again.
And he knows.
Bro.
And look.
Wait, he didn't get the heat dash and he missed the combo. That was the game. That was the round.
And he didn't break the two throw. Once again, it's used for switching sides, but he didn't break the normal throw, so he died from it. 1 round apiece, game 2.
He was definitely shook that running two heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Wow, what a trade. Fortunate. Ooh, run into my launcher, please.
Down 4-2, full launch, take him to the wall.
Good keep out from Moyle. Wall damage. The T7 wall combo.
Higher stamina.
I like how
Got
we're
it.
getting a lot of
Coming
nostalgia
right up.
combos here today.
Yeah, right? The old school wall combo. Second burst wins.
Okay, no duck on the high, but a down jab to stop the pressure. That low heat smash.
That pesky low smash with Joshua assist. What is this?
With the Joshua
You sound like
assist,
somebody who's
yeah.
played this Final Fantasy. I'm telling you right
Just
now.
the intro.
Yeah, that's all you need is the intro.
Ooh, nice whip punish with the smash.
Drops it on him.
Oh, and the side step 2 is enough. Moyle fighting back.
Okay.
Going back to the explosive floor.
Yo, they are going to war. You think this is over? I'll destroy this whole castle if I have to. The fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
A forward 2+ frame.
Absolute
Keep the pressure
cinema.
going.
Remember, that floor blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably going to use it just to take it away from the opponent.
Oh, just the back threes, just locked down.
Oh, wow, goes for the mid. Almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Blue Moon Burst. Okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up. Heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He's still got a sliver, though. Uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the shoulder. Life just about even.
Oh, clutch break.
Get off of me.
The twin piston keep out of nowhere. What a call out.
And gets that second round in the bag. One thing I love about Moorgold is that what he does is he is efficient. He won't go for the crazy combo to get the kill. He's like, I got Rage Art, I'm doing it.
That was insane. If that was blocked, he was dead.
He was dead,
He
dude.
bet the farm on that one.
Damn it.
But up a game, so why not?
Down
The
for it,
trade,
too.
though, in Moyo's favor.
The Moyo flavor?
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on 2P side. Practice too much on 1P.
Oh my god, he tried
Break
to backdash.
my guard, help. Punish, nice. Fishing for it, good interrupt, just interrupt. Doesn't want to wait it out if he finishes at the third or the fourth. Red bubble, punished.
Second time he's done that. Big damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash combos. Can we get there? There's the floor. Where's the wall? Just cashes out with the Rage Art. Get rid of the gray.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the gray. That means they can't recover that life and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's bar.
Ooh, Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna do this? Running 1+2, pressure. One throw for the side switch. No break on the 1+2 in return.
Oh my gosh, throws are actually starting to become quite the thing. And I feel like we love to see how people are mixing that in their matches because they want to call out their armor and get the throw on top of it. What a set though right there.
Oh, that's a great point that you bring up, Steve. Like, utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation, with heat, the heat burst, power crushes. You gotta counter those with hard call outs, sometimes with throws. So it's always an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look, once again, you have to pay attention to exactly what's happening when it comes to these armors. They're really strong in this game. Heat dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken
right?
8.
The wheel of options.
But once again, that was loser side, so you have to understand one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing. Moyo, super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters. You know we're going to see him further down the line on that TWT. Now, we go further into the Sharks bracket. That does set up Lowhigh versus Moorgold, another Korea versus Korea team kill match. But now, we get JDCR versus Atif. It's Korea going up against Pakistan. This is about to be a banger. I talked about this with Majin Obama at Combo Breaker. Shout outs to my guy. I know he's here somewhere, probably riding a bike. But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who is going to tell him that he's not on the up and up, man? I like seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here, but let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this, lost to Lowhigh. This is why he is in losers, but 2-1 over Tibetano, the mix-up France champion. We have 2-0 over Moyo, 2-1 over Ulsan, which was one of the most lucrative Tekken players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails, and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names.
This is scary, though, because she only has like one retry left.
Historically, some of the most stacked brackets. JDCR had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif.
I should have focused on her
goes
mood.
up over Mangja 2-1.
Never mind.
Of course, Chicory. Oh,
Goated.
actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1.
Lost to Chicory.
Oh, she just got. Oh, wait. No,
And then, of
I needed
course, we
to
have
upgrade her to
Farzin,
get to here,
Book,
so that's okay.
Kagemaru, Dweebus, bro, that's actually crazy, man. Jay Georgium as well, 20Z. This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because, look, Chikarin is obviously, like we said, a TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzin is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're going to talk about a route, you still have to talk about Atif. And Atif, I mean, arguably probably second best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely. Atif, like any given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys, like ever since Arsene came up on the scene in 2019 here at EVO, first starting it off with EVO Japan, but the crowd, man, they are super excited to see.
Yo, Vegas, make some noise. You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
This is JDCR versus Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at EVO 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas, I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take the set, make some noise!
Okay. I like the honesty, though. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over there, a lot of the homies over there, saw just the spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as well.
Hungry Box right there in the front. Is that Fakum sitting in the Red Bull section?
That might just be.
I thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no service, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full, just Muay Thai guard.
What are they gonna do against? What are you gonna say to
He
him?
does it, Fakum, man. He probably just jet kick the security guard.
Hit him with the rage art?
What are you gonna? Are you gonna really tell Fakaram you can't enter?
Well.
You're gonna look that dude up at the eyes
I love seeing the
and say, "No, you can't enter."
Right? Like Heihachi's super fun character to watch. JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King for the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff
Holy shit,
happened. And
11?
the early dominance at the beginning of Tekken 7 as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you got to remember, JDCR has been up in the stage before and with the pressure on him. So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed.
But I let him in, I lose my job.
Going with the Anna, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded
I think
the
if
Anna
you don't
movement,
let him
because
in, you
nobody
don't
was playing as well.
live.
Pioneer, obviously. But here we go. One of these players is going home. Atif going up against JDCR. The Anna for Atif.
If he wants to watch, he's going to watch.
Coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it. A classic. Oh, down back 4 into the hammer chance 1. Such a good move. +6. And then that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you honest from ducking.
The armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Anna does, especially when they like to get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2-jab. The use on Atif's counter hit 2-jab, we saw it from his Dragunov in Season 1. He's using that 2-jab exactly the same way with the Anna.
Going in a stance, looking like it's crushing the high. Tried to go for a jab, but still got clipped. Round 1.
Speaking of G-Clef from Dragunov here. No launch after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2, knocked it. Big call out on the forward 4-2.
You saw a couple of people teasing, ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Oh, unbreakable throw.
Let me get the grade. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Goes straight for the raw launcher. He did something because it was a counter hit.
Nice burst activation to get a little more carry, and we make it there.
Ow, my gosh.
Ooh.
Okay.
The pressure.
Oh.
That is a punish, but you gotta be in range. That is a punish, but the range was not right.
Look, a lot of people I've not seen start doing it, but a lot of times when you block these lows and they recover crouching, you do get a free crouch grab in a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it. Definitely something Atif's going to pay attention to.
Definitely. But back 4-3 finds the wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up. Ugh.
Big damage. Ooh, do it again.
Blatant.
The
But
low
low
parry.
Steps into the wall to fix the axis. Steps again into the wall to fix the axis.
Lovely time.
No, right hand sweep. Heat his hands, but the tornado at the wall messes it up. Counter hit 10 frame.
Oh my gosh, not going to be able to kill, but the damage is going to be big. Man, you got those? Yo, Atif with the back turn combos.
Good
catches him
defense
crouching.
from JD.
Catches him crouching, and of course that defense the entire run. Looking amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that. He gets like 2 or 3 around, it feels like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure City finishes the string. Nice sidestep with punish with the down forward 1-2. The stance pressure is adding up. JD getting smothered off the wall, fights out of it with the smash and the unbreakable tackle into the 2 follow-up.
Okay. JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor
Light
of Atif.
punish, very light punish. Oh, but the sidestep down forward 2 should take the round. Sidewall saves lives.
Oh my gosh. Down 4-1. It was getting tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
chance, man. As soon as that sidewall comes in, it's like, are they gonna live? Are they not?
It's terrifying, bro. You like in some of those situations when you're not paying attention, it's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up? That's another adjustment piece of Tekken 8 because we have these crazy stages now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the edge of the stage to get some coaching from who I believe was that John Ding? Is that John?
Yeah, Johnny D coming up for some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players are reenacting the moves like we were talking
you see
about.
That look? He's like,
yeah,
you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with one of these, bro. You gotta hit him with one of these.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know. Bro,
that's my goat.
Flexing, bro. Look
Parentheses
at the
Rice Challenge.
Yo, can I get a
he's
dumbbell?
about to tell the
I need a dumbbell
cameraman.
now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my right arm is bigger. He's like, if you ever take pictures with me, make sure you stand on my
John
left.
Ding did tweet that. If you want to get a photo posing with me flexing, he says, get on the left side, my right arm is bigger.
Tournament and was playing amazing, was in EVO shape for sure, but that should just tell you, it's a testament to how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, you know how much these players, how much this means to a lot of these players, man. They're taking it really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh, man. The music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe he can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
Yo, drink the water, though. There you go.
Got it. You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the. You see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water. There you go.
Did Rice Shower win Tekken 8 EVO yet?
Drink the
yeah,
water.
she did.
And it's hot as hell outside.
It's great. Now,
so
now she's running money matches.
I don't know if you guys know it's a desert outside. Drink water.
She didn't win the money match.
All right, JD. Let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the dragon off.
She won the money match.
Once again, one of
she
these
has
guys going home.
no retries left, though. I don't know about this.
He just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage. Dude, that's how he did it right there.
That's actually true. I know these songs way too well. Running 2.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link, nasty work.
Engage the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish. Big side out with the low.
Okay, going for the mid, still mixing in the lows. Heat dash, no resources left on either side outside of heat.
Swings into it. You gotta swing sometimes, but she has 2 follow-ups after that down forward 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arslan was doing it earlier. He was finishing strings. Nobi was running right into it. Seems to be a recurring thing with the character.
And if you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by our hammer chance stuff.
It's facts. Big damage here, heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Hammer chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're not going anywhere. Down jab, save my life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, Atif looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 framer, like you said before,
How
on the
does
counter.
Every round he
every
hits,
round.
every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble. The down forward
Speaking of, sidewall though, so he adjusts. Sidewall turns to a straight wall into unbreakable leg grab.
And no recoverable life because
Still
of that.
a really good
The
run.
gone.
I'm happy with that.
Nice
And that's the wall.
And it breaks. He's going to be able to get a big combo
That's
here.
absolutely a B.
Wall. Here we go.
Oh.
And we still got tornado. Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake up Rage Art. And the patience from JD to block it. Bar fight brawl.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two. Okay, starting with the low this time.
Ooh. Hammer chance 1. Engage again. +6 on block. Why not?
Lovely Tom doing work.
Oh, the rolling 3. Help. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble. Getting out of trouble with Burst. Burst smashes minus, so he went for his after. High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JDCR goes home.
Oh, just barely a B.
In
Well,
the loser side
good
of
shit,
the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor. Make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that. That guy is a legend. If you just start playing
This is an odd amount of
now
booze.
you know that is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies.
For
I like to see him
JDCR
do
of
well,
all
but
people?
Atif,
Fuck's wrong with
looking
you?
like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left, but what is going to be in his path, that's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark at that.
It's a really big shark. Atif, definitely one to look out for. So many grand finals showing last year. He's a beast.
Well, if I want to do one more thing,
himself, man, what a legend.
good
to see him back here on the big stage.
This stupid race.
Like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely.
Oh wait, I
getting to
forgot
that
about
point
this
where
other
a lot
tab.
of the
Okay,
players,
yeah, I
some
got
of the
that
old,
handled.
Some of the new, they're starting to understand exactly how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person. to show
G1
me, like,
Osaka
hey, you
High.
can do all these things.
Who's
and
running
more.
Osaka
and then you start
High?
to see Arson do the exact same thing. Atif with the N, and all these other players kind of following in line. So look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Shout outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still have plenty of Tekken left, so make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
And with race it, they're not racing the first race of the Triple Crown. Would you have an example of who I should go in with? Actually, how's KOF going, luck? Okay, I'll start.
What can Gwyneth do? Yeah, are you going to ask where is he?
Shatter
No,
Strike represented here. Again, this is the character that likes to pick very specific angles, likes to maintain control, but ET has the right strategy against trying to be on top of that character as much as possible.
So far, Lajek defining the match over here over ET, the crazy man from Taiwan. What a jump in over here by ET's Isla. You know, this is the best character in the game. Can Lajek fight her with one of the best players in the world? Look at that. Oh, the roll is perfect out of there, but still ET on the harassment until Lajek gets the hit.
Able to find his target finally after a very elusive section there. Lajek is getting this combo down.
Also keeping it humble, man. Not spending resources right now. He wants to keep the money in order. He needs it for a further situation. He goes for the Shadow Strike. Sadly, the Coco de Sky X is not gonna hit.
No conversion there. Can't afford to drop those for Lajek. ET is on the hunt, ready to attack. A little bit of patience here. Lajek trying to find his angles again.
But the harassment is on, man. Such an offensive game right here by ET, who attempted the Shadow Strike, but we're
not happy about either of these things.
Snap, and Lajek is gonna take the first one of these games. I have to ask you, ¿ya le jugaste a Lajek? That's the question.
ET going for a signature aggression there towards the end. You really saw him come to life, right? Lajek is bringing out the best out of ET, and we got a lineup change?
A surprise.
A lineup change.
We went back into the character selection screen, and ET is delivering us a surprise because we are going to open up with no other than the man of the Ikari Warriors. We're talking about Rolf.
And he's putting it up front.
La Virlia is
showing he's ready to party.
Oh, that's a real surprise, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I wonder what he's looking for here. I mean, Ralph is a pretty good character.
Yeah,
has really good normals here, and has some really good situations that he could represent against Rio. But Laik himself has been so good at controlling the matches, especially with the first two characters, that you wonder, is this the type of battle that ET wants to fight?
But this is what he wants in the face Rio with Ralph. Is it gonna work? That's what we're gonna find right now. But Magic has been ready already with those anti-airs.
Give me one moment.
Being very patient, not allowing ET to deliver the kind of strategy he's trying to deliver with Rolf. And the parry is here in a perfect confirm. We are gonna see big damage.
And Laik has been very successful with being in places where ET is gonna be, calling it out ahead of time with his very, very skillful placements here. That has been really changing the map of this match so far.
So the change did not work.
It did not work. No, it did not.
Ralph was the change of strategy, and it did not work. Rio is very healthy right now, still rocking almost 900 HP, and that's a lot of extra credit that Lajek will be able to use. Look at that parry, full damage over here.
Gonna get him to the back row there. Another DP. Laik is so ready. Gonna get a big conversion here for him.
The dynasty, man.
And again, you said that this is ET's best character, and he is giving him a mauling with Rio right now.
Oh, look at that. One more hit. Lajek goes for the patience and a perfect jump in. He's gonna land that. Lajek on match point.
With Rio on point, doing so much work against ET. Again, down to the Isla. ET's gonna have to turn it up. The lights are about to dim on ET if he doesn't pick it up. He needs a spark to happen here.
Glorious sweep over there, but we have seen what this beautiful girl from Chile can do in the hands of ET, and she has a lot of pisco to serve. Those are 4 bars, a lot of money to spend. Look at those pulses, man, and the patience from Lajek finally breaks. He frees, and the damage is on.
Is he gonna unload? No, goes for the advanced strike, trying to steal a turn back, and Laik is back on the offense, connects with the sweep, and again, we got the space here, but over jumps for an anti-air 2B, and ET is gonna connect for a full combo.
That, of course, will kill if he decided to spend everything. No, he wants for a one-man last call. The empty jump into the throw.
I'll tell you what, man, ET is a bit of a magician here, so we got to keep our bearings here for Laik.
A reverse OCB, of course, is in a check. But, of course, he spent 3 bars in order to stay there, and Lajek is trying to read beyond the regular time because that prediction failed, and now he has to deal with the corner. He rolls out of there. Very demure escape.
Starting with the offense, getting a bit of mix-up, gets the overhead.
Oh my God, the damage is on. That was 40% of your life in one single combo, and the pressure is still going on. Great block of the cross-up. Lajek is right now on point, man. He's not delivering any chance to ET.
And a lot of this has to be with being at the right place at the right time. Laik is making really big reads on top of being super solid in the neutral. And ET gets knocked into losers after Laik's great performance.
We are going to see him in the next step as Lajek takes back victory.
Look at that swagger, bro. No. Look at him getting up. This is his EVO to win. He already advanced in winners.
He's going to solve some mysteries after this tournament,
exactly,
that's for
the
sure.
detective, bro.
Yeah, like he's solving all of those questions. That's a great start over there for Lajek. Of course, ET will still fight his way out of the loser's bracket, but for now, Lajek takes the victory. Great call over there. One of the Aztec Warriors have finally set himself on the winners finals.
Absolutely, that's already a great feat to have. Already immediately advancing into winners finals to really sit there and observe what's happening in this bracket. And up next, to observe and see the danger that he may face in the
as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle.
Yeah, dude. Go down 4.
Wow, there's the back one. Where are you stepping?
Okay. Well, back 3.
Proficient, proficient. Left knee. Give me that counter. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
To the wall.
Just a bit shy.
Touches it, but not going to be able to convert. Goes for pressure after.
Big counter hit shades. Both sides.
Back 3 unblocked. Tech roll doesn't tech. Fakes it out.
like him staying on the ground to get away from it. Second time he's finished that back 3 string.
Yeah, 1+2/2 is a mix of you tech or not. He just guessed right. But the Blue Moon burst under the jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has the install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Mulgo. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step 4, but look at how it's stacking up. Low high, getting the life lead, up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well. Spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension, full charge, let it rip again.
And that is so nasty too, because the forward-forward-3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it, what do you do when the forward-forward-3 hits?
And no break on the 1+2 throw, tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side of Mulgo.
Big call out on the cannonball. He just knew he was like ducking that half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow.
Bro.
Wow. What is happening right now? Getting hit by everything. Low high in trouble.
Okay, just fakes it out. And the low smash.
Oh my gosh. Turning on the offense. And look at that. He says, yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash. It's so scary, especially on a character like Claudio. I remember when this game first came out, a lot of people were saying like, he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore, but my good low. And then low heat smash.
It's right there.
Smash.
And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when their chips are down and like, hey, look, I want to sneak this in. These lows have been really successful. Now I'm going to hit you with the low smash. And sometimes it really does surprise you. Personally, I think that's the scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially Claudio, because he's such a big mid dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing him use so much just back 3, couple of back 1s.
Back 3, back 1, Blue Moon burst. You're really gonna duck for Blue Moon burst. You know? Woo.
And he's getting a full charge now. He's noticing that low high is kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking full advantage.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that like Mulgo's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always like very cheeky with it. It's like I didn't even think about it. It's not even an option I thought about.
I like to see him sprinkling in so many lows as well. He got clipped when he tried to go for that side step 4 with Claudio, and that's when the offense came out from low high. I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back in right now.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Low high. Fight. Potential tournament life on the line here with this game.
Going a lot more to these lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
Ah, there it is, that side step 4.
All the pokes are adding. Missed the mock punch. Oh. Second burst wins. It's gonna be Mulgo.
No, I've been crawling.
Oh, cheeky. It's like, don't take the punish, take the low smash for the wall. Even bigger payout.
You gotta think about it. It's another part of the thinking. Oh my gosh.
High splat conversion as well with the spicy Starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh man. Yo, Mulgo is really starting to take the lead here.
He's loose now. He's playing free. Like he's not constrained by chains. Unchained. Mulgo.
That's the game. That's the game theme. That's the theme of the game.
Side one, no, straight wall. The angle is good for a resplat there, sick.
Wow.
Oh my god, just winning out on time.
Absolute cinema, I tell you.
Is so good right now.
Whether it be the low heat smashes, whether it be just some of these counter hits he's finding, it's all working out. And low high is in dire situation right now. Mulgo 1 round away from going on in this tournament from the loser side, so that means low high will go home.
Gets the hop kick punish there. Switching up his timing himself.
Okay, he burst on the wall. Big damage here too.
Yeah, goes for the damage route. Gets the Oki as well for not tech rolling. Then trying to get up.
The body still smoking. Hatchet.
Oh, but the miracle hop kick.
Start.
Okay. Off the balcony we go. Starts the heat burst.
Oh, he's gonna get the ender, but it's fine. Still got pressure, still got half a heat timer, but cannonball. I don't want to guess your heat smash low or a mid heat dash.
Cannonball straight. Right when you want to get really offensive just to take your turn back.
Oh, but the back one gaming, homing moves only. Shut down that movement.
Good block.
What the? Had to be a huge miss input.
I would love to.
Ain't no way he tried to snake edge in top 8. Or maybe.
I mean.
Into
the range art.
All right, now this is big. It's a counter hit, big damage. He's still gonna have some game to play, but he cannot lose this round.
But Yeah, Mogul's already heat activated. Are we going to get a burst cancel?
Rudolph is kind of the best part of this career.
Oh, just runs into the running two. Mogul, no fear at all.
And takes out Lowhigh. Lowhigh will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Lowhigh. Definitely one of those guys, man. I'm a big fan of him. Obviously, things did not go his way, but
he's a competitor, man. He's going to go back, hit the books, and I know he's going to come back stronger. That's always what Lowhigh does. You can never count him out. There's plenty more games to be played.
Always comes back stronger. I'm glad that you said that. Always advances the tech as well, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, he did go through a crazy bracket to even get this far, and once again, the TWT is there. So you know, back to the books, back to the lab again, and back outside. So let's take a look back at what happened in that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation for giving us these replays.
And of course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points here. And Master Plus level event, separate category like we were talking about on the TWT points category. So not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Woolgold. Whether it could just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much and Lowhigh wasn't able to get his game started, or the consistency of the low smash.
Yeah, I think he hit every single one of those low smashes. And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, and that last ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
So much life to make up still. He got the raw cancel as well, but Mogul was like, oh, okay, you're going to cancel to activate? Let me just go in there. No fear.
That's going to be that. Woolgold going to go on. And once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for supplying us with those replays. That sets up Woolgold to go to the loser semifinal. But now we have Nobi going up against Atif in this losers quarterfinal to see who goes on. And once again, Nobi is on the chopping block just with Atif as well.
Right, and of course, Nobi, we just saw him go up against Arslan's Ana. Maybe he could take away something from that. Maybe he reviewed like maybe some of the things that happened. But of course, different player, different play styles, different options, different timing. There's like so many things he's got to adjust for.
I mean, look, and also we have to talk about the fact that Arslan, Atif, obviously they game together quite a bit. You know the Ana tech bag goes really deep between these two, but Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Atif, I mean, look, Atif gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Nobi, yeah. I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that up-close game is gonna be a little better, a little more consistent going up against a character like Ana.
I would, you know, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the Nobi Dragunov. I think he's kind of the one that put the character on the map, the down twos. I remember you, No Respect You, when you go to Japan, it's like, why is Nobi so strong? He just tapped the stick 3 times forward and hit the 2 button. That's the reason why.
The instant running twos, he's known for it, but also, I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it, but Dragunov was his first character as well. But that means he does have the knowledge to deal with it. But it looks like we're going to get the Lars and the Ana lock-in. We're going to get to it. One of these players
to be in the audience on the left side.
Or Atif. Let's go.
Dude, look at that Nobi picture. So good.
It's too good.
And Nobi's just looking down at you.
You should see his YouTube thumbnails. They're actually ridiculous. All of them.
Definitely check out his stuff. But here we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Ana with the all-red outfits.
Okay, the EVO Arena where the bad guys hang out.
And the EVO Arena? Whoa, 1+2 counter. Going for the 2 follow-up instead of the debuff.
There's that down jab, wine opener.
Okay, shoot shine to limited. But dashes up because Atif backdashed away.
Wow, what a sidestep. I feel like that was definitely a sweep.
Whoa. Try to step, but the heat right hand sweep. So good.
Oh, wow, he dashed.
Oh, Rage Art is good.
And that is going to be big damage, big counter hit damage at that. And look how low Nobi's life is. That means he's going to take off even more.
So got a lot of work to do, though. Maybe one heat smash. Put it in, okay, 2 jab.
And like that, gets the punish. And what an answer.
Counter hit, down back. Atif's down back 2 usage this weekend has been very interesting. It's a move that I'm not familiar with him using before with his character. He's been using it to great effect all weekend.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, recovers just a little late, so he's got to block it, and the block stun is crazy.
Oh, but the swung into the mid extension. Gets himself splatted.
Talk about finishing strings. Nobi taking a page out of Atif's book.
Oh, overcommitted on the sidewall combo. To the wall. Perfectly carried from Atif.
And does not use the explosion.
Wants the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Too big of a trade for Nobi to convert. Just takes the grounded hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. He's trying to swing so big to get these launches.
Well, 4-4-2 from downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Did he call it? Yeah, nice block from Nobi. The run up into block.
Okay. Contention on the field. I like it.
Got Atif to flinch and the Lars Clef cannon to start it off.
Oh, looking super strong with the Lars.
Oh, backswing second hit. Saved Atif there. Wow. The pressure. Help, help, help.
Oh my gosh.
What in the...
Yo, lovely Tom doing work.
Oh, that was a disgusting sequence. All that chip into a safe move into power crush for the wall break.
Knows that he was going to try to swing back, takes advantage, and no, he's just running into so much, tries to interrupt, finishes the string again. Atif just stealing the win from the boat sail of my guy Nobi right now.
That new Tekken 8 extension, man, down 4-1-4. Ugh. Soulless bomb.
Yo, soulless bomb.
Counter a 2-jab again. Such a good tool. What an interrupt before the armor even kicked in. We're definitely gonna get to the wall.
100.
Oh no, slightly miscalculated the formula, but doesn't matter. It gets the sidestep too. Nobi ties it up in rounds.
And there was a late sidestep there by Atif in that situation. That's why he got clipped. 2 rounds apiece, game number 1. Once again, this is first to 2. One of these players is going home.
I thought he was going to get under that mid.
I also thought he was going to get under that mid.
He was dipping under that.
Down 4-1 to start the string.
Hammer chance 1+2, big overhead. That down back 2 again. Not counter, so he tags him with the low.
My man is going crazy with the wine opener.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of it though. Quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh,
backswing, heat dash. This is the launch. Can we structure this combo right? Beautiful.
Okay, big damage on the wall here.
Yeah.
However, 18 seconds left on the clock. Heat burst.
Nobi with rage. Atif just outside of rage, but the block into heat smash punish.
Man, Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck and neck for a second there.
Yeah, they were playing so good.
I love that he was actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings, lots of down jabs.
That's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're gonna see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their hands.
box. Oh yeah, the cover as well.
Looks like they're trying to.
They must just be like offering the boxes to top players.
It looks like a school project.
Trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Actually, that is, you know, how promos kind of work.
Here we go.
They paid them to just use them, to put them on screen to advertise.
He says he doesn't shave till
how
after the
advertising
tournament.
works.
So, yeah.
The mustache, the facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the tournament. Might be a good luck charm.
Hey,
wow, the walk on the shoe shine. Counter hit, confirmation.
Oh, the low.
It's Yeppers.
Sidewall. Oh, good sidewall. Come wait.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I'm glad he had the know-how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat smash.
Well shot.
Oh, and the low that started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right? Especially with the situation of recovery. Just wasn't too prepared for it. Made something out of it, though.
Nobi just getting locked down. Nobi trying to find an opening, but counter hit, 10-frame jab again. Orbital!
Okay.
Lifesaver, get me off this wall. Give me some breathing room.
Speaking of the wall, right there. Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit 2 for the wall flat.
Yo, realignment for the wall. Oh my gosh.
What a re-slap combo. That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
That was crazy.
Dude, that combo was ridiculous. Jimmy J would be proud.
Oh, didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to canceling the hammer chance to full crouch.
See the side step right there. Once again, trying to move.
Speaking of, there it is again. Wall right there, and there's the floor. Set him up.
Uh-oh, and just letting him get away with that. No duck on the second part of the screen. Tries to interrupt and eats every hit of the lovely Tom explosions. And wow.
Dominant game from Atif there in game number 2.
And that is gonna do it for that last set. Atif with the Ana going strong. And unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi!
That's Nobi-sama!
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that EVO championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the loser's side, but, I mean, Atif's still one of the strongest players in the world, bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super
well, we're already
confident going
here.
into it.
That first game was super close. It really could have gone either way, but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2, man. Just really showing us that sticky play style that the Williams sisters like to do with the lockdown.
Yeah, and once again, this is what I was trying to point out. Arslan as well as Atif both have the Ana, but they have different styles to their Ana, when they choose to go for lows and just how they choose to use pressure. And also, I will say, I think Atif has, you know, a little cleaner Ana when it comes to the combos, extension, understanding the stages and what combos to do. But Nobi still had a couple of chances in there to do something. I like how active he was, and he was not letting Atif just run away with the cat stands, and he was even challenging some of the lows.
Yeah, no, definitely. But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game number 2 to take the set. But man, it's been crazy so far. Atif still alive. Arslan Ash still in the winner's side in prime position.
I mean, look, he could be looking like a 6-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge is up to par. So you might be able to snag a gift card to the EVO online merch store or some cool products from Nacon like the Deja Fight Stick or the Rig headset. So for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands, get your answer locked in before the timer runs out, and if you guessed right, make sure you check out the pinned page in the chat, because that's where you'll be able to get your prizes. So let's go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with Jalen. We're gonna see how much he knows about fighting games. We're gonna ask you a few questions and you got 30 seconds to answer them. We're going right into it too.
Okay.
With my favorite question. Here's a tough one. All right. We all know EVO Moment 37 happened in 2004, Justin Daigo parry, okay?
Right.
But who won Third Strike that year in 2004? Ooh, he's really trying, yeah. I feel it.
I mean, in our hearts it was Daigo, right? Like, in our hearts it was Daigo.
Does it even matter who won in that moment?
Yes, it does.
I know at the very least that it wasn't Justin or Daigo.
The chest is locked. Open it. Open it. 5
Yep,
seconds.
it's neither. It was neither of them.
I love this. I love that they got this guy doing this too. This is a classic mix-up question.
Kuro? Is it Kuro?
Is it Daigo? MLB. I'm gonna say Nuki as a guess. I can't remember.
I'm gonna go with the boy, Master of Vampires, MOV.
It's KO. KO.
Off the top of his dome, it is in fact KO. My man knows his lord. But that is going to wrap it up for the EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Go! Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時に
That's a great round for Uedo Asamiya.
He's gonna recover a lot of health. The haymaker at the end to close it up. Rio did not show up that much, too, in the last match.
Yeah, but this time he's got a lot of meter to work with, and you know Rio is extremely dangerous when he's stocked up like this.
La Sangre Arde yet again. The Raging Storm is here. The genes from Chris Howard are activating on the hands of Güero Samilla. Of course, Violent King wants to do something. As you are saying, he has a lot of resources here. Rio, with 3 bars, will be able to crush any advantage.
Yeah, and this character is not the easiest to take the kind of risk that Violent King is willing to do. So taking back the advantage is going to be a little bit more difficult for the style of play that Violent King gets. And Güero Samilla is starting to smell a little bit of blood in the water.
Coping D, but was not enough.
Oh, the big punish there from Violent King.
This is going to hurt. And the question is how much money? ¿Cuánto te vas a gastar?
Dump the meter.
Everything. Yeah, that's it. The money is to spend. Economy, baby. Capitalism.
Absolutely. Violent King spent it all there.
Gástate la plata, la quincena, everything.
Absolutely here, opening up Violent King. Looking really good, man. I mean, what a performance. He keeps taking back these rounds and having those opportunities for himself and exploding at the right moment. The challenge, he knew that wasn't going to hit.
That was a big mistake. Güero Samilla was attempting something else. Most likely to come and grab it. I'm gonna believe, but it doesn't matter right now. He has to forget about those mistakes because he has the chance to maintain the advantage. But suddenly, this became super even, Mighty Ray.
The anti-air to be there to connect, to push him into the corner. Güero Samilla has been showing a bit of patience here, but it's finally connecting again, hits the mark, getting ahead here into the next round.
Yeah, Yori, el confiable, el chambelán, the best friend of every Mexican. Like he's a confidant, Mighty Ray.
Absolutely, man. But you know what? When you have friends like that you play against, you really learn how to play in a much different way here, and you challenge each other to get to the next level, and that's what we're seeing in this match while there's so much back and forth.
He was the character that delivered us that fantastic victory for Violent King, where Samilla knows it. He's trying to keep it simple. He doesn't want to do extra risks, but look at Violent King going bold, going crazy, miss the spacing here, Güero Samilla, and he's gonna pay in blood.
Right now, Violent King looking predatory on the hunt. Güero Samilla there for the challenge.
Rico,
now he has to hold his deep in the jump back. D, great option to catch Güero Samilla.
So Yuri here delivered a better performance, but Yuri has to clutch it out. Only 1 bar, whereas Violent King has 2 bars in order to deliver extra damage. But he goes bold. The trade is not what Violent King needs right now,
Oh my God. The peaks and valleys of this match have been insane. Violent King again finding the mark. Jump CD to get some pressure. Little bit of patience there from Güero, not willing to challenge.
Lion King's flying. Hesitation right now could be lethal. They will have to really commit, going for the extra damage.
Great conversion there. This is going to be tough. Big pressure, nice challenge. There. Finally gets out of the corner. Challenges again, gets the commander for the hard knockdown.
The Aspen's are good.
Big damage, that could have ended it.
No
the games that we see,
but in the end,
tickets be good so far.
He's going to catch the buttons. Look at the people feeling it.
Oh my God.
Oh, they are
Guilty Gear and
That's only 2 matches. They went back and forth so
what was between them? Fatal Fury? Fatal Fury wasn't that bad at all. Fatal Fury is pretty good.
Yeah, look at me.
The temperature is rising.
Lucy's coming out at the end of the month. New second characters, martial artist. She's from Madagascar.
Like I said,
Armor King looks ridiculously cool. It's the coolest I've ever seen Armor King look.
Have been so many ups and so many downs. But again, you have a player that has been so consistent in Güero Samilla, and then you have Violent King that lives in the fire in the peaks and valleys too.
In the fire of chaos, bro.
Exactly.
Like, to be honest, he is the hero for Violent King right now. Look at that.
Oh, what a conversion from the counter hit 2C. He looking so ready right now.
Finally,
yeah, it's the best part of City of the Wolves is just even with that familiarity of the game, a lot of SNK players are crossover from other games.
That was dangerous.
It just seems like Violent King's operating at a completely different speed here, and Güero Samilla is trying to put the ice on him, but the fire is ablaze. Oh, he pulls the trigger too fast. No big punish from Güero there. Huge mistake. Could have taken that.
That was a gift. What Güero Samilla said. Nah,
here it goes. Opportunity. Got to get the full conversion, and he opts for it. Hard knockdown. Oh, what? What? That was a crazy read.
He has done that many times, like the empty.
That's to call out. That's to call out the option
who.
select, the back C, and he called it out with the DP. Wow, very smart there. See, that's staying in the pocket for Wedo. That's the advantages that he has when he plays.
Las secretas, las ocultas. Okay, the slap in the face. Not gonna catch that landing. Right now, Violent King.
Here we go.
Even more. The damage is gonna be here. Raging Storm.
Wedo Asamiya trying to take turns back here after that great conversion.
Look at the guard.
Controlling space. The Violent King is willing to explode, but not going to get a chance again. Jump CD counter hit, finds the mark again, and the anti-jump into DP. Wow.
That's the signature move, bro. The boldness, the crazy stuff from Wedo. Who does that?
He's saying you like to press buttons? Well, press a button here. Wedo Asamiya was ready for whatever that challenge was going to be.
Invisible frames, bro. But this is the man, K-Dash. El K has been the tool, el confiable, to maintain Violent K alive in these matches. And he has been able to steal a game from Violent K just with this character. Let's see if he can do it. Sorry, from Wedo Asamiya. As Violent K is against the corner. But everything is patient. Wedo very smart.
That could have been better.
To go crazy, but not enough to kill.
Oh, great. She's going to lose energy from this.
He's got to stay tight here, man. I mean, I know K-Dash is a big threat with meter, but Wedo was ready, not going to give him the opportunity, and the advanced strike blows up in his face there.
But the damage is done, man. That's a K-Dash with only 60% health tops, and that's a horde character.
SF4 EVO again. That would be a good one. I think they need to do a non-Capcom retro game.
No. And this is
although I guess with the extended line now, it doesn't really matter. It's really hard to claim the Capcom bias with how extensive the extra lineup is. So. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 would be dope to see. Yeah.
As we see Alberto and the crew, many players from Chicago right here. Look at that, man. That's a proud dad.
Yeah, with that ice cold play, man. I mean, really shut that down. Violent King looked like maybe sometimes, man. There's just too many peaks and valleys, man. There's too much fire. You could only last so long.
The stocks can't go up all the time. Like
that's true. That's true.
The bubble
you hit it big. You hit it big one too many times.
The bubble is gonna break sooner or later. That's a life lesson, people.
That definitely is, folks.
Don't risk it. Ooh, that was a great match, but right now,
Picodan takes the first game over Arslan.
Interesting. Once again, this is champion versus champion. Both of these guys have seen the bright lights of the stage before. Chikarin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikarin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though, sticking with
the extended lineup is pretty
pretty decisive, down 1
overwhelming actually as it is from this year alone. If they keep it as busy as it was this year, then yeah, there's plenty of room for a whole bunch of stuff.
And then goes into crouch when you want to take your turn back.
You know, they got so many old retro games in.
Goes low.
Yeah, the JoJo game would be long.
I like it.
Chikarin getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff too.
And I like
they should do Soul Calibur
too.
too.
Give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back 2.
Didn't get to use his heat.
Oh my gosh! And he did commit to the down
counter hit confirmation. Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chikarin's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building. Sidestepped up. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too. Oh,
wow, baits out the parry. What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and this is not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo. And big call out on the hammer chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Down back 4 gets the counter hit. Chikarin is looking unstoppable right now.
Dangerous with the burst. Little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Zanny meter.
Oh my God, Phoenix Shift 3, heat burst. Arslan's got a chance right now, goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense, the down jab once again. Chikarin not trying to give Arslan any chance to breathe.
Dude, 5 rounds straight. What is going on? Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be
I didn't know
late.
McQueen was in this career this
Still
much.
fighting though with the Ana.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit, and obviously turning on
The
the
fucking roots in this game, man, it's
All
really
these transitions
interesting.
into hammer chance or third hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Chiclet not biting for any of it.
Counter hit finishes the string. Heat burst cancel on both sides. Phoenix
Side step, but recovers crouching.
Oh my God.
Went for a high whip punish.
Arslan
The
is in
second hit
trouble.
connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, oh, a little too early, but doesn't matter. The low tap, 2 games to 0 over Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash.
5-time.
5-time EVO champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, one more game.
Arslan Ash heat dashed to that water bottle, dude. Yeah, I never seen him open that water bottle, so he heat dashed straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0, switches to the Nina. It's time. No more Ana.
Yeah?
Yo, Vegas, you guys enjoying this good ass Tekken? Make some noise! I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Trigger in 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys. Here we go. Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to do something. He can
Favorite song in the. Now turn that shit back up. Fucking love Raina's theme. His stage theme.
Okay, NYK.
Let the fireworks flame forevermore.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay,
it's not even.
once again, and
Fuck, it's not even just fighting games in that regard as well.
down jab once again.
Second hit. Arslan keeps getting caught by the second hit of 4-2.
Of course, it was an extremely experimental era.
Tracking to her left on that down back.
But I mean, yeah, games like that always get side. If there is a community and they can afford to get to the strip, then there is always a side event there.
17 seconds left on the clock.
As long as the people exist, there is something.
Now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the
If
bleeding.
it's not a side
somehow.
event, it gets by perfectly fine as a BYOC.
This time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Chikuden really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep, down forward 2, and this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna go for the wall? Yeah, the angle is so... What the? How did he poop out the other side?
It's a good thing Clive is not top 2 or top 3 or even top 5. It's a good thing Clive's not even like top 10.
Oh, spit again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launch.
Going in. Down forward 2.
Maybe I can play Tekken.
Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chikuden. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get-up kick.
It feels like a misinput out of anything.
5-3 multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and you're great. We didn't even have any yet. Play back.
Okay, forward 2.
Oh, huge. Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
That's the link.
3.
Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the combo going. Back 2 again.
Heat dash. Picks up the angle. Next wall, please.
My God,
Torgal, break the wall.
Sick him, Torgal.
God, the damage, 78. Trying to stop this momentum in Arslan
My wounds, boy.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash, and then we're back on the board. Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chickerman trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We're trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind though.
Great punish. Down back 4, sprinkling in the lows. Little down
mid checks, man.
Finish
the mid checks. Mid checks. Keep it mid.
And right now,
keep it mid. Keep it safe.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't gonna give it to him. He's gonna have to earn it.
Definitely gonna have to fight for his life right now. Chikuden not making it easy.
Oh God, that was
Parry on the
sick.
final hit. Going
No, you know what's so sick about that? It's like you, and it's not the first player to really do it. I've seen some players who clearly lab and prepare specifically for Arslan's Nina or Arslan's Anna.
Wants to close out this round, of course.
And you know it because once Arslan switches characters, they fall apart. But they literally prepare for the knowledge check.
Play though, nice adjustment from Arslan.
Like Tekken 8 is so skewed in its offense and defense that when it comes back around to knowledge check,
did he win? And he does the clutch from Arslan.
It looks sick.
2-1, not going out yet.
Knowledge checks make Tekken 8 look its best.
Ridiculous. The awareness to hit the brakes right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. EVO 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. I was down first 2 games. He's trying to bring it back to the full 3 though.
All right, here we go.
Arslan still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, rounds to play. Thing is though, he's locked into the knee.
I guess we're continuing this one.
Lockdown from the Nina, down forward 2. I think that's the big switch up in this, the character switch up. Having that safe down forward 2 is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chikurin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3. Block on the down back floor. And they'll wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum with the character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings and the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
No break on the balcony.
Keep the wall for the pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
He's locked down, back 2-2-2, counter hit fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, but the side step 1.
A lot of right-handed tracks, I noticed.
Wait a minute.
Thorgle's like, don't forget about me, bro, I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back 2, gets the extension on the flame stance. On that Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu, back 1.
Man, there it is. Different Ramu move.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
Back to the wall.
I think the rest of her races from here out are medium, but fuck it.
Damn it! Oh! Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
Yeah, he hit him like 50 times on the wall.
My man Clyde was like, I don't even know what, well, actually, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, so tense.
Oh, crazy.
Down for 1 game only. Fishing for counter hits now, both sides. Where you step in, back 2. Oh, but the side step 2s from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the wall. Ugh.
Da-da, bam. Flame bash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running 2 into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1.
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor.
Oh, wait. Nice punish from Chikurin. Still awake. But
And
the double up blow.
Oh, I got nothing.
Same strategy from Chikurin. Used
Give it a go, girl.
against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on. I got a question. I have a question. Time for
Like we're in school.
Can I use the
I
bathroom?
got the answer here.
I do have the answer.
Chikurin asking for a little breather, a little coaching. You got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuda, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chikurin getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
Like,
right?
like,
This is an
consoling.
intimate, like,
This is
training
like-
session. Like,
this
look,
is
you
like-
gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need a watch. I'm gonna do it for
It
you.
legit might have been.
Down, you got to play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is it the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did.
Like, you legit couldn't not feel that if you felt his hands right now.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward two?
The down forward two.
That's exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not going to let you come into this range and do whatever you want.
Okay. Well, no, actually, if you're going to do your coaching shit, yeah, do that. Yeah.
Dap it up, he goes back, pit stop
Spoiler
over.
it out.
Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time. I like it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God, I love this song.
Who's gonna make it their 5-time EVO champs, or is it gonna be EVO
Right,
Japan
2200.
Championship?
Okay.
All right, here we go. Ramu.
Here we go. What, a float?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move. So he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now the pressure is
Oh,
building.
she already has right-handed.
Just getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns now. Intentional throw for the side switch, but still just takes all the damage, and the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws is really going to get you in trouble, but he dash after the activation. Spins it all and gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come
Get
here.
over here.
Shuriken's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arslan not gonna let him use it though. Nice block, good punish.
Big damage too.
Wipe the floor. So smart. Get under the jab. Shuriken. What's he gonna do? Brown start down forward 2, and that's exactly. Look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step 2 gun extension new to this season.
Okay,
nice counter hit, but did it stick?
Oh, back
Big
one.
counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. But I can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Sidestep.
Stepped up burst. Didn't splat. It didn't splat.
Oh. Too slow for the punish. The
4-3 out of nowhere.
1 round apiece. This is now first to 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Arslan coming out strong, but the counter goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
Oh, that's non-standard
Big
distance.
combo and end with that
With the Zanny, level 5 Zanny. Ooh, that gets
Sidestep.
There it is, clean whip punch with the down forward 2.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sidewall though, nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix shift 3.
Oh, he actually
my
stepped
God.
around the wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That was great. Oh, that's, oh, he's so ready. Don't test me again. Another wipe the floor. Walked it that
Sorry,
time.
I skipped that race on accident.
From going to grand finals.
I did not think I would just get this far on a whim with
Extra
her.
bullets during heat. Clutch step duck from Arslan.
Not with how often I really struggled
Adjusting
with
for the
her
wall, slightly low wall. No
a
punch
couple
on the toe
like
kick.
days ago.
The lows. And
All
to
the best rounds come down to this final round.
Oh boy.
Let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time. Grand finals on the line. Only one's gonna go.
Who's gonna make it?
Finishes the string. Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours.
I wonder how that one compares to
Nice
my
dunk.
last one.
The 4-3.
Out of the air. Out of the air.
No, I think my other one was a B+.
Pressure.
Right.
1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string. The
Nice
small
punish.
Sparks are much better.
Breaks the multi-throw.
Yeah.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. 2
No,
seconds to do the wipe the
close.
floor now.
Okay.
Oh my God. The
Damn,
down
nah, man.
4-1-2 and Arslan's
Whatever,
gonna
he's still in
take it.
losers.
Arslan Ash going to grand finals.
On the
Surprise.
winner's side, what a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time EVO champion. Maybe
6
2
times.
sets away from being a 6th
In
time.
that short amount of time, since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chicker not out of the tournament, But going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chikarin literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
One round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chikarin definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down, some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
Ridiculous, man. Like the Ana pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clive, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Ana thing against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
The safe down forward 2, just for keep out, just for timing, right? That saved him a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh, and then that rage right, which really
Clutch
feels
block.
like
Yeah.
it was really starting of the downfall of what was gonna go down afterwards. The Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what, thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous.
Defense, too.
This scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out, and Arslan finally finds a down forward 1-2.
Yeah, no, Tifa would have been great. I would have liked
My man in the
Tifa.
cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh, well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments
I'm
for
glad,
making this happen and
Clive
just see
is
him coming
sick.
back to the stage.
I mean, I'm not
Vegas,
really playing
make
him
some
at all,
noise.
but he's
Atif
sick.
coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser's side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8 representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, like he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif, though, Atif is kind of a beast,
Hold on, what did I do for the
Ana
last one?
From Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgol does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be
I think
Claudio
he's using all those
versus
cards
Ana
right
in the
now,
matchup.
except
I
for
don't particularly see a reason,
first one.
unless. But then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Ana.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit? Or am I mistaken? Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Atif pulled it out last year in Grand Final.
All right, just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree that we might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang. But of course, I think we're going to get the Ana from Atif in this position.
All right, here we go. It's going to be scary. Mulgol looking to prove himself here, been really strong. But man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mulgol to take it, make some noise!
Yeah, I made Noctis as well. Noctis was so
Red
cool.
Bull hype meter
That
as
was
well.
great.
You guys see your
I probably
own
wouldn't be
hype
into
meter right there. So
Tekken
let
as
me
much.
hear you guys. Make some noise if you want Atif to win the tournament.
I would be playing Tekken, but I don't know if I would be as into it.
Snap. I like that we have a hype meter, guys. But those
That's
are rookie
it.
numbers.
I didn't even know that.
Those are rookie numbers.
We'll
We got
try
to
again
get
on
those
the next
numbers
set.
up.
We'll try again
We're
on the
gonna
next
get
set.
these numbers up, all right? But there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything for the hype. You're running by, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that. This guy, every year, he's a staple guy. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Ana. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close.
SB my mom on Tekken 4 using Zayu. Oof. Enjoying it until Noctis.
Right away, raw,
Get-
no install, Blue Moon, no burst. Okay, sidestep forward, trying to keep him on the wall. Power crush, never your turn.
I like that option. Let him know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment. for the
Side
mana. Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mogul, but can he keep it up? Go, bringing it to him.
Back one. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mogul's playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp in control. But Atif finds that down back to counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay, he dashed back three just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow. Could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his heat timer either.
Oh,
He spent a lot of time before A was coming out.
Atif doesn't return.
Kind of getting ready for Reina and learning to play Mishimas, which I think I did pretty well.
One round apiece.
So I don't know. I still just wanted to learn Asuka. And then it started to click. And once it started to click, it was like, I gotta lock in on Asuka.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif
Starting
there.
to put the pieces together. Now this game makes sense.
Oh, that low smash has been one of Mogul's best friends. What a
Nice whip punish. Clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the
I can still play Reina, but I definitely significantly prefer Asuka.
When he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, and he's probably going to take it first with his beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Go ahead, getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out, the
Oh,
lows.
nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender. Help.
Tries to sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
And we reach the wall. Nice.
Oh, wow, get up.
Airborne, though, cut the roll.
Hop kick out of the
Clean.
stance. Remember, in this instance, it is first to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
Eliza was
Heat
cool.
smash. Mike's been talking about it all.
I don't know if 2D's coming back, though. Eliza was cool.
Third hit of the down forward 1-2 string. -11, nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Mogul is thinking right now.
Ooh, close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the second to the last round was nasty. Mogul sticking it out with the Claudio. Let's see what the adjustment is.
Ooh,
Round start running
engage.
2, okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
Third hit of the string with the mid one, down forward 1, 2, 3.
Hop kick under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash, nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side.
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mogul's fighting out of there.
He was faking out the waifu punish, finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay, okay. But we've seen these rounds.
Oh, I don't need to be here for this whole conversation. High in the sticks, the 2025 equivalent cardboarding the screen to prevent screen peeking.
Heartbreaker, man.
I basically, though, I mean, if for anyone who's played venues and played in person, it's You know it's always been a thing.
Atif committing to some of these strings. Mulgold knows those get-up kicks are going to get interrupt, and he's going to take
And
his
many
turn back.
people
Big counter
who've
hit to the
always
wall,
like
go.
played online, now that most games have very good netcode, they go into play into person and realize and learn this. So it immediately becomes more appealing because people have noticed it.
Game for Mogul, but gets mixed. Hammer chance to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall, too. Next one's going to hard wall break.
Jeez, the lowest.
Yeah, the first time it was kind of a myth. No, because here's the thing. First time I played with my friends, which was at a MagFest, and we were playing in person. And let's say you knock me down. You knock me down, maybe the room's a little quiet and you just hear us. If you knock me, if you hard knock down me, and all you hear is...
Still, it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
You may look over. You may have an idea of what I'm about to do.
Whiffed, but had burst on the mine. Blue Moon burst on the
You take less than half a second to like look to your right, see what my hands are doing, and you've just eliminated the guess of Oki.
One apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first of 2.
And Hungry Box is probably the largest example of it, because that's why he's always stood up in tournaments. When Hungry Box ever stands up, it is literally to look over the opponent and at the controller significantly easier. The Pakistani players in Tekken are also
And excuse me, this is first of 3.
do it very often where and it's just how it is, right? They sit a little back. They sit a little bit backwards. They scoot back a little bit so that they can have your stick in their peripheral vision.
A great tool for the mental stack.
Clean duck under the elbow. To the wall.
So then that leads to what is it, like empty button presses? If you know they're doing it as well, so it creates that kind of thing. But I mean, no, yeah, it's always been a thing. So it's also always been a thing of how to combat it.
To the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage. Still gets the wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low.
Smash.
Mulgold. Finger guns, no charge. Big tracking.
That had to be max range. Ooh, the stagger on timing. Get out of here.
15
Yeah, it doesn't make larger motions on a fight stick.
Not enough to kill.
So to like some degree, it's not even easy to avoid. No, yeah, when you go in person and you fight someone who has like very commonly played in person, you're gonna immediately notice it if you have those habits.
Some of the hammer chance stuff on raw down forward.
If you have like buffering habits.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall splat, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
Still got Tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn!
Max damage wall combo still not.
It's just like another. It's just like another part of the game because you utilize, you know, safe jumps or something. You utilize how your character in game is acting on somebody else's wake up to try to lead them into a false idea of what you're about to do and bait something, make them react.
Sidestep 4, breaks the throw, hands
and in the
off.
same way, you're literally going to do that in person sitting next to somebody.
Oh, whoa.
More hit.
What an interrupt!
Challenges, Mogul not scared.
Blue Moon and
P-dash +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid check.
It goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where
taking
you stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Safe burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it?
It's interesting how they use burst
well. He was threatening it. And
more safe, not more
deliberate.
safely, but like
I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly.
on knockdown.
It's funny 'cause I feel like
a
they're
lot of
using the
top
strategy,
players
the same
all
strategies against each
activate
other,
heat
trying to
on
fake
their
them out with
opponent's
the stances
knockdown.
and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
It's interesting.
That was really good. Really good call out from
Well, honestly, then again, there's so many opportunities in Tekken 8 where when you knock someone down, they fucking fly halfway across the screen, and then they're down forever. So you have so much time to activate your heat and yet still approach and have some sort of option. And because you're in heat, that option is probably something safer than it would have been otherwise.
You do. Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the
Which I
round.
guess goes back to the fucking lack of risk reward that is in Tekken.
Nice counter confirmation.
I don't think the fact that you're activating the resource at that point is a trade-off for activating it in combo.
Spicy.
Without combo damage in this game already is. It could be better. It could be better.
Hop kick.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back three to close it out. Mulgold tying up the round count in this game. Third game.
Round start, sidestep right, running two. Mulgold is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready. Nice big call out.
Nate ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
Nice wall carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Eat up. Heat dash in return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly.
Low.
Big low parry straight into Rage Art. He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low. He's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
Wow. Sliding.
Just let it rip.
Nice.
Not against
Oh
Atif,
wait, no,
though.
extra tank is for
Set
long ones.
Point for Atif right now. Mulgold doesn't figure something out. Back three.
Floats the roll. Nice. Opportunity here from Mulgold. Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Threads the
splat.
needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mulgold cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low, gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute, final chance for Mulgold. Oh, trying to be safe about it. Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No!
And lets it rip again.
Trying to thread the needle. It's not gonna work this time. Mulgold goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mulgold.
Mulgold, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
And you saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're gonna run in, you're gonna do something. I'm gonna commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Mulgold going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Mulgold home.
She does an experiment in the pool water, it doesn't work out, and then she tells me to clean it, and I say, oh no, you're gonna help clean it.
Absolutely.
And then she gets sad.
But Atif, he just met a bigger fish in the sea right now today.
I mean, we gotta talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan, coming back from these big deficits with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategies, just slugged it out with him, and especially these clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance, if it hits, I win, if not, I lose. Yeah, great block.
Realize the heating gauge only starts
again, shout-outs
full
to
if you
PlayStation
land a
tournaments for
heating
giving
gauge
us
or
those
move
replays.
rather
I
than
like
the
taking
raw
a look back at
activation.
what we just saw, especially 'cause
Right,
there's so
I think it
much
was
action happening here.
changed from the
But
beta.
we're getting down to
I
the
think.
thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this
One of-
tournament. Yo,
one
Vegas,
of the
you
many
enjoying this
changes.
good-ass Tekken? Make some noise!
Yeah, well, she shouldn't have put that shit in the water. Now she's sad.
Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been
It's
enjoying,
an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys, and we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to EVO. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. Man, Chikuren is now going to be going up against Atid, though.
You don't understand. It's for
Short
Reese.
little break. Hopefully you guys been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys.
The cleaning up wasn't.
Tekken 8 action here. Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth.
You are completely right. And also shout outs for that surprise Clark, right? Of course, everybody knows that he has that in his pocket.
Legendary Clark.
But he realized that Shunei was a problem for other
Oh,
players.
shit, right, the raise.
He is facing that with no
Uh-oh.
other than Clark. Now, full new roster. Neymar is going to be
Okay,
the
I got one
only
tomorrow.
for Koopa, as Yashiro and Kyo Kusanagi are out. But who are you opening with? You are opening with Yashiro. Let's go.
Actually, I would argue that Shunei was actually doing pretty good. It was just I mean, the way the game
I didn't
plays
get
out
any
against
skills.
Clark, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. But overall, control
Who needs
of the match,
skills?
he had really good control. That down A was doing a lot of work. So I want to see what he's trying to offer. That it
I also
take
need to
over
get
this
onto
initial round.
Final Fantasy 14 quick at some point. What made her sad?
Can this deliver Koopa victory?
Oh, she had
in the
coffee.
tournament?
God damn
As
it.
Of course, ET is trying to get this title defended against all odds.
What does he see that we don't, that offers in this matchup? That far B is very good button there. Already into the command grab, ready to get mixed one more time. ET, masterful. Oh, jumps right out. Koopa goes in for the throw.
Oh, what a challenge over there. And
Right back
immediately
into it.
Back into the Frankenstein. Look at low. The damage is going to be here. No. Great spacing over here by ET, using the far C in order to maintain some pressure over Koopa. 1-2. Koopa makes the hop. And right now, he is not fighting those hits. Mighty Ray.
Koopa's trying to get a sniff at that damage, and ET is just not letting it happen. But always there at the
Where
right
are
time,
you
just like that air throw.
Another
One more
one.
time from ET, so ready.
Immediately, he reeks that the fear is there. He smell it. And he delivers the punish. Now Kyo has all of the weight of the world in his shoulders. Abe, can he do it?
He switched over to this character, feeling the confidence coming back to him. But again,
Oh my
the
God.
patience, that was so scary from ET.
I shook.
Yeah,
I
let me
shook for
see
a moment,
here.
But Clark is in full force. Going forward.
FF14 house is
Harassing this
entry
Kyo
period.
Right now, not stopping. The CD is not going to find anything. He has to spend the bar in order to get some breathing space. And then the check down on
Goes
the
on
ankle.
until tomorrow
Come here,
morning.
boy.
You can't even pause for a second here.
So
ET
before
is
tomorrow
on fire.
morning, I have to get on Final
cylinder.
Fantasy 14 and
wow.
bid on a
Wow, and
property
Adrian
for
Estrada,
us.
as you say, and Koopa is going to get
Uh-oh,
out all
mix
of
of
that
his
bar.
own.
I love what I'm seeing right here from Koopa. He needed this. The momentum is changing little by little, but he needs to take the kill.
Oh no, gets the air reset into the EX tackle. Scary. Bets it with the DP there. Tries to take back neutral with that EX Rekka.
No Bodigas right now. La bodega se cerró. Bodiga.
Very dangerous to be at this range. And backs out. Wants nothing of it. And ET like a maniac. Closing the
I sure hope
distance.
this isn't
is
a
the
long-
type of ET
never
that
mind, we're
you
fine.
see at his best level here.
He's feeling, as you say, you can tell ET is feeling incredibly comfortable right here. And he is still trying to bring the offensive gameplay. We're going to drop the lightning. That's going to be enough. Koopa survives to fight another day, but those are two characters in the hands of ET.
This is a
Not many stamina
very
skills.
strong
That's a little
team,
concerning.
And he has shown that Hydern is so deadly in his own hands. And Koopa has a lot
This one,
to
she
go
needs
off of here.
stamina.
You are completely right. Checking over there with the
Not yet.
E.
No stamina yet.
In the air, of course, all of those trades are gold for ET. Each one of the hits that delivers against Benimaru is extra credit.
Oh, tries to bait something out there, goes for the overjump. Tries to call something out with the stand C, and ET is there ready for the big damage. This is looking really rough for Koopa.
Oh my God, great roll over there by Koopa, but not in time to get a hit. Both of the players are in the floor.
He's got to fight for it here, Cole. He's got to make something special happen.
That's it. Koopa is going down. Fantastic display in this tournament. He's gonna get 7, I think, in EVO 2025. And ET is going to stay alive, trying to crush Latin America's dreams.
He really, with the character selection that he had, was able to find that space in his brain to do the quintessential ET type of fight, right?
Yes,
he was able to keep cycling back into that momentum that he's so famous for, especially earlier today in the other grand finals that he was in. Very similar, and that's the comfort zone that you were talking about, right?
Yeah, like you start seeing, like during the first game it was not that much, but in the second game you could tell when a Clark is gaming, you know.
When a Clark is gaming.
Yeah. I don't know how many dopamine hits this guy can take, man. Is it infinite dopamine hit, infinite energy that as long as he keeps the ball rolling, he's
grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's gonna beat him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have a Tiff, you know. It's gonna
Our picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see
Lovely crowd out here, though, enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man, I'm just happy we had a successful EVO. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy EVO. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of course, we got the Lily locked in, not the Clyde from
Lily
Chicken,
on screen.
And Atif, none other than with Anna.
All right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home. Let's make some noise for these two, because it's not going to be easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Oh, give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Mans is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Oh my God.
Free front's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You got to remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're going to sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4
Very good summer
Hammer
vacay.
chanting to
Summer
sweep.
camp.
Cheeky. To burst activate should be the wall. Sidewall though, luckily. But
oh my gosh.
Gets clipped. Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Bring it home.
Running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. Went for chip on that one.
God damn it, not the coffee again.
Speaking of, big sidestep on the side of Chicorin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early goes for the spike on scale. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh, just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heal
about
off
it.
the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall, so he couldn't overcommit and gets the heat dab.
The thing about when you see her go for that mid, it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash on top of it. And if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey-style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, here we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chicorin does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chicorin. Engage. Atif fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chicorin's movement making it really hard to pin him down.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's gonna be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chicken in there.
Common, Tachyon, double.
Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4. Great jab into
Finally, stupid Osaka high.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Uh-oh. Everything chips. Out of the air.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't high enough yet.
The blow was blocked. Chikrin trying to take his turn back. Goes for the mid out of back turn.
Nice.
Chikrin.
Nice stuff to Chikrin.
All right, you're gonna get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4-3.
There it is, and
Nice,
that's the 4.
and there's,
Huge
yep.
Throw.
Combo starter on top of it. You know we're gonna see a sick combo here, and
61, 65, 66, 67.
Wow, trying to get
69
as much carry as
damage.
possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time Atip just holding
Oh,
his ground.
nice.
Confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atip. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I
Very
like
nice,
what I'm saying right
Chikrin.
now. Chikrin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chikrin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side, and a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that, making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atip trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chikrin just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chikrin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I'll use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments on both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
Game 3.
Fight.
Yeah, round start QCF but cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener trying to do something with it.
Counter hit. Gets the free follow-up as well.
Little down 4-1 action.
Oh. Fishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chikrin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back 1, engage.
Yeah, and keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back 1 has been so good for him too.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Man, I think he put the pieces together.
Oh, and then down 4-2.
Good, clean whip punish down 4-2.
Off the wall, back
In my
to
game,
it.
not in Tekken.
Doesn't he have one less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again, he's calling it out.
Blocking pressure time mix up every time.
Nice
There
armor.
it is, the back turn armor.
Nice power crush. Rather. Yeah, nice. Nice.
Feisty
Yes,
mix
nice
up.
mid.
He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again, guess again.
Another
into
mid.
smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty
Just make him
mix-up
afraid.
still
Make him
just as
afraid to
effective.
stand.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up.
Flip her over.
Wow,
Ooh.
steps with them before the sweep. Smart choice. First activate route.
To the wall.
Nasty.
Didn't get a full combo, but the heat dash situation is gonna do it. 1 round to stop the count here for Atip. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That full crouch down forward 1. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikrin now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunate Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos, they just look so cool.
Oh, look at this stutter step from Atip.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting
13
back.
frames, smash.
Dead.
With the rage damage. We're trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back 4, counter it, confirmation. Debuff applied, where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game. Okay.
Chance for Chico then, still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style. Oh, missed the follow-up, did it too slow. That is guaranteed. Doesn't have enough life for the armor. Unfortunate.
Wow. And look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor, uses it to close out one round. Right after that, tries to use it again, Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed ground
Good, I can
hit,
abandon
and
this
that was
campaign now.
That was supposed to heal him a little more life, and
But
he
I
missed
will
out
not.
on that. Unfortunately, that situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get
Gray
back
life, bro.
on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay attention to it.
Facts. Nice pickup. Oh my God. A little too far though.
What a duck pick launcher here. And let's see what Chicorin does with it. Obviously going to activate the heat if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it
carry,
is.
a little low though, recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chicorin was not. Oh my gosh.
Finally got a good up 3+4.
Love that shit.
That's kind of like Shades of Akuma, the 2D jump.
Oh my
gosh, the
God.
back turn hop kick.
Game's working.
Been able to finish my thought.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Matterhorn stocks went up.
Oh man, I hope that's like a moral defeat. Good God.
Nice carry.
Oh man.
Optimal punish.
Once again,
Oh,
the
nice.
consistency on blocking him. The low, the down jab, the sidestep gets her out of danger though in the wall splat situation here for Atif.
Atif, every time he went to pleasure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs
risky.
the arm and gets that out quick enough.
Nice. Okay, that was a good answer to Lily.
The debuff. Down 4-3.
Chicorin jockeying
Nice.
for positioning,
Okay.
but
All right.
missed
Couldn't
his
get him.
own
Couldn't
attack
fool him.
himself.
Not slick.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck with nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid. Oh
Where
my
he's
God.
Nice.
That should have hit. 3D game. Tekken it sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of
It is, in
Tries to
fact, a
finish
3D
it
game.
again. Clean punish with the launch, but right here on the wall, so that means you're going to need a big combo.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Side rolling. Okay. Atif recognized though. Went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
Oh shit. Oh man, that would have been sick.
Choreographed videos,
It did.
dude.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
how it was
Crazy.
All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down. Nice duck.
Right now, Chicorin cannot lose another round, by the way.
It's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there. Running 1+2. Gets the follow-up this time. Voila.
Oh, big tracking
From
move.
downtown.
Wine opener. The lows. Once again, he's
Oh,
not
the
afraid.
lockdown, and that's enough.
Man.
Atif eliminates Chicorin, cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is going to be the end of the road for Chicorin. But once again, Atif goes on. He looks like he's out of it. Guys,
He
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
make some noise for Chicorin. That is an EVO
Chicorin.
Japan champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's going to be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, grand finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half, also from Pakistan. It's going to be Arslan Ash, Atif, grand finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will.
That's
and
true,
I actually
too.
think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chicorin, but right here, not getting the walla fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these both, God,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, it just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching them just standing there, and now.
Big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end. If you guys have stuck with us now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. EVO Japan 2019 barely makes their 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 EVO titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the EVO Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage. But now we have Atif right on his coattails.
They are friends, and they are both pulling him out.
Titles, of course,
also, they have like their own. I don't know where like they which deals are anyone's picking up from like who the vendors, you know.
Yeah, they train together.
Because there's clearly different
so
types of those things to cover their hands.
Now, only one can move on, but Atif can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the EVO win, even
well.
if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 EVO 2025, and we're almost out of here. But Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time EVO championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's
they already
crazy.
got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
I'm glad these Tachyon runs are on stream. I don't know if I'll ever get them again.
I like that. Yeah, the hype meter, look at that. Oh, way all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these two?
This whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden sticks.
They both do.
Wait, my man's rocking the Fantastic Four shirt.
Sick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off. All right.
Yo, these guys played with each other all the time, but right now they requested a blind pick.
And a mirror sister battle? We don't know. Who's it gonna be?
Is it gonna be water?
Water's the character. H2O.
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. EVO, pop that water one time.
Pop that water. Everyone pop.
Or, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those too.
Yeah, also good.
Pop the White Claw. I'm sweating.
Here, man. Grand final.
They really need to clarify. I don't know what.
They locked in
Imagine
for the mirror?
Budweiser have non-alcoholic.
Mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
I don't think you could say
Don't do that to me, bro. What?
pop a Budweiser.
They have to lock
I think like you need the clarity that it's a non-alcoholic.
Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
I would have also thought of Hard Mics, but I'm pretty sure Hard Mic does do
into this grand final, so he has an extra
does non-alcoholic.
Maybe he's willing to try out the Ana in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. The 2-jab counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdowns, and a couple of low pokes here and there. That's what we're looking for. Counter hit 2-jab.
Oh shit, it's non-standard.
What a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play, but Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Clean sidestep launch from Atif.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave get a kick. Nicely done.
Going for the lows. Heat burst actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, went for the mid in the mix-up. Full crouch mix.
Little down forward, wanting to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
Good job, Takion.
There's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow.
I like the colors.
The high extension. She also has a mid extension she can go for. So great call out for Arslan there. Stomp ender, can't tech roll.
Little down forward one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punish. Oh my God.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Now the wall.
Oh.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty bump combo, all right.
That was a lot, yeah. Counter hit 2 jab from Arslan's side.
Oh, wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Ooh. Committing to the stance, committing to the string. So much block stuff makes you second guess it. Wow.
Off the side, step into the wall to get a better access. Atif, first game.
Okay, that was quick. That was
You can wait
quick.
for ESSR tickets in your
Atif
box.
always
Okay.
looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been
Jesus,
playing for the last few
fucking
years. No matter who
Phoenix
has
jump
been
scare.
on the other side,
Sound-
right? No
sound
matter who
wise.
he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess as a technical.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. The amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Engage.
Wow, the rolls help. Trying to step left around the down forward one. It's getting hot.
Oh, one more try.
Wow. Holds him out. Hold on.
Combo conversion, nicely done.
And we got it.
Down back to Shula.
All right, one left. One race left.
Ooh, they're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, now you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh my
full
God.
crouch sweep, help!
Still a large hill to climb here for Atif. Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip. It was so far away and goes straight for the heat smash.
High crush, such a reliable high crush too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit 2.
Oh, I saw Midnight Cafe set up now. We're you know, a second's still pretty good.
The diva applies.
Oh, we did get that outer post one. That's cool.
Nice, no launch though. Wow, just locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this. Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll. So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward one. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2
Oh,
still
man.
looking really good for Atif, but it's a big launcher. Floor blast goes by way of Arslan Ash, and look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree, why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward once, 2 jabs.
Oh,
Big
nice.
Step, but he got it down 2 instead
Oh,
of
man.
down forward. Unfortunate.
Had the right idea.
Ooh, that's the trade follow-up. That's even better.
Yo, this combo just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Oh, avoiding the down jab with the hammer chance 4.
Already 2 games. One more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arslan gonna stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Come on, get one more skill activated. One more skill. Okay, no, I think we're good. I think we're good.
All right, here we go.
Common Tachyon W.
Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole set rock with this character. Let's see if it's the right choice, though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arslan Ash, big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys, there you go.
Hey, we're back. In the back?
Wow, big combo pickup here, Atif.
She's stimming.
Gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro,
hella damage.
The missiles all still hit, that's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Arslan looking like he's in trouble.
Another one for the books.
These combos look so sick.
Atif just saying, I just do it better with the character, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I am Anna. You are
I am
Nina.
Anna.
You
Yeah,
are Nina.
you must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character. Doesn't go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crouch when they tag. That was cheeky.
Counter hit too. Get up,
Looking
attack
for a low
anyways.
counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out. Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward 2. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know.
Dashes out with Rage Art. I like that. I like that. More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round.
B plus.
Oh.
Dead. Big 86 damage there.
Is that first place?
Okay,
Wow,
Arslan.
good
Not
shit.
Bad, not bad. He's staying alive.
Dope.
Raw hammer chance crouch. Sick.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, you were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
And he,
Beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for one string. What a duck. Dead. Oh my gosh, 1 round away from a reset here.
This is a speed run in this first set so far.
Are you serious?
What is going on?
Told you, I am Anna.
I don't have enough money.
Falcons Anna? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams, that's his name.
Yo, that's sick. Wow.
Give me enough money.
QCF was from
Okay,
Crouch, so he did
well,
that
I got
with
some
Crouch
money. I
and
don't think it
title
was enough.
control.
That's sick.
What?
Look
Oh, hey,
at
there
the
it is.
damage on this combo. He's not done.
Oh my god.
The range on that was crazy.
Okay, but Arslan ties the round count up.
Save for daily raises. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, these ones.
That down forward 2 wasn't there. Down forward 1 lockdowns. Nice block. Wow. Gets his turn back.
Counter hit. We've seen him use that get up kick. Oh, wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay.
Bakushin.
Finish
Nice punish.
Great punish.
That roll kick is completely safe now. Used to be minus 10.
Wow, look at this offense.
Wow, the full crouch sweep just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it is.
You're broke. Just say so. That's right.
3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is ridiculous. Now, the question to me is Arslan going to stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. Fresh new set, you can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks.
Yep, I'm
the first time. If they wanted 1P and they got their side, let me take that side for
yep.
And
Yeah, that's true.
That he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's
I heard
man.
one person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to that.
Atif, Anna Williams, bro, you can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
Curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
Sticks to the character.
He sticks it out.
Good lord, the lead she has.
That's crazy. What does he see that we don't?
I don't know. He is a 5-time EVO champion. He knows better than us.
You're right. All right. Let's see what's going on. Why is the Anna pick here?
I'm right
Haven't
there.
unlocked the harder races. No, I haven't done the dailies. I haven't needed to. I haven't been out of these currencies until now.
So here we go. Atif on 1P side now. With the red, they switched colors too.
Low parry.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up forward too. Nice sidestep. Ida.
Gets the booty bump heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Is it all the same mile?
That just in case?
Turf.
A small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro.
Stop taking her mood down.
Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender.
It's free resources. I was busy doing other stuff.
Just off of timing.
I only got so much time on this planet and in this game client.
Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Anna on 2P. You know, it's like maybe he got the sides he wanted.
No, that's true.
Wait
Could be the
But
side
still,
thing that
I mean,
kept the
Atif
choice, the character
Still
choice.
looking like the offensive winner here. I say that, it's just right there.
All that health regen, dude.
Get away and the nice step from Atif. That's 2 rounds again to Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Anna might not be the best move, but once again,
Nah, Steve just wants Steve just wants him to switch.
I'm trying to be a believer.
Steve just wants to see another character. I mean, I kind of do too.
Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2 after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1 + 2, 1 + 2.
jeez. Look at the rolls adding up like crazy.
Bro.
Big life lead on the side of Atif.
Staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess,
Nice.
but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight to him.
And now he officially has the lead in this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Anna again? There it is, the Nina.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an EVO championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan. Gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Ooh, okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance. Damn, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other. Like they're
the thing of
the sibling rivalry.
heat rush to the water.
I told you, do not try on my dress. In the last game. End up against the wall with the Nina.
The
trade in Atif's favor.
I'm sick of that face.
Unique Rage Art quote. Sick. So
I
sick
did
of that
not know
face.
that. I did not know that. That's news to me.
Yeah.
A little extra touch. Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down forward 2. stomp on her. I said two, it's the first time he's even used that.
Yo, the trade. He's just abusing these down forward ones.
On him. Just stick to him.
That counter hit too. Wow, tries to roll, jabbed out. We saw it earlier, and we saw it again right here.
Low conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1+2.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to. Oh my God, he took the frames with the wall standing too.
No heat, rage is there. It should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It said counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom!
Sealed with a kiss. Dead.
Well, at least I got the normal difficulty ones down.
On a decent round.
Still, life lead in favor of Octa.
And the sidestep ones are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina. Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
No combos, just pokes. Nice call out.
What a dunk, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif.
Okay, I should have more than enough points now.
Nice launch here.
This is looking way different from last year, man. Atif just has so much momentum right now. Ivory.
Oh.
Okay. Close though.
Lockdown. Engage.
Oh, I might from these rewards have plenty.
Arslan is going crazy.
Gotta keep him in this corner. Gotta keep him in this corner. Smother him.
And the perfect. Isn't that the first perfect?
There's a lot of McQueen star
That's
pieces.
the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there.
If only I had her.
Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face. Nice optimal punish.
That's sick. Big punishable blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Yeah, especially single hits so fast. He dashes immediately after the engage. Wanted to give up no turn. Oh, the low crush at the wall though.
2 rounds apiece, the down.
Good mid check. That was a wipe the 4 coming. But speaking of sweeps, mine's a launcher.
Yo, big life lead on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either
the
side.
The mid follow-up.
Now the question is this dead?
Straight wall splat into Rage Art?
No.
Oh. The step! Huge step clutch! Arslan gets one on the board.
Oh my God.
That was such a confident step too.
What a turnaround. Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Going instantly to the fisticuffs.
Game 3.
Look at how fast they're playing right now.
I love it. I love it.
Checking with the down forward ones on both sides. Look at the launch.
Down forward ones, couple of homing moves. Here we go. Counter. Oh, I thought it was in time. Okay, a little Hayashida's great space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides, those are those preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the breakable floor. It would have been a launcher.
Ooh,
wow, the white move punish, no good, sir.
Didn't take the small punish, tries to go for something big, and now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times, especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
All right, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty from heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. Wow, what a good back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strings are down for one. Clips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with launchers.
The low, not dead yet, into the down forward one, Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turnaround. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two. Ooh.
There it is. All the counter timings from Atif. Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh wow, these down forward one strings. They're using both of them to take their turns.
They're both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of if their little pokes hit or not. But Atif gets the low floor break.
Talking about how many floor blasts are down there, so you really got to be careful. Speaking
Every
of,
corner and the center, it's very business. Down jab to get out of trouble.
Oh,
switching up the wall positioning for Arslan. Not enough life.
Tries to go for the mid. Finish
and the time.
Ridiculous. Rage art to close it out. And man, this means Arslan Ash is one match away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get one.
You already have 5.
Let me get
You
one.
already. You don't need all those Super Bowl rings. You only have one hand for them.
Anna was looking so
He wants two hands full of Super Bowl rings.
Does he switch here?
SMD, yeah, at some point.
Such a difficult decision to make.
I don't know, anytime soon. Oh shit, oh shit.
It does not take away from the fact
Oh god, oh fuck. Yeah, let's go!
Made Arslan switch, but I believe
Nice.
he's locked back into the Anna once again.
Yeah, SMT at some point.
Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas.
Not
tournament
anytime
game.
immediately soon.
Arslan Ash coming right up.
Nothing like
We
any
must
immediate plans, but
have
at some
a
point.
6-time EVO champion, or we might get a first-time EVO champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there. I see the
versus
1s
the
out
6.
there.
We're rooting for them. Let's get it. Okay, strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning. Oh, try to move after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the combo.
Heat dash to keep him plus.
Oh good. Now it's not gonna bug me to upgrade anyone else.
Okay, down 4-1, and then the down jab to stop the pressure.
No fear, no fear. Give me back my turn.
Oof.
Too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All gray life though. Still all recoverable.
What a block.
Waifu punishes aren't working anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times. He
Right.
can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
A
big
guaranteed
launcher.
punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
I definitely covered, finished everything I wanted to do with Uma Musume during all of EVO.
Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running 3. Bam, bam, bam. Smash to smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life. Oh, wow. Down 4 to close it.
I like how this one looks.
Okay, all right, all right.
Atif still getting bubbles up there. He's not going out.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Counter again.
Nice.
Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter hit 4 string.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there. Fakes the low. Preemptive elbow
tried their
right
best.
there. Did not work out. Yo, die already.
Right? The unique voice lines are sick.
Yes.
Big low parry after the burst meta. To the wall. Sick carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The smash. Oh, in the 4-4-2, he just believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
Arslan Ash, 1 round away.
Going for the 6.
Oh, the armor.
Gets through.
Heat burst, block, stops the pressure just in time.
Counter hit, 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice spring kick to low crush. Still alive.
Counter hit. This is big news. Gonna recover back that life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat. Oh!
Runs into the string. Counter hit launcher on the second one.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was gonna want to try to spend the heat.
Oh my God, the counter hit.
First launch for Arslan at tournament point. Short, on the wall. Nice punish. The lockdown. He's in prime position.
Heat burst. He's trying to make something happen. Lots of great life. Might not be enough.
Booty heat dash.
Okay. Big damage. He's gonna get some life back. 33 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do with the time you have remaining left? Atif, the mix, the defense, the challenge, down 1, the down jab.
Challenge again. Double down forward ones all over the place.
Man,
Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
GG's.
And he is now your 6-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash.
6 times.
For Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man, what a play, staying alive in his winner's side the whole time, and then getting the reset. After that, Atif did not have a shot, and it just looked like full control. My man said, I want him off. Yo, 2 hands. 2 hands, like Wolverine. 2 hands. 2 hands. Oh my gosh.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes, yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing. And in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 EVO champion. But I can tell you something right now, these guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placement for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know
wait, was that ticket? That ticket was for a card.
Tekken,
I'll pop that now.
Definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your EVO champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash.
We'll see if they do anything before the top 8, but during the top 8, I'm going to stop streaming. I'm not going to stream the top 8.
And just looking
I am
at
getting. I'm definitely too tired for it.
Had to take to get here tells you everything, and it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training.
But we will
brother
see
in
if there's
arms,
an announcement first.
JDCR was there. Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there, and obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an EVO champion.
Yep, today
now
it's been 10 hours live.
On the TWT board, what more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said, points are always on the line. EVO gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6-time EVO champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox,
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of EVO champions out there. Not many have more than 1. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another EVO coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we're gonna
what is it?
Who's going to be there? We saw Neat get knocked out pretty early in this tournament, so that means we do have another shot by an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there, you know what I'm saying? But what happens at EVO Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right now. And look, I'll
Oh,
take
these good.
definitely
Okay, yeah, I'm
somebody.
just
I
gonna
had him on the
redeem
books.
all these. Yeah.
You went with Arslan Ash. And
Yeah.
look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is, because now you are definitely the largest man on the
Tamamo.
Tekken totem pole. People are gonna be coming for your head, Arslan.
But then, you know, that's the thing. He's already been the largest target, right? Since
Oh,
2019.
good. Fine. Okay, that's good to have.
Consistent. Even from the change
Yeah.
from Tekken 7 to
Yeah.
Tekken 8 now, with all the
Yeah.
drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall.
Is
to
anyone
the
really
characters,
medium? If anyone's super medium only, and they would never consider anything but medium, then that's
That
good.
being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken Top
what?
8 right here before we hand out these medals.
That's a lot. Oh, jeez.
Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th
Okay,
place.
so if I have someone, Jesus Christ, if I have someone who's an end closer and long, but especially Jesus end closer card, that's insane.
Also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR. Tied for 5th place, Low High.
That's bullshit. Okay.
And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi.
I do not have the money. I will worry about that later, though.
Coming in 4th place, we've got Mogul. And in 3rd place, we've got Chikurin. And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash! And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja Fight Sticks as trophies. Ooh. Ah.
Honestly, I like those better than the 6 they were given out last year.
Woo!
The Vitrix ones.
Amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken Top 8.
I like how because those plates are replaceable. They have screws on them. You can replace those plates at least. The Vitrix ones have
interview
like
with our champion.
the whole bit. You just have to accept how it looks.
My goodness. Here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight.
Yeah, quality and unorthodox. Yeah.
6 times. 6-time EVO champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals
Yeah, when
against
while watching Street Fighter, I was gonna be like on the
difficult
couch.
do you feel this
Shit.
year was compared to last year, or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that.
Oh right, I have to get on
I
Final
had
Fantasy 14.
So far, Atif.
I'll
has
do that
always
right when the
been,
stream ends.
A great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So, but no, you cannot, he is talented. He has to. You cannot hide talent. And this year.
Oh, new
it
Grand Blue
was
patch
more
notes.
harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's that helped you today?
So I copied Anna because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had
Final
to put
Fantasy
Nina, I
11
didn't
is a
have
sub.
any choice.
That's
I
never
was
going
like,
away.
I got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I am that. but yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time
Let's
EVO
see here.
champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions, like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the.
Hit stun when crumpled from standing state is now the same duration as hit stun when crumpled from crouching state.
Like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know.
Oh shit, was that longer or shorter?
Thanks to Allah, thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all.
Oh, not a whole bunch of characters got
and
changes.
Whoever's supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping
they do with
bring
2B?
this winner's interview to you guys.
We've
All right,
adjusted
I
the
think
utility
the
of
most
some of
important
2B's skills to
upon
give her
us. Let's
greater
get
flexibility
Arslan
in
his
neutral.
trophy!
Let's go. Earned, deserved. 2B was struggling, you know. Bottom 2.
Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time EVO champion, EVO 2025 Tekken 8 champion.
Well, there you have it, Arslan Ash, 6 times your EVO
Now
champion
consumes
for
less
Tekken.
skill
And
gauge.
we're
I
in a
wonder
new
if this
book
is
of
what it used to
Tekken, and
cost.
still the
They just
chapters
reduced
look
the
same.
skill gauge cost on some
Pakistan.
things.
They're everywhere.
Consistency,
But they
the
increased them
hard work
before,
pays
so
off.
they might
Ones who
cost the
train
same now.
hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell
Pod
how much
A,
that
recovery on whiff has been reduced by 9 frames
He
in
said,
total
hey,
frames
he's
from
been a great
57 to
rival. The
48.
only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well.
Multi-strike protocol,
told
light
the
and heavy
layout would
versions.
happen
The
in that
toss
first
knuckle
set.
now
Look, I wanted
bounds to the
play
ground
character.
once
I
and can
thought
be
I could do
struck
it.
after
Not
bouncing.
gonna work out, but he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the
Yeah,
smartest
yeah,
one, and
2B
he
needed
even
it.
has the
Yep,
bars
uh-huh.
that he probably hasn't played in a while,
Mhm.
but I like that he's pointing out that, hey, look,
Ultimate
Nina
skills
was
now
my last
consume
effort,
2 skill
and he
gauge
had
instead
to
of 3 in order to
swing
make them
that
easier
back
to
in his
utilize.
It
This
wasn't
should
clean.
allow
He had to
players
work
to
for it. He had to work for sure.
He definitely couldn't do it in
conserve
the
their
pair,
skill
but
gauge to
Nina
use
got
their
the
SBA
job done.
gauge instead of
Six-time
by using
EVO
ultimate skills.
Look, I know that
Also
I said
reduce
that-
pod A's recovery on whiff,
That's
making it
what's
more
crazy.
stable
Now that we
tool in
have more
neutral. This
EVOs,
should make it
he
less likely for
definitely has
2B to
the
be punished
opportunity
after
to
a
be
whiff
a
medium normal
7-time
attack into
EVO
pod A.
champion. But look, I
Right,
just
yep,
wanna
she
say,
yep,
Mike, it
she
has
needed
been
that.
amazing to do this with you.
Absolutely.
Evo, do me
Finally,
a favor.
finally,
This is my
2B
boy Mike's
mains.
first top 8 at Evo, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love.
Oh, bug fixes just for
Love right here. This
Galleon.
is my bro right here.
Thank
One of the
you,
best
guys.
in the
Same for
business.
Piccola, bug
Thank you,
fixes.
thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to
Seriously.
say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in
Grimnir
front
had
of
a
you guys
tendency
talking
to
about
be
what I
able to
love,
maintain
fighting
pressure
games,
too easily
Tekken,
after landing
it's all
certain
of the
skills.
above.
We
Thank you guys for
were some
listening to me,
skills.
hearing me, and accepting me, and
He
that's gonna
got
do it for
away
me.
with
But
murder
look,
for
it's always
24
love.
hours,
Shout outs to
and now
everybody that plays
Grimnir's
fighting games
nerfed.
that comes to Evo, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love.
That's
With
a
that
lot of
being
notes
said,
for
my
Avatar
name is Tasty
Belial.
Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Nira used
Thank
his number
you
of
so
changes.
much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8.
Nice,
We
good
are
buffs to
gonna head
use
a
this
quick
then.
break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Oh, I very much plan to go somewhere. The couch. I mean, to the KOF 15 Grand Finals.
Okay, that's a good one.
Amazing conversion off of a down A here. Live was able to find the mark and start their own offense.
Now,
Oh, the Tekken trailer was at the beginning.
But the Moonslasher is right there.
And here we go. This is tough.
Yeah,
this
Tekken trailer was at
frame rate
the
is tough.
start of
Mike has
it.
to take a risk in the movement to try to get something going against ET. And ET
If they
really
do something for
does
Street
have
Fighter,
to
one,
play the game
like
he's been
the
playing.
Sea Viper thing we saw earlier, they won't show that till later.
Back into La
Oh, he
Licuadora.
got the block.
No. Now checking it perfectly. Another one. The pressure is on. Like
Oh,
pressing
no, the
buttons.
whiff.
No,
No,
confirm.
no full
but you
confirm.
cannot play. Finally get the activation. This could be enough to take Kaiden out, but the damage is already done. ET has a big advantage.
And at
Feel the
34
pain.
seconds,
Feel
man.
Orochi.
At 34 seconds, not going to get much life back to have a significant lead. Very little meter to work with, and Isla is a cannon.
And no bar like this is going to be so humble. And Orochi Chris needs bars in order to deliver much damage. The CDs are not there. The Arts of Isla are going to be so hard to confirm with the best two. Oh, the challenge was here. And Lajek finally gets a solid hit. ET spends the bar for the sharp strike, gets nothing out of it. And let's see, Lajek little by little gets the overhead, but nothing to confirm.
Nothing significant here that Laik has been able to put forward. Still not much meter, but is whittling that life down to give themselves the opportunity to maybe make this comeback. He's gotta extend himself at some point and take a chance.
Double overhead, that was so dangerous. ET in a harassment mode. Look at the offensive right there, stay in the corner. Oh my God, the CD, the guard break. ET is more than ready. 1-0 for the Taiwanese Titan.
Yeah, he's looking so good here. I mean, there were some moments of shininess right there for Laik, but ET so ready.
Oh man. The people is still claiming for Lajek. He has solved this mystery before, but ET, as you say, he has transformed himself across all of these top 8. He has been forged by the fires of other Mexican players.
Exactly, right? He's been brought back to his normal level, maybe even higher at this point due to the difficulty of that run in losers bracket. Sorry.
Nice CD over there to control Kukri. I think this is so important from Lajek. If he's able to take out Kukri with a solid performance of Rio, things could change. But then again, those strokes of genius from ET, those eureka moments are happening so often for him.
Yeah, again, he has to take a risk to close the distance. This is not a real match outside of when he has EX Fireball to be able to fight this from that distance. So, again, he has to take a risk. Finally gets in there, calls out the back roll.
Beautiful chasing to the grab. Now Lajek has a turn, but ET again, like, breaks out of it. Very smart, and making Lajek work for each one of those ounces of damage that there are so much.
Here we go,
right
finally gets the knockdown, pushing a little bit more towards the corner. Again, very nice cancel here. Good damage.
This is why Rio is here for humble, honest combos. The trade in the air to air is going to work. Then check the knees, and ET is moving forward. So strong.
I'll bring up the Tekken thing again after the
matchups are pretty tough. That
KOF.
initial matchup, if he doesn't have
they're already
be very difficult and opens
oh no, they're not at reset.
With another combo.
There was no reset
you
yet.
are rolling the dice like that and it just keeps coming up with a W, I don't know. You gotta be feeling yourself for ET.
Oh, nice. The confirm is there. Goenit is able to take out that with 52 seconds on the clock. A lot of regeneration. The biggest of boys right here on the battle. Ooh, what a jump in over there. Little by little, I think Lajek is
trying to bait something there. He committed to that empty jump low.
And the trade, there's a lot of money on the ground right now for ET. Wow.
ET putting the bait out, saying, come and get it, and Laik did not bite.
The big hands, but the Moon Slasher over there to cover any kind of approach. ET covering so many angles at the same time with the options from Hyder.
Oh,
love it.
Shatter Strike hits the other way, and ET is able to get around it. And the cross-up while he's crouching.
There was no bar.
Another setup. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, he blocks correctly, but he's back in the trade.
Look at the movement. And in the last moment, Lajek expanded the bar in order to find an activation.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the floor. Orochi Chris in the need to deliver us another miracle. But I am not going to pray to Orochi right now. Or maybe?
Yeah, and you know what? Orochi Chris has to bet so much in this matchup that it's going to have to be a perfect approach. Oh, his opportunity. ET gives it up, or we're going to have to see some more mistakes like that from ET, and Laik's going to have to make that count.
Yeah, he capitalized as much as he could. Spending one bar, going for those CDs, but ET in perfect positioning over there to cover the angles, the approaches. You know that Lajek wants to land the CDs, but it's going to be so hard. Finally gets one. Goes for the chase-up. ET with perfect defense so far. Patience over there. But
oh shit, we missed. We will go back also because we missed actual Virtua Fighter gameplay. I gotta go back for that.
Yet again, Lajek is piercing on 30 seconds on the clock. Some recovery, but is it enough? I don't know.
a major battle coming up here for Laik.
Yeah, it's VF6 gameplay.
Oh, the patience just to walk up and gets counter thrown?
And no respect over there. Lajek just running around, pressing the buttons.
No.
The check is here. The damage is set. The checkmate is done. 2-0 for ET.
He looks awake now.
No,
like if he looked like he was like maybe trying to struggle or something, he is up and awake for this grand final.
He looks unbothered, bro. Like he looks
Oh my
fresh.
goodness.
Oh my God, the man of the Falcons is indeed moving those wings. Now we're gonna see one of that other specialty characters. But
Okay, this makes a lot of sense here. Being able to fight a little bit better in the neutral, not having to have Rio really have to get on top and risk a lot in this matchup.
El Prohibido is coming out. Kukri has been such a pain for Lajek, and now Omega Rugal is the card to be played to stop it before the reset happens. Oof, Lajek completely stoic, focused, in check.
He is sitting in winner, so maybe this could be an opportunity to try to search something out in this match against ET.
Man, such a ethereal ride, ET, what a legend, catching the backdash immediately. And the other slap so much sand in those pants right now.
Gets the DP there, doesn't have that available before.
You just have to love the genocide Koteru. And now ET is changing the rhythm, like he knows that the patient game could not be what he needs, and so he becomes completely different and offensive. Surro. Finally letting those guys lead.
Oh, so ready, ET. The switch up has not made any significant gains here for Laik. ET still looking as solid as ever. We're gonna have to dig from somewhere else. Another source here, Cole, to try to take out ET.
Baiting that genocide cutter. What can Grenades do? Kukri is very healthy right now. Let's see. Feeling the pain, dropping the sand. Oh, but wakes up with no respect, snapping those fingers. Lajek has a chance, and he's going to find nothing.
He's trying to look for all kinds of stuff. He's trying to look maybe a change in the pacing, a change in the timing. He's trying to get ET to make more mistakes, and ET has not really given up too much in this match so far. Almost got that guard break, but that isn't enough, and the down B connects from downtown, and ET again connects for more damage.
He's playing perfectly, man, on point, on his best moment, as you have been telling us so many times during this top 8. Another throw. Let's see, landing for it, but the challenge, he knows when to press those buttons. He's reading minds right now.
There has yet to be a point in this match where Laik has established any real control over ET. It has been all ET for this first 2 matches, and this third one is looking no different, Cole.
Yeah, you're completely right, Lajek right now. Against the corner, finally gets a little bit of good positioning, but he is finally able to capitalize out of it. ET makes the mistake. We're gonna see the full damage that Orochi Chris can deliver. Not enough to kill, but goes for the throw.
Able to stay optimal and not burn more meter here.
Full recovery
Yeah,
there.
that's good.
Let's see. Make me believe, Lajek. Hazme creer. But Hyder, man, like such.
The right button at the right moment. ET has made so many good choices.
Oh, nice challenge over here. Not spending the bar. Not yet, says Lajek. I need more money. Nice challenge over the DP. Stopping ET, but he jumps back into it. And we're going to see the pain wheel. Give me that soul, boy, even if it's evil.
Oh, here we go, man. Oh, the reverse DP. I like that input. Got the challenger. Wow.
He's so on point right now. Reset, mi gente! ET, the Tyrant is here. He's pushing Lajek to the limit. Wow. He's playing like a bulldozer.
There is no air in those tires right now. We're going to have to switch out the car, switch out the engine. I don't know what's going on, but we got to get a different look here if he's going to have an opportunity to take out ET, because ET has been beating him at every side of the opportunities that he's had.
Orochi Chris is out. Kim Kapawa now. Let's see. Setting the color. The all-white team is here. Lajek, of course, a specialist in many characters.
Absolutely, yeah.
Kim is one of them. And he's going to be the card to be played against that Kukri, who has been not not a grain of sand, but a rock in Layek's shoe.
And honestly, it's
it
just
looks
the
like
fact that
they're
E.T. is
back with some
piloting that
announcements.
character.
It's full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards.
Just dates so
Although
far,
I
that's
love
all.
that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you.
Right.
This year, it's going to be.
Good job, Rick.
We'll have a lot more details for you coming up soon about that nomination process, about those upcoming EVO events. In the meantime, though, I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6. And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8. Hey, Joe, Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me? There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. I heard somebody, Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen,
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter 6? Joe, now I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
No. We got a video before Top 8, everybody.
Sure.
My bad, Rob. Can we run the video before Top 8, please?
Yeah, please do. No, it's probably the one that already, leaked. Unless they were going to show anything different, but they usually don't. And, I mean, you can't have a massive thing every single year. Like that first EVO of the first EVO of SF6, you can't have that show every single year, so it could just be C. Viper here.
This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But
yeah, she looks great.
Research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren,
So yeah, PlayStation leaked this earlier.
we should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test.
And I was saying it's turn the game's training stage into a canon thing here. It's still kind of cool.
Nice work.
I do gotta say, at least, C. Viper wasn't the one who directly hurt us this time.
Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
All right. Let's see if that's the only thing. But the fact that PlayStation already leaked the one, that's probably the only one.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for some C. Viper?
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share in your excitement, but we also share in your excitement for what's about to happen right here on this stage. It is time, finally, to get into...
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on, I got a phone call, hold on.
A phone?
Hello?
Ono-san.
Absolutely.
Ono-san.
Joe, what the hell?
Shoryuken.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom called Joe, and we got another trailer.
Do you want
Let's go.
another trailer? We got one more trailer for you. Make some noise if you want it!
PlayStation ain't got their hands on this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough. Are you ready for another trailer?
Ingrid, I think Ingrid was third. Oh, the costumes, right, the costumes. Yeah, because these are literally dropping with Sagat. Those ones look great. Looks great. Damn. I like how that one looks in game too. Compared to how they usually turn out, where like the concept art looks better. That Chun-Li one turned out great in 3D. That's cool. So yeah, for Outfit 4, these are the only characters getting swimsuits. But at least they're there. I mean, at least finally some fucking Outfit 4s.
And with that said, are we ready for some top 8?
One more time, you gotta make it count. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Because it would be weird to just not ever show those fucking costumes when they're literally releasing. Let's see the intro video. Well, everyone's getting an Outfit 4. It's just you're out of luck for another fucking year. You should out of luck for another year. Probably another 6 months, maybe at minimum 6 months. Just hold forward. MK1 by the Where's That Inning? That's unfortunate to hear. Without high quality production on everything else has been, I would have assumed like maybe they had less time, but oh, the rest turned out so well.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for.
And I think it's cool because you really don't get to see as solid of editing like that everywhere else anymore.
Our first player, the reigning
Not unless it's some
Cup champion,
whatever you call it, like TikTok editing. Fan cam TikTok edits.
Your Blink 2025
but that's still like a pretty like a lot of like TikTok fan cam edits are pretty canned with everything they use.
Minna or dude.
One of the members
shit, we
of
on
the
Disney.
Street Fighter League Europe Championship, Phenom!
Okay, where's They're literally still here.
No.
Let's finish this out.
Touch me, he says. Elegant man.
Unhand me.
I don't like your cape. Oh, that was the touch.
Oh, ready there, ET for the shenanigans. Not gonna let that go for free.
Oh, into the roll. The air to air is gonna hit. 28 seconds on the clock. The recovery is not gonna be that much. Can Lajek finish his plate?
No significant recovery, you're right, but Like has to make
Nice.
it happen, gets the throw.
Love the break into the throw. There it
This is first of three. Hold on. Let's see the bracket because they're still gonna be here.
Champion from 2023, Angry Bird!
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC! 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 FGC!
Shanghai's here.
FGC! 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 With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is finally time. We're gonna get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentators.
Let's get it.
Welcome, everybody. Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here
Very nice.
at Evolution. I'm joined by Vicious. His first time up here. This is the 3rd year for the game. And of course, we have some familiar faces, all of you up there. Obviously, Angry Bird, 3 years in a row here in this top 8 fighting for it, of course. And it's lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable. And honestly, I've been mad excited since I found out the top 8 was established. And I know guaranteed you guys will not be disappointed.
Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is freakish. There are so many incredibly talented players there, obviously. And the loser side gets even scarier, of course. We have Kakadu versus Fudo, our first
Daigo
match.
is an extremely
Scary one
solid
between
wall.
those two.
I don't know if I'm going to
Obviously, veteran players
see
from
him in
Japan, one
top
from
8s
the older
anymore,
generation,
but
one much
he's an
newer
extremely
Kakadu in
solid
this place,
wall.
of course. Mena RD, the 2-time Capcom Cup, 2-time EVO Japan champion, trying
Well,
to put
then
one on the board
again,
for EVO here against
nah, yeah,
Phenom, who really shows up in events like
They
this.
could.
Yeah. Loser
I-
side of the bracket. you
Yeah,
wanna take us
Daigo
away?
really could,
Absolutely.
actually.
Shar going up against Xiao Hai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Xiao Hai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury characters, but the fact is, these guys have been absolutely hot. Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be honest with you. Then down below, Mickey,
I believe it
with
was
his
Daigo who was
debut
like,
into EVO. In fact,
um,
into offline FGC. My man's made it all the way into top 8, facing off against
He's chosen
one of
to
the
play
heaviest
Akuma because he's more
EVO
fun.
champion, Angry
Like, his deliberate
Bird.
reason isn't because of a character being better, but because they're more
The only
fun.
one so far to carry that tradition.
Which is really
Obviously,
interesting, but at this
we'll have to see how
point,
that shakes out in our winner and
however,
loser side
I
of
mean,
the
that
bracket.
hardly
These
matters
explosive
because
matches, particularly that Fudo
every
versus,
show to win this game is
match.
really fucking good.
That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are two players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo do well.
ODP, he makes ET spin the bar and catches the roll. But this is a good performance right now, better than many others that we have seen to start against the match.
Immediately putting ice on that too, using the guard cancel to get rid of him.
This is the change. Yamasaki, the hero that
I don't know, I would actually say, like, with SF6, the
no poison right here. He decided to save the resources. Oh my god.
the upper echelon of it, there's a
Good block again.
the skill floor and ceiling of it is closer
He believed that the turn is always his.
than in
Now he wants
prior
to- with the
games.
challenge, Logic jumps in.
Though there
44
is
seconds
certainly
on the clock.
still-
We're gonna have 80% Yamasaki.
This is a key match right here. Because we gotta take into consideration the option that Yamazaki has. Yamazaki also has a reflectability. So these fireballs
It's really hard to explain.
You are completely right. And there is a range where Yamasaki can really dominate.
The
Oh, what a
absolute
flash
absurd
over
like decision-making capabilities of the Grand Finals winners of like EVO or Capcom World Tour.
No, he didn't wait for the unblockable. Mm-hmm.
CPT.
He's gonna get that back right
That
now.
shit's like insane. There are only few individuals who are capable of that, and specifically.
Wake up.
And all of the poison damage is
But to
there
at
too.
least reach top 8, yeah, that's it.
Oh, the command grab getting represented here. Here we go. We got
There's just a lot more good players nowadays. Yeah, there is, absolutely.
Takes that against ET's hider.
You have to believe. You have to believe, of course, Isla is a monster. There is no resources from Logic, but he can do good job.
It's hard to
right
say.
here.
He's adapted to it very... Watching Daigo play is pretty motivating. He clearly has it understood and figured out and plays to it.
Like, you have to bring the best out of him.
Wow, dude,
Another
risking it all again.
The advanced strike, el avanzado, but the challenge. No, why you doing that, like
no.
I like the idea, but not here, not now. Ooh, Orochi Chris against Isla. Resources are similar. Match point,
It's just that
tournament
he's
point, legendary point right here
he's
for
like not alone in understanding how to properly apply drive
jumping to throw. He wants the corner.
and apply the deeper level of decision making that
ET is ridiculous.
it requires to master.
Oh, it did it full combo. Oh my God, he's on another level right now.
Le puso mucha salsa. He has Lajek against the corner, but Lajek flies in manner. There's a lot of damaging potential here.
No.
Can this be it? Can this be it?
Yeah, that's
it. ET is gonna race up. ET is a legend himself.
He is.
The Taiwan is
The dude's all over the place.
Your EVO 2025 champion.
Good shit.
Sure, like the voices are those replays.
Now then, Tekken. Here it is. Rewind this back.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name. Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger.
It's the best looking the dude's ever looked. No, those are strengths. I don't know what I was thinking earlier. It's more of it's just interesting. This trailer shows more engagements than just simply like combos. It's showing interactions. God, that's so sick. He does it, fucking does an electric with that heat, with that fire. The fucking hair on him is so sick. And technically a cape. I bet this trailer looks great on 4K on the Bandai Namco channel. Yeah, there's a few characters in Tekken who have had wall jumps like that. They don't really highlight it enough, though. I like him having the thumbs down on that grab, on that throw. This is just so absurdly sick. Like, that's a final smash. That's so good. And this. Yeah, they outdid themselves on Armor King. So sick. I'll have October. So outside of Grand Blue, right? Grand Blue and Street Fighter, nothing's really overlapping, thankfully. Guilty Gear and Under Night get to be spaced out. This gets to be spaced out. Thank God. Yeah, she looks great. No clue how she'll fight, but she looks sick. So the second half of this pass is pretty cool.
Thank you.
Now then, back to Virtua Fighter. Where would that have been? Sorry for the screen flashing as I scrub. Ah, here it is.
That's right, that's right. We have crowned so many champions, but we have yet to crown our Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Well, you get hype, and then you receive. Let's check out a video.
That's just straight in-game this time.
Ready, go!
I wonder if the zooming is a gimmick or if that's for the trailer. Interesting. Ooh, I don't know, because the camera went lower too. Well, certainly visually, it's being Dragon Engine, this looks significantly like more natural than 5 did, since 5 is like a port into Dragon Engine. And this is just from the ground up in Dragon Engine. So this looks significantly more natural to me. Even if it's like built on legacy animations, the animation's still flowing significantly more smooth than how 5 does. They're doing well with the sound design. The camera work is doing a lot of legwork though, so I really wonder what they're gonna do with the camera. I'm just so curious. There is a lot of slowdown to like heat actions in Yakuza. It's not unheard of, so they may be just flexing it because they're capable of it. Yeah, I wonder if the camera is choreographed or if the camera is doing all of this adjustment on the fly. Because if the camera is doing all this adjustment on the fly, it visually complements it very well. I wonder how it would feel to play though when the camera's like this. Those are like triggers to it. But it's like, why does the camera, what triggered the camera to pan down? Not pan down, but lower itself. And look up. That would be a KO, which would be why it did all that in the first place. And then there's, in the beginning it zooms in just because it does this, it's doing the same thing Tekken does, where it detects, you know, something close, it detects a close interaction. So it's just zooming in and slowing down. Like Tekken does that already. Both of those slowdowns there, Tekken already does those. So it's just doing something like that. So all of this could still be believable in game. It's just I don't know why the camera looks up. It's really interesting. Kind of gets staggered. Oh. Is it only when she had that shit on her face? No, not at that point. So the stagger. But at that point, she's back to neutral. It went back to neutral, and the camera was still down. So that's cool. So for KOs, maybe that's a reason to believe it's at the very least they have something detecting it, because so the camera goes down here while she's staggered, and then she gets up. She's no longer in stagger, but the camera is still down. But it tries to, at that kick. When she does that kick, it tries to go back up, but then it goes back down a little bit, as if it's still trying to reset. It doesn't... At that interaction, now it stays back to normal. And then that grab, I mean, that looks like a command grab. Interaction makes it, maybe have been a Sabaki. And then that's the KO. If this camera work is all like as the fight goes, that's really impressive, and it's gonna help really sell this whole game. And it's something to look, and it's very interesting and appealing. Hopefully it is not like interfere while actually playing. Like if this camera works while, I gotta stop showing that because YouTube's gonna detect it and get upset. Anyway, yeah, I'm tired and exhausted. Thanks everyone for tuning in. That's all the announcements. There's a great the JP in top 8. But it's Kakaru, so. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat and then chill and continue watching this off stream. But yeah, that'll be it. So thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll be live on Wednesday for Final Fantasy IX. We'll be live on Friday for Grand Blue, live on Sunday for Street Fighter 6. Also, Final Fantasy 14 patch is this week. So we'll be live for the Final Fantasy 14 patch. And also a Zelda Archipelago on Saturday. So quite a number of streams this week on the channel from me, and we'll see what Rave's up to too. Anyway, that's all. I'm gonna rest my voice for a while streaming, and until next time, go to bed.
How are you gonna beat that guy after that performance? Kakaru looking